People will be too. Our kits are really easy and I hope they inspire you to have a go at stitching. Since we've been on Hochanda, we've had a great time. Everybody's been really friendly and really good. We've met loads of people all around the country who watch Hochanda and find it really inspiring. Don't forget to join me on my rounding shows on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Jenny Mays from Hobby Art. Hobby Art's a family-run company and we've been designing and manufacturing stamps for over 28 years now. We have an extensive range of clear and rubber stamps and we're proud that they're all manufactured in Britain. Whatever your style, there's always something that will interest you with Hobby Art stamps. Crafting is my passion and I love teaching. I love sharing my ideas with other people. This is why I enjoy being part of the Hochanda family, because I have the time to share my ideas, maybe open a door for somebody and give them the confidence to start stamping. So make sure you join me, Jenny Mays, on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Gina Barrett from Gina Silkworks. We're a family company specializing in traditional crafts for the modern maker. Most of our products involve textiles and age-old techniques, from button making, lace making, weaving, and other forms of passementerie. Mark and I work hard designing the kits and developing innovative tools to make all of these traditional crafts more accessible to the modern user. We're really pleased to be part of the Hochanda family, and I'm looking forward to being able to take time and demonstrate some of these techniques and share new ideas. I hope you'll be able to tune in to the Gina Silkworks shows here on Hochanda.
Hi, we're the team from Daisy Bee Stamps. My name's Nina, this is Josie, and this is my dad Roy. And we design and manufacture our very own polymer stamps. So we wanted to add an extra element to our stamp collection, and this was down to Josie using her iPad and hand drawing the amazing sentiments that we now have in our collection. All our designs complement each other so that you can use them again and again to create something new. So make sure you don't miss the Daisy Bee shows on Hochanda.
Yes, indeed. Good morning, one. Good morning, all. How are you, my lovelies? Are you well? Are you good? Are you there? It's Tuesday morning, it's 7 o'clock, and we are talking... Well, first of all, we're talking newbies, is what we're talking. We've got brand new stamps and die collections on the show. We've got some old favourites back as well, and we are talking Stampendous. Now, there's two shows today. We've got this one now at 7 o'clock, and we've also got one at 10 o'clock. They're two totally different shows. Okay, so if you're liking what you see now, just to pre-warn you, okay, because then at 10 o'clock, something totally different, I'll have a brand new counter, and I'm not alone. Oh, no. She's here, ladies and gentlemen. Please be upstanding if you can. My pink toothbrush to my blue toothbrush. How are you, my love, Karen?
I'm all right, sweetheart, thank you very much.
Karen's here. The
but
wealth of knowledge. You're standing.
Yes, I am standing, I'm not sat.
She's here, she's standing up, she's not even on a box. We are very lucky to have her here with Stampendous as well. So this is...
my very, very first stamping show.
Ever?
Proper stamping show, yeah. Yeah, first with Stampendous, but proper first ever Stampendous show for Oakwood Archer.
Well, you kept this under wraps during that little prep meeting that we had. So this is the very first Stampendous show, and this is a testament to what we've got in here as well, because Stampendous are one of them that they do themselves, don't they? They stamp perfectly, they die cut perfectly every single time. The hard work has been done for you, so you're saying it's your first show, but it'll look like you've been doing it for years.
It's been a pleasure. It's really, really has been a pleasure. Lovely to work with. So easy to work with, and the samples have just come together. I've done over 30 samples for just a 2-hour show. But yeah, I've not done any preparation, because what I thought I'd do is I'd stick to techniques today.
Oh, I like this. I like a technique show. Right then, if you've got any questions or queries, or you want to see a technique, email me in studio@hochanda.com. It's 7 o'clock. We'll do it. Let's do it. Right then, let's talk about what we've got. Let's start about the newbies first. We've got quite a few newbies on the show. £13.99. First of all, let's do the boring bits first. 689107 is your item number. What are you getting? You are looking at seasonal stamps. These are your Christmas stamps. We'll go in Christmas, first of all, before we talk about anything else. You're getting 12 stamps in total is what you're getting here. So first of all, you're getting a beautiful border stamp that's already in there. A large border stamps, a continuing border stamp as well is what you're going to be looking at there. So you can continue this time and time again. So cards like this one here, you can make as long, as short as you wish. So you can continue that border around the card to keep the theme if you wanted to. Imagine around candles for embellishment, shrink plastic and shrink it down. You've even got the birds in there, so you could fussy cut the birds out if you wanted to. And also on the candle, you've got the hollies, but then you've also got the sentiments on there. Blessing of the season. That's nice. You don't normally see that. Peace upon the earth. Ooh. Peace and harmony. Have a festive holiday. These are all brand new today. Spirits. What's that bottom one?
Spirit shining bright.
Oh, spirit shine. That's like you.
Oh,
spirit shine and bright. When I say spirits, I mean liquor.
Particularly early, so I wasn't half asleep, because it takes me 6 hours to come round.
You're doing well, you're doing well. No one would notice you're half asleep. £13.99, 689107 is your item number for this one as well. We're busy already on this. They're brand new today. Something else that's brand new today as well from Stampendous is the Poinsettia. Now, what I like about this, it's a good size poinsettia, but not only are you getting stamps, you're also getting the dies in there as well. So now, them dies will, if you don't like to fussy cut, if you're no good at fussy cutting, it does all the hard work for you. Let me show you the sizes of what you're actually getting. When you cut them out, this is what they look like. So you are getting the full-size poinsettia there. You're also getting the holly there. You're getting your sentiments. And then when I looked at the stamps, I thought, oh, that's a nice little barcode on the front of the packaging. It's not. It's a border die that you're getting in there. You do that in red or gold, it would look like a gold twist. You know, with the gold ribbon that you used to have us piping around chairs and things like that. It sort of gives you that look that you've got going on. Remember, once again, once you've stamped them out, you're also getting the dies in there. So now you can cut them out, and it's going to give you looking flowers that look a little bit like these. Once again, if you're not good at cutting out, poinsettias don't have to be red if you don't want them to be. In theory, they don't look like poinsettias to me anymore. They could be any card that you want them to be. And it's always nice to have a nice set of flowers and dies in your collection. As well as that, you've also got your sentiments in there as well. £15.99, 533519 is your item number. 5 stamps and 3 dies is what you're getting in total. But as I said, there is so much you can do with these. You can pop them onto baubles and all sorts. We'll look at more samples as the show goes on. Right then, let's press straight on. The next one that we've got, there's something about this as well that there's something about Christmas. It's very Christmassy about this, but if you don't want it to be, it doesn't have to be. For the sheer fact, you're getting the car in there, you're getting that truck, you're getting the tree in there, you're getting the presents. They don't have to be Christmas presents, they could be birthday presents if you wanted them to be. You're also getting the scene. Now, this at the top, you've got the beautiful pine leaves there, and with the little village in the back. So now you can start creating scenes that you got there. The snow has been done for you. You put your quickie glue pen across that and a bit of glitter, you're going to get that sparkle and shine straight away. You've got the footsteps going to that little house. The snippability in there is amazing. You could have one from either side if you wanted to. And then you've got the truck itself. Now, the truck is a good-sized truck. Karen, do you think you'd be able to put that tree that's next to the presents in the back of the truck?
You certainly can, because you've got the dies as well. you have the outline dies, and they fit just perfectly. So it's not a die that does the white line around it. It cuts to the black line, cuts to your stamped line. So on the sample that you can see just behind what you're showing, I've masked it off, masked the car off, and put the gifts in the back of the car. Not that one. The one at, there's another one. Put the gifts in the back of the car, and also you can put the tree in the back of the car. But that's due to the die matching exactly with the stamp.
That is beautiful.
Yeah.
So just look at that for a classy little card. Even if you had it like that, that is still a beautiful card with your mats and layers that you can achieve there as well. Absolutely love this. £15.99, 858376 is your item number, is what we're talking about this as well. 4 stamps and 3 dies. And last but no means least, for our new collections that we've got here, we're talking cute little snowmen. Is what we're looking at. We're also talking sentiments as well now. So this is more of your larger verses that you want to maybe for the centres of your cards, because it's all well and good doing Happy Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Birthday and things like that, but we never have larger sentiments for the middle of our cards. You know, when you go to a greeting card and you've got the nice verses that are in the centre.
Yeah.
This is sort of your verses.
There's enough to decorate the outside, but you can decorate that just with your papers or anything else. But the verses, they're beautiful from home to home and heart to heart, from one place to another. The warmth and joy of Christmas brings us closer to each other.
Oh, you're filling me up. Oh,
I know, they're beautiful, aren't they? But they're also not too big to be on the outside and make a focal point of them on the outside.
No, this is true. Yeah, Christmas is coming. It's almost here, with Santa and his presents, goodwill and cheer.
And I put that one with the car.
Oh, I
because
like that one.
presents are coming in the car, and they all work together. So you will find quite a lot of my samples are not just the one thing, they're all working.
With that one, though, you could also change the names into these. So Christmas is coming and it's almost here, with Adam and his presents, goodwill and cheer. So you could adapt them for personalised cards if you wanted
can.
to.
All you'd need to do is ink it up, and then you get a little cloth, baby white, whatever it is that you use. Take the ink off that word, and then handwrite Adam in it.
This is what I like, because you want to get Merry Christmas, but some people don't celebrate Christmas. So you've also got Happy Holidays. Happy Holidays. Season greetings in there. I love that song, Happy Holidays. For some reason, it came on my phone this morning. And I had to have it. Oh, I loved it. But you've got Happy Holidays in there. But you've also got the snowmen, which I absolutely adore. And these would look beautiful. I don't know, I keep banging on about it, but shrink plastic. Because they're small already, they're going to get even smaller for charms and your embellishments that you've got on there.
Wine glasses. Well, you know, for your parties.
Yes, for your little wine charms.
Wine charms.
Trust our Karen to think of wine charms at 7 o'clock in the morning. Says a lot about you.
1:30 I was up this morning, and with the one that you've just got there, Adam, you can see it works with other dies. That's the dies from my collection, the bauble dies from my collection, and I've just stamped on the inside of them.
Yes, you've got
and they've made my collection go further.
Which I absolutely adore. So if you've got Karen's collection from Oakwood Archer, you can work with all your other dies that you've got in there as well. £13.99, 069717 is your item number, is what we're looking at. Right then, we've got other things on the show as well. The Gumball machine is very, very busy. Shop ahead of me for these. But let's go now for our first demonstration. Karen, what are you going to show me first?
I'm going to show you how the Laurel Birch one stamps out.
Okay.
And just put together a little bit of a card. I'm not going to do all the colouring or anything like that, because you all know how to colour.
Like it.
I'm never going to show anybody, what is it? You don't show your grandmother how to suck eggs, you know, because I'm not the best colourist at all. I am still learning the colouring techniques. And I've forgotten my scoreboard.
Never teach your grandmother to suck eggs?
Yeah. You never heard that one?
No.
I keep coming down with these Yorkshire.
Hey.
Have you heard it? Yeah, Ali's heard it. Yeah.
Well, our Ali's heard a lot, to be fair. We won't go anymore.
No, we won't go anymore. So I've forgotten my scoreboard. And what I've done is I've got a 12x12, and I'm just going to make my own card. So I know it's the Oakwood Archer mats that we have here.
Glass mats.
Glass mats. You can use those to do your scoring, because I'm doing the measuring with it. I've got a ruler. I'm going to put my ball tool. Just never put your ruler there and then your ball tool in. Always put your ball tool into it and then your ruler to it and you get a straight line. So I'm just going to score that at 6 inches. And then the next one I'm going to score at 3, 6 and 9 because it's going to just be a little bit of a pop out one. I'll do the stamping, do a little bit of colouring, but not so that I'm going to bore you at 7 o'clock in the morning because you're probably still half asleep and want something to wake you up, not push you to sleep. So I've been playing with my colouring, Adam. I've bought myself some of the Posh pencils, the Castile polychromo pencils, and I was playing with them last night and they're absolutely amazing. So I'm expecting that from the stamping is my colouring's going to improve such a lot. And then I have my Dolly Dimple. She's teaching me how to colour, and she's amazing, isn't she?
She is.
Yeah, she's in tomorrow.
We do like her.
Yeah.
She's a good egg.
Yeah, I'm staying over tonight like an idiot. I booked me. It was 7 o'clock start, and I booked the hotel to stay over because I didn't fancy travelling halfway through at night. And I booked it for the wrong night.
So you're going to be staying tonight?
I'm staying tonight
Staying
instead.
tonight. Look at this.
So
Treat it as
this
a
is-
little holiday.
Yeah. So this is your card blank, and all I've done is a score at 6 inches. 3, 6 and 9 and done a 12 by 12, cut it in half, and that gives you your pop-out card. But let's get some stamping done. I'm also going to be doing the mirror one as well today. You know, the mirror... oh, what do you call it?
I don't know, I can't help
The
you.
mirror stamping plate.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I've got some nice
Stampendous
little-
mirror.
some
We
nice
like
little
the stamping plate. If
tips.
you've never seen the
Yes.
stamping plate before, shop ahead of me for this one. It basically turns any stamp that you've got, you can now mirror image it. So if you're doing water scenes and things like that and you want reflections, it's perfect for that. And it's also perfect for if you've got one stamp and you want another one stamp, like maybe they're holding hands and you want the same to hold hands, you can do that as well. It's at the bottom of the screen, £14.99. 912516 is your item number. Shop ahead of me. We'll demo that. If we don't do it this hour, we'll definitely do it at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, so you can either do this with your stamping platform, or I'm putting a little bit of card underneath it.
Okay.
And I've found the centre part of this stamp, and along the crease, I'm just popping it in exactly halfway there. So rather than starting at one side and moving across,
Are you starting the centre?
I start in the centre because it's a continuous border. If you start because it's the centre of it and the centre's popping out, if I started at one side, the centre wouldn't match. Yeah, I'll do the front as well and show you that. So on here, I'm just going just a little bit over it, popping it on. And as you can see, I'm only using a couple of pieces of card underneath, but look how beautiful it's stamping.
Could you do this with a stamping platform? Would the card be too big?
No, with a stamping platform, you can move it from side to side.
Oh, yeah.
I'll get my stamping platform out and I'll do the top part for you. Yeah?
It's up to you. It's up to you. Don't
Yeah,
let me
I can
stray
do-
away from your demo. Is there something?
I can do both if you want. Don't show you how to
I just thought
use.
if you've got a stamping platform, you don't. So some people can't use. I can't
Yeah.
use a block. You see.
Well, I couldn't till I bought a stamping platform.
And then you could use a
And
block.
I've just gained confidence more and more and more by using a stamping platform.
Look at that.
But let's get the stamping platform out. Take my jelly plate off. Ooh, it's jelly. Did you see it wobble then? Told you I were up too early this morning. So I'm going to pop that there. Now I don't want to get that dirty. So if I get that as a measurement, I don't have any acetate with me. So I can see that exactly halfway is just there, halfway between that, and it's on that line. So I'm going to bob it on that line halfway down. And that's just doing it by eye, yeah? I'm keeping that there, put my magnets on. A little bit of nice stamping. Am I in the right place, yeah? I'm just going to bob that down. A little bit high, but hey-ho. And bob that there, as you can see. So what I'm going to do is pull it along now. And before, you would normally get a piece of acetate, pop it underneath, and it'll be able to you'll be able to pop it down. If I put that down now, it's gonna put a print onto it.
Okay.
But you can see how easily, without the acetate, that I am doing it. I'm doing it more by eye.
We're very busy for the new sets of stamps. The
They are.
snowmen are ridiculously busy this morning. If you are liking your snowman stamps with your sentiments on there, I'd get in quick, start checking out your baskets. Very, very busy for your snowmen sets of stamps. The details of those are now at the bottom of the screen. 069717 is your item number. You get the cute little snowmen, and you also get those large sentiments in there as well. Maybe for the centres of your cards, maybe for the insides of your cards. But not only do you get Merry Christmas, you're also getting Happy Holidays, seasonal greetings, and you get some beautiful, beautiful little words in there as well. Some beautiful sentiments, and you get those gorgeous little snowmen and the snow flurries, which are stunning.
So that's half of it done with the stamping block, half of it done with...
I like that. Look at
Yeah.
that.
And that, once that goes into your card, that goes there. The part here, the front part, this is where you're going to do it from the middle then, from the front, from the edge, because you're only doing half a card, yeah? I'm just going to bob that. I haven't even got the, I've not even put anything underneath it yet. And Karen's made the first mistake.
Don't worry.
Yeah, she didn't realise how... can you see how big the card is?
Yeah.
I've obviously done a smaller card to fit that. However, if you'd have done it in the middle, you can still edge from either side. So that would be a little bit odd. Versus from the Mises, they have got their own little sayings in. Do you want the sayings in it or the verses in it?
I don't mind whatever you think.
We'll do four, yeah? 1, 2. We're not going to put any, we're not going to put it through a die cutting machine or do anything to bring a hole into it and put a backing paper in, but you've got 4 verses here.
The My Stamp that I've not... You're really shopping ahead this morning. The My Stamp that I've not even showed you yet. That's for the second half of the calendar that we'll go back to do in a minute. Very, very popular for the My Stamps as well. You love your My Stamps because they're all them hand-drawn, cute and cuddly little mice that I'll show you as we go down the counter very shortly. The details for those are currently at the bottom of the screen. If I was you, I would really be shopping ahead. As I said at the top of the hour, this is only one show. 7 o'clock, 10 o'clock is a totally new counter. OK, so I won't have the same things on the counter, so I'll be showing you different stamps. So if you want them, and get them while you can. We've got. Can we show a quick picture of the mice, just so people? We've got the little mices on there as well at £14.99 for the little cute and cuddly mice. I love them because they're all like sort of wrapped up in their little snuggly blankets, blankets in the cardigans. But they wouldn't have to be Christmas mice if you don't want them to be. Little shooting stars, especially that one at the bottom. That could be like a little gift of a star or a newborn if you wanted. There's a whole little family there, and you're absolutely loving them. We'll show you in more detail, but £14.99. Get them while you can. They are going really, really quick. Sorry, Karen.
That's all right. And all I'm doing is just the little verses into there. So that's those 4 verses. That gives you your card when you open up. Spirits shining and bright, blessings of the seasons, a bounty of bliss and blessings, and have a festive holiday. And then the front, we'll get a mouse verse. We'll get a snowman verse. Just turn that over, take them off. This is where I get dirty fingers.
Oh.
That's what I do at home. Instead of look straight all over my card. You know when you have to do a sample and you have to do it 3 times because you got dirty fingers?
You got dirty fingers,
Yeah.
dirty dunnies.
Dirty Dennis. And just showing you how beautiful the stamp out. Now, I'm not putting a lot of pressure on it. It's very, very delicate writing. And there, just that. And that's how beautiful it prints out. And I didn't press on hard. I've got a new stamp plate. Just wet my hands. And we'll get a couple of... Oh, let's get a couple of red pens out, shall we? Deep red and a scarlet. And we'll start colouring. I'll show you how easy they are to colour.
We'll see you do a little bit of colouring, then we'll leave you to colour, and we'll show everything else that's on the counter, and we'll come back to you.
Yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of colouring. This is the Hochanda paper cardstock, so I just want you to see that even though I'm doing it with some alcohol markers,
Could you do this in watercolour if you wanted to, if you had watercolour paper?
Oh, watercolour paper. All the stamp ones are all done in watercolour paper that you've got. You know, the ones when I've done the stamping, and just to show you how it is.
Oh, yeah.
That's all on watercolour cardstock.
That's nice.
Yeah, let's do an orange one. Oops, wrong way. But that's it. That's just the colour in there. And then, I don't know if you want to show the original one, which is there. That shows how it can all end up and be made into a nice little card that's not taking you a long time, because the images are so cute and tiny, and you've not got to be able to blend. You don't have to blend. I've done a little bit of blending on there, but that's a card, and that's good. That'll go through a postal. Everything.
No, I like that. Even if you just spent the time just making the borders, just make the borders at home first. Just do a load of borders, like along A4 borders, and then just colour them all in. It's worth it. Then you can just cut them out and stick them on, and sort of bend it at your 3, 6, and 9, and you're good to go. Right, then we're very busy on the Christmas collection now. That Christmas collection has really kicked in since you've really been thinking. But something else I've got that's not really Christmas. Okay, well, some of them are, some of them aren't. But you've got the first, this one I absolutely adore. I don't know what it is about this Gumball machine, but I absolutely adore it. You are getting the sets of dies to make the Gumball machine in there. Not only is it a Gumball machine, though, you've also got a bell jar in there, and you've also got sort of like a jam jar in there as well. There is so many things that you can do with this. Let's go through the details and the possibilities. So first of all, things like the Gumball machine that you've got. Have I got one here? You've got the Gumball machine with the little mice on the inside. So you're now making aperture cards that are already in there. But you imagine doing this and doing a top and a bottom and turn it into a shaker card, but with larger Gumballs. And you know, like the pom-poms, the kids' pom-poms that you can get? You put those in so it looks like real Gumballs. And now, look at me, Gumballs, American. That's my kids watching YouTube. You've got real chewing gums in there. And sweets in there. But then, you know those Disney films? Other films obviously are available, but you know the ones with the rose in that bell jar? With the beautiful rose that you've got from Beauty and the Beast? Obviously, it's not Beauty and the Beast, but you can start creating these. Princess parties are very on trend at the moment. They are absolutely busy. But these, things like these, are they're easy invitations. Also, because they're a sleeve, you imagine making a sleeve and just putting a bar of chocolate through. And that is a giftable. It could be a cheap bar of chocolate, but because you've made the sleeves, it makes it that slightly more expensive than you've already got. Then we've got things like the jam jars that you've already got. Do them on the side, do them upside down. You could use them for any sort of jar that you want to use them for, but they are absolutely beautiful. These stamps I've got coming up on the later show as well. You can shop ahead if you want to, just to let you know, but they would make perfect tags. We imagine brown paper tied up with string with just one of these on the top. A few of my favourite things. And then you've got some of the jam jars as well in there. They're absolutely beautiful that you've got. £22.49 is what you're looking at if you're a cheeky Freedom member. If not, your Freedom members, £24.99. I have to tell you, the snowmen now are ridiculously busy. If you are loving your snowmen stamps, that's their stamps themselves. This is what they look like when they're stamped out. Very, very busy. 12 stamps in total, £13.99. 069717 is your item number. You have greetings on there. You've got the cute and cuddly snowman on there. But what we also said about the snowman as well, make them into little charms. So you know, like the wine glass charms and the tankard charms that you put around the handle so you know it's your drink. And you could do that with these, because you just put them down in shrink plastic. They'll go ever so small. And they still get the beautiful colour that you've got on there as well. Once again, I'm a big fan of brown paper. You stamp these on brown paper, you've got your own wrapping paper with them as well. Very, very busy. Something else that I adore on this hour is this penguin. This penguin is delightful. It really is. You get the dies and you get the penguin as well. Now, a penguin can be used for all types of year, but you put a little woolly jumper on him and a little bobble hat, he could be Christmas. You put the bobble hat on him, he could be football, if you wanted him to, doing your favourite football colours. But then, once he's stamped out, he looks a little bit like this. But once you've got one snowman, you can do a huddle of snowmen. I think that's what a group of penguins, sorry, snowmen. Of penguins that you've got there. Maybe just 2 or 3. Maybe siblings cards with the hat. Look at the hat stamp in the background that you've got there now. Or then maybe this. Now, I know what you're thinking. Well, our stamp only faces one way. How do I do a penguin facing the other way? Well, remember the mirror plate that I was talking about earlier in the show? £14, 99 pence. That will then reverse any stamp that you've got to the other way. So now you can have penguins chatting. Change the jumpers. You are good to go. 304819 is your item number. £15 and 99 pence. Now the next one is ridiculously busy. You are loving the mice. You always do every time they are with us. These are beautiful, beautiful cling rubber stamps is what you're looking at with the mice as well. Now you are getting both of these for £13 and 99 pence. This is what they look like when they're stamped out. You get the detail of the fluff that's in there, the fur that you've got as well. Running away with the little chocolate chip cookies they are that are meant for Santa. Nice on the front of a card. Do that in black and white. You are gorgeous. I would do these on high quality card, just stamped out and pop them in a frame. That's all I'd do with them. 2 of them together, and I bring them out every Christmas. Maybe on the little candy, I'd do red and white. So I'd just colour them in red and white, bit of a watercolour, bit of a wash, and you are good to go. Absolutely beautiful. Let me show you some of the samples that you can get. It is classy. That's me all over. I absolutely love them. Look at what you're getting. They're 11 centimetres wide is what you're talking here. An 11 centimetre stamp. You put your glossy accents on, though. Look at those cookies now. You imagine that in a little I think these are absolutely beautiful. There are so many things that you could do with them. Once again, where it says to Santa, you could quite easily take that out and that could be anything that you wanted on there. I do really like these. £13 and 99 pence. 835552 is your item number. Pressing on to maybe a little family of mices that you've got. Now, is it a family of mices? What do you call a group of mices? Mices? A festation. An infestation. So you've got, not these though, these were cute and cuddly. You'd welcome these around. These remind me of like the little Stuart Littles that you used to get of the mice world. This is what they look like when they're stamped out. You can see what they look there. I love these. Absolutely beautiful. These are beautiful. £14 and 99 pence. These are those ones with the sentiments that you've got on there as well. Merry and bright-eyed wishes. Oh, I like that. Warm and cosy Christmas wishes. Oh, just felt like wishing you a Merry Christmas. I like it. These were going before we even came live this morning. You were absolutely loving these. But then you can start creating cards that are like this. Once again, the mice on the top are using that mirror plate that we showed you earlier. So now you can really start going to town with your mice. You can start twisting them. So where you're getting 15 stamps in total, you can now double them. Obviously, it wouldn't work on the words because then they'd be back to front. They'd be a mirror image. But with the mice, you can now flip the entire pictures. £14 and 99 pence, 15 stamps in total is what you're talking about. 200,189 is your item number. Scene builders. I'm a big fan of a scene builder. You know me. And then, oh, I've just put that in there. Look at this. I'm going to go straight in with the images. That is beautiful. It really is. You add a little bit of snow on there. Oh, I've come over all Bing Crosby. Look at it. Oh, it's beautiful. Once again, just stamped out as an image. You do that in a scrapbook and you practice to colour on that, you will be the envy of everyone. For £9 and 99 pence, 942083 is your item number, is what we're looking at on that one. £9.99. Oh, you can't go wrong. The details for the snowman, we've put them back in. They're really, really busy now. 069717 is your item number. Last but no means least, we are talking the little drummers. The little drummer mice is what we're talking about. Rubber stamp, cling rubber stamp again. Let me flip it round so you can see. It's absolutely beautiful. Then you've got your shaker cards. Oh. Shaker cards never work as well on TV as they do in real life. But you've got your shaker cards on there. Just stamped out on its own is still absolutely beautiful. Add a spot of colour to it as well, and you are good to go. A beautiful, beautiful stamp for £9.99. 598376 is your item number. The quickest and the easiest thing to do is shop ahead on the website, because in theory, we've got the next show on there as well. So you've got things like the cats and dogs looking through a window. You've got that large, beautiful butterfly stamp in there, which is 6x6. The Gumball machine that you've got in there. You've also got the little Tweety birds on there as well for £15.99. We've got the penguins. That tree is beautiful with your friends and die stamps, £13.99. Once again, I'll show you that in more detail on the later show this morning. Then you've got that mirror plate. Look at that, 4.5 stars for that mirror plate that's already there. £14.99. Then you get your scene builders that are already there. Right then, Karen, what do you want to show me this time?
So just a couple of things, if I may.
Of course you may.
From your Gumball machine, you've also got two. Just remember that can be a mat and a layer. I've used it as a mat and layer in a lot of my samples.
Okay.
So that's a mat and a layer.
Yep.
And then you've got another two over here at this side. They're mats and layers as well. But so it's not just the Gumball machine or the other machine or the.
So this is all from the Gumball machine.
This is all from the Gumball machine. So it's given me two lots of mats and layers for apertures, for shaker cards, and also just to put the mices on.
I like that.
Mouses, so it goes further than just
the Gumball machine itself.
Yeah, just the Gumball machine itself.
We'll bring the details up for that Gumball machine if you are loving it at the moment. You are getting an awful lot in there. You are getting I can show you what you're getting on the back. You're getting like the lids in there, your mats and layers, as Karen was also saying. You're getting the jars in there. You're getting 16 dies in total of what you're getting, but the instructions are also on the back, so it tells you how to break it all down. It even tells you how to make the little box on the bottom if you want to put it all together, because you get all the big dies that are in there as well. Absolutely love it. The biggest one is 13x6 is what you're looking at for that. So it's a good size set of dies for £24.99, or a cheeky freedom price of £22.49 if I was you. 152447 is your item number. Sorry about that, Karen.
That's all right. You've even got a propeller. An aeroplane propeller.
I suppose that's the front that you used to turn, isn't it?
That's what you used to turn. It's a propeller. It's just about looking a little bit further. So I just wanted to show you these mouse. So that shows you the that it goes round and fits it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. When you take them off there, Maggie always tells you about the second bit that's there. That's the bit that clings. Don't try to pull that part off. It's been made with that specifically. Okay. So that's your clinging part and that's your protection sheet. If you pull that off, you're going to pull all the foam off and damage it and probably not get good stamps from that. So, with you talking about the mirror image, I thought I'd show you the mirror image.
Yeah,
Is that all right?
That's fine.
So, yeah, I've got my mirror image here, and I did it once when I was doing the peacocks, and I didn't do a very, very good job. And I'll tell you for why. I'm going to show you for why. What would you like me to do? Let's do a snowman.
Do a snow. The snowmen are really busy. Let's flip the snowman, because that will double the amount. In theory, it doubles the amount of stamps you've got now, doesn't it? Because you've got the mirror image of that stamp already.
I'm going to do a bad one first.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to do a bad one for you. So it's nothing to do with the ink pad. I'm going to do one there, like that. And that gives you that one. It's a grey. It comes with 2 layers on it, and I'm going to keep it together, just for demonstration purposes. So you ink your stamp.
So we're looking at the mirror stamp now.
Yeah,
so this is the big mirror for £14.99, and we're going to use it with the snowmen just to show you the snowmen. Then you can now flip the snowmen around.
And then you stamp onto the platform, to the mirror. What do they call it? Sorry.
So they get
mirror stamping plate. That's it. And then what you would normally do is you would turn that over on a stamping platform on a stamp and press it down. Yeah?
Yeah. So this is the wrong way.
That's the wrong way. It's not the wrong way, but it's not giving you as good an image as you want. And what I found out is, let's do it. This is an ink pad that I've had a while. drying out.
Oh.
This is a brand new one.
You need a juicy pad.
You need a juicy pad, and if you haven't got a juicy pad,
I've always
get
said
yourself something that you can buy re-inkers. So a nice, you can see how juicy that one is. Yeah?
Oh, that is juicy,
That
isn't
is juicy, yeah. So I'm going to keep a nice new one for it. Let's just dry that off. Stamp it onto there. And then, you see how the difference in the colour? I'm going to...
It's on black cards, we can't
It's on black
see.
card.
There we go.
But if you see the difference with the colour, I'm going to
yeah,
pop
look.
it on. And then I'm going to get another stamping platform, another stamping block. I'm just pushing it, but because I'm using a stamping block, it's putting even pressure all the way over it. And then, fingers crossed, Adam.
Oh,
Yep, the cardstock's not brilliant. This is just a pre-made card that I bought somewhere cheap. But if we had a nice cardstock, it would do it. So it's not too bad.
so the one on the left as you're looking now is the
That's-
original stamp.
Yep, and that's your mirror image.
And your mirror image now is like he's looking into a little mirror.
Yeah, let's have a
And
look.
that's using the mirror stamp. The details on the screen, £14 and 99 pence. 912516 is your item number. That would... Oh, a good little idea. If you're doing little corners, this would be a perfect... The mirror stamp is perfect, because if you've only got one,
Yeah.
you can then flip it to do all the other corners
all the
that you've
other
got
corners
as well.
yeah. So I'm redoing it again, and I've got some smooth card, so it's not a bad card stock. Some ones that I bought from Hochanda, some super smooth.
Now, if you've not got a quick look, could you use
Now look at
brayer to do this as well? Like to go over with a brayer?
Yeah, with brayer or anything that's flat.
Okay.
Even if you've got your, I found that it's easier doing it that way, but nice juicy, a nice juicy one. You can see the right cardstock goes a lot better.
No, I love this idea. And I like this idea for if you're doing water reflections.
Yes.
And things like that. If
Yeah.
you're doing water reflections, obviously you want to mirror image. So if you're doing like large landscapes and you want to put them in the water, the first way that Karen did, so that non-juicy ink pad would work well because you just want a light flicker to go across the water itself. But if you want that perfect result every single time, the juicier the better, as it were. Right then, what are we up to now?
So I'm going to just do another one for you. Quick
The
one.
snowmen are really, really busy. You are absolutely loving the snowmen. Oh, it's like a circus troupe of snowmen.
There we go. Oh, smudged it. But it's practice.
Oh, I like it.
2 out of 3 ain't bad, are they? In the morning, first thing in the morning.
It is like a reflection that you've got there. Would the mirror plate also work on your stamping platform? So would it be easier on a stamping platform?
Try it.
Okay.
Well,
we're going to try
try it.
it on a stamping platform.
Try it on a stamping platform. I'm not going to say yes, oh yeah, until I try it. Make sure you get the right cardstock though. The cardstock's got to be nice. So it is double-sided. Yeah.
Okay.
That means you can pop it that way. And let's get a bit in there. Shall we use something else? Shall we do a penguin upside?
Yeah, let's do an upside down
a couple of penguins. I'm going to do the reflection first. I'll do the reflection first, because then I can pop my other one however I want it. I'm going to pop that in there.
So this is the penguin with the jumper and the woolly hat, and you get the die sets included as well.
The die sets allow you to do the matting and layer, you know, the masking.
Yeah, I like this
Because when
idea.
you have to cut fussy cut, you sometimes get it wrong. Oh, not done that right. Can you see I've not pushed his nose in? Let's push his nose in.
Penguins are on the bottom of the screen. £15,
Start
99
again.
pence. 6
You know, if you don't
stamps
push his nose in,
and
right?
3 dies is what you're getting.
Original stamping. Gone wrong. I'm going on my tiptoes now, Adam.
You are on your tiptoes. Are you
I'm
all
on my
right?
tiptoes. Yeah.
If we could stand closer, I'd put you on my shoulders. But we're not allowed.
You'd probably be on your
You know,
knees
it's, in me,
then if you
it's
got
nothing.
me
It's
on
nothing
your
personal. It's in my
shoulder.
contract. You can't stand by me.
Oh, look at that for a stamp. Look how that's stamped on there, and all I'm just going to do now is rub it. So it's not where, I don't think it's where you stamp it. Let's pull that down. Virtually perfect. Love that. You can always get a little black pen and do it. And then I'm going to hold hands.
Oh, it's like me and you, Karen. Them days we used to go to Blackpool together, sit on the promenade eating chips and battered saveloy.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I remember them fondly.
Yeah, chance to be a fine
And
thing.
you left me stranded.
At the drive-in. You'll not remember that song.
What, stranded at the drive-in?
Yeah.
Greece? Oh.
Oh, was it Greece?
Did you know Phil Martin used to be Sandy in Greece in his school production?
Did he?
Oh, yeah. What do you don't know. Right, while we're here, we'll let Karen colour in, then you can see the reflections on there. What we're going to do is I'm going to give you a quick recap. We are very, very busy for a 7 o'clock show this morning. We are going to look at the brand new Christmas stamps. Stampendous is what we're looking at the moment. Our first one is our border stamp that we've already got here. So you've got your border stamp, and you've also got your sentiments in there as well. Let me pop that in so you can actually see. So you're getting that beautiful border stamp. You get the boards and you get all the sentiments are in there and the holly as well. All of these for £13.99. 12 stamps in total is what you're actually looking at with this. 689107 is your item number for this one, is what you're actually looking at. Beautiful, beautiful designs there. It is stunning because it's not that you've got that nice border stamp that could go around candles, as you can see here. You can do so much with it. From there, we've got the poinsettia. Now, we're going to try and squeeze this demo in this hour. You've got the poinsettia and the holly. You're also getting the dies that go in there as well. But now, you can pop them onto baubles. Well, look at this. I never thought I'd say that on the telly. I'd like a poinsettia on a bauble. Look at that. So would these just be stamped on and varnished?
All I've done is just put the stamp in my hand and put the bauble in, and it's the roundness of the bauble's gone into my hand.
Oh.
So I've not needed a stamp platform or a stamping block or anything. Just put the stamp the stamp up, popped it on my hand, cupped my hand, and then put a round. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let it dry, colour it with paint pens, and then varnish.
So.
Oh, I've gone all dizzy.
Oh, I bet you have. You and me both. So, poinsettia is what we're looking at. You get the dies, you get the poinsettia, and you get the holly as well. Oh, I've got all red and hot. So, £15.99, 533519 is your item number as what you're getting for your poinsettia. Oh, I hope you've got baubles at 10. So, pressing on, we've now got... Now, this one is... This reminds me of, you know, the famous fizzy drinks advert, the red one. It reminds me of that, is what it reminds me with that beautiful red car that's in there. That you've also got the beautiful Christmas tree. So the Christmas tree can fit in the back of the van, the presents can fit in the back of the van that's in there. You could quite easily jazz that up. That car, I reckon you could turn that wreath onto the van into a spare wheel. Quite easily. By painting it black and putting the little silver bits in the middle so it's not Christmassy, then you can use that all year round. I reckon you could do that. And then you've got the trees that could go in the back. That could be the foliage for a nice summer road tree that you've got in there. These could be birthday presents. And this here, if you take this bit away with the snow on, well, you just colour in the snow so it's green, make it denser, you've got a beautiful village in there as well. And that doesn't have to be snow with footprints in, that could be a path, that could be a meadow, it could be a wheat field. £15.99. You do not have to see Christmas if you don't want it to be. It's entirely up to you. 858376 is your item number, £15.99. By far the busiest this hour. Are our snowmen with sentiments that we've got in there as well. Just using your papers that you've already got at home and a quick stamp out in black. Look at that. With the papers that you've already got, just in black, using one of the verses in the snowmen, you are good to go. But then you can also go to town if you wanted to as well. How beautiful is this? This would work well with that car. If you wanted to do a Christmas scene, this would work wonders because you've got all the perspective on there. It's also good for your planners as well because it's very plain Jane, as it were. You can jazz it up to be your planner if you wanted to. It fit in all your little boxes, so if you've got your happy planners or you're creating your own as well. Christmas is coming and it's almost here with Santa and his presents, goodwill and cheer, season greetings, happy holiday. Never a Christmas morning, never the old year's end, but someone thinks of someone, old days, old times, old friend. Oh, £13.99, 069 is your item number. Karen, are you ready for me?
Near enough.
Let's do it then. Let's do it, Karen. I'm on my way over. What are you going to show me? The poinsettia?
I'm going to do the poinsettia, and you can see I'm just using paper pads that I've previously bought from here. And just going to do the stamping. I'm going to be versifying Claire because I want it to dry pretty quickly.
Okay.
Ooh.
We've got about 7 minutes left, Karen, just so you know.
Not a problem. So I'm going to stamp on one. Get a pair of scissors that she did have. I put everything away and put one on top of the other.
Oh, are you cutting two out?
I'm going to cut two out. I'm going to get the dies out and cut two out.
We're busy for the mirror plate as well now. We are very busy for the mirror plate. Towards the end of the show as well, I'll get Karen to show you them penguins because they're all coloured and they look absolutely stunning. Very thorough mirror plate. The details now for the mirror plate are on the bottom of the screen. If you're unsure, you can watch this back on Rewind or join me at 10 o'clock and no doubt we'll do it again at 10 o'clock. The mirror plate's now at the bottom of the screen. We're currently using the poinsettia is what we're using at the moment with the beautiful butterfly, with the beautiful poinsettia and with the beautiful baubles that you can also put them on. That you've got there. You're getting the holly, you're getting the poinsettia, and you're also getting your dies already in there as well, is what we're already looking at. It's absolutely beautiful, and there's so much you can do with it. Right, Karen, where are we up to?
I'm just going to pop them down. I should have some tape, but obviously disorganised as usual. Not put my tape out. I'm going to pop this through the die cutting machine, and these are the dies that have come with it. That come with the. They
come with the stamps, don't they?
Which
I think is amazing.
As well, yeah. I just want to show you how far that they do, but you don't have to stamp. You can stamp everything, but you don't have to. So it's just missed that. It's not missed it actually. It's just done it a little slightly different. And there's the second one that's done. What I will do is, you see how it goes up to the line. I will get another one and show you how to stamp over it. It doesn't stamp the greenery. It doesn't die cut the greenery. So it's only cutting the flower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're just going to cut the flower, and you can see you stamp it after you've cut out. Yeah?
Yeah.
Over the top. But it's a beautiful stamp, and the way that you can do a three-dimensional one, I'll always just rub it. You can get your fingers a little bit dirty this way. You've got two. Then I'm going to cut two of the smaller ones out. Tight with cardstock, yeah.
Well, no, this is a good way to be, though, isn't it? It's a good way to be. Run it through twice. Two
flowers and two little flowers.
So remember, with the poinsettia, you're getting 5 stamps and 3 dies is what you're getting in here.
So this is going through 2 sheets. There's 170 each. That's 340 GSM. So it's not going through anything that's super thin. At the 10 o'clock show, I'll show you the masking of how I do the masking.
Okay.
And using a die from one of the stamps and do the masking so that you've got one main image with all the other images round.
So join us at 10 o'clock for that.
I'm looking forward to doing that one. You've got your little ones here, and that's gone through 2 as well. Again, you're going to stamp, move this out of the way. And this is just doing the little bit here, and just match it all up. She says. There. And you've only got to ink that little bit up there. Oh, sorry, I moved that. Where there. There we go. That's that. And then I'm just gonna. You do one in green. Let's get a bit green.
Me being thrifty with my money that I am,
Yeah.
if I didn't want it to be a poinsettia, could you change it? Or is a poinsettia a poinsettia?
No, a flower's a flower.
Oh, so it's just a flower.
A flower's a flower, yeah, yeah. This looks very poinsettia because they've made it red. You've got holly in there, you've got the borders, you've got the two signs, the two season's greetings and have a holly jolly Christmas. Obviously going with the holly and the jolly, but to me that would be, I could make that into any flower that I wanted, depending what colour I did.
What colour you doing? We've got about 3 minutes left.
No props. Doing it this one in green, not even worried how with stamps. Put the top on the ink. You will need a pair of scissors to cut the leaves out. So what I would do is quickly, not even cut the full flower. Just gonna, the leaves are just... Because if they'd have given you the leaves with the flower, then you would still have to cut the leaves off. Now you tend to use more flowers than you do leaves, so they've left the leaves off. That's going to give you less to cut out if you want the leaves. Or you stamp the main one onto the basic card in green with green, and then you add your flowers on top in dimensional. So I'm going to pop my first one down, and that's going to go there. Is it? Nope. Eyes are not working, Adam. Eyes are not working.
I'm not taking you to bingo at 7 o'clock in the morning again.
Oh, no. And I'm not a night person either.
Oh.
I think I only survive about 10 hours a day.
Like a midday Annie, as it were.
Yeah, something like that. Me and our Jacob, we just grunt at each other in the morning. I had to get him up at 4 o'clock yesterday, and I spent most of the night away because I was frightened I weren't going to get up.
We've got about a minute and a half left of the show.
So that's there. And if I can just ask you to show the 3D one. This one with 3Ds.
That one.
That's one, yeah.
That one.
And that's not even a card. It's just showing you how, if you look, it's got tartan paper. And I've done that exactly the same, but made it 3D. And then, if I just throw that there, you can show them that that's how you do the holly. And they will cut out. The one on your right is what I'm going to cut out. No, the piece is cut into two. That one on your right is what I'm going to cut out and use as a 3D decoupage, and then that's going to be backing paper. But look how beautiful it colours.
And you can create these as well. I've got to quickly, before we go, because I'm conscious of the time, show you the snowmen once again. We are very busy for the snowmen, is what you're looking at. That's the actual stamps that you're getting. These are the stamps once they're all stamped out, so you know the actual sizes. You even get the flourish of the sparkle of the snow down in the corner as well. It's entirely up to you. £13.99. 12 stamps in total is what you're getting here. 069717 is your item number for your snowman. The stamping plate as well, that mirror stamp. Very, very busy. The details for that now at the bottom of the screen. 912516 is your item number. £14.99 for that mirror stamp. If you missed it, well, try and get it through at 10 o'clock again for you as well. Remember, 10 o'clock, our next Stampendous show, but it will be a totally different counter. Okay, we may keep the Christmas ones on because these are new ones, but I'm going to have new stamps, so join me and Karen at 10 o'clock this morning. Thank you, Karen. It's been an absolute pleasure this morning.
I've been rather quiet, haven't I?
You've been good. Yeah. I've enjoyed it. We'll see you at 10 o'clock and we'll do the same all over again. Don't you go anywhere. There's so much more to shop for here in the wonderful world of Hochanda. Stay there. Yes, indeed. Join me next. She's in the building, the legend that is our Ali, and stamps away with another look at the brand new one-day special. Don't miss it.
Hi, I'm Jenny Mays from Hobby Art. Hobby Art's a family-run company and we've been designing and manufacturing stamps for over 28 years now. We have an extensive range of clear and rubber stamps and we're proud that they're all manufactured in Britain. Whatever your style, there's always something that will interest you with Hobby Art stamps. Crafting is my passion and I love teaching. I love sharing my ideas with other people. This is why I enjoy being part of the Hochanda family, because I have the time to share my ideas, maybe open a door for somebody and give them the confidence to start stamping. So make sure you join me, Jenny Mays, on Hochanda.
Hi, my name's Leona. I've been into crafting for many years now. As a little girl I'd craft for mum and dad, but then obviously it stuck with me that much that it became my career. I think for me crafting's so fun because there's always something new to learn, there's always something new to play with, and it's such a rewarding hobby as well. That's why I absolutely love it and recommend it to so many people. I'm really thrilled to be part of the Hochanda family. Really excited about seeing how it's grown, seeing how it's developed so far, and all the brand new things that I know we've got coming up. I'm really passionate about getting back into demonstrating on TV as well, and actually sharing techniques with you, products with you that I personally love. I hope you can tune into my shows here live at Hochanda.
Did you know you can continue watching Hochanda 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, for free using your smart TV? It's just like watching us on your computer or tablet, only now we'll be on your large screen smart TV. Follow these easy steps to get your smart TV set up. Firstly, make sure your smart TV is connected to the internet, either through a wireless connection, if your TV supports it, or via the Ethernet port on the back of your TV. If you're not already connected, use your remote control and select network settings through your TV's menu and follow the instructions to set this up. Remember to have your router's password to hand, whether you're using a wired or wireless connection. This should be on the side or bottom of your router. You can always refer to your TV's help menu or instruction booklet for more information. Once you are set up, press the Smart Hub dedicated button on your remote. This will vary between brands, but it's usually located at the centre of the remote. This is where you'll find your internet web browser app. Select this to open and then type hochanda.com into the search bar, and this will take you to our website homepage, which includes our live broadcast and access to previous shows. So now you can watch, purchase and catch up with your favourite shows 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on your TV, whenever you feel crafty.
I am Matthew Palmer, professional artist with the SAA, the UK's largest and friendliest art community. The SAA exists to inform, encourage and inspire all who want to paint, and that's exactly what you'll learn to do with me as your teacher. As a self-taught artist of 30 years ago, I know the challenges of a white piece of paper and learning how to paint. But with me, Hochanda and the SAA, I'll show you how easy watercolour painting really is. I'm here on Hochanda because I want to show you my watercolour painting techniques, and I want to get you over that white paper fear and get you started and develop your watercolour painting. So whether you're a beginner or an advanced artist, I've got some fantastic watercolour techniques that will get you started and take you even further on your watercolour journey. So join me, Matthew Palmer, for my shows on Hochanda.
Yes, indeed. Good morning. I hope you're well. It's 8 o'clock and it can only mean one thing. It's another chance to look at your one-day special. Now, Catherine launched this at 6 o'clock last night and it was very, very busy. And you know why? I'll tell you for why. because it's our alley. And not because it's our alley, but what our alley brings us is useful. You can use it, and it also takes a long time, and I mean that in the nicest possible way, because you can go to town with the stuff that Ali brings us, or you can keep it all very, very simple and plain, but it's still going to look beautiful nonetheless, depending on what entirely you want to do with it. What we're talking about is a big bundle of the kit. You are going to get 4 pieces of MDF. Now, when I say pieces, I mean artwork. I mean stuff that you can use. It's all usable stuff. This is not... Crafters, I've noticed, and I think Ali summed this up perfectly this time. Crafters, you're very good at doing stuff, making stuff, but then you put it all in a drawer. You make a card, and then you put it in a cellophane packet, and then you put it in the bottom of a drawer. It goes in the bottom of a Tupperware box, and you never see it again. You're very good at making things, and then you never display them, because you haven't got the room, because it's all took up with paper and stamps and stuff like that. But the stuff that Ali brings us now, you can display your work. You can display the stuff that you make. And you have everything to do that. And obviously, I'm not on my own. No, I am her wake-up call every morning with the old social medias. It's our Ali. Good morning, Ali.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Excited to do this again, because as I was saying in the intro, I was thinking about it in the car on the way home as well last night, because I knew I had 2 shows of this today. And that's why I said, crafters are very good. You are amazing at making things. Yeah. Phenomenal things that you all do, from candles to, well, you can see the stuff that we've got around, but then you normally just put it in a box and never see it again.
Exactly, exactly. And also, I mean, I know everybody's on limited space, so what we've tried to do here, especially with the entomologist box, is give you something that has a small footprint, but actually is full of creativity, and you've got the options to swap out and decorate and display, which is your favourite bit on that day. Because everybody changes their mind. You'll put something out and you'll love it and love it and love it, and then all of a sudden, oh, no, put it away, put something different out, get fresh eyes on it, and then mix and match, and that's what it's all about.
And that's what you're getting here. Right, then let's break down your one-day special, what you're actually getting the hours. So, £39.96. I can make that price even better for you, because I can put it onto flexible payments as well. 2 flexible payments of £19.98. £19.98. So what you're saving is your first flexible payment, in theory. £39.96. So you are going to get well, this first one is one of them that you would always look at and go, I don't know what I'd put in that. I don't know what I'd use in that. But the minute you start using it...
And in fact, because it's got 3 drawers, they don't have to be themed the same. I've got one on the set that changes each show. It's got 3 completely different drawers, completely different styles, completely different finishes, but they look... And it's based on... It's a bit hard to do when you're stood behind, but they're based on a museum display case. So if you went to the Natural History Museum and you wanted to study the bugs, there would be trays, and you would pull them out, and they would have... So that's it, it slots into there, and then the doors open. Big reveal.
I love it. Absolutely adore it. For the sheer fact, it's all been thought of, because the first thing I thought last night when I saw them, because I saw them in the studio before I went home last night, and I was like, oh, they're amazing, but my little one, it's going to be flimsy. Ali thought of all. The handle that you pull out the drawer with goes, if I hold those 2 in the top of the box there. So that handle fits perfectly on the inside. So now that is not going to go anywhere. You can now move this around from room to room if you wanted to. You've also got the doors on the front that there, so you can now show everything. Obviously, you have to leave the top one blank, because that's where the handle goes into.
Yes, because you wanted to have, because we needed it to stick through a bit further, but as the whole point of the top is to have one displayed, so when they're all packed away, it's a nice compact little unit, but when you've got one in the top, you just always make sure that you leave the top one empty, so that the handle will stick far enough through. Because I have put quite a bit of weight in some of them. There's one in there that's got an old rusty key in it, some broken china, so there's a fair bit of weight on the top there.
They are beautiful. That's only your first one. That's your first one that you've got. You're getting 4 of these. From there, we're then moving. I like this little house.
Yes, it's cute. It's nice, but also you've got space. You've got places to decorate and to put dimensional things. Because I think, you know, we make a lot of cards, we send a lot of cards, but actually sometimes it's nice to make something with dimension or found objects, things like that. I love recycling things. Little bottles I'm slightly obsessed with. There'll be a lot of those about. And you've got that that space to put things. But you could put a photograph in there and then a little keepsake in front of each. You know, that could be 4 family photos and then a little bottle with, you know, a wish or something like that, you know, or for the Tooth Fairy, one of the rooms could be a little, or it could be a house and you could make little rooms. It depends what your style is, and that's what's nice. It can be whatever you want it to be.
It could, but I thought last night, I was thinking about what I would use these for in our house when we're at home, because we only live in a little house itself. I said to the wife last night, I was like, oh, we've got these beautiful little houses with 4 little compartments, and we went, oh, you could put your keys in there.
Yeah.
So you could put it next to the door, or you could have it in the kitchen, and you could hang your put 2 little hooks in, so you put your car keys. So that you've got your car keys, the wife's car keys, the back door keys, and then spare keys that you never know where they are, but you don't really know what they're for.
Exactly, that will be the fullest one. But also what you can't see on the front is there's a little hook that comes out, and there is a little sign that can hang on there. So that could say Home Sweet Home on it if it's for your keys.
I love that. So you could have that there as well. I think it's absolutely adorable. It really, really is. And there is so much more. I was also thinking, if you did it right, I think I was hungry on the way home last night, because that's all I thought about, this and food. Could you turn it into one of those really posh egg holders?
Yeah, of course you could.
If you put, like, chicken wire on the... You know, the really posh ones
I was
that you
thinking,
can
in
buy?
fact, the entomologist box, I was looking at that thinking, oh, chicken wire would be nice instead of the plastic we put in. Because we put plastic in, and, you know, so that you can have the clear things. But, yeah, chicken wire would look really cute. Might be more sort of quite... I'd have to check an egg, because some eggs are quite big.
Yeah, that's true.
You'd have to check eggs, but I think an average egg... Medium-sized.
Medium egg would work well. If you want them on their own, though, the details are coming at the bottom of the screen, but they are going in that large bundle as well. So that's your house. Moving on, this next one, once again, you're not meant to have favourites, but this was mine, so I thought of loads of things you could use this for. Once again, we all like storage. Storage is the best way to go. So maybe if you go for this, maybe you go for it on its own. It's £9.99 for the magic shelf, and it is sturdy. This is one of the sturdiest shelves I've ever seen. For the sheer fact, it looks really unsturdy. I'm with you on that, because I thought exactly the same. I thought this is never going to hold anything.
You should have seen the first time we put a cup of tea on it. There was a lot of...
But that, obviously, I've got a lot of weight, but you put something on there, that's going to hold. This would be perfect for plants.
Yes.
This...
If we weren't in a situation where we are, where I could just nip out shopping, that would have had trailing ivories and things on it, or succulents. Really into succulents at the moment.
Well,
I should have made some paper ones.
Paper succulents could go on there. I was thinking succulents. I was thinking like little. Cause you can buy also. I'm thinking about Matalan now. But all those little, you know, those little things that you can buy, those little trinkets that you have in your home that you just want to dress your house up. This is perfect for that. Also, I was thinking in the back of your craft room. For all your, for all your powders, for your bottles, for your mists, for your little micas that you've got on there as well.
What's nice with this as well is because you've got different sized compartments, so you have got ones that accommodate the taller bottles, because the number of shelves you get, and you can't get a tall thing on it, but you've got the options because of the way it's done. But just to show how sturdy it is, some of those bottles are actually antique bottles. I wouldn't go balancing them on anything.
No, they are beautiful. I was also thinking as well, if you collect miniatures.
Oh, yes.
Like, if you have miniature bottles, like you go raiding the hotels. Of course, we all do it, get our money's worth. But if you want to put your miniatures on there, that would look beautiful. And then I was thinking, as long as you decorate it properly, and I did ask Ali this morning, and you do it in the right way, imagine afternoon tea. You do this right with your doilies, and you preserve it all, because obviously you wouldn't put your food on there, but you put little bowls and plates on there, and little nibbles and your nuts and your little tea cakes on there.
All the little bowls of chocolates and nuts, and as long as they're in bowls, because you don't want anything to go straight on, because obviously it would stain it apart from anything else. But yeah, all your little...
Perfect.
And then wrap fairy lights around it. Because you've got this sort of... We describe it like a suspension bridge columns. You can wrap things around
it. It is beautiful. £9.99 is what you're looking at. Or you can go in with the bundle. And then last but no means least, we also have the grandfather clock as well. So this is what your grandfather clock will look like when you get it home. But once you've started painting it, this is what you are going to get. Absolutely beautiful. It really, really is. Once again, I reckon you crafters are clever enough, you could turn that into a real working clock. It's
about the size of a pocket watch. So if you've got an old pocket watch, you could put the workings in, because I did look to see about workings, but a pocket watch would just fit, and you could just glue it straight in.
I think that would be lovely. I had a pocket watch for my wedding, and that would be nice just to display.
Yeah.
the pocket watch itself. Remember, 2 flexible payments on this, £19.98 is what you're looking at. All the MDFs there. With Ali, you know what you're getting. You're getting full instructions in there as well. Everything you need to create this full set, and you can see what we've achieved around the set as well with some of these. And it's MDF. You know it's going to last the test of time. You know it's going to be. You can throw all your mediums at it. It's going to work. 456493 is your item number. £19.98 is what you're going to be looking at. Something else that you might like, though, as well, is a little pick and mix that we've got on the show. This is your ephemera. Now, this is beautiful. I've got some of the packaging here as well. So it's up to you what you want to go for. But there are loads. There really, really is. We've got things like your seashells that are on there. Now, these are stickers, aren't they?
Yeah, but they're clear.
Oh, clear
So when you
stickers.
put them onto something like a candle, the colour of the candle will show through. So you can layer them over each other. So, for example, if you use the rust that's coming up in a minute, you can then put a butterfly over it and you'd see the rust through. There's all sorts of, there's brush strokes, there's the postage ones there. So again, where it's white, you would stick that over and some colour would show through. Book pages, they look amazing on, but you can layer things on top of it. So the wood slices, you can put a bug on top of the wood slice and it looks like it's walking across the wood slice.
Oh, these are amazing.
Yeah, they're really clever, but obviously... So the postcard you're seeing there is what I used on the grandfather clock that you just held up.
Oh, is that that?
And then if you look on the side of it, it's got some of the flowers on. So you can see how the design comes through if you want it to. The vintage photos are amazing. Look fabulous onto broken pieces of glass. These ones are nice because, again, you can layer things over. Ticker tape, it's a must-have because you use it for so many things. Seashells, beautiful, works really nicely in the entomologist box. Leaves, I love leaves, and particularly that golden autumn one. Really handy to put on any project because these stick to candles, soap, all sorts of things. Greetings, again, because you can put it on top of pattern paper. The pattern paper will show through, so you've got the look as if you stamped it, but you haven't had to.
And you were saying to me a minute ago as well, you're getting 3 sheets of each.
Yeah, there's 3 A5 sheets in each one.
So there's 3 A5 sheets. So you can choose any 3 packs that you're getting in there. So you're getting 9 sheets. So you might want to go for the shells, the wooden logs, and the bugs that are in there. You might want to go for the butterflies that are in there as well. So you're getting 3 sheets of butterflies. If you can go for 3 of the same, so that would be 9 sheets of butterflies. Yes. If you went for 3 and you pick a mix.
What we've done is ones where I think you'll use lots of the same thing, you get 3 sheets the same, whereas if it's something like the brush strokes where you might like to mix it up, all 3 sheets are different.
Oh, amazing.
So I sort of made executive decisions on it. So the bugs, yeah, every sheet's the same, but something like the vintage photos, each sheet's different, so you're getting variety because you might not want to use the same photo. The apothecary labels, fabulous on the little bottles.
They would
and
be beautiful.
Read the labels, they're funny because again they've got all different sheets, so there's all sorts of funny little medicines and tinctures in there.
Check the websites out so you can have a proper look at all of them on the website. Remember, it's a pick and mix is what you're going for. You can choose any 3 packets, is the easiest way to describe it. You get 3 packets and then inside every packet is 3 sheets, as we've just explained. So it's good value for money that you're getting there. Busy for the one-day special already, and I knew we would be. Right then, Ali, what are you demoing first?
I was going to just quickly show you how easy the shelf goes together. Then I'll sort of dismantle it and I'll do an effect on it with the postcards so that you can see how nice that is. But just really because I love MDF, because this is how the shelf comes and you're like, okay, so that's going to make this big thing, but it does. So you've got base, you've got, this is what I call the suspension bridge bit. So the 2 bits go in to the base. Okay, obviously you would be gluing as you go along, but as I said, I'm going to dismantle this. And to be fair, I kind of like the fact that I can take it apart and, you know, if I was back in the day when you're doing craft fairs and things, you know, this is a handy little display stand.
This would be perfect for those sorts of things.
So you just have to remember to go opposites and make sure that you push it right down. Right, schoolboy error here. This is why you don't glue. I put one of these upside down. You see, because they've got a curve. You get full step-by-step instructions. So just There we go. See, we all do it. So now this'll, so opposites. So if that's sticking out to the right, you make the next one stick out to the left. Come up and over. There we go, one shelf built.
Look at that.
And as soon as you glue it so these don't move up, it's really, really strong. But as I say, even, what have we got? My cups of water.
That's actually got water in as well.
Yeah. And it's clean at the moment. At the moment. So, yeah, it holds all sorts of different things. But you just got all these different heights and different compartments, so it straight away looks really interesting. I want to paint one in browns and oranges because I think it's got quite a retro 1960s. You know the 1960s sci-fi look?
Yeah.
Because I think it's because it's cubes. And,
is.
you know, there was a lot of designs where it was overlapping rectangles and things, so it just has that feel. Right, so I'm just going to take it apart as well. So if you are doing something that, you know, if you're displaying cards and things like that, that doesn't have a massive amount of weight and you don't want to have to glue it, you can do that.
I was just thinking about, if you're a collector of anything, I'm thinking like dinky toys, like dinky cars. It reminds me of an old car park I used to have as a kid.
Yes, I know the one you mean.
With the ramp on the side,
Yeah.
and then you park them in. Like a little garage that you've got in there. Once again, you're clever enough to do this, and you could really go to town with this and decorate it up and turn it into like a little car park for dinky toys. You could have a car wash on the bottom level if you wanted to, with a bit of old sponge that you've got and some. You could really, really go to town with these and make them absolutely beautiful. But what you're also going to need, though, and it is sort of a necessity that I talk about now, are your micas. Now, we are going to go back to Ali for a demo, but I want to get these in early because I don't want you to miss out on them because they were extremely busy last night. We are looking at your mica powders that we've got here, and look at the vibrant colours that you're currently looking at the moment. We'll bring the details up for your micas as well, so I can give you the details for those. But we get a lot of mica for our money here, don't we, Al?
You do. It's a 20mm pot, so it is a big old pot, and it does go a long, long way. Don't tip it out like you do with glitter because you'll find out just how far it goes. So basically what it is you've got the beautiful micas, which are your traditional gold, copper and silver. They are, as you're all familiar with mica, beautiful iridescent colour, metallic finish, just lovely and luscious. What you then have, and you can see the sparkle, they really do have a sparkle. So you just mix them with water if you want to paint with them. We mixed a tiny, tiny little bit that was left on a brush in some water yesterday when I was painting something, and now it sparkles. So you've got that beautiful, and you can mix them into your embossing powders, make different coloured embossing powders, dust them on the top, sink them in, mix them to any medium that turns clear when dry. They'll look amazing. I wouldn't mix them with white gesso because the gesso will dull the colour. But anything that dries clear, mix them away. But then you've also got what we call the mica and more. These are the ones that have got a coloured dye in as well. So when you add moisture to this, the colour will sort of explodes a bit melodramatic, but it will sort of spread out. But what you've got and what you can't see easy in those, you can see the sparkle, but what you don't see is that the sparkle is actually a different colour to the dye that's in there. So for example, the yellow has a red mica in it. Oh. That beautiful pink has a purple colour come through. You can just see it around the edge of the lip. Can you see there's a slight difference? So as you use it in different ways, it will hit the light and capture different colours. The blue, which is called peacock, and you look at it, that purple one, that has a dark navy blue, so quite a midnighty colour coming through. So really nice for rich, that's regal, that one. Rich, opulent colours, really fabulous. The green, the emerald, which is a beautiful green on its own, you can make out that one a little more. That has got a gold, so really nice. That is Christmas. It just fabulous. And on the plaster cast that we've got, when the colour soaks in, the mica sits on the top because it's larger. So there you go.
Look at that. The details for the Micas are currently on the screen. The Mica, it's the full collection that you've got. £29.97, 445366 is your item number. We've got the plaster casts on the show as well. Check out the website. We've got everything on there. The skulls are back. We've got fossils back. We've got the Green Man, and then we've also got the rusting kit. We are going to go back to demo shortly as well. Do not fear. But the rusting kit, I think this is amazing because you've got everything in there that you need to make something that's not necessarily meant to be old look old. And things that you wouldn't normally, like your MDF, you can now make that old. For Ali told me that she got this lamp, okay, which was an old rusty lamp, and then she painted it all and it looked beautiful. She said, oh, it looks too beautiful now. I don't want it that beautiful, I want it rusty again. So then she popped the rust back on, and now you've got all this beautiful rust that's already on there. Look at the beauty in there. But you can now do all of this straight away. And things like these, look.
Because you get the copper curls in the kit as well, because I love how, because obviously copper doesn't rust, but it reacts with the rusting powder, and then you get the patina coming through. There's some gilding flake in there, and I've got a piece that if anybody was watching last night at 8 o'clock, I set off a piece to rust overnight, which we've got to show this morning, to show how the rust creeps across gilding flake amazingly. And all of the inspiration is in the book as well.
Everything's there for you. £19.99, 448324 is your item number. Get them while you can. I don't know how long they're going to be here for. We are very busy this morning. Right then, Ali, sorry to keep chipping in. What are we up to?
Right, okay, so all I've done is I've taken one of I've taken the little shelf and I've just white gessoed it, and I'm just going to stain it up. Now, I keep saying this, if you don't have ink crystals, just use coffee granules, but leave your coffee... leave your coffee with little lumps in, so that when you brush across you'll get little bursts of darker colour, so it just really adds to the effect. Okay. So I'm just staining this up just because I want it a little bit off-white, and tea and coffee is great for that. I happen to have ink crystals, so I'm using them. So it's a case of use what you've got, okay, because we're going to make this look like that grandfather clock. And every technique that I do on the MDF can be done on any of your MDF. So I'm doing this on the shelf, which normally I don't overly decorate the shelf. I'll paint it in a colour, because what I love with the shelf is what you're putting on it. Okay, so I'm just going to give that a little dry. It won't take long. And the more I move it around, the more it will dry. Okay, but this works beautifully on the little house, this technique, because you're going to see more of it. But I think for a visual for people watching at home, a large area like this will help show it up even better. Okay, so I'm not worried about it getting completely bone dry, because I'm going to use the ephemera on it. Now, you would think, oh, I can't be sticking ephemera to wet MDF. It's not going to stick, it's going to wrinkle. These aren't paper, they're on a clear film, so they're actually waterproof, hence why you can use them on plates and things. Also, if it's slightly damp, they might appear to slide around, but as soon as they're dry, the sticky will grab completely and stick. Right, so I'm just going to take some of our beautiful vintage postcards. And see how the colour shows through, so that looks like it's part of it. Where you really see it, because in the postcard set, we have also included the backs. Look how lovely that looks. It looks like it's... I said this yesterday. If you've got gesso on your fingers, just wipe it off. But don't worry, you can wipe it off later, because, as I say, they're waterproof. And you can just build up a very simple, layered piece with these fabulous postcards. The one I really love, watch this little stamp pop. How cute is that? You can even make out the little postmark on it. And then I'm just going to add one more, just to show how these go nice and vibrant. So this is a beautiful birthday one. I'm going to put him there.
You can really see how clear they are when you take them off, and
Yes.
really see how that colour pops
But look how
through.
vintage that looks, because it's picking up that colour underneath. And then let me see what else I've got in my magic pot. Just going to randomly pick something. Oh, no, not the brush strokes. There's got to be a bug in here somewhere. There's bound to be a... This is me picking randomly, by the way. Did you notice that?
The ephemera pick and mix is currently at the bottom of the screen at the moment. The Stamp Away 3 pick and mix self-adhesive ephemera. The details are there, £11.97. It's well worth
This
getting.
isn't in tune with the rest of the design, but I just wanted to show how fab these ones look when you put them down.
Look at that.
Because you can see that colour coming through. So it looks proper. And because they're not perforated round the edge, they're cut square, but because it's clear, it doesn't matter. So how fab are they?
That's cool.
And
I like that.
I was looking for my flowers, but I've put them somewhere safe because they overlap beautifully. That's what I did on the side of the grandfather clock. And on the front, actually, it's all over. And I take the flowers and I cut them up. I quite often cut them up, but don't ever waste those. Stick them back on your carrier sheet because you never know when you're going to need a little bit. Because say, for example, I was doing this and I just wanted a little bit in the corner.
So it looks like it's overlapped.
Okay, and it's just there and it looks like it's run off. And even those little bits, I probably would draw the line at saving those, but I never know. I'll put them on there and I can use them if I want them. So don't ever waste any of them.
You'd cut them off, Ali. You'd save
You know I'm going to do that in a minute when I'm off camera.
The tiny little bits, they will not be staying there for long. They will be back in your stash. Busy for the one-day special. The one-day special details are on the screen. Remember, you're getting the shelf, you're getting the grandfather clock, you're also getting the house, and you're also getting that beautiful... I can never pronounce the word. But the butterfly case.
Entomologist.
Entomologist.
Which is the study of bugs and insects.
Bugs and insect case is what you're looking at. £39.96, but you're in also 2 flexible payments of £19.98.
See, I had to tell my husband off because he called the ephemera pack insects, and I went, no, they're bugs. He went, why? I went, because they're not all insects, because they haven't all got a thorax and abdomen. He's like, OK. Go away, teacher.
All right, Ali, you win.
Bugs. Can I show the rust that we started last night? So, last night we took some gilding flake that looked like this. I put it onto some double-sided adhesive sheet that you get in the kit. And then onto the craft card from the mixed media substrate, put the rusting powder on. We spritzed it with the vinegar that again you get in the kit, and I left it overnight. And can you see how the rust has crept over and added to the colour of the gilding flake? So you've still got the silver coming through, but you've also got these beautiful copper tones. Pardon the pun, but there's no other way of saying the rusty colour coming through, and it just looks amazing and really antique, and that would look fabulous maybe on the clock face, or then if I put one of the, even a ticker tape over the top of that, because the colour will show through. What sort of, should we be ourselves today?
Let's be ourselves.
Okay.
Just be you. Don't be
I
anybody else.
think there's rules against me being me. But I just want to show that. So this will then go over the top of that, and you see that rust through. Look how lovely that looks, and then maybe another little something on there. Oh, look, and then onto the book page. See, suddenly we've got a project starting, which wasn't the plan. But I just wanted to show how that rust develops. It's a bit magical to watch. We'll set one off at about 10 to. We'll set one off to do for the next show. Right. Should we do an entomologist tray?
Let's do a book tray.
OK, so I showed last night how to build a natural tray, but basically the thing that's good with these is the area you get to decorate is about 6 by 6.
Oh, okay.
So all your masks and stencils and things like that fit in. So I'm actually going to do the section separately and then pop it into a tray later. I just think it's going to be a bit easier for everybody to see. So because they're 6 by 6-ish, I could just use one of my stencils to kind of use as a template. And we're going to just do it traditional entomologist box. It's going to have some butterflies in, but I'm going to show you how to use the ephemera to create really beautiful dimensional butterflies.
We've got the stencils on the show as well. check out the website and tap the app for the details.
Right, if you're using a book like I am that's got columns, or if you're trying to cover something with book pages and it's bigger than your book page, but you don't want to have, because that kind of drawing the eye into there, and I don't want that. I want the thing I'm putting on top to be the main feature. So what I'm going to do is I've just torn a bit of book. Okay. And then I'm going to lay that over the top, lining up the lines roughly. Now all of a sudden that central line's disappeared and it's just a large area of text. And it's a good way of extending. So even if I wanted to cover a whole shelf with book page, but I don't have a book big enough, it's a way of extending your book page.
Okay.
So that's my little insert that will sit into my entomologist tray. So what we want now is our butterflies. And these are just, you get 3 sheets exactly the same in the pack, and they're just beautiful. So I'm going to take some book page. The only one in the kit that doesn't work on book pages is the little cabbage white in the middle there, because he's a bit too pale. He just disappears a little bit. But all the others look amazing. Look how vibrant that is against the book page. And to be fair, you could do some very simple cards just doing this and sticking panels of book page on the front, but I'm just going to...
So we can see people. Thank you for all joining us this morning. Some of you are buying the individuals of the one-day special. So you're going for the shelves. As many people going for the grandfather clock, the entomology centre, the bug tray, which is amazing. It's absolutely beautiful. But remember the saving that you get with the one-day special. You're saving £19 if you're going for all 4. Now I know what you're thinking already. That's all well and good, Adam, but I don't want all 4, or I don't know what I'll do with all 4. I'm with you. I'm with you all the way. But then how about giftables? How about just keeping it just in case? Because...
Am I allowed to mention we're not that far away from the big C word?
For Christmas. Say, let's get it in there.
Yeah, because I have made Christmas samples of these as well. Because even though it's an entomologist box, it doesn't have to be. And the little house is fabulous. So, you know, they do make quite handy Christmas presents, especially for those, and I say this quite often, if you make somebody a birthday card, they'll put it on the mantelpiece, hopefully, and it will sit there, and it'll sit there, and if you go round to their house 2 weeks later and the cards are still on the mantelpiece, a lot of people go, they haven't dusted, they haven't put those cards away. Whereas if you've made something like a little house, nobody would question if it's there 2, 3, 4 weeks later, a year later.
No, that's also
so
true.
If you want your gift to be the one that stays out on the shelf, make them something like that.
It's worth doing. So remember that big saving is £19.99. Right, Ali, we're back with you.
Okie dokie. So what I've done is I've stuck my ephemera straight onto the book pages. So what you've got is you've got that beautiful butterfly, but you have the fabulous words and the book page showing through. But then when I went to cut him out, I put another bit of book page behind, so I've now got 2. Because all I do then is I take my glue, which I had 30 seconds ago, but I've managed to lose in that time. I just apply it to his body, line it back up, and now I've got a beautiful book butterfly that I can then attach to my back sheet, which is going to drop into my tray when I'm finished. And it looks like he's flying up off the page. And I just repeat that with my other ones. So take your 2 pieces of page, and you could go 3, 4 pages thick, because when you're cutting through book page, it's not thick, it's easy to cut through. And you could do this with the bugs as well. The dragonfly looks fabulous done with this. In fact, I did the dragonfly over a piece of map, which looked quite interesting.
That would be nice. The map would be nice in the house.
Yes, because you could put in... So say, for example, you've been on a holiday and it's one of these where you go around to different places. You could get a map of the local area, put different bits in different sections, and then all the little bits and pieces that you gathered. So if you went to the beach and found a nice shell or a fancy bit of driftwood or, you know, anything like that, you could put in that compartment and then maybe do a little journal, little tiny mini journal, just with some bits in.
Obviously, you wouldn't take the shell because that's against the law. But obviously, you'd take the bit of driftwood.
Driftwood, yes.
Yes, you would.
You can buy shells in the shell shops.
Yeah, in the shell shops. That's what Ali was talking about then.
Or if you're fortunate enough to go down to the Jurassic Coast, get into the fossil shops.
Yes, we are very busy for your ephemera crackle.
Oh, crackle, yes, crackle.
It's now limited stock. The crackle, if I tilt it forward for you, you're getting the large sheet of crackle, and then you get the 2 sheets of sort of half crackle, as it were. I don't know if you can see that there. So you get the 2 sheets of half crackle, and then you get the full crackle that's also there as well. Now limited stock, so if you do want it, it is very, very limited. If you want it, I would get it quick and I'd pop it in with some of the others that are also there. Get on the website and pick your favourite 3 that we've got here. There are so many. You get 3 sheets in each of these as well. So it's well worth picking up if I was you. Does that mean that because they're see-through,
yep,
you can put the crackle onto like the fronts of the windows on the plastic and it'll make it look like a crackle?
The Christmas one.
Oh, you see. I've been told to go and get in a nicer way.
You sure that's what they said?
Well, no, not really. I said, oh, look at that.
So it gives it a frosty look as well, because obviously it's got an adhesive on, so you'd have to...
Beautiful. Crackle's now gone. The crackle has now sold out.
Because the crackle is what I've used on the bottles and things. Because it's film, you can wrap it round. But that's true of anything. So, for example, if you didn't want to go for the rusting kit, but you wanted to make a rusty key or something, you can take the sheet of rusty ephemera and wrap it round, because it's malleable.
Oh,
that's the word.
Good word. We are going to work on see if we can get some more. We're currently making phone calls as we speak.
But can I just say, it won't be up for another 10 minutes. Give it 10 minutes and then he might respond.
That's Ali's other half. He's still in bed. Right, we're staying with you now, Al.
Possibly. Right, shall we see the micas in action?
Oh, yes, please.
OK. So, when I did this last night...
That's a nice stencil.
OK. And I used the texture paste in the background. Normally, when I'm doing things like that, I get a scrap bit of the grey board that's in the substrate pack, put the stencil down and rub off any, and it gives you a bit to use later. So that's one of the stencils, masks that's still on the show. And it just meant that I've now got a surface to play around with. So I'm just going to black gesso. Okay. And can I just point out, I did clean my mat. It started off clean. I apologise now, it's not going to be clean for much longer.
You did. It was very dirty when we came in. We are going to look at the micas. We're going to bring up the details for the micas now, is what we're going to bring up the details for. Remember, you're getting 9 micas collection. £29.97 is what you're looking at for all 9 of the micas. Remember, a little bit of mica goes a long, long way. You don't need much. And from getting 9 pots, normally you only see 2 or 3 pots, or it's on a pick and mix.
Yes.
You've given us a full 9 pack.
The full 9. So you've got 3 traditional micas, which are beautiful, and then you've got the 6 micas and more. So the micas and more we're going to use because they're the ones that, yes, they look fabulous on screen, but when you see them in use, and there's 100 different ways of using them. You can just mix them with water and paint with them. You can mix them into embossing powder. You can dust them onto top of embossing powder, then melt them in. But I just wanted a black background, so I'm going to open up.
Phone lines are busy now as well. Jump to the website to tap the app. If I was you, phone lines are very, very busy. We've got queues on the phones at the moment. OK, so let's open up these pots so you can see. Look at these colours.
Right, so I'm working on black. And that, I know that is an important point to make, because would you expect these colours to show up on black?
Not really.
OK. So I'm just using a damp brush to pick up and get some of this powder on here. So you can already see where it's wet, the colours and the mica changing, but I'm not overly worried about the moisture at the moment. It's just a way of getting, look at the colour coming through from that.
Well, you thought putting them on black would dull them down, wouldn't you? But it doesn't. You still get that vibrant pop of colour.
Okay, so I think we've covered that. Now I'm going to grab the right one. Okay, so that looks a little bit, because I've just randomly mixed. So I'm now going to spritz with water.
Look at it dance.
It does dance, and the colours will blend together. Look at the movement.
Oh, look at that.
And this works nicely because we've got texture there. So really, you want to let that dry naturally, because what will happen is the mica will flow out. Mica is a sediment, not doesn't dissolve, so it floats around, which is what you're seeing. That's the dancing that you're seeing. So it will float around, and obviously when it hits a barrier of the texture, it will gather there and dry. So I'm going to speed it up a little bit, because obviously I want you to see.
50% now. 50% of the mica has now already gone. 50% of the mica now has already gone. Get it while you can. We are very busy. This is only the 3rd live hour of your one-day special, and we are extremely busy for the micas now. Get 9 pots of mica collection, £29, 97 pence. You're saving £6 on that as well. But look at it dance and sing.
But look how the colour changes. So the one that I call peacock, you think, well, why was it peacock? Look at the colour when it's wet, because you've got a green mica coming through, so you get that fabulous. It's like oil on water as well. But this was plain black. But look at it, and see what I say about the texture, how it catches the light in different ways.
Yeah. It's also got like a it might not, but this is the way I think of it, like a self-levelling, because you can, when you put it on, you couldn't see the alphabet underneath, but now you've sort of heating it up, it sort of sank down and it gives you the view.
Because when I dabbed it on, I was just wanting to get the colour on there, and then I've soaked it with water. The reason, see, a lot of people go, well, why don't you just mixed it into a spritzer bottle and spritzed it? If you've got a really chunky spray bottle, you would be able to do that. But if you've got a normal craft spray bottle, it will just clog up. Because the reason this is so sparkly is the mica is slightly coarser. Not that you would feel a difference, but a spray bottle will. So I came up with this alternative to get the same effect, but actually a little bit more fun, where you put the powder on and then spritz it with water. So you get the same effect, in fact, the colours blending together. You get a little bit more control because you're only dealing with water. Actually less messy as well, because I've just noticed, if I've possibly used this counter before, because when I've used spray inks, it goes everywhere, whereas when you're just using water, but look at that.
That's beautiful.
Look at the colours and the sparkle. I mean, that sparkle is phenomenal.
That is stunning.
I want that in a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Possibly mine a wash.
There's something quite theatrical about that, you know? It's like very Matilda-esque.
Oh, yes, it is, isn't it? But, you see, and then that can go in the back of one of your entomologist box because it's the right size, and you've got that sparkle coming through. You can just mix it with water and paint it on, which I did last night, and made these little flowers so you can see. And this is on craft cards, so again, you can see how strong the colours are, that they're not messed about too much by not being on a white surface.
No, it's beautiful. Get them in quick for those. We are frantic in the gallery at the moment, trying to. But we think they're going to go. We're hedging our bets and we're thinking forward. But 50% of the stock has already gone for these micas, and we think they're going to go before maybe the end of this hour, or especially the 12 o'clock hour. So we're just trying to hedge our bets just to see if we can get some more early before they do actually go. All 9 colours is what you're getting on here. Remember, you can use them on your board. You can also put them onto your casts as well, and they look absolutely stunning on those casts. The fossil, the green man, and also the skull that you've got in there as well. It's absolutely beautiful. Oh, talking about the fossils.
Oh, as if by magic, I'm going to mica one and then get it to rust as well.
Let's do it.
OK, so I'm just going to move some of my pots away because I don't need all the colours. Because we did red and green last night, and that looked nice, but I don't think it showed the rust off quite as nice as the blue and green.
Okay.
So I'm going to go with blue and green. But I'm just going to be a conscientious crafter because the aircon's on and I don't want to lose any of my dust. Okay, so what you'll find is when you're going onto a porous surface, such as the plaster, the colour soaks in and the mica sits on the surface, so you get a real nice intense. Okay. So what I did was I wet my plaster a little bit first, just so that the mica will help. And then I'm just going to spread it around. So that looks lovely. And by using more water, I can blend my colours together. Okay.
Am I right in saying you're getting 10 of these?
Yes.
Jeez. It's 10 of the same, so you can either choose 10 of the face, 10 of the skull, 10 of the green man, or 10 of the fossil. That's amazing for $9.99.
Yeah, they're so lovely because you can just change them. So, I mean, that looks fabulous just as it is. But now we're going to come on with the rusting powder.
We've got 9 minutes left. Where's the hour gone?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I can do a few other bits, can't I? Oh. Right, so
is this the rusting kit we're using
this
now?
is the rusting kit. So
Well, bring
this
up
is
the
the
details for the
rusting
rusting kit.
powder, okay, which is the main star of the kit. It's a very fine powder. Now, I did explain last night, mine is in a round jar. Yours comes in a bag in a square pot.
Okay.
The reason being, I cannot stand screwing the top on because the powder is so fine it gets into the thread and it really sets my teeth off. So I said, right, but we can't post it out in the little square pots because they're not as tight.
Yeah.
But if you're at home on your desk, it's fine. So it's in a little bag and then you tip it into the square pot. And trust me, if ever you've unscrewed the lid with that in, you will appreciate my train of thought. Right, so at the moment this looks a bit there. I've taken all that lovely sparkle and I've thrown grey stuff all over it. Okay, I'm now going to activate it with vinegar. And Catherine chuckled last night because I said, for a first minute or so you do this, you fancy some chips because of the vinegar. Yeah, but then when the vinegar starts acting with the... Yeah, don't sniff too much because when it starts activating the rusting powder, obviously you've got a chemical reaction. There's a little bit of a phosphorusy sort of smell. It's not.
Do we need a ventilated room? Are we all
no,
right?
it's a smell. If you're
Just a smell.
it's just a smell. It's just a little bit rotten eggy, but you know it's working. But I mean, we've done it. I did it with a whole class of people and it was absolutely fine. It just was a little bit smelly.
Just a little bit tongy.
Blame the dog. That's
Yeah,
what I usually
if
do.
anyone walks in, blame the dog.
So, what I find with the plaster, because as I said it's absorbent, the vinegar, which is what actually makes the rust start to happen, soaks into the plaster so it dries a little bit quicker because once it dries, the process of the rusting stops. So although it is, believe it or not, already starting to change, if you want it to go really intense colour, what I recommend, if you're doing it onto the plaster cast or anything really absorbent, every 10-15 minutes, just give it a light spritz with a little bit more vinegar. We give you a little bottle of vinegar, but obviously that's easy enough to top up yourself, but it's just so you can get going straight away. But as soon as you get that, it's not really unpleasant, it's just a change of smell. Then you know it's actually starting to work. But you can see already the grey has started to change and that browns and orangey reds are starting to come through. And we'll leave that to do that over the next couple of hours. So we'll look at that again at 12 o'clock.
Okay.
But I will feed it in between. Just give it a little spritz. Not much, don't need to saturate it, just much, just to keep the rust growing. Okay. Right, shall we do a quick ephemera project? Okay, so the brown craft paper from, oh no, I can't use that one, sold out. Oh, not used, let's see, what have we got? Oh yeah, there's vinegar there, that's fine. I'm going to take a tag as well, I'm sure I've got a tag in a little bag here. I've got so many little bags on the go.
While you get your stuff together,
There we go.
As it were, I'm going to give you a quick recap of your one-day special because we are phenomenally busy for your one-day special. You are getting all 4 pieces that you see in front of me for an amazing price, £19 saving, £39.96. We can also make that even better by putting it onto 2 flexible payments as well, £19.96, I'm going to say. Across 2 flexible payments is what you get. It all 98, 2 pence off. It was 2 pence between friends. 456493 is your item number. You are getting the beautiful case with 3 drawers that closes all the way down and stores away. So now you can keep all your bits safe, and then when you want to display something, you can display it. It's all there for you. If you want it on its own, the details are on the bottom of the screen. Now, on its own, £24.99. 2 flexible payments, £99.98 or £39.96. And not only will you get the case, you'll also get the beautiful house with the hook on the top, so you can now put your little signs on there. With the 4 little compartments, really, really sturdy is what you've got here as well. Then you've got the shelf. I absolutely adore the shelf. The more I look at it, the more I see things you could use it for. I'm seeing in the man cave, as it was, in the shed, with the tools on, the bits and bobs that you don't really know where to put anywhere, all the washers and the pots that are in there. And then use it for plants in the house, trailing plants, your succulents. And last but no means least, you've also got the grandfather clock as well that's in there. 2 flexible payments of £19.98. £39.96 is what you're looking at for all of them. The grandfather clock, the details are at the bottom of the screen, £11.99 on its own. That saving is in that big bundle of your one-day special. Right then, Ali, it's all yours till the end.
Okie dokie, so what we're going to do is going to do a very simple little layered tag. I've got all the bits I need. So, in the ephemera, you get the brush strokes, okay? Now, these, you can either use the whole length of it, or you can chop into it. So I'm just going to have a little brush stroke coming from there. Okay, we'll have a different colour coming down next to it. And because they are see-through, when I lay one colour over another, it creates a different colour.
Oh, yeah.
Please note, don't do it with black gessoed fingerprints, but you know. And also, depending on how confident you are in terms of cutting your lengths, you can either cut them straight out of the sheet, but always leave as much as you can on the sheet so you can reuse them.
I like these brush strokes. These brush strokes are nice.
They are.
It's like little tester pots.
Yes, but they're just really nice for layering. So that's a very simple background. And then I was just going to come on very easy. I'm going to put a shell.
I was just about to say, they're very seaside-esque.
Yes, it's very New England. So we're going to have seashell up there.
Got about 2 minutes left.
Okay, and then I'm only going to use... Sorry, starfish, you're only going to get half of a starfish. So I'm going to overlay him there. Save his tentacles. Tentacles, arms, whatever they are, sticky out bits.
What are they called on a...
I don't know. Arms, I suppose, aren't they? Arms, legs. Okay, so we've got a very simple layered tag, and then we're going to have...
That looks like you've been really clever and matted and layered.
Exactly.
And stamped in front and behind and...
And then we're going to inspire. There we go.
Oh.
Actually, I'll tell you where the little spare bits of starfish can go. Spare bits, that's what we're calling them now. We can have... So one starfish can look like he's all over the place.
Bit like me.
So we can have... And this is what I do with the flowers. So quite often I'll have a flower and it makes it look... That one looks a bit too close to there.
So it makes them look bigger than they actually are,
yes,
doesn't it?
you can get more out of it. So very simple, and then I'd put a little bit of twine on that, and there would be a little tag to go in.
And then you could pop that into your little enveloped box. You could pop it into your house. I will get it. I will get it by 4 o'clock. As you stand around your grandfather clock. Don't go away. We've only got 40 seconds left. The Mica collection is ridiculously busy. If you want the Micas, I would get in quick. quick. I'm not here to push you, but the ephemera's also busy as well. You know me, I'm not here to poke or prod in ways you don't need poked and prodded, but I just tell you what's busy and I don't know if they're going to last. So get them while you can. Your Micas, your ephemera, your one-day special is busy as well. Thank you, Ali.
Thank you very much.
Ali's back at 12 and myself and Ali are back at 4 for final call. Don't you go anywhere. There's so much more to shop for here in the wonderful world of Hochanda. Check out those baskets, though, for that one-day special, because once you get it home, you will not be disappointed. You will use it time and time again. I'll see you soon. Yes, indeed. She's up next. I've not seen her in ages. Our Fiona's here next with the jewellery box. And then join myself and Karen Keats again for Stampendous. And then bag making with Mrs H. Ooh, what's that?
Hi, I'm Leslie from Chocolate Baroque, and we design and manufacture our own rubber stamps right here in the northeast of England. We have a wonderful in-house designer called Sue, who hand draws all the images, which we then transfer into rubber stamps. We have very, very elaborate designs. We have everything from steampunk right through to beautiful florals, and then we have scenic and we have words. Our stamps are beautifully elaborate, very, very detailed, exquisitely etched, and the quality is next to none. So good that if you look after your stamps, we guarantee them for a lifetime. Whether it's stamping, mixed media or art journaling, join us at Hochanda for our journey into everything creative and messy, and see what you can create with our stamps.
Hi, I'm Ali from Ali Stitch Your Fingers, and I'm here to talk to you about the Stitched Up ruler system. The Stitched Up ruler system was born in America, and I saw how unique it was and wanted to bring it to the viewers on Hochanda. So what we've done is we've been designing these rulers, and they are specific depth to work with the specific foot that you need, but this enables you to be able to use this on a domestic sewing machine at home. We now design and manufacture the rulers and the feet here in Yorkshire. We've got lots of new designs and new shapes coming to you, and we can't wait to bring them to you at home. So make sure you don't miss the Stitched Up ruler system with me on Hochanda.
Hi, we're the team from Daisy Bee Stamps. My name's Nina, this is Josie, and this is my dad Roy. And we design and manufacture our very own polymer stamps. So 3 years ago, we decided to embark on turning our own designs into polymer stamps. We're really excited about where this is going to take us in the future and how we can evolve those designs and keep bringing you something that's just so different. So we wanted to add an extra element to our stamp collection, and this was down to Josie using her iPad and hand drawing the amazing sentiments that we now have in our collection. All our designs complement each other so that you can use them again and again to create something new. So make sure you don't miss the Daisy Bee shows on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Bev.
Hi, I'm Sam.
And we're from Be Crafty. Be Crafty is a family-run company. Sam is my sister, and we love bringing brand new products to Hochanda. We manufacture and design all our own ranges of stamps, inkables, MDF, lots and lots of inspiration that we love to bring and share with you. If you tune in to Hochanda to join us, you'll see that mine and Bev's style are totally different. But what that does is it brings you lots of styles and techniques that you can include in your crafting too. Our ranges are increasing all the time with the lovely hand-drawn images that Sam and myself are trying to bring to you, plus the fantastic new designs that we like to bring in the inkables, in the dinkables and the MDF as well, so you can use them across all different sorts of crafts and bring the best we can to Hochanda too. So make sure you don't miss the Be Crafty shows on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Pete from Artisan Design. We're a family-run company from the Midlands, and we have been going for around about a year now. We design,
handcrafted stamps, stencils and designer papers. Personally, I love crafts, and I've loved crafts from childhood, right from when I first won an art competition when I was 5 years old. Tune into Hochanda, be part of the artisan design world, and come and join me on this creative path.
Hello, very good morning to you. Thank you to the lovely Adam. I have the pleasure of a fantastic jewellery box hour. Now, this is a bit more than just jewellery because this is more mixed media. It's with the lovely Irene and her company, Irene Crafts. So, first thing this morning, I'm going to say very good morning. Good morning.
Hi, how are we all?
We're very well, we're very well. We've got a cup of tea apart from my lovely director, poor Christine hasn't. So if anybody's in the building can make her a cuppa, that'd be lovely. Irene, tell us a little bit about Irene Crafts, because you've come from other realms, haven't you, darling?
I did, yeah. For about 5 years I did have a company all to do with satin ribbon. But as a creative person I wanted to venture out a little bit more, so I've sort of reinvented myself. And I came up with the beekeepers over lockdown, which was very inspirational to my friends. And that gave me the opportunity for my son to help me build a new website. And what I did with that was I've started off with some fantastic beekeepers.
Yeah.
But then what I'm going to do as well, hopefully in the future, is bring you lots of different ideas. So that would be sort of bringing soft mediums in with jewellery, which is hopefully what we get to see today.
Absolutely, lots of mixed media. I just want you to look at that vase next to Irene with paper roses on it, because it refers to our first folding rose flowers kit. Now, there's a story, very quick story behind this, isn't there, Irene?
Yeah, basically, I learnt the technique from my daughter. She used to get the bus into our city centre to go to uni, and one day we got the bus together, and she turned round and she'd popped this beautiful little folded flower in the windowsill where she sat. And I went, "What are you doing?" She taught me how to make it. And what she used to do was leave it in the windowsill. She'd get off the bus, so the next person that sat in her seat had a beautiful rose next to her as a free gift.
And we mentioned that because this kit can actually, once you've got the design, we can actually papercraft our roses, and the ones there next to Irene are just made from old wallpaper, or if your old bus ticket, whatever you've got to hand. And this has inspired this first kit, the Folding Rose Flowers Kit. So I just wanted to mention that for the crafters out there, the card crafters out there. And here's our beautiful ribbons, significant there, of our lovely Irene, synonymous with our Irene. Now this can make 2 each of these flowers, so you can make 6 in total. And this is them in a large size. So again, once you've got this sort of kit design, these can be applied to your papers, your wallpapers, your card, anything really. And then also, in terms of a technique, this is the ribbons doubled over. So almost like a little posy, you know, that would be beautiful as a little bridal gift, or vases, or, you know, if you were putting like a miniature version of it on a card, and then you had the stamp of the vase, you get full colour instructions, which I love anyway, because you know I'm visual. I like a visual picture rather than just all the words, which, you know, I get it, but after a while you just say, "Oh, just show me a picture." So that is it. And then once you've got that actual rose-making sort of design, as it were, you can apply that, as Irene said, to, you know, any of your other crafting elements, which is, I think, a brilliant idea. So this comes with the actual ribbons. Is there anything else there that I need to mention there, Irene? You're looking at me wistfully. Have I forgotten anything?
No, I just think it's perfect, but you can also use all your leftover strands of material as well. So, you know, if you've got a fat quarter and you've got some left there, you might be able to chop that all the way in half and fold it and use the same technique as well.
Brilliant, absolutely fantastic. $9.99. You can make 6 of those beautiful roses, and then you've got that amazing, amazing design to take through to your other crafts. 142941. Any old bits of ribbon lying around. Now, my favourite, I'm not supposed to have favourite, but I've never seen a zip used to such great effect. And I dare say you've got small zips hanging around at home, and if you haven't, you're going to love this kit, because you can make 2 zip brooches. Now, we've got 2 options. We've got our gold and our red, or the red and the beige. And if you've got button jars like myself and Irene have at home, you know, those buttons in the middle can be put to great use. That is made with a zip, and as you can see, the brooch back is in the kit, but you do get some beautiful buttons in the kit anyway. But if you wanted to personalise, and you do get some pearls. So that's one option. And then our second option is the blue and the white. I mean, how beautiful is this? I've already told Ira, I've got my eye on this. She's given me one for my coat for winter, because that's what I wear. I love a big brooch on the lapel of your, because there's always dark coats for winter, isn't it? Blacks and the browns and the navies, which is nothing wrong with that, but just that little bit as usual. If you've got a lovely pashmina or a scarf or a, you know, just tying it in place. How many times are you constantly doing this? Or maybe wear a nice poncho, or, you know, just there on the lapel. Absolutely beautiful. £12.99. I'm not going to linger on this one because I know Irene's going to do a demonstration of this one for us. So 311622 makes 2 of those fabulous, fabulous brooches. She assures me it's very easy as well. Now, next up, you notice I'm dingly-dangling my glasses because I'm getting long-sighted in my old age. So when the instructions are really tiny, but I'm all right with Irene's because she's got big writing on them, so I'm fine with these. This is fantastic. This is genius. So basically, you have got in this kit everything you need to make 3 fob brooches. Now tell me the reasoning behind this then, Irene, because they're brooches, but like you said, they've got this beautiful little end and that slider bead thing that, so you can actually hook onto there glasses, for instance.
Yeah, so basically, I mean, if you've got any leftover braids as well, if you've been doing a lot of the Callanash braiding, all these small pieces you can just stitch together, put it on the back of a brooch, perfect. But the idea really is that it helps you find your glasses. I have it on my keys, so I've got one on my keys here with a hook on.
Yeah.
So this one's really good. So I pin that inside my bag, I slide that down, and it secures my keys together.
Fantastic.
So it was just a concept as a brooch, and then it just evolved, and it's done really well.
I love the idea of the key, especially little persons going off to school today. Inside of the bag, maybe, you know, actually have it secure.
The bigger the bag, the more stuff you put in, so you do need to find them.
There you go. How many times, I mean, you've probably done this. Where are my glasses? Anybody see my glasses? I mean, how many times have we done? There you go. Or you're putting down. Or if you're in your hollybobs, if you're lucky enough to get away ever, you know, your sunnies. Your sunnies there, you know, might be something very skimpy you're wearing.
Looks
where
very
you're going to put that?
professional though, doesn't it? That looks really professional. And I used to be a teacher, so I used to break all the rules, you see.
Yes.
Because we were not allowed to wear jewellery. So that's how my creative jewellery came about, because I found I could wear a watch. So I started designing watches and I got away with it. And then I started making necklaces that you could hang either your lanyards on, which you can do for this one again.
Yeah.
And it's a fashionable statement as well, isn't it?
It is far more beautiful. Let's face it, we don't want to look like hinge and bracket necessarily with the big old loops around the back of our neck. So £12.99 for the 3 fob brooches there. 2, 3. I've nicked one, but it does make 3. 235089. Next up, we've got a bit of a different take on a similar sort of theme, but I just want to show you the clip fastening on here. So again, I think the idea, and I will ask Irene, is again, so that these just open out like so, and then can clip onto your lapel as such. So if you don't want a brooch, if you've got something very fine or silky or a thicker lapel, these just clip onto the side, and again you have that slider in the middle to adjust. But again, your glasses, you know, if you were attaching, as you can see from the picture, 2 sides of a scarf, and again, if you want to put your keys or your key or your glasses into one side of it whilst it's holding the other part of the clothing in place. What else are you thinking with these then? Because it's a different take on it, isn't it, Irene?
Yeah, I found that it was really good. Sometimes, you know, if you've got a cardigan that doesn't have buttons on,
yes,
I use it either side of the cardigan to hold it in my waistline, because I'm quite conscious of being rounded in my size, and a long cardigan I wear a lot of, and then I use it as a feature. And that sort of makes me look quite long, you know, because it's all about fashion, isn't it? But the other thing is that you can put once again, you can put your keys into it as well. If you're actually, you know, pottering around the house and you're thinking, where's my front door keys? I've got one of those doors that close behind me, so I'll be honest with you, I do put my keys onto that, which sounds really weird, but it does work. But then again, your glasses when you're pottering around the house. But once again, a beautiful fine scarf, just clip it on and it's a feature again, or wear it to the side, or just as a brooch.
Absolutely, and without damaging it, because often the scarves can be lovely fine and silk and light material, so the clip-on option might be the better one for you there as well, like you said. And I love the idea of the cardigan, all those little long, you know, just clipping it there, because I think that's a brilliant idea. So we can make 2 of those.
I can't believe I've just said I'm very rounded. And
very listen, I think you just call it a bit of flesh so you can sit down and stand up, Irene. That's all it is. £12.99, 324-943. Next up, and this is absolutely beautiful, the scissor holder. Now, this doesn't come with the scissors, but we have got scissors on the website, and we've got 2 colour options. This is absolutely beautiful. Look at this. So you get everything you need in the kit. I mean, what a lovely gift to give a sewer or a seamstress, or maybe you're just like I was, just trying to take up some trousers lastminute.com last night, you know, for school today. Yes, I was, because I realised nothing fitted my son to go back to school. So yeah, so these are just beautiful
Yeah.
So we've got two colour options here, haven't we? We've got the burgundy, and you get the ribbon, and Irene will be explaining all of this to us. The beautiful little roses there, the clip and the slider there, and then we've also got the blue option as blue and purple option, I should say. So it doesn't come with the scissors, but what a beautiful, beautiful gift idea. I think that's great. This is a case. $12.99 015 130. Now, on the show, we have the bead keepers. Now, you're going to see these on the desk with the lovely Irene. She's got lots of different ones that we're going to talk about as we go through, because they've all got their different sort of workings within them, haven't they, in terms of the foam shapes?
Yeah, there's sort of ideas of what to use them for, but all of them are suitable to put your beads in, or some, you know, whether you are a sewing person and you want to put all your needles and your cottons and your bobbins, you can do that as well. But the one that you're with at the moment was really basically designed for people that have got the braided boards, because I clip them into there, which a lot of people have asked for that. So you've got two compartments for braided board 1 and 2. You've got a section for scissors. You've got a little section that you open out like a rectangle.
You've got one there. Could you show us yours then? It's just to the right of you there, Irene.
There we
so
go.
we can actually see it in situ.
I use mine quite a bit. So this is what mine looks like.
Brilliant.
So we've got a little elastic to hold them in. I've got lots of cotton threads here. I've got some findings. I put my little clips onto the edges. You can put your needles and your pins in here. You can use it for whatever you want, really, but this was really ideally perfect for people that have collected the braided board keepers within, you know, the stuff that we do. But we've got glue, scissors, cocktail sticks.
And you can use the other side as well, then, you said to me, which I love the idea of, if you're sewing on it or beading.
Yeah, and then the reverse of it, if you know, you can put the lids on if it's not too busy and compact inside. You can flip it over and it's an actual beading board.
Absolutely. Or what's that? That's that art form we do when we do felting. Yes,
oh,
exactly.
There you go,
you're felting as well. So this one is specifically designed. You can see this in use 161291. Now you've also got, I know you've got the small square one, haven't you?
Yeah.
And you've got, show me the other ones you've got on your desk there, Irene. Is that all right? We'll get those up on the screen.
Yeah, okay then. So what we've got here is, this is what I call the tic-tac one.
Yes.
Because it's got 4 larger compartments. So this is the one that we've got our mega stash with today. So all these little pieces here, the components, that I can actually see them quite easy to work with. So you've got 4 good sections in here. Great for things like your pearls or your gemstones, or, you know, anything that you find is really good as a little working station, whether you're sewing, whether you're knitting, crocheting, or whether you're doing your beading like I do. So that's a really good one. That's the tic-tac.
That's the tic-tac,
yeah. We have got, this is my little one. There's a set of 3 ones. You will find them on our website under Irene Crafts with Hochanda. And there's a set of 3 of those. They're brilliant because you get a heart, a square, and what's the other one? Heart, square, and a circle.
Yeah,
but
lovely.
they're different colours. And a lot of the colours match as well, so that's really good. You can mix and match your sets.
And I've got one here. This is the star one. We were talking about sea beads, weren't we? A few of your ladies.
Yeah, well, the star one, you've got all the little pockets in here, and if you have got a small stash, I haven't put any in there, but if you've got some small stash left over and then you want to put it away for the evening, just put your lids on and they will keep it fairly secure for you. I mean, if you put loads in, they might tip out, but if you've got a small bit left over, you can put your lids back on and you can actually turn it over, and it's a foundation for a board as well.
Fantastic.
But this holds up to 3, 6, 9, 12 sections. So if you are a real secure sea beader, which have tiny, tiny little beads, this is perfect.
And they love escaping.
Yeah.
They love escaping.
And clustering
brilliant.
together. That's one of the reasons why I made this, because I was sitting in the garden, there was a bead mat, I'd done a small sea bead section with all these on there, and when I turned round, I got back from a coffee and the wind had blown them all together and they clustered.
Yes.
So this is ideal for keeping them separate as well.
Then we've got a lovely deep one here. You're popping your bracelets in this one for me as well.
I like
it's like
that
a large
one.
soap dish, isn't it?
Yep, yeah,
You
it
put our little
is.
pebble needles in there, but
I won't show my bracelet because they are a make out there, but basically this one here is quite deep. It holds all my jewellery.
Yeah.
So if an evening, or if I'm going to take a quick shower or a bath, I take my jewellery off on the windowsill and leave this one there. I then put my lid on so I know it's fairly safe. And then you can also, once again, turn it over. But it's a great one to have by the side of the bed, or if you've got big gemstones, it holds because it's quite deep.
You don't want to scratch your surfaces necessarily, especially with glass top or anything like that. So there's lots of the lovely beds of the keepers, oval, round, the stars. Let's have a look on the website because we are going to go over to Irene. In that Tic Tac one, she had the mega bundle as well. So Irene's going to talk about that first up. But you can see there's the bead keeper tool holder, the bedside keeper, the 6-section bead keeper in the rounds, the Tic Tac keeper. You know, whatever suits your craft. And we are going to talk about the Mega Findings bundle as well. And we've got the bead keeper in the square there. So all of those are available on the website. So do shop ahead and have a little look there. And you can shop under brand by Irene's Crafts. OK, we talked about the Mega Bundle. You're going to introduce me to the Mega Bundle and the wonders of it, aren't you, Irene?
Yeah. We've got the Mega Bundle is one that I thought was really good to bring to people if they want to taste, to have a go with jewellery. Sometimes when we purchase things outside, you probably have to buy them in packs of 10s or 20 for something, but you just want to have a little dabble and have a little go. And these are all the things that I've sort of used over the years, and they've been really quite poignant for some of the beautiful things that I've made. So within this Mega Bundle, you don't get 20, which I originally thought of. I'm going to give you 30 strands of 1 metre ribbons, okay? So this will work really well for making the scissors or the different brooches. You can mix and match them. You can do what you want with those. So we can have a look at those in a moment. But you get a variety of colours, and to be honest with you, they are ASO tested, which means the dye release doesn't come out. So when you're wearing a brooch, then what happens is if you do get it wet, it won't tarnish your clothes that you're wearing. Okay, so it is really good ribbon. It's a 3mm ribbon, and you can use it to make some beautiful bows for your card making as well. So don't ever, you know, keep all of it, don't get rid of any there. We've also got a big massive hoodle amount of beads, which are all different side beads. So these are great when you're doing something random. So for instance, this one, if you're crocheting, this is really nice.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, and this is just a simple basic crocheting technique. Okay, so I can show you a quick one of that, but you can achieve something like this, okay? So with this stash that I've got here, this is a necklace that I do quite well in the workshop. You've got just a small amount of 4-gauge wire. You can do just a basic crocheting or knitting technique, and then you can use all your random beads out of the kits, whether it's pearls, it's beads, it's gemstones, whatever's in that stash. And then you can crochet it, you can squash it up together into a shape, and then you just put some end caps on with a little bit of the braiding from the ribbon we use. There's a magnetic clasp there, and that makes a stunning necklace. Okay, so that's something you could do with it. You can do something really simple as using a chain with one of your little pieces that you've got. So here, this actual finding here that's in here, you get 2 of these, which is quite a big one. And this one here, twist. So sometimes, you know, when you've got a necklace and you place it down and it's not falling straight, this one is fantastic for that. So you get 2 of those, and if I just show you here, you can turn that round like a globe and it actually moves with you.
Beautiful.
So these retail nearly £3 a piece, these little findings, believe it or not. And I found it so hard to get them. Yeah. So I'm really glad that I've shared those with you. You've got 2 small and 2 big. And then you've got lots of you know, large beads, all different shapes. So this one, all I've done is you've got head pins, eye pins. There's an awful lot in here. You get little bails. But basically all I've done is I've just randomly picked some of these beads here, just to show you how quickly it is. This is one of the bead keeper tools that I've got. So this is specially made for my jewellery tools, which is a great bead keeper to have at the side of you. And basically all I'm going to do is use my round nose. I'll just bend that over. I'm going to get my flush cutters. So all I've done is put a random amount of beads onto a head pin, flush cutters. Please always go down and pop your finger down because you don't want it flying. It's probably about 1 centimetre. Twist your wrist, put it in, randomly turn it round into a lovely little loop. And once you've done that, which is perfect, you can then open it out. You don't get a chain in there, by the way, but I'm sure most people have got a chain that they like to mix and match with. And then all you've got to do is place it in there, put it there, and then I've actually made a beautiful
instant pendant.
Yeah.
It's a great mega bundle, that, isn't it? There's
it's
something,
amazing.
loads of reams, loads of reels, like you said, loads of beads, and Absolutely fantastic for $29.99, 467090. I'm going to beg of Irene if she'd be so kind as to get the zip brooch. I know I'm slightly obsessed, but the zip brooch demonstration ready, because we're loving the zip brooches. So you've got two different. I've just never seen a zip brooch made. I just think it's a genius way of bits of old zip that you've got lying around, or even, you know, if you had something that had fallen apart, you could take the zip out and then make your brooch. So you've got two. How long are these zips, Irene, that you get the kits?
I think they're about. I know that if you've got an 18-inch zip, you'll probably be okay.
Oh,
You'll just
so
about
about
make
18.
it. But these ones, I think, are about 22.
22
or 24. And also, the beautiful thing about them, Fiona, is what really gives it that beautiful finished look is that these are heavy teeth metal.
Yes,
they're
the
not
metal
plastic.
teeth, aren't they? You can feel the weight.
They're
Definitely.
actually quite good quality zips.
Yes, no, I know, and especially if you're going to make something as beautiful as this to wear. You get the backings on there, you see, and you get your buttons in the middle and two pearls. But of course, you could, you know, if you've got a button jar like I've got at home, you could adorn that or personalise that how you so desire. So this is the red and the beige, the red and the gold, which I adore. But then, you know, here's the blue and the white, which is equally as beautiful. So you think if you've got a scarf or a winter coat, or you're just trying to, or, you know, these are very popular on bags now as well. We've got a fantastic bag show coming up.
That's how somebody's seen it on me. They said, I love that. Could I have one? And so I put it into a kit.
Brilliant. $12.99. We're going to see Irene demonstrate that now. 311622. You get the full colour instructions. Can we make these to sell, Irene? If we make two brooches and I'm selling me brooches?
Once you've got your pattern, you are most welcome to find any zip in your stash and make them. Yes.
Well, let's go over to you then. Let's go over to you then, and let's learn this technique straight away.
Okay. Right. Okay. So what the instructions do? You got colour and written instructions, which is brilliant. Okay, it will then also tell you what size to cut them to, how many to cut them, and then it will show you how to put them into segments, it will show you how to put them together, it will show you how to loop them, and then it will show you how to make the centrepiece. Now, when we get to the centrepiece, you could always use a large coat button on there as well if you wanted to, just for something different. But I'm going to show you what to do now. So what we're going to do is, first of all, we need to make the petals, and it tells you how many. So what you do is you cut them to the size that it recommends, and then all we have to do, if you're okay with a running stitch, which if not, I'm sure somebody in the family is going to teach you. So anybody from the age of 7 upwards could do this, honestly. So just get a threaded needle. I'm doing it in light so you can see, you know, how I'm you know, where I'm going with it. Thread your needle, a nice sharp one, because obviously this is a beautiful strong zip, and put a knot in the end. And then what we do then is we literally are going to do what we call a running stitch. And it's just in and out, in and out, in and out. So we're going to do that for this one. And as you can see, once I do it, now the cotton cord that you use, if you haven't got what I call a beading cord thread, which is quite strong, I love them, they're these ones. And I know that we have a few jewellery companies that are on here. We've got Stand Hill Beads. We've got lovely Spell. Is it Spellboy? Julie. She comes in because she always does the cottons that you always get in her bead kits. Yeah. If you've bought any of those bead kits, this cotton works well with that as well. You'll have plenty left over in that. But basically, we're going to pull it together and we're going to run it. And once we run it together, it pulls itself in like a petal. And then all we need to do, it's so simple, is a running stitch. And we're going to make 7 of these, okay?
So I love the way you've done your different colours there. So if you were just like a bit of broken zip.
Do the colours look familiar to you, Fiona?
Well, yes, the red, white and the blue.
Yeah. Do you know why, don't you? These are all the leftovers from my 2 brooches kits. So if you do buy both kits, save the odd pieces and you will be able to make another flower.
Fantastic.
So, what is it? Buy 4 and get 1 free.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, so that's what we've done there. And then we're going to repeat that for the 7 times. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and then what I did was, there is a secret about overlapping, and this is quite good with petals. Always find yourself a foundation distance between each petal. So when I mean by saying that, this one isn't as tight, but I would do it tighter. If I went on top of it, it wouldn't look right. If I went to the side of it, it looks perfect. So basically halfway across, and that's what I do. And this is what I do with a lot of the flowers for Cal and Ash flowers as well, like the roses and the daisy flowers. So I think this works really well. It just gives you that distance between them. Okay, so you're going to repeat that for 7 times. So then we're going to get them, and what I did, by the way, is they sit on top of each other as you go round, because sometimes you might put one underneath or one on top. It doesn't give it that constant look to go around, really. So what we're going to do now is that one's all gone on top, so this one is now going to go on top of that one. Halfway point again, and I'm going to stitch it. I'm going to do it quite quick, because what I'm going to try and do is get through some of the demos for you as well. So that's going to be that one. Okay, right, let's leave that there. Hang on a moment. And as you can see, they're good teeth, they catch your cotton. Right, so that's that one. Yes. Okay, now what we're going to do, I would secure this a little bit more, but I want to show you how to do the centrepiece. Now this is the point where you can put a large button if you want to. However, or in our stash, by the way, you can add some beads onto this, because you get 2 cylinders in our mega bundle, and then you could sit that in the centrepiece, and that would look gorgeous as well, wouldn't it?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
I realised that. Yes, of course, because it's got all those inserts in there as well, so we could just put loads of lovely beads on there for the mega bundle.
Honestly, they're lovely. So just put yourself 2 little beads, go over the 1 bead, straight down, up and down through the cylinders, and it gives it, especially if it's the blings, seed beads, little fine beads, will look beautiful as a centrepiece there.
Let's show everybody very quickly that mega bundle, just because show everybody's getting the mega bundle, because you're getting all of those findings. Beautiful, the ribbons. I love that idea as well, that the colour from the ribbons won't stain your clothing because of the nature of the quality. Yeah. And then all of those extra beadings. So if you love the braiding board as well, yeah, great idea. But anyway, back to your brooches. Yep. Sorry.
Okay, no, you're fine. I think this is roughly the length that I want for the centrepiece. But what we're doing is, once again, we're going to go to the bottom of the zip, and we're going to do a running stitch.
Tells us the length in the instructions anyway, doesn't it, Irene?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what we do is we start spiralling it round. Now you can do a running stitch all the way round, but what you can do then is, as you do it like this, it does work. It just leave it loose, don't pull it too tight. And then as we do it, like this, all the way around. So you can see it's literally just a running stitch.
Yeah.
You know, any age can do this, Fiona, I think.
Yes,
7 years upwards, I reckon, would be really good. I have got this thing about where I love to see what's in my crafting stash and have a little play.
And use it differently.
And that's where I sort of get my ideas from. And can you see now how this is spiralling round?
Yeah.
Yeah? And then we just literally, we will stitch it all the way round. We will keep going round and round and round and round. Da-di-da-di-da.
What's that paper form though? You coil the quilling, yes.
Quilling.
Quilling, yeah. Quilling with a zip.
See, this is how all the crafts come together, isn't it? You know? Yeah. So once I've stitched that round, I will then actually place it onto, I will tuck that underneath, I will place it on. It will be a little bit tighter than that, but it will place on, and then I will stitch it through. I will exit down the back of my work, okay? So I want to show you how to do this, but I'm not going to do it all now, because I want to try and get some more demos for you as well. And then we will have that beautiful as a flower. And then what we do again is, in the kit you will get this fantastic, this is a 25mm cylinder, which has the claw teeth with it. You will then stitch that onto the back, which you can do it that way. And the way I would stitch this, just a top tip, when I stitch the back, what I do is I stitch in and out the cylinders on the outer side, so I overstitch. I don't go through all the flower, I just cup it around and stitch around randomly, and that will secure the back. And then what you get then is you get this beautiful backing of the brooch, which is a great pin, so it's a really nice strong one. And you get what we call claws. You get 4 claws, okay? And what you will do then is, to finish it off, this will be attached to the brooch, that will go on. You will then get your flat pliers, or something that is quite, you could use carefully, you could use, if you haven't got beading tools, you can use your scissors and you can bend it over, okay? But that will then secure those together, and then you will end up with a fantastic brooch.
Fantastic. Let's have a look at them again. So we've got the 2 colourways. I'm going to ask Irene if she get ready for the roses next, the rose demonstration. And we've got the 2 colourways there in the beautiful gold and the red, or in the blue or the white. I mean, just how striking would that look on the lapel of your coat, or, you know, your scarf, or your bag. We love the idea of the corner of the bag. Absolutely stunning. You could even, you know, make two in the same colour on your shoes, on the front of a shoe or something like that. Beautiful. Lovely on a poncho, says my director Christine. She's still waiting for a cup of tea, by the way. £12.99, 311 622. Absolutely adore that. I'll Bagsy the red one. Right, now let's move. If you're loving as well, my very handy, you know, little fob brooch here. We've got those on the show today. I will never lose my glasses again. But I've kind of come to the roses. Yeah, I know, stylish, eh? Hey? When I'm trying to read the tiny instructions on a medicine bottle or something like that, or some, I don't know. There's always something, isn't there? You go, oh, hold it away, hold it close. Now, nearly half the stock of the folding roses have gone. Now, this is a fantastic kit, because once you've got this instruction, you can make your paper roses, card roses, you're crafting on your card kits. You're getting 3 of the lovely, luscious satin ribbons anyway to make 6, 2 in each colour, of the folded brooch. So this is the ribbon doubled over, and this is the large roses. So you think if that was on a little card there, you could take it out. That could be a brooch in itself. I'm going to ask Irene as well to show us that lovely paper rose vase she's got with me, made out of wallpaper. So proving very popular. £9.99, 142941, brand new today. And we're going to see this next. So are you okay? Could you just move that vase into the centre there, just for a quick shot, because it's right where up there we go. Now we can see it. So this can make the for our card makers, can't it, and our paper makers. And
yeah, don't judge me too much, because I know it looks very pale. So I'm just I do tend to use a lot of ribbon that's left over from. We bought some towels not long ago, so this ribbon here is from that, but it matches really well with the curtains I've got. These are folded ones. The wallpaper's a little bit more sturdy to use, so that's why I think when you get the ribbon in the kit, it helps you, because it's the right type of ribbon for you to get the confidence. But once you get into the groove, you'll be able to make this with papers, materials, some leftover fat quarters, you name it. But also you can sew them onto handbags, or you can, I don't know, you could decorate a top, couldn't you, and just have a few on your top as well. So
top of a box or anything, a gift box you were giving, you know, just lovely little roses. Yeah.
Well, do you know, you're saying that Christmas time, I didn't have time to do all the posh wrapping, so that's what I did. I had the leftover wrapping paper, so I wrapped the presents, and then I just did a few of these, cut up a little tag, put it on there. It looked like I spent hours, but don't tell everybody, but you know, it's one of them. Anyway, right, so within the kit you get 3 colours, and you get a couple of metres of each, and that will make 2 flowers of each one. Okay, so that's who does really. It's great for you to start. Now this is, it's a satin, but it's not shiny on one end, but it is on the other. But don't worry, because it just gives it that nice little texture of the flower. And what we're going to do is we're not going to cut it, okay? We're going to actually start on one end, and it is step-by-step pictures, so please don't panic. I'll probably do it a little bit quicker, because I've made so many, I will need to slow down for you, because it's quite easy. So we hold the tail in my left hand, and I'm going to fold it like a triangle towards me, and then I'm going to fold it again and turn, and it's literally a triangle. I do these that quick, I'll just have to slow down, and it's actually quite hard to slow down, isn't it, when you do something?
It's almost like an envelope.
Yeah, so basically what we're doing is we're going to form a square, but we're doing it in triangles. Right. So I'm going to hold it again, triangle, and I'm folding it towards me. You do make it look easy,
Irene.
Do I make it look easy?
You make it look very easy.
So we've gone 1 triangle, 2 triangle, 3 triangle, 4 triangle, and I'm literally triangling towards me, okay?
Okay.
So this is how I do it. Okay. And I'm going to keep going. You're going to go, well, how many times do I do it? It tells you in the instructions, but I can quickly, easily tell you what I'm looking for is 3 tiers at the top, okay?
Yeah.
So I'm going to do it now. I really hope I get to do this. I've never done it sitting down, I don't think. I've always been pottering around making them. Okay. anything that's a stash that you've got left over. So if you buy any presents and there's a ribbon on there, once you get this technique, I promise you, you will want to make them. Okay, so what we're going to do now, I have got smaller scissors. With the width, you might want to use longer scissors because it might give you a straighter one. But don't worry too much because it's going to be the stem. This is going to be the stem. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and I'm roughly going to cut here. Now at this point, if you want to make some beautiful stems, and I've got all that left over by the way, if you want to make some beautiful stems at this point, whether it's a straw or whether it is actual floristry, I can never say that word, floristry stem, you could actually sort of wind it round and tape it here, okay? But what I'm going to do is you can connect it to this panel here because this is going to be your straw, but don't quite do it yet. We'll do that afterwards. I'll show you when. So what we're going to do is we're going to get this piece and we're going to now, we need to find the centre of each square. So there's 1, remember we did 3. I know it sounds a little bit fiddly, but you've got all your pictures. 2, 3, and then that's it all the way to the back until it pops out the back, which I've got. Okay, I'm going to hold it. And what I'm going to do then, it doesn't look much at the moment, but I start twisting it towards me. And as I twist it towards me, that's where the magic happens.
Doesn't it just?
Yeah, and then it starts pulling it down, and that's when you get the magic happen. Now, that looks nice there, but that looks a little bit loose. So I'm just going to tip it over. I'm going to hold it at the back, and as you can see, it's the squares. So all I'm going to do is hold that there. And then what I will do then is I will either tape it round, because this is where you can add your straw or your stem in. I've got a spicy one. If I put that in there and then I tape it round, that would make my stem. Does that make sense?
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. But then what I do then is the tail, I will then wrap it round and I will secure it and it will make it strong. And then if I hold it up, it actually gives me a flower.
Your beautiful rose. Absolutely fantastic, Irene.
Yeah, but as the secret is, as you twist it round, what happens is the petals, and you'll organise it yourself. Yeah. But as the petals are, this stem will look nice. And you could also, I know I'm doing this again, I can't believe I'm doing this, this is quite funny. But these are my smelly sticks from home, but this is why I always leave them in this jar. You could put a little stem on, you could put a pearl on top, and as you thread it through...
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, it would go right through.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that would actually make a beautiful flower then with a stem on it then.
Gorgeous. And then again, what Irene's done here, if you want them even sturdier and more of a smaller bouquet, doubled up the ribbon at $9.99. I'm just going to have a quick recap, Irene, if that's all right, and we'll go to the scarf fob, if that's okay. Is that all right? The lovely buddy scarf fob. So this is the folding rose. You can make 6. You get 3 of those beautiful ribbons. Obviously, then once you've got that lovely design, you can do that with your card making, your papers, anything really. $9.99. Half the stock's gone. 142,941, and we're okay, as Irene said, to sell those as much as we desire once we've got our design there. Fantastic. The design is Irene's, but make as many as you like and sell them. $9.99. Next up, we've got my favourite, the beautiful zip brooch kit. So if you missed the start of the show, Irene has shown us how to make this. We've only got the hour with our lovely Irene. Now, the front runner was the blue and the white, but now it's been overtaken by the red and the beige. We thought beautiful on bags, beautiful on the lapels of ponchos or coats or scarves, or even on shoes, handbags. Third of the stock of the red and the beige has gone. You can make 2, and then you've got that lovely design then if you want to use any of your leftover zips at home. Beautiful. $12.99, 311-622. Next, I'm wearing my glasses, buddy. Look at this. So you'll never lose your glasses again. See, this is good if you're working on the show like this as well. If you've got this on your lapel or on the inside of a bag, Irene was saying, you know, if you have your keys attached, little people going off to school have that. Make sure they don't lose their key. I mean, I've got a bit of a strange blouse going on today, but you know, then I put me glasses through like that. But if you're grappling around, especially if you're working, you know, as Irene does with your beading, your crafting, you think, where did I put my glasses down? Do you know what I mean? They're there. I think that's genius. Now that makes 3 of them. Get everything in the kit there to make the 3 there. $12.99, 235089. Working out at just over £4 each. Great gift idea. We don't want to be like Hinge and Bracket with those strings around our ears. Now, this is the one I'm going to ask Irene to make. This is gorgeous because, again, you can use this exactly the same way with the glasses, but the clips are different, as you can see. So if you've got a lapel, a waistcoat, a scarf, you know, you want to tie the 2 ends of the scarf together. Irene says she likes to just wear that sometimes when you want to pull things around the midriff area, just pull them together. If you want to hang something off it, you know, there is again like a key if you're moving around a lot, or your glasses. So this is a double up in terms of the fold there, and Irene's going to show us how to do that next. Makes two. £12.99, 324943, and was it 40% of the stock has gone, I think? 40%. And this is a holder. We've got two options on those on the show today. Doesn't come with the scissors. We've got purple and white, or the burgundy and pink. Again, great gift idea. And again, you can put those clips on there. That can clip onto your little buddy mat as well, or sewn box, you know, if you're always losing them. Great gift idea. £12.99 for the scissor holder kit, 015130. And all the lovely lovely, what do we call it? Your little... The bead keepers, sorry, it's really quite simple, Fiona. The bead keepers, lots of these are on the website as well, if you're seeing them there on the desk next to Irene. I'm going to go to you, Irene.
Hello. I do have that way of confusing people with all my inventions in my head.
No, beekeeper is a perfectly simple name, a label for something. I just seem to have lost the power of speech. Sorry, darling.
It was the first one I did, so I think that's how it sort of flowed, really. Right, OK, so in the bundle that you've got as well, you can do free-form weaving for the braided board. So that you've got absolutely hoodles again of these. So there's 30 there, which will make 10 bracelets. So there's loads there, or 10 strands of braid. And then when you've made the braid, this is what it will look like, okay? So we have got the actual braided boards on Hochanda website, so you can get them. So probably have a little look at that, but if we get time, I'll try and do your demo as well. So once you've made your braid, you can do it free-form weaving, or you can do it through the braided board actual concept, okay? So once you've made that, you get the beautiful elasticated braid here. So once you've made that, you also, in the kits, and you get lots and lots of flowers, lots of roses. You get your brooch backs. You'll get two types, a bit like the cylinder one that we did earlier, or you get the one that hasn't got the actual clip, it's all connected, which is quite a nice one, so we'll have a look at that one for you now. And then you also, in the other ones, in your scarf one, you'll get these two lovely little clips that clip out and clip in. So you've got two types, but they're both made very similar. And then you get a sliding bead, and it can either be this one, which is the scarf one, which has two holes in it, or the one that's a slide one, but I'll show you how to use those as well. Okay, so first what we want to do is we want to take a needle and thread, and we don't need all the braids, so you probably get two out of that. So what we want to do is we literally, don't be scared, just snip it in half. Because people do worry when I snip that in half, so don't. It's okay. What we do then, we're going to cup just these little ends of ribbon, and I'm going to do it with the white thread, and you're probably thinking, why am I doing it with the white thread when she's using black ribbon? The reason being, when it sits in the back of the brooch, you don't really see the thread. Okay, so what I've done now is I'm cupping the 3 stitches. I'm cupping on this side the 3 stitches, which is the 3 strands. And this is how quick you can put this together. Okay, and then what you can do is you start going in and out the cylinder. So this is your foundation. So once I put this in here, I will use the needle.
So this is the little, this is the little brooch one, but it's a similar in terms of the double buddy scarf one, isn't it? Yeah. Yep.
So if this was the glass one, Fiona, what I would do is I would stitch the actual pieces of the brooch. The scarf one has some little holes in it here.
Yeah.
And I would go in and out through that on the edge. So when it's folded, it tells you to sort of go outwards. So you put one on one side, one on the other, and then you would start adding your flowers there, and you would put your slider bead on. But like you say, there's pictures and colour instructions. Okay, so once that's secure, fairly secure, which isn't a problem because I'm just coming in and out, in and out. And then all I will do is I will randomly choose a flower. I will go to the back of my flower. Once again, it's nice, easy stitching. It's not difficult. Anybody, I feel, from 7 years upwards could do this. Just be careful, obviously, if you're using scissors and tools. Now, I've got the first one on, so then I can choose another one from my keeper.
Because we've got the flowers in the kit, but if you've got your mega bundle, you might want to add beads as well, can't you? I suppose you could adorn how you desire.
Yeah, you could do little drops, couldn't you, of them? So that would be really nice.
Oh, that would be a dingle-dangle, yeah.
Yeah, or even, you know, my friends have these in their bags.
Yeah.
One of my friends, actually, she's a demonstrator here, Linda from Stand Hill Beads.
Yeah.
She has one of them on her bag, but she puts bells on the end of it so that when the bag's rattling, she knows she's got a purse in her bag.
Oh my gosh, that is genius.
Yeah, she's so clever. She's awesome. So we do have a laugh. She's full of ideas, as we know. Right, so if I went round there and did the 5 of them, obviously you don't want me to, the 7 of them. I've already done 3 there, and then obviously we can do the other ones and cluster them round.
Yeah.
And then that would be secure, so the back is already done for me, the front is already done for me, and then the beauty of this is that we've just got a slider bead. All you need to do, pop that through, and that's as quick as it will be to make it, and we're done. So obviously imagine I've got 7 of them there, and then that's my slider one.
Fantastic.
Yeah. The only other thing is that what I would like to say to you is when we are actually doing the scarf one, pop on your bead first.
Oh yes, because you're going to sew your ends on, aren't
you?
Yeah,
Perfect. Yeah, so that's how that one would be. So it's literally like that. You pop your bead on first, and then you do your cluster of your flowers at the side, and then with your backings on there, and then that would make a lovely brooch there.
I love that idea.
Have we got time to go through the scissors as well? Can I just give you...
Oh, yes,
Can we do that?
Absolutely. Let's go straight to it, Irene, because we've only got this fantastic hour with you, so let's make the most of you, darling.
I thought I might be on a power, you know...
Well, you are. I think you're the fastest demonstrator in town. You are. How many is that so far? We're really getting our money's worth out of you, Irene.
I had a coffee beforehand, didn't I? Oh, bless. Oh, well. I'll have a sleep in the car on the way home because hubby's driving. Okay. Right, so what we're doing here, obviously you don't get the... we'll have a look at the scissor kit. Once again, you get all the instructions, and hopefully I'll try and get to show you a quick demo on the braided board as well, because it's very, very easy.
Lovely.
But what we've got here is the concept of this is that you will have 2 braids, you will have a long one. So let's pop this out of the way so I don't confuse you, I think. Right, so we're going to make, once again, you've got your big stash if you're going to purchase a stash. We're going to have a long strand, which it will give you the full length. You don't have to worry about the length of the ribbon. You also then get a smaller strand, okay, that you've made. So there's 2 in total. It asks you to make 2 braids. And then what you do is you start to make this shape, which is the, I've got it opposite here, but you make this shape, which is the body of the scissors, okay? And to do that, once again, a little bit of thread. I did have a lady who used a glue. I wouldn't recommend a glue because I like to know it's secure.
Oh.
However, you could use a glue if you want to keep, you know, a material glue to keep it together, but I personally like stitching it, okay? So let's have a look.
We've actually got that braiding board, if you do get time, on the website.
Yeah.
You get 2 and lots of ribbons and findings for $29.99. 997511. If we have got time, Irene, that'd be amazing, because I'm really intrigued, because it makes such a beautiful braid, and it's got a lot of give, hasn't it?
It's amazing. Yeah, you can't bungee jump out of windows, which is something I've always said, because it bounces you back, but it is really, and it's soft for jewellery, so it's really light to make. Yeah. So with here, basically what we're going to do is, once again, you catch your 3 ends here. So we would do this, and then when you sew a braid, I've got 2 strands there, I only want 1, you literally go in and out your work, and the secret is you will see a line where the braid is coming, so you can see which you can see almost a line where the braid is. If you can follow that, it doesn't matter, it'll look twisted, it'll be fine, but if you follow that, it gives you that structure. And we've also got a smaller set of 4 Christmas decorations on the website.
Oh yeah.
And this is exactly the same. It's the same concept of how you make those decorations. So if you feel that you could do this, and I'm sure you can, you will like the Christmas set of 4 decorations we have as well, and I think you would love them. And then little pin brooches, Fiona, they're lovely.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, really nice. Okay, so I would carry on going round like this. Okay, and then that would give me 2 I would start one end and do this bit, I would start that end and do that bit, and I would tend to meet it in the middle, so I've probably got about an inch either side. And all I do is I flip it over like that, and then you've got them in your stash actually, you've got another one in there. I'm going to take these famous little ones here, I'm going to push that in the middle like that, and as you can see this gives us this piece here. But what I've done here, the smaller braid, is I will stitch it here, bring it up, I will stitch it here like this. That will then make this piece here. I will add the press stud and some decoration, press stud here, and then it will actually fold over, and that will work into making my little pairs of scissors then.
I love it, and I loved your idea of the little clip that you put on the back of one. So if you wanted to clip it to, you know, your sewing box or something specific, like on you, if you're always snipping, and it's like a little scissor holster to tie it on you all the time.
Exactly what I do, yeah, on my beading board.
Fantastic.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, 12.99, purple, white, burgundy, pink, 015130. Hopefully we're going to get time for a little bit of braiding, maybe 5 minutes, so I'll have the quickest of recaps there and go straight to Irene again. So this is the Folding Rose Flowers kit. It makes 6, and then you can use that for your paper crafting, your card making. Brilliant, genius, $9.99, 142,941. Nearly 2/3 of the stock has gone. Then we've got my beautiful zip flower rose brooches. You can make the gold and the red, or the blue and the white, and then again, any old zips you've got left over. If you get both kits, you've got enough left over to make a 5th brooch of the red, white and blue. Nearly limited on the red and the beige there. $12.99, 311622. I think that is gorgeous and so funky. Then we've got my glasses fob. Look at me, I've got me long-sighted glasses here. I'm ready, yeah. It makes 3 of these, yeah. I think this is brilliant. Or tie your keys to the inside of your bag, secret key. Or just, you know, just somewhere really stylish there. Never lose your glasses or your keys again. $12.99 makes 3 of those. Brilliant gift idea for someone. And it's got the brooch at the back there. $12.99, 235081. Then we've got the beautiful fob scarf brooch set. Now this has got the different fixing, as you can see, so that can clip onto the sides. So if you want to tie a cardigan together, you know, just pulling a cardigan together or a jacket there at the waist, or if you've got a very fine cashmere scarf and you want to clip one side to the shoulder, again, you can put the glasses through there, any keys. Beautiful, just the different fixings on there, and that makes 2, and you get all the braiding there as well, and your roses. $12.99, 324943. And then we've got the scissor kit, or the scissor holder in the purple or the pink there. Don't get the scissors there, but I can make one of those beautiful scissor holders, and then, as Irene said, you know, put a little clip on the back there and have it always on your person. $12.99, 015130. Lots of the fantastic beading buddies on there as well from Irene, so do shop ahead. But let's have a look at the mega bundle as well, because that has got all the lovely ribbons and your beads and your fixings and your findings. So rather than have to buy 10 of those and 10 of this is ideal, because Irene likes to multi-craft with all the bits and bobs that you find at home. $29.99, 467090, and you can use your braiding board with that, which we're going to get the quickest of demonstrations now with our lovely Irene.
Hello. I'm back on a power run. Okay, so with the mega bundle, you get loads of ribbons. So this is one of the set of 3 strands out of there, 3 ribbons. Tie a knot in the end and place it through your braided board. This is braided board 1, which means it has 6 notches, and it will make 3-strand braid like this one, or like the necklace that I'm sort of wearing today, but I've just taken it off. Okay, and what we're going to do is you've got a number system, or you've got a colour system, or you've got a rotation system, and the easiest thing when I've demonstrated all around the UK is to actually say what I'm going to say now, and that is tie a knot in the 3 strands, 1, 2, 3, every other hole, top to bottom, click in, click out, you can hear the clicking, turn, top to bottom, turn, top to bottom, but over the first colour and through the one before. Click it in, because they connect the ribbons together, and as you do, you pull them down, it looks like a triangle. So I'm going to put my thumb on top and I'm tweaking it, and I can start at any colour I want. So I'm going to go for the silver again, top to bottom, turn, top to bottom, turn. Silver was my first colour, so I'm going to thread my last colour through it, top to bottom, trust the board, let it click, because that's what it's all about. And we're going to repeat this for a little while, and that will make a braid. So once again, top to bottom, it's just repetitive, top to bottom, over and through, And if I do just a little bit more for you, you will see it come together. It comes to life. Top to bottom, turn, top to bottom, turn, over and through. And this is all we do, Fiona. And as I pull it through...
Wow, and it starts to come together really quite quickly, doesn't it?
Really does. I can make a bracelet quite easy in 15 minutes.
Wow, and so how do you, I mean, do you have to start with a really long length if you want it to be long like the necklace you've got? What's the key to getting the length right, Irene?
You can add ribbon onto them, but the length comes within a kit, so it'll tell you. It's 1 metre for the bracelet, it's 3 metres for the necklace, but if you actually hold the ribbon like I do and not try to go to the very end, that's another top tip. So if you watch... So it doesn't matter about the length, and you just keep going and you cut it to the length you want it when you've made it. And if it fits right, you can have a 16-inch necklace, you can have an 18-inch necklace, really doesn't matter. But literally, the material's there for you to add on to.
Brilliant.
So if you're using the ribbon and you wanted to add more ribbon to it, use a double-sided tape, a fine slice, and overlap the ribbons, and you can continue as well.
Fantastic. Yeah. Now, those ribbons can be found in the mega bundle. The lovely, what do we call it? The
Bead Keepers.
Bead Keepers is on the website. I'm sorry we didn't have it on the actual L today, but it's there on the website. Irene, thank you so much for coming to the end of the show.
Oh.
You're amazing. You're the fastest demonstrator in the town. I've lost count of how many we've had from Irene. Do we know when we're seeing you again, my darling? Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Thank you so much to Irene. We can watch Irene on replay, but please don't go anywhere. Plenty more still to see, and don't forget to check out your baskets. Right, coming up next, we've got season greetings from Stampendous with our lovely Karen and Adam. And then we'll be bag making with Mrs. H and Emmeline. Ooh, brand new guest. And then we've got the Stamps Away one-day special.
Hi, I'm Hayley from Craft Yourself Silly, and we're really excited to still be working with you guys here on Hochanda. We were there from the very, very beginning, and we're still bringing you lots of really exciting soft crafts. We design and manufacture all of our kits and all of our fabrics here in the UK, and we love bringing them to you. So if you're an experienced sewer or you're just starting out in soft crafts and sewing, join us. There's tips and fabrics for everybody. Make sure you don't miss our shows and come and craft yourself silly on Hochanda.
Flexi order has arrived at Hochanda. What is Flexi order? When you place an item on FlexiBuy in your basket, you qualify for Flexi order, which means any other items you add to your basket will also be included in your FlexiBuy payments, so you can spread the cost over multiple monthly payments. After your first payment is made, your entire order will be dispatched. When you add at least £60 worth of any items to your shopping baskets, either online or on the phone, you'll qualify for our Flexi order offer. This means you can spread the cost of your order over equal monthly FlexiBuy payments, offering you the extra flexibility when you shop with us. Flexi order, making your shopping experience with Hochanda easier.
Hi, this is Els from Elizabeth Craft Designs. Elizabeth Craft Designs is a Colorado-based company. It's a family company, so husband, son, daughter all work in the company, and then a fantastic team of designers, because a company cannot exist without a great team around yourself. What we would like to share with you is my passion for crafts. We love all the concepts we have, so we have from cute till classic and beautiful designs. We love our journaling planner line, and we're going to bring you our ideas, our passion, and we hope to transfer that passion to you. So please join Elizabeth Craft Designs here at Hochanda.
Hello, I'm Barbara.
And I'm Julie.
And together we're Scarlet Rose Crafts. We're a family-run business, been in business for 2 years, and our aim is to bring new and innovative new products to the crafting industry.
We've both been involved in crafting industry for many years, and we're continuing to move forward with our new company now.
The Easy Mat Plate is our flagship product, followed by our innovative Easy Shim product.
Our range includes diamond trail plates, ultra-sized dies, cards and sticky sheets.
We're constantly developing new and unusual products, so watch this space.
On our shows, we hope to inspire you with our products so that you can carry on crafting, because our motto is, because we can.
So don't miss the Scarlet Rose Craft shows on Hochanda.
Hello, I'm Hayley, and you might have seen me presenting here at Hochanda. Well, I've always been an avid crafter behind the scenes and have been given the opportunity to share some of my favourite products with you in a monthly show called Handmade by Hayley. So I hope you'll join me, let me inspire you, and maybe you will discover a new craft in the process.
Yes, indeed. Good morning, one. Good morning, all. How are you? Are you all right? It's Tuesday. We're at 10 o'clock. We're past the cusp now. You should be alert. You should be perky, as it were. Leave it. Now, talking about perky. Oh, we got a little pocket rocket herself. She's still here. I thought security would have took her out. I've sent many an email in the break, but no. How are you, Karen?
I'm all right. They won't let me in this morning, but they've not made me go yet.
We had a very busy first hour this morning.
We did, yes.
And we can see why for the little snowmen and things like that. But Stampendous, what do you like about Stampendous? Let's go down that route this hour.
So I know they've been going a lot of years. I've taken over from Maggie. Because with Oakwood, and Maggie absolutely adores them. I've used them in the past. They stamp first time every time. They're hard wearing. You buy them and you buy them once.
That's good to that, and that's good to know. Like you're not going to be reusing, but they're stamps and dies that you're going to be using constantly.
Yes, the generic as well. The very yes, today it's Christmas, but they are generic.
Yeah, they are.
It's not just for this Christmas.
No, they're for all year round.
You can use them all year round. Just cut the holly off, or even if you're not using them all year round, it's not for Christmas 2020, and then they'll be out of fashion 2021.
No, that's true. Well, plus they've been around for 35 years, so Stampendous know what they're doing now. They know their market really well, and we've got not just Christmas on the show either. We've got a vast selection on the show, so shop ahead. As I said, it's a brand new counter to what I had this morning, so if you want the things I have at 7 o'clock, they're still on the website. You can go and shop ahead of me on the website, and you'll see all the stamps that I've got out there, things like the stuff that you see behind me. But let's start with some of the new stuff that we've brought forward from the back, as it were. First of all, we're talking, as I said, we're talking Stampendous, we're talking cling rubber stamps and die sets as well in these sets. You get 6 stamps and 2 dies for £15.99. We are talking birds now. We're talking ribbons in there. Yes, they can be festive if you want them to be, but I reckon if you change the colour of the holly leaves, it necessarily doesn't have to be holly. You put something else on the back of there, a pair of big wings if you wanted to, or an elaborate bow. That could be quite easily a birthday if you wanted it to be as well. As you said, you get the dies at the bottom, you get the 2 dies, and you also get the stamps in there as well, which I absolutely adore. But you're also getting a festive season of song. It's nice, and they're all sort of bird related, which I like. But you don't really see little sentiments like that, though, do you? You don't get a festive season of song.
You don't see that font very often, and it's quirky. Laurel Birch is very, very quirky, but it's the colouring as well.
Yeah.
Look at her colour schemes. It's not just about the traditional. You can go to any colour scheme that you want
Well,
and
Anna Karen's been kind enough to stamp them all out for us. So this is what they look like when they're stamped out. So you can see the actual size that you're going to get there. And remember, if you wanted to cut the two birds out, you could cut them out because you get the dies included as well. If you love your colouring techniques, your alcohol markers, your watercolour pencils, pens, perfect little set to go for. £15.99. 486055 is your item number. Right then, if you like this idea, you're going to like the next one as well. These are super cute, because you can do so much with them. Necessarily, it doesn't have to be for Christmas. A tree is for life, not just for Christmas. But you've got the trees, the dogs, and the cats in there, as you said. So you've also got that gift. That gift could be any gift. It could be a Christmas gift, it could be a birthday gift, it could be anything you want it to be. But you have obviously got to have a magical holiday. Necessarily, that could just be like a gift token. That could be dollars or euros if someone's going on holiday. If you wanted it to be, and you're gifting it that way. So you get the dies, and these are the stamps that you're looking at now. Cling mounted once again. There's nothing to choose from, so ignore that that's currently on the screen at the moment. So you've got... You've also got on there, you've got the dies. Now, the dies are over the characters themselves. You've got the cat die with the tree, you've got the present with the die, and you've also got the dog with the die as well. So you are getting the dies that are all there. They are absolutely beautiful. Once again, a nice bit of colouring technique you can do with this, can't you?
Yes, yeah. Watercolouring you can do, but to me, it's more for markers, the thick colouring, and it's just beautiful. You do what you want with it. There's no set. Reminds me very much of that artist Andy
Williams?
Warhol.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Andy Williams was a singer.
In my day and age. And like you said, this is 35 years. It's nearly as old as me. They've been going Stampendous.
You're never 35.
Add another 20 on.
I would have looked you up and down and said 21 in my mind's eye on a good day.
You need glasses.
Well, it's insane.
Glasses, definitely.
Fair enough then, all right. You're 94, but I didn't want to tell anyone. £13.99 is what we're looking at. 653845. Yeah, I was trying to be nice calling you 21, but if you want me to give you a real age of 94, well, say it.
I just like the truth. Just tell it as it is.
Tell it as it is, up and down. I wouldn't have said 21. £13.99, 653845 is your item number. You get stamps and you also get dies. I like these next ones. These were very busy in the earlier hour as well. The Christmas little mices, or mices, depends on how you look at them. Once again, it doesn't have to be Christmas if you don't want it to be. The little mice down the front with a little star, that could be anything. It could have catched a falling star. I love you to the moon and back. Those sorts of things you can use that for. A quarter of the stock here has now already gone, which is absolutely phenomenal. Because we started with a vast amount. What other things would you use these for, Karen, other than Christmas?
Anything. There's only one there that says Christmas to me, and that's the one that's in red with the Christmas hat on. The others are just normal hats. The snowflake on that one, I'd just turn it into a star or a flower, put a flower on it. Yeah, there's one with a tree, but it's not necessarily a Christmas tree, but I'd use them for birthdays, children's parties. There's that one in fancy dress.
Yeah.
He's fancy dress. That's not a Christmas fancy dress. They've made it look like a Christmas jumper, but it could be a gherkin. Looks like a gherkin to me, apart from they've coloured it in blue. But, you know, welcome to my fancy dress party. Please come to my fancy dress party. Will you stop laughing at me today?
A gherkin? What fancy dress party?
You go into your sewing box, and when you've got kids, you go into your sewing box and you put together whatever you've got in your material box.
Do you remember our Karen's party when that kid turned up as a gherkin?
You've not seen some of the things I've got dressed in.
Oh, wow.
That I've had to make.
Oh, so... £14.99 is what you're looking at. 200-189 is your item number. For the mouse and the gherkin, he's on there. You can have hours of fun. Oh, Adam. Hours of fun with all these stamps that you are getting in there. Right then, we're pressing on now with the next one that you're looking at. We're talking sort of autumn sets that we're looking here at the moment. The giant pumpkin with the sunflowers, but what I like about this, you could mask this off, couldn't you? You could mask it off and use the certain flowers.
Yeah, you can just use the flowers, mask the bottom off. It's a right easy die to... You can fussy cut it because the straight lines in and out. They're not just circly. They cut in, snip into it. However, with the pumpkin, you can just stamp that out and have that white. colour everything how you want.
Well, you could do it, but you've also got the package colouring as well. This is what it looks like when it's stamped out. So you get the Jekyll's face in there. So if you're going to do the sort of the Jekyll Lantern that you wanted to do, you could do that. Sort of Halloween-esque Thanksgiving that's in there. You've also got the leaves, and I absolutely love it because you could just use the foliage around the top and put it in a vase yourself, or put it in like a border. If you're going to do like an allotment scene, you could use those sorts of things with it as well. You don't necessarily need the pumpkin underneath. Also, if you turn that sort of upside down, and you go that way, and you score it off that way, you could sort of have a balloon coming over the top of trees if you wanted to. A sort of that sort of scape that you really got to see into it and use it for what it's worth. £14.99 is what you're looking at on this one. 176539 is your item number. Right then, we're pressing on. Now this one's going to be busy. I can tell you now, because the minute I looked at it, I thought, once again, so much. You've got that single stem rose that's on there. You've got that. The larger one that you've got looks like a buttonhole for a wedding.
Yes.
Which I thought was beautiful, maybe using on wedding cards or the bride and groom cards, thank you cards, those sorts of things. And then you also get your beautiful sentiments in there as well. So many things you can do with a flower once you've got a good flower stamp, isn't there?
It's a beautiful flower stamp. You could use those for sympathy even. No, all right, the words are not there, but if you print off your computer and stamp, then it's sympathy. One single flower to me is exquisite. It goes for anything.
It is, and as you
put
said,
it in an oval, put it in a whatever shape you want, and it's just beautiful. And if you blend it like that's been blended, it
is. But it's those cards that you don't want to make, but unfortunately sometimes we have to make those cards. I've got none of those cards here, but it's the sentiments that are there, it's the flowers that are there. Use that single stem rose, use that plumage, and just use that on a card, mats and layers, and you're sort of good to go with a card that you've already got for all seasons, whether it's the happiest or the saddest times that you've got there. You've got something for everyone in this collection, which I absolutely adore. Look at these. Look at that, with the glisten on the leaves that you've got there as well. Absolutely stunning. All that for £14.99 is what you're looking at. Very busy for that already. I knew we would be. 248039 is your item number. Next up, you want cute and cuddly at Christmas? I'll give you cute and cuddly. Look at these. You've got the dogs and cats at the windows looking out of the windows at you, and then you've got the cat looking out at the scenery going, oh, so cold. There as well, £14.99, 133886 is your item number. It's the detail that you get in these stamps.
That's the thing with Stampendous, the detail. They are absolutely... You can colour to your heart's content with them. I've put some... you can use glitter. I've put some of the blow-up fluffy stuff on it to make the snow look pretty.
No, it is. And then once you start decorating it up, you can really go to town. You've got the detail in there of the snow as well. All the beautiful detail that you've got, I absolutely adore. And these are from the jars. If you're wondering where the jars have come from, that was from the bungle. The bungle? From the bungle. Zippy George and Bungle. It's a die set for £24.99. It's the Gumball. That's the one that we're looking for. £24. That could have been anything that come out of my mouth then. £24.99. You also get your mats and layers in there with your jars for your roses and things like that. That was all in there. There's a cheeky freedom on it. £22.49. 152447 is your item number for the Gumball. But that's where we've got the jars from, which I absolutely adore, and it works so well with these sorts of images. From there, though, you want a larger stamp that makes an instant impact. You want to go straight out, bash, stamp it out, colour it in. There's your card done. We've got that for you as well. We are talking a large 6x6 stamp that we are talking about here as well. You've got the postcards in the background that's in there as well, which is beautiful. You've got the beautiful butterflies that you could start matting and layering if you wanted to. That would look stunning with a bit of a matte and layering. You've got a nice stamp that's all... Basically, everything's been done. You just stamp this out. A bit of embossing here, a bit of embossing there, a couple of pencils on it, a couple of pens on it, throw your watercolours at it as well. You really can't go wrong for a ready-made card. £14.99 for a 6x6 stamp, 939106 is your item number for this as well. Really worth getting your hands on this if you've not already got your hands on. Now, the next set that I'm going to show you are all brand new today. This is our Christmas collection that we're currently looking at now. This is what we saw in the first hour, and my word, we were busy for this Christmas collection. You are getting so much in this collection as well. Now, they're all individuals. First of all, we're going to start with the border die that you're getting here, which I absolutely adore, because there is so much that you can do. You got that continuous border, then you got Peace Upon the Earth, Blessings of the Season, Peace and Harmony in there, Have a Festive Holiday, A Bout of Bliss and Blessings, Spirits Shine and Bright. Absolutely adore with the birds that are in there. £13.99, 689107 is your item number. But then doing little simple things like your little bags that you've got with the sort of birds on, the tiny elements of colours. The paper does all the hard work for you, so you haven't got to. But look how cute and cuddly they look. It just looks professional every single time. Look at that. You've got your border on there, so you're making your border even bigger than it actually is. And then the demonstration that we saw in the first hour, that beautiful continuous border that you've also got as well. Absolutely beautiful, and I love them. £13.99, 6890 I think the item numbers off the top of my head. Poinsettia is what we're looking at next. £15.99. Another brand new today is what I absolutely love. You're getting the poinsettia, you're getting the holly. We've got this holly in a demonstration, and using it for backgrounds looks amazing. Then you can put it onto your baubles. Pop it on your baubles. Why don't you? Who would have thought putting holly on your baubles, or maybe a little poinsettia that's there as well? You really can't go wrong. Absolutely beautiful. Our Karen loves a bauble. You can't go wrong, don't you, Karen? You love a little bauble.
I love a bauble, yeah.
That's what I read. So you've got your poinsettias and your holly on there, and you've also getting the dies in there for £15.99. Right then, we're pressing on. This next one as well. Another favourite of mine is the truck, because we worked out in the 7 o'clock show that if you take the truck itself and where you've got that wreath on the truck, you do that in black, it's going to look like a tyre. So now you can use this for all year round, which I absolutely adore. You've got the presents necessarily, it doesn't have to be for Christmas. If you don't want it to be, from there you've got that beautiful tree that will sit in the back of the truck if you wanted to. You could also got that scenery along the top, so you've got the branches and the little village in the distance. It's sort of a scene builder card. And you know what I'm like for a scene builder. I love a good scene builder card because you've got so many elements to it that you've already got there. You've got the trees stamped out a couple of times. This is what they look like when they're stamped out, which is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, absolutely stunning. Just the detail that you got in that van. But then really start going to town. Am I all right to pop in? Look at that. But then if you go add a spot of colour, so all in blue, and you've got the car in the background, have a holly jolly Christmas. It's the best time of the year. Absolutely adore all of them together. They are beautiful. £15.99, 858376 is your item number for this. This next one was the most popular by far. Half the stock already gone out of the door. This is our jolly snowmen that we've got here. Now, you're getting the snowmen. You're also getting sentiments in there as well. And not just any old sentiments. These are sentiments that you would have sort of in the centre of the card, maybe. Things like Christmas is coming and it's almost here, with Santa and his presents, goodwill and cheer. Sounds like a panto that you would feel. You've got season's greetings, happy holidays, never a Christmas morning, never the old year's end, but someone thinks of someone, old days, old times, old friends. Oh. Beautiful. Then you get your snowmen in there as well. Your jolly snowmen, £13.99, 069717 is your item number. There are many more things on the show as well. If you missed this morning's show, you can check all those out at the website. The mirror plate we've still got on the website as well. That was ridiculously busy at £14.99 this morning. Mirror images, all the stamps that you've already got. So now you've got other images that you can now use them for. You can check all this out at the website. It's the best and the easiest and the quickest place to go for that. Right then, Karen, we're coming down to you. Oh, what are we up to this time?
Oh, so what are we up to? Well prepared, but not prepared. Talking about fancy dress. And you was using the pumpkin. I once dressed in a pumpkin.
Did you?
Yeah, I made a pumpkin and then padded it all out with black tights on. I went to work.
I'd love that. I'd love to see you as a little... I'd love to see you as a gherkin. You've got me there. Karen the gherkin.
So this is the one that I'm going to make, and all it is a masking technique, but with the way that I've masked it, you can't... It's not... They're not in a row. It's quite random.
Okay.
And first of all, to make my mask, I've just got some copy paper and I've folded it into 8. I'm going to see if it will cut all 8. It may not. I'm not guaranteeing it. But your copy paper is usually about 80 GSM, isn't it? Take that magnet out. That'll not do my machine much good, will it? Yeah, I'd probably crack more than a plate. If I get half a dozen out of it, I'll be quite happy, yeah? It's better than putting it through 6 and 8 times.
No, that is true. Everyone knows, you all know your own machine and what it can cope with.
Yeah, yeah. So we've got quite a few there. Let's have a look. 1, 2. Just getting them out ready to do. We've got about 5 or 6. And I suppose if I push them out, I'd have them as well. So we've got 6 out of it. But they're only for masking, they're not for anything else. I'm going to do it on the stamping platform. Now, you can do it straight onto a mat, but you do whatever's comfortable for yourself. And I've just got a piece of card, popping it on, but I'm not using the stamping platform as you think. I'm going al fresco. Is it al fresco?
Well, I think al fresco's eating outside.
It is. Is it?
Yeah.
So I'm going outside the box then.
Are you off outside?
I'm outside the box.
Well, we've always said that. That was on the email. That was the first thing I wrote on the email this morning.
And I'm not using the tape to tape it down. I'm using it to make a border.
Ah, okay.
So I'm just and the border will be exactly the same round all the edges because I'm using the width of the tape to do it. And then I want somewhere to put my words as well. Diddly-dip. So I'm going to get 2 pieces of tape. Make sure that same size and put together. Get your knife to cut them. And all I'm doing is just cutting the tape down. And this bit, rather than me trying to get something in, I'm going to put my... I'm a loss for words today, Adam. You've got me.
Aren't you?
I'm a right loss for words. For my sentiment. Yeah?
It's working with me, innit? You've got all giddy legs.
You've got giddy legs. It doesn't take much for my legs to go giddy.
It's working with me. People said I'm like a young Donny Osmond.
Do you know, you are. You are.
A young Donny Osmond, Jimmy Osmond.
Not Jimmy.
A young Ken Dodd.
Oh, gosh, no. Yeah, you are like a young Donny Osmond.
Well, you know, it's my boyish good looks. That's why you go weak at the knees, or you're lost for words.
If you could see my knees. So we're going to put this one on. And what I'm using my stamping platform for, really, is just the padding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then...
So do you always start in the middle, or would you start from the outer edge? How would you work? How would you go about this?
It depends what you want to do. If you wanted them all in a row, you start from the outer edge, and the one that's at the front is always the first one that you do.
Okay.
But because I've focused this with the colour, I've gone straight into the middle.
And that's the one you're going to be colouring in.
And that's the one I'm going to colour in. But then, all I'm going to do is just work from side to side with it. Keeping that one there. I know it's not... You don't want to see me perfectly stamp. You can see where I've gone wrong. If I go wrong, it's because it's me, not the stamp. As per usual. And then you take your... and just place them on top and work round those. You could use sticky if you wanted to, but you're moving it so many times that Just put your finger. I've just put my fingers there.
Could you use your magnets if you're on your stamping platform?
As long as you're not...
They're not in the way of the stamp.
Not in the way... That's a good idea.
If you ever need
That's
me
why
for a
they
design...
employ you, isn't
well,
it?
you know.
Yeah.
You know, you've taught me all these little hints and tips over the years.
Over the years.
I've only been here a year. I was here year the 4th, I was. 4th of September.
Never. Is that
it's
all?
been a year.
Seems like 10 years.
No, I only came out for a loaf of bread a year ago and I can't find a way out.
They don't seem to me. Oh, no, they don't, according to you. They throw me out.
Yeah, we escort you out the building after this show.
My mum takes me everywhere. See? Falling to pieces. My mum takes me back the next day, always.
Oh, is your mother watching?
Yeah.
Oh.
But she always texts me back to apologise.
Hi, Mother. I hope you're well.
We always go back a second time to apologise.
It's for the best. We're just matting and layering as we go.
It is, yeah. And then once I've done these bottom ones, you don't even know what you're going to end up with. You've no idea what you're going to end up with.
Oh, I like the reveal, though. I like the big reveal at the end when you start taking them off.
Yeah.
And I suppose because you've got that tape around the edge as well, you haven't got to be too strict about where you put it because the tape's going to block everything off.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the tapes. That's that one. And then one more. I'm going to move that one over. I did take much longer to do this when I was at home.
Oh.
Yeah.
They were all with you in my ear then. They were like, no, don't stamp, don't stamp. They didn't saw you.
I've seen it.
Didn't put your mask on.
Seen it. I'd already seen that one.
Look at that.
And that's the one that I've done there. And I don't want any of these two to go. Copy paper's okay. Don't use anything else. Nothing thicker than copy paper because you'll end up with bits that don't stamp. You ought to see me when I was doing this at home. I got fingers on it like this. I'd got this there, and then I was trying to turn it over, so I'm putting it in my mouth and turning it over.
Don't put it in your mouth.
Yeah, get like a contortionist. Two more, and then I'll take the reveal off, and you'll be able to see. And then you'll see also the bit that tickled me pink was the little square that I did with tape. So that's that.
Oh yeah, we got to find that next.
Sorry?
We got to find that next.
That's not hard, you can see it. So, what you need to do is make sure, because it's tape, keep your fingers clean. I'd normally let that dry, and take it well out the way.
Oh, look at this. That is good. I love that.
And then this bit.
And that's just using one of the stamps. We've still got the cat to use as well, so you could do the same technique but with the cat.
Yeah, you could do definitely the same with the cat. And then let's get just throwing some colour at it. You can see here. This is the one in the middle. Blend it as much as you want, add different colours into it. You don't want to see me colour, do you?
We'll watch you for a little while.
Oh, okay.
People love watching other people colour.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not very good at colouring.
Looks like a lion there. Rah.
I not look like a lion with a... Let's do my pink's nose.
Oh, look. And this is what... See... And you could do these with any of the stamp ranges that we've got on the show today, whether it would be from the snowman, whether it be to the little mice, whether it would be that pumpkin. You imagine doing it with that pumpkin with all them flowers and you're doing it all the way around and you've got that one central image. And if you're thinking, I wouldn't be able to do that, I can't do that. Well, why don't you do it another way then? Why don't you just stamp randomly on a background and then stamp another one, colour that one in, cut it out, then stick it into the centre? So you're still going to get the same technique, but then you're going to get the depth to a card as well. If you're thinking, I don't know how to go about it, baby steps, that's all you need to do. Just stamp it randomly first, then put one into the centre, then think, well, actually, I'll start masking off and I'll start using masks. What an amazing technique to start using masks as well with your projects, because it's going to make your stamps go even further. The stamp set that we're looking at the moment is the dog stamp set. You are looking at the cats and the dogs and the presents that are in there. You could do the same idea with the presents and go crazy with the presents in the background and have that one feature image in the middle. £13.99, 4 stamps and 3 dies is what you're getting. And in the same style, you've also got the birds as well, which is beautiful. It was your 2 all there. So you're getting your 2 birds that are in there as well. You're also getting your sentiment, and you're also getting that nice bow, that nice little flourish that runs all the way down, which I absolutely adore. And you're getting the dies to cut them out as well. So if you are struggling to stamp and put your masks over, don't worry, you're getting the dies in there, so the dies will cut them out perfectly for you every single time. £15.99, 486055 is your item number. Let's go back and look at the little dog, see what colour you've done it.
Multicoloured. That's what I love about these stamps and dies. The dies fit perfectly onto the stamp. You're not getting that white border, so you can use it for masking. Can you imagine me stood there cutting those out 6-8 times to do that? It takes ages.
But that's a technique then that you don't want to do again, do you? Because you think, oh, it takes too long to do that technique. I'm not going to do it.
This one's so quickly done. Get rid of that, and then we'll use a little stamp. And what you can do here, so you colour it to your heart's content. Festive seasons of song, yeah, whatever. It's from one of them anyway. They all mix and match. Yeah, that would have normally got done properly.
No, that's fine.
Let's get her an highlighter pen, and this is then when you start adding your own bits in. Yeah, as simple as that.
And these are the finishing touches, isn't they? These are the bits that make it look like it's meant to be there.
Yeah, don't use dirty fingers like I do. You take your time and do it, don't you? This would normally have like taken me about at least 20 minutes at home to do it and make sure I don't get ink on everything. And then you've got your tree, if you want it as a tree, and just start colouring it in. Once you've done that, if you look at the sample, oh, well, I'd like to say thanks to Maggie. She dropped me some samples off of some of the cards that she'd already done.
Oh,
so
beautiful!
Thank you, Maggie, for that. They're beautiful. And then once it's dried, you just start adding your glossy accents to it, make it stand out even more.
Can we lift that the right way round so we can see it? So we can see
that way there?
That's beautiful. There we go.
Yeah.
Look at that for a finished card.
It's simple. It's simple and fun to do. You think about getting children involved, and they're going to be learning a fantastic technique that's not really hard, and they've not had to sit there and cut them all out. The dies have cut them all out for you. You know, don't try and cut 8 out in one go. Cut 2 and 4s out in one go.
But you could also do the same sort of card that we're looking at now, but you could do it in reverse. You could have the black and white image in the centre, and you could just go crazy with the colour around the outside, and you could go really reverse with it.
Colouring from inside, yeah.
So that's another stamp. So from one stamp, so far we've created 2 totally different cards, just the reverse of each other. But remember the stamps you're getting, you're not just getting one stamp. Maybe you do it in jolly colours and you do all your little different inks and you do your sentiments in the background and you put them down there. The Christmas mice are ridiculously busy and we thought they would be £13, that was for the last one. You got £14.99 is what we're looking at for your Christmas mice. Now with your Christmas mice that you're looking at the moment, you are getting 15 stamps is what you're getting. Half the stock has already gone. This is what they look like when they're already stamped out. But what I want to show you is the card itself. So the card itself is beautiful because you get this beautiful card. Now, I don't know if you remember the star that you've got in there. That's the star that the mouse was currently holding. So that is that star down there, look. So that's that one there. So you've got that star. So it ties in with that mouse already. So then you've got the little mices poking their heads all the way around. Once again, very easy technique to do, a bit of matte and layering. Then on the inside, you can really go to town. So you've got things like all the different mice in their different positions. Then you've got the mats and layers along the top. So this is the mats and layers from the sweet machine. Why can't I say this out? The Gumball machine. The Gumball machine that we've got. You've got that in there. So that's the mats and layers from that. It's also using that mirror stamp. So you've still got you've got the mice that they can now hold hands, which I absolutely love. It is called a dome jar, but it reminds me of an old sweet machine. But all that from a set of stamps, and that's just one card that we've got. That is one card that we are using at the moment, and you can make so many more. Imagine doing the technique that Karen's been using just by using the mice alone. That's many more cards you've already got, and it doesn't have to be Christmas. That's what I'm trying to get across in this show. It doesn't have to be Christmas if you don't want it to be. It's entirely up to you how you use the cards itself. It's absolutely, as my director said, it could be a mouse in a gherkin costume. It's entirely up to you what you want to do. Right, and let's show you some other things that you've been buying this hour that you absolutely adore. This has been busy, and you've not even seen it yet. This is the one-horse sleigh rubber stamp, £9.99. You saw this in the first hour. It was absolutely phenomenal. It was very, very busy in the first hour as well. It's busy this hour. 942083 is your item number for your one-horse sleigh. Something else that you've been busy buying is the Country Christmas with the truck. You know, the one with the little truck and the trees and the presents that you can sort of turn into whatever you want. This one with the dies included as well. £15.99. 858376 is your item number, and you are absolutely adoring those little snowmen. You can't go wrong with these snowmen. You've got all of the sentiments in there, and you get the snowmen as well, as we said in the first hour as well. Imagine them doing them in shrink plastic, shrinking them down, using them as little wine charms, so you know where your drink is around the Christmas table, popping them around the little edge of a Christmas cracker if you wanted to, so you little pull them. Absolutely beautiful little designs. £13.99, 069717 is your item number. Right then, I'm conscious of the time, so we're going to go straight back to demo. What are we demoing this time?
It's going to be one similar to that. Now, do you want the snowman or do you want the mice?
Oh, I'll leave it to you. Let's go with the mice.
The mice?
The mice are very, very busy, so let's see what we can do with the mice.
Let's do with the mice, then. So, it's going to be similar to that, but an opposite way round.
OK.
If that makes sense. I've cut out some... I've got a piece of black that I'm going to mount it onto. You don't need to see me do that, but I'd just like you to see that it's going to be mounted once it's done. I've got some craft card.
Okay.
I've got some dies from my die set, and I've put some quickie glue on there. As long as once it's gone clear, then it becomes a removable glue, unless you put glitter or foil onto it. So I'm just using it so it's sticking down onto here. We're going to do it 3. We've got 3 exactly the same. Does that look about all right? Then we can have a greeting there. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Got some pigment ink and a brush. And all I'm going to do is brush around. And you can hardly see it, but when I've taken it off, then you'll be able to see more. And I'm doing it with one of these brushes because I didn't want to get pigment ink onto me other brushes. But you can see it's starting to look snowy. Turn it round. And I'm not worried that it's gone cloggy, because you get snows, don't you, in clogs. Snowing lumps.
Oh, in clogged.
Cloggy.
Oh, I thought you meant you get snow in clogs. I was like, what's...
Clogged up.
Like clumps?
Yeah, clumps. Clogged up.
Clogging. I understand.
When you clog drain.
I was like, clogs.
Look,
Snow.
I teach Queen's England when I come here.
You do teach me the Queen's English in clubs and clunks.
And my fetish with vegetables. So take them off, and you can see now that you've got them there. A little bit of white. Let's pop them back on and draw around them, shall we? You would normally work harder at doing that. Oh, did you hear that? And it's just a calligraphy pen, white pen.
Look at that.
It does. Looks lovely, doesn't it? But the other way I've done it is I got a mask with a mylar with a hole in, with the bauble into it, and did it vice versa. This pen's running out. They tend to run out quite fast when you start flicking paint everywhere, don't they?
They do.
Yo.
I think you need a new one.
Yeah, I need a new nib by the looks of it.
Don't we all?
I need a new fancy dress outfit, according to you.
Wow.
So I'm going to do it in black. We'll get one of these. I'm going to do the gherkin.
Yes, we're doing the mouse in the gherkin costume.
Because I like him. He does look like a gherkin.
A knitted gherkin, well, I never.
And then I'm just going to pop him in.
Nearly 2/3. Oh, look at ourselves, we're having fun. We're very busy. Nearly 2/3 of the stock of these mice have already gone. I think it's the mouse in the gherkin that's doing it, to be honest. It's like a big woolly jumper. It's like a big balaclava that he's wearing, bless him. Very busy is what we're looking at. For the mice, the details are on the screen. You are getting everything that you currently see here, but necessarily doesn't have to be for Christmas, as I said before. There is so much you can do with them. £14.99, 200 189 is your item number.
And this one looks like a football supporter. It's got a great big scarf on. It's a Germany supporter.
Well, you could be a fan of the Bay City Rollers, you never know.
You don't remember Bay City
Rollers? Of
Rollers.
course I do.
They've been and gone before you were born.
The Bay City Rollers, oh, I loved them.
I was going to start singing then when we used to go around with a scarf on your hand.
I loved Bay City Rollers.
Yeah.
We sang Shang-a-Lang.
Yeah.
Oh, we danced and we sang.
Was it Nicky McEwen?
Oh, I don't know.
So we're just going to do a little bit there. So then you start colouring them in, doing what you wanted to do. Let's get some decoration, some stars. Take that one off. You're about my height then, weren't you?
Oh, sorry, I was just doing my shoelace if I didn't want to trip.
You're about my height. And don't forget, do them off the page. Make sure you stamp better than I do. This is why you should have a mat underneath. You know, stamping mat.
I like this, look.
Oh,
this
is
is so
cute?
You're doing really well, don't worry, you're doing amazing.
That's because I'm putting that finger on top of it now.
See, you're in
If I was doing that, see, don't do that.
These would be nice tags or Christmas wrapping.
Oh, you mean like that one?
Yeah.
Put a little hole and a ribbon on that one. The snowman seems to go better with the craft card than the little mice.
And there's something quite storytelling-esque about these mice. I feel you could tell a nice little Christmas story or a nice little story. Yeah.
You could make a little book.
I think that'd be really nice.
Yeah, I've got some chalky pencils here. Let's play with some chalk with it. So your craft card goes lovely with chalk.
I thought we'd lost you then, Karen. I thought we'd lost you then. I thought you were into the world of colouring then.
I was. And so it goes, your craft card goes lovely with chalks. I'm not going to sit here and...
What colour are you doing the middle one?
This one.
Please do in green.
Shall we do in green? Shall we do 2 shades of green?
It's your card.
It's going to be a little bright green gherkin. With pigtails. Look, it's got pigtails. I didn't see them at first. I've got a dark green. It's an overripe one, this one, Adam.
Thank you for all your lovely emails this hour as well.
What, get her off? Boo, boo, get her off.
No, it's not. You've had some lovely emails this hour. No one... you two are funny. We love the banter. Love Angela.
Thank you, Angela.
I don't know if she's watching us or the Chuckle Brothers or Phil and Holly on ITV.
Hey, that's where I'm from. The Chuckle Brothers are.
Are you one of the Chuckle Brothers?
Yeah, Rotherham.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, born and bred in Rotherham.
Wow. Do you say to me to you? Is that something you say up there?
Me to you? No, but just if you're mad like we are. Yeah.
Oh, I used to love the Chuckle Brothers.
Yeah. It's just to me now,
bless
isn't it?
them.
Unfortunately. Oh, it's got a lovely little coat, this one.
I know them well. I know them well.
Did you?
Yeah, I used to work with them.
They were lovely. They're lovely people.
They're so
Gentlemen, weren't
nice
they?
people.
Yeah. But we all are from Yorkshire, you know.
Say that again?
We all are nice people from
There you are.
Yorkshire. We've got weird senses of humour, as you can tell if you like the Chuckle Brothers. Other comedians are available, aren't they?
They never say never meet your idols, but this was a case that I was in awe. And it's very rare I get lost for words and get nervous and don't speak, but it was amazing.
Yeah. I've never met them, but they're lovely guys. But they're really fun. They were funny, weren't they? So, we're getting there. And then let's see if we can wreck this pen a little bit more. Using this black bit. Do not do this with your laptop at the side of you.
I feel you've done this out of practice. Top tip there, Karen, top tip. Don't do this.
With your laptop at the side of you, because you'll be forever trying to get it off your laptop screen.
Yes.
Yes.
So, the mice, I'm leaving that there. The mice are now limited stock.
There.
Limited stock is what we're looking at now for the mice. We're very busy on these. If you like them, get them while you can. £14.99, 200 189 is your item number. Let's see your finished card.
So that's the gist of that, from the white going outside of the bauble, and this is the one going on the inside. This is the one that I spent quite some time on very nicely. This is the one that I've botched while I'm here.
Never. I love them all. Absolutely beautiful. There's so many things you can do with them. Obviously, here we're showing you hints and tips and things like that and that. And we're having a good laugh. That's what you crafters do. You like a good little giggle, don't you? We all like a good little giggle every now and then. Let's start off with telling you what you're getting. You're starting off with the birds is what we're looking at. First of all, you're getting the stamps and the dies included, including with the kit. £15.99 is what we're looking at. 486055 is your item number. I think these are beautiful because they're good size stamps as well. Let me show you the actual size of the stamps you're getting. These are what you're actually getting, sizes of them, and you get that beautiful ribbon that you could sort of use all year round and jazz it up with a bit of sparkling glitz that you've got on there. £15.99 is what you're looking at. 486055 is your item number for your birds. Up next, we've got the birds, is what we demoed first with the dogs and cats. And the trees as well. Remember, you're getting the dies included as well. If your budget will go, you might want both of these sets because they mix and match beautifully. The dogs and cats look a little bit like this. This is when they're stamped out, and obviously you've got the dies also to cut them out as well. It's entirely up to you. £13.99. 653845 is your item number. We've just been looking at the mice. We are limited stock on the mice at the moment. If you want them, I would get in quick for the cheeky little mice because they are beautiful and you can do so much with them. £14.99. 200 189 is your item number. Up next, we've got your autumn arrangement is what we're looking at. Your autumn arrangement is that beautiful sunflower and the pumpkin that's there. More about Thanksgiving in here. Happy Halloween with the bats and the Jekyll's face there because you've got the lantern in there as well. A nice size stamp once you've stamped it out is what you're going to look at with this. You get the bats and the leaves in there as well. You can really go to town with your autumnal colours. £14.99. 176539 is your item number. Fragrant Roses is what we're going to look at next. Now with this is the cards, maybe the stamps the cards that you don't really want to make, those sorts of cards, your sympathy cards, but you need stamps for them Because what do you normally put on the front of them? Well, this is now what we're talking about. You've got that beautiful single stem rose that's in there. You've got that beautiful, nice... I love this bloomage that you've got with the rose, the foliage around it. You've got that separate stem of the leaf that's on there. Also, you've got them beautiful sentiments that are there as well. £14.99. 248039 is your item number. Up next, we've got the window views, the dogs and cats looking through the windows, which I absolutely adore as well. There's quite a lot on this show I absolutely adore. There's so much you can do with it. You can see the little dogs and cats that are already on there. Let me show you the actual size of the stamp that you're getting. That's what they look like. Nearly 50% of the stock has now already gone. Look at those. They are absolutely beautiful, is what they are. There's so much you can achieve when you get these home as well. Up next, the Butterfly Beauty. Oh, my word, a 6x6 stamps. Very rare that you see stamps of this size with the details that you've got in there. Once again, start fussy cutting out those butterflies, if you wanted to, and start using those butterflies to do so much that's in there. £14.99. 939106 is your item number for that large 6x6 stamp. Right then, I'm conscious of the time. We've got about six minutes left. We've got about 6 minutes left, Karen, so we're going to come back to you for demonstration. What do you want to show me in 6 minutes?
I'm just showing you, I've just started it off, just showing you how to do a background. The holly stamp. Using the holly stamp, and the way that I would do it is just lightly tap it, keep turning it round, gently push it down, and you can see how beautiful that is actually stamping out without pressing too much. Don't press too hard onto it because it's so finely etched. I've just measured them, and these are the polymer ones, or acrylic ones.
Okay.
Are they polymer? Does it state on it whether they're polymer or acrylic? I think the polymer.
I reckon I would go for polymer.
Clear stamps. Well, the clear stamps are at least 3 millimetres. I've just had a measure of that, so they're nice and deep. Your rubber ones. Well, rubber is just rubber. Don't forget, with your rubber ones, you can do all your eat things with them. You can put your
Angelina fibres
and the other stuff straight onto them with heat onto them because they're the rubber. So here, just go and make sure you go off the edge. And I've already stamped one half there, so I'll just do that there. And you can see that taking shape. How long we got left, Adam?
We've got about four minutes left.
4 minutes left. So here, what I've done is I've just coloured them out. Cut it down into size.
Look at that for
and
backing
bob that
paper.
onto there. You're making your own backing paper. You can't buy backing paper like that.
That's
Sat and
beautiful.
coloured it while I was watching TV with alcohol markers. Obviously, you use your own. You can see it's come through. You can see the two colours that I've used.
Absolutely, look at that.
And pop it on just a little bit of contrasting green. So then we've got this bit here. This is from your
Gumball machine.
You said it right. You've been practicing.
I saw it was coming up, you see, so I was practicing in my head.
And this one was the inside one. So this is what I meant earlier about your matting and layering. Let's turn. We can get rid of that.
The details of that machine. Remember, it's your dome jar, it's your Gumball machine, and it's also your jar as well that's in there. You're getting so much in this collection for £22.49. Cheeky little freedom price that we've got on it. 152447 is your item number.
Mix and match your stamps. I'm gone down to the snowman with a verse now, as we were speaking of this morning when we said we can put the verses on the front. So this is the front of a card that I'm going to be making.
Ooh.
And I'm just using the verse onto the centre part of it.
This could also be an envelope.
Yes, yeah. So if you use that die, cut a sticker out.
Yeah.
You could decorate an envelope, but put the sticker on.
You imagine doing the holly around the envelope. That
Yeah.
would look smart.
Yeah. Yeah. You'd open that first rather than brown one,
you really
wouldn't you?
would.
And then these are ones that were cut off the edge of the paper. Just cut them off the edge, and you can.
Like
cut them
you
out.
imagine that as an envelope now, and that middle writing's your address. That
Yeah.
would be beautiful.
I'll just cut you this one out while we're here, yeah, so you can see them cut
Okay,
out.
that's beautiful.
If that's all right.
I'll give you the details while you stick that down. The details for your poinsettia and your holly stamps, the details are on the screen now. £15.99, 533519 is your item number. You are getting 5 stamps and 3 dies is what you're getting in there, and you're also getting that beautiful border stamp that's there as well, so you get that beautiful border. Which I absolutely adore. And we use the sentiments from the snowmen as well as what we've used on there, so the beautiful snowmen that you've got on. So you're getting 12 stamps in total there with those beautiful snowmen down the side, so you can't really go wrong with them. They're absolutely beautiful, very busy for the snowmen, and now the poinsettia is also very busy, because now I think you've seen what you can actually do with it.
Do bear in mind that I've coloured one of these berries wrong, but that's what I'm meaning about it being right close to the edge.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that's if I'd have placed that exactly right, that's what you would have got. I've not used any scissors or anything else on that one. That's taking me time popping it on, but there's no white lines.
So would you suggest die cutting first, then stamping, or stamping and then die cutting?
I would suggest having a go at stamping first, die cutting, and then die cutting and stamping, and find your own way.
Find your own. There's a song there.
Find your own way, which is more comfortable to you. Can't say which is the best, which is not. So that's just a simple little card there, not stuck together. And then you get your fine liners out, and you start lining it round. And you've also got on here, you could even, with your address, let's have a go here. I've not got a green. I'll have to do it in black, but I've not got a green.
We've got less than a minute left. Remember, this is the Poinsettia collection that Karen's currently using. £15.99. You can watch everything back on Rewind as well. You can watch the 7 AM back on Rewind. Karen, when are you next back in?
The 23rd of September.
The 23rd, not long to wait at all for the 23rd of September before we say our Karen again. Karen, it's been a pleasure for the last 2 hours.
There you go, I've had a laugh. We've enjoyed it.
It's been a good laugh, isn't it? It's been a chuckle.
You've got to enjoy your job, haven't you?
If you can't enjoy it, if you can't have a little chuckle on a Tuesday morning, when can you have a little chuckle? That's what I say. Don't you go anywhere. There's so much more to shop for. Check out your baskets, especially if you want those little mites as well. They're very, very busy. And the snowman. Thank you, Karen, but most of all, thank you to you. Don't go anywhere. New supplier up next. You really don't want to miss this. It's a good one. Yes, indeed. Up next, we are bag making. Oh, don't miss this. I can see it upon yonder. It looks absolutely beautiful. Then it stamps away. Your one-day special. Then sentimentally yours.
Hi, I'm Lou from Studio Light. Studio Light has been around for about 40 years now. They're based in the Netherlands. It's a family-run business with a great heritage. The products that Studio Light bring us are very diverse, fantastic dyes, great papers, but all round on trend. Over the 40 years Studio Light have evolved. They listen to me, the demonstrator, and you, the customers, and really take our ideas on board. On the Hochanda shows, we'll share with you the diverse techniques and products will inspire you to produce your own individual pieces of artwork. So make sure you don't miss the Studio Light shows on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Anna and I'm a founder of Craftbox UK. Craftbox is a box full of craft supplies that we send to our customers monthly. All products are placed in a beautiful, sturdy box, which is ribbon tied, and we hope that by receiving this box, you will feel like it's Christmas every month. Make sure you don't miss the Craftbox shows on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Leslie from Chocolate Baroque, and we design and manufacture our own rubber stamps right here in the northeast of England. We have a wonderful in-house designer called Sue, who hand draws all the images, which we then transfer into rubber stamps. We have very, very elaborate designs. We have everything from steampunk right through to beautiful florals, and then we have scenic and we have words. Our stamps are beautifully elaborate, very, very detailed, exquisitely etched, and the quality is next to none. So good that if you look after your stamps, we guarantee them for a lifetime. Whether it's stamping, mixed media or art journaling, join us at Hochanda for our journey into everything creative and messy, and see what you can create with our stamps.
Hi, my name is Catherine Sturrock and I work in collaboration with FMM. FMM creates some wonderful cake decorating cutters. We've brought them to Hochanda and used them with air dry clay to create some beautiful flowers, leaves and other florals. We use them then to decorate various products such as laser cut designs, mixed media, card making and many other items. So join me on Hochanda and let me guide you through the process of putting together various flowers such as roses, peonies and lots more besides.
Hi, I'm Pat.
And Mark.
From Totally Patched. We're a family-based business here in Shropshire. We've been established for about 20 years.
All of our kits come pre-cut, meaning all the fabric is cut for the actual people who want to make the items, whether they be cushions, bags, quilts or anything else you want to cast your creative memory or mind into.
Most of the kits we produce we design ourselves. The design process is usually inspired by the fabric itself. We only use great quality fabrics, 100% cottons.
So, whether you're a beginner or an experienced sewer or quilter, we hope we've got something for all of you.
Make sure you come and watch us on Hochanda.
A very good morning to you. I am very excited about this fabulous hour that we've got because we've got a brand new guest and a brand new supplier. Well, Mrs H has been in the business for quite some time, Samantha as she's known, and I've got the fantastic Lynn who is the pattern tester for Samantha, and you met on a retreat, is that right?
That's right, yes.
Fantastic. So you've been working with Samantha, a long time, Lynn, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, I think I've known her about 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
But like you said, we met on a retreat.
Yeah.
Samantha runs retreats. So this was her first one. Mm-hmm. And we were there making bags and she asked me to join her team.
Yes.
So that's what I did and I've been
With her
testing for it ever
4
since,
years
basically,
later.
along with quite a few other people. She's got a big team of testers. So.
And that's really good because that means you're really trying out the patterns, what works, she gets that feedback.
Absolutely.
So these really are tried and tested and you know these patterns inside out, don't you, Lynn?
Absolutely. And her team consists of a wide range of people who's, you know, from beginners to advanced.
Great.
So it's not just people who've been doing it for years like me that are testing these things, it's people that haven't done many before and they are starting from scratch so they can say, this is what this is, you know, the level we think it's at and this is what we struggled with and we didn't understand this instruction.
Fantastic.
So
you really
can
iron
improve
out
her pattern.
Yeah, any of those problems. And then of course we've got the fantastic Emmeline findings, the fixings, the sliders, the buckles, the magnetic clasps. Now that's really important as well because they're of such a superb quality and we've got them at such a fantastic price today, haven't we, Lynn?
That's right, absolutely. I'm not just saying this, I happen to know Janelle who runs Emmeline bags and that hardware is the best you can get on the market. You can get other stuff, but you won't find quality like the Emmeline hardware, and I've used that for years as well. Although it can be quite difficult to get because Emmeline is based in Canada, but obviously you've managed to get some here
We
today.
have, and what's more, at a fantastic price. So what we'll do is, if it's all right with you, Lynn, we'll go through each of these beautiful patterns that you've got with us today. We've got lovely bags on display in terms of all of these patterns, and we'll let you know after each one which hardware accessorises with the bag so that you've got the 2 different order numbers there. Okay, so let's start with the first one. This is the Fiesta tote bag. Now, this is is a beautiful pattern, of which I have several behind me here on the desk. Now, this one has lots of fantastic pockets. Tell me about the tote bag then, Lynn.
Okay, well, the Fiesta tote is actually, I'd say, one of the easiest to make. So if you're a beginner, this is a good place to start. It's not too complicated, and obviously you're using webbing, so you don't even have to make straps for this. You can buy webbing for it. It uses those little triangular rings you can see to clip on your straps.
Yeah, and you've got the two straps there, haven't you? So you've got the carabiner sort of clasp there for the over the shoulder.
That's
but then we
right.
have the option of the hand as well, don't we?
That's right. So you can carry it both ways, and this is quite an easy sew. You can see the corners are boxed. So Samantha likes to introduce new techniques with each bag that she does, so they're not all made the same way.
Yeah.
So this particular bag has boxed corners at the base of the bag.
Yeah.
Just there.
Yeah.
And it also has, it's got that zip pocket on the front. And it has, I think it's got a zip pocket inside and also slip pockets inside.
Yeah,
as
two
well.
slip pockets there that we just saw, which is fantastic. So I like a lot of pockets in my bags. And then you've got another zip pocket on the inside, and then the one on the back there as well. And if I just show everybody the fantastic patterns, because you've got all of the full colour instructions printed here, which is beautiful, isn't it, to have that visual, those images
Yeah,
there
I like
as well.
having a little booklet with me. Even now, I've brought my instructions because it's good to have a reference at all times. Even if I've made that bag a few times, but I still like to have instructions on hand to see what I'm doing.
And then the pattern itself, we have the Fiesta tote pattern there as well. Fantastic. So, I mean, how much material would we need off the top of your head, would you know?
Oh, it does actually say it on the back of the pattern. I'm not going to guesstimate.
There we go.
I'll
It's
probably
all
get
there.
it wrong.
It's all there, including the hardware, which I'll show you now in a moment. So it is all there, because then we don't have to do any guessing work. It gives you all the full instructions there on the back. $11.99 for the beautiful, and there's another one in a different colourway there. Absolutely gorgeous. So this is a great everyday bag, isn't it? You just all your essentials and a little bit of extra room there as well.
Absolutely.
Then the hardware, let's mention that as well, because you just mentioned to me we've got the tri-glide buckle. We have got those corner beautiful triangular D-rings. And then we've got, it's almost like a carabiner, isn't it? Just sort of clips in and off.
We call it a swivel clip, but
you call it
there's
swivel.
many different terms you can use for them.
Brilliant. The swivel clip there, and then obviously your magnetic clasp there as well. And there's enough hardware in here actually to make 2 bags. Now, because it comes from all the way from Canada, as you explained to us, Lynn, this is actually dispatched on the 19th. So you get 2 sets of everything to make 2 bags, and that is $19.99, dispatched on the 19th of September, 165886. Lovely. Right, my favourite, well, not supposed to have favourite, but I love the squiffy sling. This is fantastic, because this can be worn across the, across the shoulders there. But again, you've got this duality in the handle there to have over the shoulder or over the elbow.
That's right. The straps are mostly for, I think, if not for all the bags, mostly adjustable, which is what the strap sliders are for. And the beauty of the squiffy is it's actually constructed as one large piece.
Is it really?
Yeah. So both the outer and the lining are one piece each.
Oh, wow.
And then Samantha's really good at visualising how to make these things come together. I wouldn't have figured that one out. But it's just a nice little quirky design.
Beautiful.
And obviously there's different sizes.
Yeah. So we can make this larger, can't we? This is a much larger one there.
Absolutely. The little one's nice and dinky, but the larger one's probably more of a day bag.
Beautiful. I absolutely adore. So stylish, and then you sort of got that you can have the real leather or the leatherette there. There's a lovely contrast if you've got a bright bold pattern, and that lovely fashionable buckle there. It's absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? Beautiful. So you could either or. We've got the findings for this one here, so we'll get that shown in a moment. So 2 different ways there in terms of having a look there, but again, all the patterns are in there. The squiffy sling bag itself, again, got the pattern in there, got your lovely accompanying colour booklet there as well, and all the details on the back in terms of how much material you would need. So this is okay. Is this okay, would you say, for a beginner? Because you mentioned beginners, you mentioned established sewers there.
I would say that all of these bags are suitable for beginners. Some are a little bit trickier than others, and I'll point that out when it comes.
Yeah.
But, I don't think beginners would have a problem. As long as you take it slow and steady and you read the instructions in that little booklet, you will be fine as a beginner making these.
Fantastic. Well, let's talk about the findings as well there, the hardware as it were. You've got the tri-glide slider, you've got the magnetic snap, and you've got the rectangular ring as well. Here in the actual hardware, and again, don't forget you get 2 of everything, so you can make 2, $13.99, 276, 697, and for the Emmeline hardware dispatched on the 19th because it's coming from Canada. Okay, the bucket tote. Oh, I love a tote. Talk to me about the tote then, Lynn.
Well, this again is quite a simple design, but it's quite effective. And if you look at the strap, you can actually pull it through to make it longer, so you can pull it across your body. It slides through the rectangles.
I see, yes. Sorry, I've just knocked
Without
everything
coming
over.
I can't show you, but
there
yeah,
we
it's
go.
as simple as that.
Yeah.
So if you want to hang it crossbody style,
oh yeah,
you can wear it in
this.
that way.
Oh, I love a tote. Normally totes, it's just a handle, isn't it? But
Yeah,
that's
so you
fantastic.
can carry it either way. And the
That's
thing with the
fantastic.
bucket tote, obviously, the feature is that sort of oval bottom. So
Yes.
that, again, that's another technique to learn
Pack a
and
lot
how
in
to
there.
sew round an oval bottom.
Yeah. And then
I
we've
think
got
there's pockets inside.
Yeah.
Probably a slip and a zip pocket.
Yeah, you got the slip there. You've got a slip, a couple of slips here. I've got to be stuffing, but if I just take that out, I've got a couple of several smaller pockets there on the inside there. We've got 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, very professional, and then the zip as well. Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. $11.99, 202-649. And then let's show you the accompanying hardware for that. Again, from Emmeline, and you get everything that you need. You've got your smaller sort of swivels there as well. You've got your rectangular rings, and obviously your magnetic clasp there as well. So again, this will make 2 of these beautiful bags there, $9.99. 899 298. The beautiful tote, love that. Now, my next one, I'm going to show you the small version, but the hardware for this that we're getting in this kit will make the large carpet bag, but you are getting the pattern to make the small and the large, okay? Yeah,
That's
so
right,
in this kit we're getting the hardware to make the large carpet bag like so, and we've got one of these at the desk there next to Lynn. So, but we get the 2 patterns to make the small as well, so this is a great bag, isn't it?
Well, it's really roomy. That's the thing about the carpet bag. Loads of room in there. You can fit an animal in there. You need to take your cat for a walk.
Small pooch, small pooch.
A small pooch, yeah. And obviously, the main feature of a carpet bag is the frame, the clip frame. That's what makes it a carpet bag, isn't it?
Exactly.
Mary Poppins, pull it open, there you go, lots of room inside.
Yeah.
Again, there will be a slip pocket in there, or a few slip pockets, and a zip pocket as well. Exactly. And it's got bag feet on the bottom, that one, as well, if you have a look. You can add bag feet. If you want to, it's optional. But the main feature, of course, is the frame on that.
Which you are getting with this pattern. And it does make your biggie and your smallie, but you need a different frame then to make the small one as well. But you're getting both of those patterns, which is brilliant. So the hardware comes with that one. That is $19.99, 205,542, and I believe we're going to have a demonstration from Lynn for that as well. Right, the saddle bag. Notice this. We've got 3 saddle bags behind me here. Mama, Papa and Baby, all 3 there, so this is great. So we can make all 3 of these sizes, can't we, Lynn?
Yeah, absolutely, although I believe the hardware is just for the small and the medium.
Great.
Because you need slightly larger hardware for the large bag.
Lovely.
But I really like the medium size. For me, that's perfect handbag size.
It is perfect.
Yeah.
So in here, there you've got that big size pocket out there. I know you're going to be doing a demonstration with this for us as well there, Lynn, in terms of how to do all this part. Beautiful. And then we've got the choice then if we want to have the handle with a slider clasp there as well.
Yeah,
You've got
absolutely.
your little drop pocket on the inside there, and you've got your zip there as well. So yeah, beautiful, beautiful size, the medium size here. You can make small, medium and large, but as Lynn said, we've got the hardware there to make the medium and the large. So 337000. This is the Sassy Saddle Bag pattern. Beautiful, gorgeous, very multifunctional bag, that one, isn't it?
Absolutely,
Everyday use.
yeah, it is
Gorgeous.
an everyday bag, that one.
And I love those 3 that you did because they literally all fitted into one another. So here's the hardware. So as Lynn explained, you've got so in the hardware again, we get those magnetic clasps as well. We've got the rectangle and the tri-glide slider buckle for both the medium and the large there as well. So you can see that in the different small and medium, I should say, sorry, small and medium. Make the small and the medium. $9.99, 45665, dispatched on the 19th of September because it's coming from Canada. Now, an incredible dinky crossbody bag. These are so cute. Look at them. They're all here. Absolutely gorgeous. When would you use these, Lynn? I know when I would, but I'm going to ask you.
Oh, gosh. Well, I actually used that on holiday last year. Not that specific bag. I've got another one at home, and I took it on a little girly weekend to see my friend in Spain. So it's just useful for just, you know, your purse and your keys and your phone. Yeah. It's got lots of pockets in it, that bag.
That is a good girl walking bag. That is a good, because I don't always want big bags, especially you are going to the airport. You know, you want somewhere for your passport. You want to be able to have, you know, your hand gel or whatever, and face mask, or just walking out, little bottle, you know, a little bottle of water, whatever. Cross the body like that, nice and safe.
Yeah, it's got a really long strap, that one, and the feature on that obviously is the flap, because you can quilt the flap.
Oh yeah.
So you can use your little offcuts of fabric to make the flap for that.
Gorgeous idea. I can put my tea bags in there because I do take my tea bags abroad. I know, I'm such a Brit, aren't I? But I do, because tea bags away when you're away are horrible. Then they don't.
Yeah, and the hardware on that is slightly different as well, because you've got these little strap clips on the side.
Yeah.
Not a lot of bags use those, but they're really handy. You can just slide them on and screw them.
Oh, okay.
And they go straight onto the side.
Brilliant. That is fantastic. We've got the hardware there, $12.99, 365665. But this is the cross-body bag pattern. This is the bottom of the screen there, 019483 11.99. That is a gorgeous bag. I love that. Gorgeous, and I love that hardware. A little bit different, isn't it? It gives a beautiful finish, quality finish as well to your bags. Now, I'm going to very quickly mention this because I know Lynn is dying to do a demonstration. We've only got this fantastic hour with her. This is the bag making masterclass, the complete book, the complete Bible, the encyclopedia for you, everything you need to know. Tell me about this book then, Lynn.
Well, this is quite a recent release, and I was also a pattern tester for a couple of patterns in that book. And basically, the patterns are kept quite short because all of the different techniques are at the front of the book. So if for each individual pattern, it will refer you to another page to show you the different ways of making things, and you can it's like mix and match, if you like. You can do it exactly as the pattern says, or you can decide that that's not the way you want to put a pocket in. You can go and refer to the instructions on how to make different pockets and decide this is the way I'm going to do it.
So you've got all those patterns that you mentioned there, Lynn, at the back of the book there as well. The Celebration Clutch, the Trio Pocket book there as well. We've got a couple of patterns there at the back, haven't we, as well, as a kind of a bonus. Brilliant, brilliant book there. New release there, $16.99, 638074. So if we can't get onto a retreat with our lovely Samantha, then let's bring the retreat into our home with the bag making beautiful masterclass book. Okay, Lynn, are you ready to take it away? Are we going to look at the saddle bag first? Is that
so we're going to do the sassy saddle bag. Obviously, it takes a really long time to make a bag, probably 5 to 8 hours. So I can only show you little aspects of it. So what I've got is a sort of partially done bag. So you can see here, we've got the outside of the bag with its little slip pocket, which also has a magnetic snap. And what I'm going to show you is just how to construct the frame. So what I've got is, this is one of my ready-made bags. And as you can see, I've used faux leather for this one, but you don't have to. It's up to you what you use for your materials. Today I'm using Essex linen. And one of the reasons I'm using it is because I don't want to melt faux leather on air. So
we've had a question from Karen, and I know it says it on the back of the instructions, but what kind of stabiliser do you use for these bags?
For most of these bags, you use woven interfacing, which I've got a little bit here, as you can see. Woven is best because it kind of moves with fabric. If you use the stiff interfacing, it kind of makes the bag a bit rigid and not quite as professional. So you always use the interfacing, and also for most of these bags, not the crossbody, that's fleece, you will use foam.
Foam stabiliser.
Yeah, foam stabiliser. So what we're going to do is, I'm just going to show you how to attach this to the flap. I've already put my foam onto the outer side of my flap. That's my main flap. So I'll just show you the pattern piece, because what you have to do again, it's optional, but we like to give it a little feature at the front. So to cut out this front bit, you actually fold it. Oh, sorry, you don't fold it. You cut out 2 pieces with the pattern piece open, but for the stabiliser, sorry, interfacing, I meant to say, you actually fold it over because you don't have that seam allowance there. So I've already sewn this together. I'm just going to press it because it's gone a bit squiffy.
Very busy on the saddle bag now, the sassy saddle bag. Then you can do 3, well, with the kit, with the actual the hardware, you can make the small and the medium, but you get the patterns, so you can go small, medium and large, and the quarter of the stock's already gone, Lynn.
Has it? Good. Hang on, sorry, I'm just adjusting my wires.
That's okay.
Right, so I'm just going to top stitch here. So I'm going to, when I top stitch, I tend to change my stitches to slightly longer, so I do 3.5, but it does depend on your machine.
So if you're looking for your saddle bag pattern, that's at the side there, 337 000 11.99, and then at the bottom of the screen, what we've accompanied it with is the hardware from Emily, which gives that real professional finish for 9.99, 456 665, and that will make your medium and your small sassy saddle bags.
Okay, so this is just a feature. You don't need to do it, it just looks pretty. Let's just trim off that because Essex linen frays quite a bit. Okay. Just going to press it again a little bit. This is my trusty travel iron. Okay, so we want to the shiny side up because that's the sticky side once it's ironed. So we're just going to match this up to our border. I'll probably pin it a little bit. There's my pins.
So the instructions are great because it tells us, you know, our seam allowance, supplying the stabilisers, creating the pockets. You really do take a step by step because I suppose, because like you said, you've already done all the testing for us, really, haven't you?
Absolutely, yes.
Taken all the angst out of it. So as a
that,
beginner,
I need to check my seam allowance there. just make sure. Okay, so 1/4 inch.
That's good. If you've never made a bag before, you've got that as your permanent reference. Then,
Absolutely, and even if you have made 100 times, you still got
you
it.
still forget sometimes
because they're different, you know, and you can't. It's not all in your head, so you need to reference. Okay, so I'm just going to go around this with a seam allowance. That's not right. Speed up a bit there.
So if you're a very accomplished sewer there, Lynn, obviously. How long would the bag take you to make?
Oh, I mean, I don't think it matters how long you've been sewing. Bags take a long time. This one, maybe 5 or 6 hours.
Oh my word, that's quick as far as I'm concerned.
Well,
I thought you were going to say 5 or 6 days. That's how long I take.
It depends though, because you know, not everybody has time to do this all at once. I certainly don't. So I would do it maybe over a week.
Yeah.
But if you added it together, which I have tried to do before, and then I forget to set my timer, and you know, but it can take 5, 6, 7, 8 hours.
Yeah.
But it's more about the process of enjoying
the journey.
Doing it. So just get one here. Okay, so where's my little scissors? There they are.
There we
They're
go.
just there. So I'm just going to snip slightly around the curve, which helps when you're turning it the other way around.
And if you do have any questions for Lynn, let us know on the Facebook page or email us to studio@hochanda.com, because unfortunately we've only got this fantastic hour with them, so want to utilise the time to the best of your ability. So if there's anything you need to know, send in your questions.
That's right. And obviously Mrs H has got her own Facebook support group.
Oh,
so
that's
if you
fantastic.
do buy the patterns,
Yeah.
You can
Got any
just
questions?
go on there.
Yeah.
And everybody will help answer your questions. And Samantha's always on there, or one of her admin team, but other people are always there to help out.
Well, you could get the brilliant book, because that, I mean,
you
that
get the
talks
book?
about tools, material techniques, projects you've got in there. You've got hardware and bling, handles and straps, piping, shaping, resizing, professional touches, zip closures, and then lovely projects like the piped hobo, celebration clutch, the city tote, the trio pocketbook, and then you've got those lovely patterns at the back there as an extra bonus as well. So, yeah, absolutely fantastic, fantastic new book. So this is really hot off the press, you said, Lynn, yeah?
Yeah, it didn't come out that long ago.
Yeah, wow, brilliant.
so-
Elasticated pockets sewn into the side seams.
Do you know what? I haven't done those yet.
You're not?
Elasticated pockets, no.
Oh, wow. Tell you what, you need to get this book then. Zip closures, yeah, fantastic. It's brilliant. 16.99, 638074.
Okay. I'm going a bit slow here. I'm just trying to pin this down before I press it, just to get it into the right position.
Of course,
So
yeah.
what we're doing, because you've used the interfacing,
Yeah.
it makes it a nice neat curve, because you could just fold it over, but then it would look quite messy. Whereas if you've got the interfacing on the back, it's just a pure curve.
It is about, that was so beautiful about the bags, is it is about giving it that really professional finish, because I'm looking at all these beautiful samples surrounding the studio, and I mean, they literally look shop bought, because they're so good.
It is a compliment if someone says, oh, well, that looks like you bought it in a shop.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And you get quite a lovely feeling of satisfaction when you finished a bag. You go, oh, I made that.
Absolutely.
And it doesn't matter how long you've been making them, you still get it. So.
And those Emmeline, Emmeline hardware obviously
absolutely
provides that finish for you.
It's just it's shiny.
It's quality.
So
and we've got it
shiny.
at brilliant prices, so thank you, Lynn. Thank you. Now,
Right.
half the stock of the Sassy Saddle bag are gone already. Half the stock has gone of the pattern, I should say, of the pattern. And if you want the hardware, it's at the bottom of the screen there, and that allows you to make the small and the medium. But you can go and make the large. You just won't get the hardware for that. But that pattern allows you to make the large, the medium, and the small, which is absolutely gorgeous.
Okay, I'm just pressing in between my pins if I can here, because I don't want to get pin marks. And then I'll take them out and press properly. Because we want this to look nice and neat. As I said, I'm using Essex linen today. It's up to you what you use. If you use faux leather or PU, obviously you can't do this. You have to press it with your fingers because you will burn it.
Of course, yeah.
You can gently press it if you cover it with something.
Yeah, like a tea towel or something.
Would, you know,
On
do
the
that
side
with
of
caution.
Yeah.
It's, maybe if you are a beginner, you want to start with something that, that doesn't burn so easily. All right, I'll just take these out and press it properly, and then we'll apply it to the flap. Don't really want that interfacing showing on the front, to try and curl it underneath as much as you can. Oh, we've got a little fold there. The thing about the interfacing is you can pull it off again, so it's not permanent if you make a little mistake.
Yeah. Just giving that a good press there.
Okay, yeah. Push it right down. Okay, and then obviously we get our form-backed outer flap. I'm just going to trim down this because I've obviously stretched it a little bit here. So get rid of any excess interfacing. pop it over the top, and you want to match the outer edges. And for that, I would use clips if you have them, rather than pins, because it's quite hard to get pins through a layer of foam.
Yeah, the foam stabiliser around the sets of material.
Yeah, it can get a bit thick.
Yeah.
But it's worth pointing out that you can make all of these on a domestic machine. You don't need something
whizzy.
great big.
Yeah, just your regular.
I mean, mine's quite whizzy. It's still domestic, but you know, I've made this on a 50 quid machine, and it still works.
Yeah.
But obviously, if you're using a faux leather or a PU, then it's thicker, so it's not. Can be trickier. Okay. So just pressing this to fit, and then we're going to go top stitch around the inner edge, and we're also going to baste around the outer edge to keep it in place. The order of which is up to you, but I'm just going to do the inner edge first. So I'm going to set my stitches slightly larger for a top stitch. I think in the pattern, Mrs. H has suggested that you draw your line first. I'm not going to do that just for timing. So we're just going to do this on a wing and a prayer. We usually do it about 1/8 of an inch in to top stitch. Just take it a little bit slower around the curves, so you don't want your stitches to get too wonky. I've got a knee lift on this machine, which makes it a little bit easier to lift my presser foot.
So who got you into the sewing then, Lynn?
I've always sewn my whole life.
Yeah.
I was raised initially by my nan, and she was a knitter, so I did knitting. And then by my stepmum, Maxie, she's a sewer as well as a knitter.
Yeah.
So she taught me to use. I think we had one of those, you know, the old singers with
I
the wine.
Yeah, I do. We used to have one as well.
I remember making
a little shredded sort of table on it. Yeah.
Gordon the Gophers. When I was about 10, I had a business. Do you remember of children's TV?
I do. Philip Schofield, Gordon the Gopher. That's where he started, wasn't it?
They weren't the best quality, but I sold some. I think they were little pun puppets.
Very industrious of you.
So yeah, I started quite a young age. So I've got my inside stitch in here. That looks nice and neat. And then I'm just going to baste around the outside to keep it all together on a much longer stitch. Actually, I can do that.
While you're sewing the outside there, Lynn, would it be all right if I just had a quick recap?
Yep.
Yeah, fantastic. So, first of all, just want to mention some of the 7-day savers that we've got available until 8 o'clock Sunday morning. So this is some fantastic material for you from the Mill Shop online. Now, this is the Folk Birds fabric bundle, and it includes 100% cotton. You get a metre of each, and you are saving £19, £13.98, 185 879. Then we've also got some black and white thread, fantastic there, ample there for your stock there. 1,000 metres on each, you get 10 spools. Brilliant saving there, 11.99, 184 102. Great to have there in your stash. So just flagging those up, seeing as we're doing a fantastic handbag making show. So let's quickly go through all the fantastic samples we've got on the show, and the patterns and the hardware from Emmeline, and we'll go straight back to Lynn. So this is the Fiesta tote. Now this can be carried on the handle, or you can accessorise with your long strap, which I've taken off for now, which will come to the hardware in a moment. So it's got your zip pocket at the front, your contrast in the inside, your magnetic clasp, your drop pockets there, your zip pocket as well. And again, you can create other pockets on the other side if you so desire, but a great all-over bag there. And then you've got your box corners there as well, which is explained in the instructions. You get the pattern, and that is £11.99, 675 624. The hardware's at the bottom of the screen, and I mentioned that there. And that will make 2 bags. So here, you said, I said about the adjustable hand sliding, longer over the arm strap, as it were. So in here, you're getting your swivel clips, you're getting your triangular D-rings, and you are getting your tri-glide buckle as well. And that will make, and obviously your magnetic clasp, that'll make 2 bags there. And that's coming from Canada, so that's $19.99, dispatched on the 19th of September. It's 165886. We're mentioning the hardware each time with each of the bags, just so you can accessorise if you are making. Now, our beautiful, beautiful squiffy sling. Half the stock's already gone. Lovely asymmetric design. Again, we'll talk about the hardware, but this is beautiful. So, especially if you're doing with the faux leather as contrast. Again, sliding strap there to adjust to your shoulder length, which is brilliant. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that with the contrast. And again, you've got your zip, you've got your inside pocket there as well. Just a great everyday bag over the shoulder there. $11.99 for the squiffy sling bag, 325691. And you can make small or medium, and you are getting 2 lots of the hardware there as well. Now look at that, isn't that beautiful? That fantastic magnetic clasp, so stylish on the front of the bag. And then you are getting obviously your slider ones there as well, tri-glide slider, and your rectangular ring, and the moon magnetic snap. $13.99, 276697 for the hardware. That makes 2 bags. My bucket tote, yes, I've gone for a lovely colourful one now here. I love this. Again, I can make it in the longer strap because you've got the sliders there as well, or it can be the shorter over the elbow there. You've got your inside pocket there as well. You've got your lovely zip on the inside there. Again, you can have lots of individual smaller pockets there for keys or anything smaller there. A lovely big tote there, and it shows you how to do that lovely oval bottom there as well. So that is $11.99. Any of the materials that you need, it does say all on the back of the pattern there how much is needed, what extra bits that you need, so that you know exactly where you're starting with the pattern. $11.99, 202649. For the hardware, it's $9.99 there, and again, you get 2 of everything to make 2 of those beautiful bucket totes there. $8.99, 298. And it's Emmeline, so it's quality and it's durability and it's stylish. Now we have got the big, beautiful. This one that comes with the hardware are fantastic. Well, I was thinking of doctor's bags, isn't it? It's the carpet bag. Yeah, it's where it snaps shut. This is your bag where you get all your gubbins in, don't you? You've got your zip inside. You've got your little drop pockets in there as well. Snap shut as well. Lovely big base with the feet as well. Now in this you are getting that snap hardware bundle there as well. So this is the carpet bag, 205542, but you don't get the hardware, but the pattern does include to make the mini as well. Now, moving on, the sassy bag we've just been looking at with the lovely Lynn. You, with the pattern, can make large, medium, and the small. 60% of the pattern of this one has gone. The hardware will make the medium and the small, just to flag that up. But again, beautiful. Lots of pockets in here. You've got the magnetic clasp. Opens out, very stylish there. Pockets and the zips inside. Beautiful shape for over the shoulder. $11.99, 337 000. And again, the hardware inside to make the medium and the small with the sliders there and your magnetic clasp there. That is $9.99, 456665. Ah, the crossover, yeah! If you do need to snaffle those tea bags or your passport, or you just want to throw in your keys, you want to travel light, you know, going on the bus or whatever, you don't want too much gubbins in there, but you know, I love all the lovely little pockets we've got in there. We've got the zip in there as well, extra pockets there at the front, just gorgeous. And then, as Lynn said, if you've got any little scraps of material, you can make the front of those bags as vibrant as you so desire, you know, with any bits that you've got left over. $11.99, 019483. And then with the hardware as well, don't forget, as Lynn explained, you've got those lovely corner accessory bits there that just screw in, so that makes it really stylish, but also for something very small and neat, very strong, which is I like there. $12.99, 365665. Enough hardware there to make 2 of those sling bags there. Beautiful, love those. And last but not least, the bag. You're loving the bag. Oh, with all the ultimate reference guides to the latest bag making techniques. It is a masterclass there. The contents there. You've got techniques, you've got projects, you've got 2 patterns at the back as well thrown in. You've got the tools that you need, you've got guidance. It's a step-by-step guide. If you can't get on a retreat with the lovely Samantha, sorry, I don't know why I keep calling her Caroline. Who's Caroline? Samantha, then. I know, just Caroline. Who's this person? Samantha. This is H herself. Then this is a brilliant book just released there, the masterclass there. 1699 638 074. Lynn, straight back to you. I don't know who Caroline is.
I don't know who Caroline is. I've got friends called Caroline. Not the same one.
What are you going to show us now then?
Well, if you like, I can briefly show you how we can install a magnetic snap onto our flap.
Yes, please. Yeah.
Okay, so what we're going to do, this is the lining of the flap. So obviously they fit together like this. That's the finished flap. So in the pattern, Mrs H has told us to have the magnetic snap an inch away. As you can see, I measured it out already. So a magnetic snap basically consists of two parts with a dent and with a protrusion. Those are two dents. Let's get the right part. That's this part. Okay, and then we also have the backs that we use to fasten them to the fabric. So what we do is we need it to be an inch away. The edge of this is an inch away, and as you can see, I've marked the centre and where I need to put the holes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to snip where we're going to put those little legs of the snap here. I would also suggest you use a bit of fray check. You don't want that fabric ripping. Okay. Yeah, I use a pin in this. I don't know why. So let's put that there. Then we get the protruding bit of our mag snap and we push it through the front. I would also suggest, I'm not going to do it now, but if you have any fabric glue, maybe a bit of a dab of that on there will make sure it's nice and secure to your fabric. I'm not going to do it right now.
I mean, this is pretty much on all the bags apart from the carpet bag, isn't it, that we've got on today, isn't it?
Yeah.
The button, the magnetic one.
The magnetic snap. I mean, there's also one on your not on your crossbody, on your squiffy.
Squiffy,
It doesn't look the same. Obviously, it's a half moon, but it's still a magnetic snap. So the other thing that we suggest is you get a little scrap of your foam and you also mark on where the prongs are going to go. And this just helps to keep it in position, stabilise it before you put on your back. You can either push the prongs out or you can push them in. It's personal preference. I think I'll push them out today. Okay, so that is your magnetic snap secured. What we would also say is use a little bit of gaffer tape or something on the back.
Yeah.
Just, it's to protect it. It also helps because metal can rub over time. It stops it coming through the front of the bag. It probably wouldn't in this case because we've got foam on this bit, but I'm just going to show you anyway. I'll just take a little bit.
It's a good tip.
Yeah. It's just an extra thing. It's not necessary, but you can pop it on there if you want to. So that's now secure. You've got your other bit, which will be on the bag, but obviously we're not going to do that now. And then you would just take your pieces facing each other and sew around the outside. And that is your flap done. So I'm just going to pin or clip even. Whoops, I've lost a clip. There are clips all over my sewing room floor and pins. Okay, so then we will use a 3/8 of an inch seam. Just check. No, that's on a base. Okay.
If we're making these bags to sell, can we sell them, Lynn?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
To be honest, Mrs H positively encourages selling her bags. She loves it. She loves to see what you've made, and she loves you to sell her bags. That's what she wants. She wants people to use her patterns and enjoy making her patterns, and then
brilliant.
pass on what they've done to other people.
Exactly.
So absolutely, there's no restriction. Make as many as you like, sell as many as you like. You don't have to show her, but she loves it. As I said, she's got a Facebook group, so which you can show off what you've made, and you get a lot of support on there as well. And if you're not sure about something, you can always ask. There's always somebody who will help you, and you can email as well. There's no problem doing that. It's generally you get a quicker response if you pop it on Facebook because there's always somebody on there at all times, isn't there? So So I'm just sewing all the way around the edge of the flap. If I can find my slightly sharper scissors, I'm going to be cutting through the form. I'm just going to snip again a little bit around the outside to help you when we turn it out. Just clip, maybe even little triangle shapes. And actually, if you look at the basic shape of the sassy, it's quite similar to the companion carpet bag.
Yeah.
It has, you know, it has a large gusset and a front and a back piece. So the construction of that is quite similar, but obviously then it changes a bit because the sassy has a flap and a side strap, and obviously the companion carpet bag has a frame.
Yeah, large sort of.
Okay, that's probably enough snipping for now. I've got bits all over your floor now. Okay, so then we just turn it out.
Brilliant.
So I'm not going to continue now, I'm going to run out of time, but this is just to show you. I have, I use a bamboo knitting needle. It's probably a bit sharp. A crochet hook is good.
Yeah.
To just sort of flatten it and push your seams out gently. And then press it as well. But just for now, I'll just show you. Oops. That is what it will look like. So when you press, sort of roll under the edges so you can't see the outer seams. And then you can sew across the top, and then you will attach it across the back, and then, as you can see, it will fold over and look like a flap on a bag when we've done that bit.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Brilliant. Now, I know you wanted, Lynn, to show us as well just something about the hardware when it comes to the actual carpet bag, wasn't it, very briefly? So I'll just mention the book while Lynn gets ready for that. Probably got about less than 10 minutes, would you say? But let's look at the pattern first of all for the sassy bag. £11.99, 3/4 of the stock has gone very busy for this one, proven very popular because you can make the large, the medium and the small. The hardware will make the medium and the small. Don't forget that is Emmeline. We've got a great price on that hardware. I know the hardware is available, but of course we're going for the quality on this one, and you know the name there. So the hardware's at the bottom of the screen, but the pattern will make the large, the medium and the small of the sassy salad bag there. 33700. I mentioned the hardware to this carpet bag simply because that comes with this beautiful pattern. Your pattern will make the smaller one as well. So I know there is just something very briefly that Lynn wanted to show us about that, but I'll just mention the book again because this is the ultimate reference guide to the latest bag making techniques, and within it you are getting loads of helpful tips in terms of any sewing techniques, in terms of the tools that you need. You're also getting 2 free patterns there at the back, and lots of projects in there as well. So it is a brilliant book full of useful information, and like I said, it's almost like going on your own private retreat with Samantha herself, Mrs. H. Yeah, so brilliant book. They're brand new, hot off the press, £16.99, 638074. Right, so probably go about how long have we got, lovely? 10 minutes, if that's okay. Show me what you can.
I mean, if we have time, I'll show you how to actually create the channels.
Okay.
But what I'll just do for now is I'll show you. Okay, so this is a almost finished large carpet bag. The only thing that is missing from this is the frame.
Right.
So we're going to put the frame in. So I'll just pop this down here for now. This is what the frame looks like. Obviously, there's one over there. It opens out wide. I've just taken one screw out here. What we want to notice is when you get it, the not quite so pretty side is showing. So we're going to take it and flip it round first before we construct. I've already done it on this side, so I'm just going to take this out. I've got a little screwdriver. It's a Diddy one. I think this came from one of those glasses kits that you get.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you get them in crackers, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. You get them in
keep
a cracker.
those. You put them in that bobbins drawer, don't you? And then they're brilliant.
Yeah,
always got
have
bobbins
one of those. So just pull the frame apart. And you can see here, this is quite a pretty, it's kind of a bullseye design. You want that to be on the outside.
Okay,
like
so
this.
just redo that there.
Okay, so we're going to put that screw back in on one side,
That's good to know because we might not
Tricky.
notice that. You know.
It's not necessary, really. It just makes it a little bit smarter finish.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I've got one end open, so then we're going to take out this side. So we want it in two parts. I'm going to put it into the channel in two parts. So I've got, don't lose my screws, I always lose screws. Okay, so now we've got two parts with a pretty bit on the outside. Where's that bag? Here is the bag. So you can see at the end of the bag, there's an opening on each side. Now Mrs. H would suggest 1/2 inch opening, but actually mine's a bit bigger than that because I found with linen, it's not particularly stretchy. So it might be a bit of a struggle. So to eliminate any struggles, as long as you can't really see the silver bit, it's fine, as long as that fits in there. So we're going to make sure it's flipping the right way. It has to go this way, not that way. We're going to insert into here. Just put it up there. Try not to get it stuck. Okay, so that's one side in. And then the opposite side, obviously, goes in that way. Again, it needs to be so it flips up. I'll stand up.
So you sort of just you created the channels really for it.
That's
slide
right.
in at the end.
Yeah. You don't have to put the frame in, but it looks a bit odd without it. don't panic and stop and think, no, I'm not going to put that frame in. Just put the frame in. Okay, so a bit of manipulation. The frame's gone in. We just click into each side. And this is what I was saying before. If you haven't got too much room here, it can be quite tricky to push that in if the fabric isn't that stretchy. But as long as you can't see it, it doesn't matter. So then we would put the screws back in on the missing side.
So your carpet bag hardware handle there for the large carpet bag is included. You are getting the pattern and the hardware there, $19.99, 205542. And within the pattern, it will allow you to make a smaller bag, smaller carpet bag. But for that, you would need to get your separate hardware, just to explain that. Yeah, fantastic.
Okay, so the frame is in. As you can see, the sort of ring bit is on the outside, so it looks a bit smarter. And you can just close it. Manipulate
Beautiful.
it a bit as needs be, and that's the finished carpet bag.
Yeah.
The large size. And this is actually quite good because it can sling it over your arm like
Oh,
this.
yeah, and you've got that lovely one
Awesome.
with the butterflies there next to you as well. So
That's right. Yeah, one I
Gorgeous.
did earlier. Okay. So, I've got a few minutes. I will try and show you. I will take the one I made earlier. So as you can see, this is a mock-up of that. It's just the top part. This is supposed to show you, these are the straps. Obviously this is the tab. So what we're going to make is the channels to put that frame into. Made one already. And the way to measure it, you can either measure all the way around, or if you've already marked your halfway points on the gusset, you can just measure from side to side. So if I just quickly, I know how wide this is, I've already measured it, but you know, it's 16.5 inches. So then you want to add on 1/2 inch to that, and that's how long you want to cut your channel.
Yeah.
So it does say in the instructions, you can cut it this long, but you need to measure it to be specific. So this length is what I cut from the instructions, and now I've measured it, I know that it needs to be a bit shorter than this, and I've already marked it at 17 inches because that's how I measured it. So I'm cutting that off, and now that's 17 inches long, and then I know that I should be folding 1/4 and 1/4 of an inch over to make it the right length. I'm just going to pin that there. Excuse me guesstimating, but
that's all right. You don't. I'm reading the instructions, and you're quoting it word verbatim here. Yes, she talks about all of that.
you want to top stitch these down. You might want to just check first by holding it against your bag and checking where it sits. So this is, my pins are showing you where halfway across the gusset is. You obviously want it maybe 3/8 of an inch or smaller, depending on what your fabric is.
Yeah.
And it needs to fit all the way around like that. And again, a little bit of a 3/8 of an inch at that end. So,
well, honestly, time's flown. We're down to the last 2 minutes, Lynn. You carry on sewing, but it's been absolutely brilliant. Fantastic. So don't forget, Mrs. H, she has her Facebook page. If you've got any questions, loads of help on there. No doubt Lynn's on there. She's a pattern tester, obviously, for this brilliant company. The pattern itself does come with the hardware for you to do the snap on the carpet bag. You know, those pockets on the outside are optional. Don't forget, if you want extra hardware on the show, like your sliders there or anything, or your moon clasps, they will be dispatched on the 19th of September. But what we've tried to do with each of these bags is show you them coordinating with the bag, which ones have been used for each of the patterns. But the pattern itself will make a large and a small, but you just get the hardware to make the large carpet bag, which brilliant if you're a knitter, like your mum there.
Yeah,
your nan,
absolutely.
sorry. Your nan, yeah. Get all your knitting gear in there and your needles and what have you. And yeah, it's got the little feet on the bottom as well, so absolutely brilliant. Well, thank you. It's just flown by.
It has, hasn't
I
it?
know.
Thank you for having me.
Anything else you wanted to add about that in the last minute or so there, Lynn?
In the last minute, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to get it done, but basically, we fold it over. I wouldn't press it, because if you press it, you're going to get that mark along the edge, which you will see. So there's no need to press. Fold it over, baste along the edge, like this part, and then you just need to pin it to the top of your bag and sew a 1/4 inch seam, and then obviously do the same to the other side. And then you've got your 2 channels attached to your outer bag, and then you would take your lining, which is my mock-up of the lining, pop that over the top, again sew all the way around, and then turn it out. For these bags, you turn through the pocket.
Okay.
And it might seem like a bit of a challenge, but it does work.
And it's all in the instructions, which are brilliant. Honestly, I'm reading the instructions as Lynn is talking. She's quoting everything that's in here. You get fantastic instructions, the fantastic patterns. Do check out your baskets. We've been very busy, and this is the only show we've got with Lynn today. I hope it's not the last. I'm hoping we'll see more of Lynn, and obviously lovely Mrs. H and the fantastic Emmeline accessories. So thank you so much, Lynn.
Thank
really
you.
appreciate all your work. Thank you. Has it been fun? Let's see what else is coming up today. Such a lovely time. Well, let's join Catherine now. We've got the Stamps Away one-day special. It looks gorgeous. Then we've got Sentimentally Yours. Then we've got the Gyro Cut Craft Tool.
Hi, I'm Nikki Hassan. I've been working with Heartfelt Creations for about 9 years now. Heartfelt Creations as a company launched the company back in 1994. They have been in the industry for a very, very long time. They are crafters, so they know what you crafters want, and they listen to us crafters too. Their products range from stamps that coordinate with dies that then coordinate with a paper pad. But then we also have storage folders, we have decorative dies, we have colouring daubers, we have Insta albums. One of the products that really make Heartfelt unique are their flower shaping moulds, where you can make easy, quick, 3-dimensional flowers, which are absolutely stunning. So I hope you can join Heartfelt Creations here on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm John Lockwood from John Next Door and Crafts 2. I've been with Hochanda since the very, very beginning, and I've been crafting a lot longer than that. My crafting journey's taken me through all different types of crafting, from stamping and die cutting to colouring and inking, and loads of different things. I've been working with Crafts 2 now for over 3 years, and they produce the John Next Door brand, distribute it, and make sure that everything is perfect in that. This allows me to work with the fantastic Crafts 2 tools and products, as well as some of their other amazing brands such as 2J Stamps, Press Cut, and the Craft Artist range of glues and consumables and inks. I really find that this partnership is extremely strong and helps me bring out the best of my products and all the other products within the Crafts 2 stable and the ones that I design. So don't miss the John Next Door and Crafts 2 shows on Hochanda.
If you love cake and you love to bake, we've got something you're going to enjoy. Here at Hochanda's Crafty Kitchen, we'll be introducing you to brand new guest demonstrators from the world of baking and cake decorating, who will be on hand to inspire you with sugar flour making techniques, food flavouring ideas, baking kits in a bottle, and as well as showcasing some very fashionable kitchen aprons. Watch out for brand new products, some very bespoke to the baking world, but others you can utilise within the world of craft, which will allow you more flexibility between the different mediums. Intrigued? Well, set your temperatures, set your timers, and tune in every fortnight to see what's in the oven on the Crafty Kitchen.
Hi, I'm Gina Barrett from Gina B Silkworks. We're a family company specialising in traditional crafts for the modern maker. Most of our products involve textiles and age-old techniques, from button making, lace making, weaving, and other forms of passementerie. I hope you'll be able to tune in to the Gina B Silkworks shows here on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Ali Reeve. I'm from the company Stamps Away. Stamps Away is a family-run company with my husband and I. We create all things crafty, especially with a passion for mixed media. At Stamps Away we create a lot of MDF products because we have laser cutters and router cutters. We also create our own stencils and masks. We try and make everything we can in-house so that you've got all the materials you need to create your projects. If you're watching a show with me on Hochanda, you'll expect to see lots of different techniques, lots of ways of using the products that we produce, and it's all very much mixed media, so pretty much anything goes. So I hope you won't miss the shows on Hochanda with Stamps Away.
Hello, a very good afternoon to you. Yes, it is. I always have to check the clock because it's just there, just there. Right, it's Stamps Away, of course, carrying on with the one-day special. Busy launch last night. It was a delight to do the shows with Ali, both at 6 and 8 o'clock last night. Busy again this morning with Adam, Ali, as well.
Yes, so yeah, we've had a bit of fun, I think.
We have, haven't we?
Words here.
Oh, right, when it comes to the one-day special, over half the stock has gone, or almost half, sorry, I should say. Now, it's a great one-day special as well. Now, just to let you know, if you haven't seen the earlier shows, everything's available individually, so you will see the details at the bottom of the screen. But, of course, when it comes to the one-day special, that's where the value is, and it's no exception here. Saving £19. You've got 4 individual projects here, so these are great. And if you were watching the shows earlier, you'll know why Ali loves these so much. She wanted something that you could create, but then you can keep adding to, and that's certainly what you're going to get here. So we're looking at finished samples right now, but of course you can decorate these in so many different ways, and we've got lots of goodies to go alongside these as well. So all 4 of them, if you break it down, they work out at just £9.99 each, which is an incredible value, isn't it? £39.96 is the price for the bundle, and 2 flexi buys of £19.98. So of course, adding anything else, then you can split the cost as well. Item number 456493. So Ali, just again, just for anybody that maybe missed the shows yesterday, tell us a little bit about the one-day special, about these projects.
So basically what we've got is a variety of things that you can decorate, but then keep having fun with them. So there's things that you can add little elements to, display things on. So you've got the entomologist case, which has these beautiful drawers that are each a little shadow box that can have memories in, all sorts of different things, and you can
switching around which one's on display, the doors open and shut. There's so many different elements to that you can just, as I say, keep swapping around. Each drawer can be completely different, so, you know, depending what your mood is or who's visiting. So you could have it very clean and pristine if the mother-in-law's visiting. Just saying. And then you've got the Altered Art House, which again has got areas to create little scenes, dioramas, display memories. It's all about having that option for dimension, because I say we do a lot of cards and flat things, but I love building things up, making miniatures, and this has got that space. So you can put the nice bit of wood you found on a wall, you can dry some flowers and put them in there, you can put photos in the back, bits of map we were talking about this morning with Adam, pebbles, anything that you want to display. And again, if you don't glue things down, you can swap it about. It doesn't have to stay like that. The mini grandfather clock, which is just adorably cute. That one I left the doors off so you can see into the cupboards, but it does have doors on the front if you want to. So again, that can be decorated up in any style you fancy. So it could be very traditional and old, or it could be quite modern and funky. You could do that in bright colours. You could do it in cartoony colours and make it like a cartoon one. You could put googly eyes on it and make the clock like a certain, you know, character.
Yes, I know the one.
Yeah. I just seeing it just like that reminded me. And then the last, but by no means least, is the magic shelf, which is magic because it looks like it's all balanced, but actually it is quite sturdy. And again, this is nice. Just paint it up. Melissa and I were talking earlier. I need like that plastic paint, so it'd look. Because I think you do that in oranges and browns, and you can just have such, or lime green, and have a real retro 60s feel, because it's got the squares and the rectangles. But depending what you put on it, what colour scheme you use, so it could be, as I say, really retro and 60s, and you could have some really, you know, fancy plastic ornaments on it, or you can go antique shop look to it, like I've done with the one at the back, with lots of old bottles and things. Plants on it. Adam wants to put afternoon tea on it.
Oh, now that's something we didn't think of last night.
He thought of that.
Well
there was
done,
a food
Adam.
theme this morning.
You see, for me, it would be those little crafty makes that I want to admire if they're sat in my craft room. Do you know, it's entirely up to you, because, of course, you've got everything here, everything that you should wish. And as Ali says there, if you don't stick things down, you can change it. You know, change it with the seasons, change the decor. It's entirely up to you. What a great bundle that is. 456 493, just a reminder of the item number. But we do have much more for you as well. You've probably spotted, if you haven't seen the early shows, lots of different bits of ephemera coming around, so keep an eye on that. But before that, another one of my favourite kits actually on this show, and we had fun with this last night. In fact, I think we're going to revisit some pieces that were started last night. Your Rusty kit. So you've got here not just the mediums, but also an inspirational book as well. I'm just going to open the front page because I don't like to show too much and then spoil what you're going to see at home. But the photography in here is amazing. So there's lots of inspiration and ideas and information in this book. Those effects are just incredible.
I just love the front cover because it's all done with little squares. So if you're messing about, it's two pieces cut up and then tiled. So
yes,
imagine if you've done a nice rusty piece that you want, but you don't know how to use it. I love that effect.
That is so effective, isn't it? It really, really is. And you've got all sorts in here. You've got your different mediums. Of course, you've got your rusting effect medium, and it's real rustic crates, isn't it, as well, Ali? You've got gilding flakes in there. You've got all sorts of things that you're going to have so much fun with. $19.99 is the price, and you can see the item number there as well, 448324. And just a couple more little samples, and I know Ali's got some more to show you at demonstration area as well, because you were working on something at 8 o'clock, weren't you, last night, that you want to show us as well?
Yes, I got that. We did a little bit more on that, and then something I started with Adam as well.
Oh, wonderful. And I'm just going to give you a sneaky peek of this as well. There is rust on here when you see this one, but if you didn't catch this last night, wait until you see what we've got coming up for this sparkle as well. But the rust works so beautifully. There we go. So if you want to go for the rusting kit, it is there for you. You can add that in with your one-day special and split the cost, of course. Right, when it comes to the Mica, this is an amazing collection. Now, we have been very, very busy on this, approaching limited stock. Now, this is for the whole collection. There are other choices for you, but going for the whole collection here, it is approaching that limited, saving £6, £29 and 97 pence. Just to show you've got the beautiful Micas at the top. So these are more of your traditional Micas, but a really good quality. You can see the sparkle in there.
So we're just having a look at the bronze, we've got the gold and we've got the silver. They're all on the top shelf. When it comes to the middle and the bottom shelf, these are your micas and more. Ali, these, we've had so much fun with these, haven't we? Aren't these beautiful?
They are. They're absolutely, I mean, they look lovely in the jars, but it's when you start using them and you see the different colour tones coming through, and the colours are so vibrant. I did them on black again earlier just to show that, you know, that red will come through even on top of black. But we're going to have a play with it with tissue and glue and stuff like that to create interesting on the first demo. But they've all got a different colour mica to them, so when they hit the water, or you know, or the ink, or whatever you're mixing them with, they will swirl around and it looks like it dances, and it's just so magical to watch. And then when it dries down, you've still got that amazing sparkle, the beautiful colours. So you've got the regal, which has got like a navy blue to it as well, so that's really rich and deep. You've got the peacock, which is the one that looks predominantly blue but actually has got a green tinge to it, so as soon as you add moisture to it and it starts to do its magic, you see why it got the name peacock. The emerald, I mean, there you can just see a hint of the green in it, but the emerald, which is the green one, has a fabulous golden sparkle to it, which is so rich. And if you just need one colour to say Christmas, it's that one. And if you paint it onto anything that's really porous, the colour comes through, it sort of soaks into the surface, and the mica sits on the top, so it almost magnifies the sparkle, which is why on the plaster casts it looks so amazing.
These are truly, truly beautiful when you see them in use. Hopefully we'll get to see them again throughout the day. Of course, we've still got more shows to come on. We've got the final call later as well. Will we stop last? We'll see. £29.97 is the price. 445366. Now we've got something else to show you as well. We've got the stencils for you. So these, again, these are a really good kit because you've got all sorts of different themes here. They're going to work. You've kind of got that retro feel. You've got the alphabets. You've got something a little bit more traditional, maybe. You've got that checkered design as well. Being 6x6, these will fit into the trays of, I can never say the word, you know. In my head, I read it and I can do it. Entomologist. Did I do it right?
Perfect.
Yes. I had a bit of sleep last night, so maybe it'll be better today. They work perfectly because you've sized the trays
so
to
they
work
fit
with the
in
stencils as
perfectly.
well.
So if you're creating a background, it will fit perfectly in the tray so that you can then centralise. The grid one looks really nice if you do it in sort of browns and things because it's got almost a tartany look to it. So it's really nice in the background. The circles, because it has that central point, really draws the eye in. It's almost mesmerising. You could do quite a nice sort of mind-reader-y, sort of quite cosmic design with that one.
Lovely. And what a great price these are. All four for £9.96, saving £4, 690743. Now we've got more for you as well. Now something we've got, these have been popular as well. Now I remember seeing these previously out on a show with Ali, but we've brought them back in because they work so well, with, especially with the ephemera we've got today, and all the mediums of course as well. These are your assemblage stand-ups. A great price on these, $14.99 is the price, $594.409. Now we've also got some plaster casts for you as well. There are different options, so do have a look at them all. You can see the details there. These are a great buy as well. Look at the price. You're getting 10 for $9.99, so that's £1 each. There's your faces. We've also, oh, there's another view of the faces. There we've got the skulls for you. There we go. There we have, the Green Man. We've got samples of that, haven't we? We've just shown you one. And then, of course, the fossils, which I know Ali's got a lovely sample to show everybody as well there. So do put those into your basket if you can afford them as well. 664993 is the item number. And then, of course, the ephemera, which again has been so busy. Now, we do have some good news because the favourites sold out again. The crackle effect did sell out. We've got some back in stock. It will be extended date on that for dispatch from the 15th of September. While we've got initial stock of the others, they will be immediate dispatch, but 15th of September for the crackle. It seems to be everybody's favourite, and I can see why. This is a great buy. 3 pick and mix packs there. You get 3 sheets in each, so essentially getting 9 sheets of ephemera there, and they are self-adhesive. £11.97, £3 saving, 873190. There we are, and there's much more to find on the website, of course, but keen to get to demonstration because, of course, Ali's ready to go, and I know you've got some things to show us and update us on as well today.
So last night with you, Casper, when we started the gilding flake with the rust on. So it was very, very metallic, very, very shiny. And then the rust has crept across it. And then with Adam earlier, I put one of the ticker tape from the self-adhesive over, so you can still see the shine of the gilding flake coming through.
Oh,
But I
that
think
works beautifully.
that's crying out for maybe a little bit of a chopping down there and something nice. Key, an old key on there when we've got a project done there. But just at the end of the 8 o'clock show, so just before 9, I set off the fossil.
This looks wonderful.
So again, we put the mica on first, and then where it was wet, the rusting powder clung to it. So I spritzed it with the vinegar, and then just before I left the studio, I spritzed it again just to make sure. And because the plaster's quite absorbent, it sucks in the vinegar, and it really started to turn. But also what I love is the sparkle from the mica has sort of lifted up through the rust, so it's like it's rust but not as we know it.
It's, do you know, it looks absolutely beautiful.
I'm going to turn it up the right way just because it looks... It's fab, isn't it?
It looks amazing, and that, you know, displayed in one of the pieces that we've got in the one-day special, it doesn't matter which one, actually, you could work with them all. Or, of course, things that you've got at home as well. But, you know, when it comes to value for money with Ali, this is what we can say every single time. You get so much at great affordable prices, and everything works together. So I think there's a budget for absolutely everybody, Ali, with your products.
We try to do that because I know what it's like. I'm a crafter. At the end of the day, I'm a crafter, so I know what it's like that you want things and you need things, and obviously budgets don't stretch that. So we try and do it so that everything, there's an option so that everybody can have a dip in, because, you know, it means so much to sit and craft. And all these projects are ones that you can get lost in, but also can pick up and put down. Because that's the other thing, we don't always get the hours and hours that we want to craft. You might have to do half an hour here, half an hour there. So these are nice in the fact that you could set something off, leave it to dry, go and cook dinner, do whatever, go to work. Occasionally have to do that, and it's like, oh, I'll be sitting there going, oh, I just need to get back and check on that. But that's really good. If you've got things that need to dry, put them just before you go to bed, because I'm terrible for prodding things before they're dry.
Oh, you and me both.
So
I did that with the resin before I went home yesterday. No, it's still sticky. Oh dear.
Yeah, the trouble is once you've sort of moved it, you're in trouble, aren't you?
Now, I can just let everybody know the Mica collection has gone to limited stock, so please, please, please check your baskets out if you want to, of course, secure that stock.
Right. So, talking of the mica, we're going to have a little bit of a play with it. On the show as well, not that we've seen it, we've got a substrates pack. It's not a substrates as in what we've had on before. This is more materials that you can use on things. It's about different papers and things like that. So you've got the clear film, which is what I'm working on. I know it's great on television working on clear film, but this is the same clear film that goes on the front of the entomologist box. So what I'm actually doing is this technique I'm going to show to put onto the doors of the entomologist box. But if you wanted to do larger pieces, you have sheets in that kit as well.
Do you know, as we were just chatting there, I was watching you with that brush, and I honestly didn't realise you'd got that film under there, and I thought, I'm really intrigued. I've never seen a technique where you spread so much of the glue onto your glass mat.
Actually, you could, because then you would take an impression off it and you'd get the veins coming through.
Very true.
Right, so, but I'm not doing that. I have got a piece. I hope so. Anyway, I did check. Right, so I'm just going to sprinkle some of the peacock in. So I'm just using dry brush and just sprinkling. I'm going to mix it up in a minute. You can see it start to dance when it's hitting that moisture anyway. Okay. Don't have favourites, but these two do work really nicely. And also these are the two colours I've used on the one that's drying, so it will give you a more...
I think my favourite is the green, definitely. I think that just works so beautifully.
Even as it's falling through the air, look at that. It looks like it's bubbling. Doesn't it?
Oh, do you know,
so you can just leave it doing that, but I am actually just going to stir it up a little bit. Now, it's going to look a little bit... boring's not the right word. Because the glue that I've used is white, but it dries clear. So obviously that's interfering with the colour at the moment. Yeah. But I'm just going to swirl that through. Okay, and then in the substrate pack, you also get some tissue. So, in big sheets. So I'm going to do the very technical scrumpling
Scrumpling. I like that word.
Because tissue's a bit more delicate, you can't screw it up and then unscrew it. So you crumple and screw together, which is scrumpling. It's not really a word. We made it up.
I like that word.
It is a good word.
It should be a word if it's not a real one.
So what you do then is you start putting the tissue down and sort of trying to get wrinkles and bubbles and things, because as we said earlier, this is where the mica will want to get to. Okay, and if you find it's coming through and tearing a little bit, because this is the back, you can just fold in the other bits and it will just help.
That's a good idea.
So if you're starting to I was preparing the demo one the other day, and it's like I turned around, oh, I've got blue fingers, because I'd forgotten to fold in. Because you can trim those off later. And then on the other side, can you see, you're getting all that lovely veining. And the glue will dry. So here's really, really
that's
fabulous.
A really lovely
and
effect.
as the glue dries clear, all you're left with is the colour and the mica and the texture.
Yeah, the beautiful veining. Oh, we can see the sparkle there as well, Ali.
Yeah.
Just you tilting it there.
So, and that will get more sparklier as it dries. Okay, there you go.
That is going to look amazing when it's dry.
Yeah. So, as if by magic, and on the magic of television, mine has dried, that I did the other day, and I've trimmed it down so it's going to fit inside the doors of my entomologist.
That is a great way to do a marble effect as well.
Yeah. So just use different colours. Imagine that with the flame and the sunshine. It'd be very ombre you could get.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Now, if you're using it on the entomologist box, the back isn't overly neat and tidy. So decide, you can either trim off this excess tissue and just maybe do a little wash of blue over the back, just to, or just make sure that whichever way, just decide, are you going to display it always with the doors shut, in which case you want that facing outwards, but if you're always going to display it with the doors open, you want it on the other side so that it looks nice when the doors are open. So just, and because you don't have to stick it all together till you've done your main box, you can then decide.
Okay. Oh, and of course the ephemera would layer up over that, wouldn't it? Are we going to do that, Alex?
That's what we're going to do. Right, so this is going to be sandwiched between those two. And I would probably black gesso, because black will make that pop. Okay. So, bugs or bottles?
Oh, bugs, please.
I might have another bit, and we can do a bottle as well, because we can. So, let's take the beetle. Because the beetle... Let's have him coming up. I'm going to just put it flat down so I can smooth it down. So you see the colour still shows through, the shine still shows through. And let's have half a butterfly. Or a dragonfly. Half a dragonfly. Sorry, dragonfly.
Yes, let's do that.
You're getting a bit chopped. This is why bugs gets 3 sheets the same.
Oh, I like that.
And then you see that's going to go over, and it looks like he's flying off.
Oh, I like that a lot, Ali.
And then obviously I've used all the ants, they're on a plate somewhere. But you could have a little ant there, but again you're just getting all that lovely shine coming through. Now just because, I could put a bottle on the one that's still wet, just because I think the bottles, where's my dry bit? Ah, there it is. Because I want to show you what you can do with the bottles. So here's the other half of my one I had. Let's stick a couple of bottles on. Because this bottle looks like it's got bubbles in it. So we're going to stick it on.
Yeah. Oh, and cut it out. That is going to look wonderful with that effect.
So you could do your shelf, or your, again you could do the entomologist box like an apothecary case. You could have these done in different colours, so make yourself a few of these backgrounds, because to be fair it's a lot of fun making them.
Do you know, you could just spend a day, couldn't you, making those backgrounds?
And also it doesn't have to be onto the plastic film. You could be, I think I said last night, you know when you're mopping up, so if you've done a mica-y background and you mop up with a piece of paper.
Look at that.
I'm going to turn that over so you can see it on the...
Oh, Ali, that looks amazing.
Doesn't that look fun? I'm going to do one more because I just think they look really cute. I was looking for the sheet of bottles then. Oh dear, it's been a long day. I do apologise. The other thing I do with these sometimes is stick the top a bit, just the topper, the corky bit, onto a piece of brown cardboard.
Oh yes,
because then
yes.
it looks
so
like it's a chalk. Chalk, cork. It's catching. They're not saying words
You can
properly.
have so much fun with the ephemera, can't you?
You can, and it's just, you know, don't be afraid to stick them on, cut them out.
Just don't waste any. All those little offcuts work as well.
Oh, I've saved all of those. Adam laughed at me and I said, oh, you know, I might not save that bit, and he knew I was going to stick it back on the sheet and use it later. But actually, I was just doing that there. And I nearly didn't cut the very top off, because if I put that back down, I don't know if the camera will show, but it looks like vapours coming out of the top.
Oh, yes.
And this is it, you start to see patterns. And I nearly didn't cut that
does
off.
actually, look at that.
Doesn't that? So even just stuck on like that, so if that was on the door of your cabinet, how good does that? That looks like proper potions coming out of that.
Definitely.
So really just have a little play, but look how effective these look.
Do you know, I was catching up on a few messages on social media earlier. You had some lovely messages on the back of the shelves last night.
They were really lovely, weren't they?
Yeah.
Particularly people that have maybe fallen out with their love of crafting for a little while, and then
yeah,
all
I
of
can
a
think
sudden
of
they're
one
like,
in particular. I don't know if
Yeah.
the lady's watching today. I hope she is. I'm not going to mention any names because
no,
it
that
wouldn't
was
be fair.
that was
but
proper
it
lovely.
was really lovely.
Because I think sometimes we either get stuck in a rut or get distracted by other things,
Yeah.
but there is nothing like sitting and playing. And when you've got things like the ephemera, so even though this was a play piece, this background, but look how effective it looks with the bugs, with the bottles. Now I've got a topper that can go onto a card, into a, not the right colour scheme, but there's our little house that we were doing earlier. Little bottles can stand, oh actually they look, the blue against the brown looks
it looks
quite
very
nice. Yeah, I could see
Stands
them.
out really well.
Can I see them down?
Oh yes, Ali.
Yeah,
Like that.
yeah. This is going to be the most unusual house, but this is what it's all about. So we'll put those on there. While I've got the Micas out, can I do another little demo with them?
You can do that. Right, we are very limited stock on the Micas now, but yes, Ali, please do go ahead.
Okay, because I was thinking with that house, what it needs, because all good houses, altered art houses, need a quill.
Oh.
With a, you know, with a really nice sort of peacocky feather type thing on. So I'm going to get my newspaper from...
So this is from the substrate pack?
Yeah, so these are big old sheets, but it's really nice. It's quite lightweight, which means it's malleable. So I'm going to, that should be big enough, take a bit of wire, double that over and twist. If you've got wires left over, if you trim the heads off wired flowers, the wires from that are a better thickness than this thin wire I've got. So I'm just doubling it up quickly. Okay, I'm going to just put, which was the glue I took the lid off of, just going to put a little smear of glue.
Oh, the glues we've got available as well, haven't we? It's a pack of 3 of those, really good value and a great glue to work with as well. Oh,
So
Ali, I remember yesterday you stuck the MDF and it just grabs straight away.
It does, it does. And if you're doing something that's really quite awkward, like a big bead or something like that, you can just blast it with your heat gun a little bit. So I'm now going to cut.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Okay, so I'm going to cut round there.
Do you know, I was racking my brains. I'm thinking, is there a quill ephemera piece? I'm thinking you're going to stick that over the top, but no.
I'm just making it out of
course,
paper.
True Ali style.
Okay, so this should have, that's got quite a nice, let's add a little bit more mica to that so it's got a bit of a sparkle. And I'm doing this at this stage while it's still whole. That sentence will make sense in a minute when I do the next bit. Just because when you're dealing with the white mica and it's damp, the paper becomes a little bit more delicate.
Would you normally let the glue dry where you've glued the wire as well? Or does it not really matter?
Doesn't. It's sandwiched inside, so it's not overly. Right. So wafty, wafty, wafty to dry. That's dry enough. Just if you use
that was very quick.
If you are doing it while it's really damp, just be careful at this stage, because obviously your paper is very delicate. But if you are confident enough to do this, as the paper dries, it will curl up in different ways if you've already done your feathers.
What a lovely idea.
And again, because we're dealing with mica, anywhere that you can manipulate the paper, the surface it's on through texture, so that the light catches the mica in different ways, you get the most out of it. If you put the mica on a perfectly flat surface and look at it straight on, you're only ever going to see the one colour.
Yeah.
But if you've got it where it's got texture and it's catching the light in different ways, that's when you see that true rainbow. It's the same as a duck's feathers. Sometimes you look at them and you can't see the beautiful colours at all, but then they'll move, and and that's what you're in control of that by manipulating it. So I'm just going to dry this a little bit, because that will help the paper curl up and give our feather a bit more structure.
Now remember, with the micas, Alice just used a couple of colours there. You are getting 9 in there. You get the gold, the silver and the bronze, the traditional or the beautiful micas, as Ali calls them. And then, of course, the micas and more are these really vibrant, bright colours. That explosion of colour, because we've got the dye in there as well,
yes,
haven't we,
but
Ali?
you see, I used that quite watered down. The brush was really wet, but you've still got a strong colour.
I love how that's curling. Look at that.
That's why, by doing it this way, you get that curling. See, and it's sort of pulling itself in a little bit. And there you've got a little quill.
And of course, with the wire in there, you can shape it a little bit more if you wanted to as well.
Yeah, so you've got that. So then I'd just get a little tiny pot, and that would go in to one of my compartments. We'll glue that on later. And now I've got the blue there. If I put that in the corner up here, and maybe make a little scroll to go with it.
Oh, that'd be lovely.
We've got another element to our house coming together.
Love it. Oh, thank you, Ali. We will be back with Ali in a little while. Let's have a bit of a recap on the one-day special, though, because remember, the altered house that Ali's using there is just one of the projects. You're going to get 4 individual projects in the one-day special. Now, just to let you know, we're having a few issues with the graphics at the moment, so do bear with us. But just to let you know, again here, you know, value for money, £9.99 per project if you break this down. Individually, you can buy them, but of course, you will be paying that little bit more per project, and the prices do vary between those projects as well. We're also looking at more samples here in the studio that we've got. These are the stand-ups, aren't they, Ali, that we're looking at the moment, with the ephemera?
Yeah, the assemblage stand-up. So again, this gives you lots of options, so you can have it different ways. So again, you can play with light. I didn't have the micas when I started doing the samples for these, otherwise they would feature a lot, because again, it will catch light in different ways. But yeah, just different compartments. It's all about... It's also less scary. If you're doing an 8x8 piece, which is what they are, that can be scary, but you're not. You're doing 7 twinchy size bits.
Oh, do you know, these samples are gorgeous, aren't they? Now we're looking at the one-day special. You can see the different items there. You can see another version of the altered house there. So you can turn it seasonal. If you want to go down the wintry Christmas route, you can do that as well. We've got some amazing samples in the studio, including some of those plates with the ants on with the ephemera as well, which I absolutely adore. Well, when it comes to the one-day special, the details are there for you. £19 saving, $39.96, and a flexi buy as well. 2 payments of $19.98. Item number 456. 493. Then the ephemera, we've talked about it a lot. We've seen Ali using the beetle and the bottles and that dragonfly, but there's actually 20 individual packs to choose from. It is a pick and mix, so you're going for any 3. If you want 3 of the same, you can do that. I think a lot of people probably went for 3 of the crackles last night because the stock did diminish very, very quickly. But you've got those with colour on. You've got those that are just a black print. There's areas where you can add your own detail as well. Of course, you can see the colour colours through, even with the beautiful butterflies, you're applying those over maybe a text or something else. It's all about layering. That's how Ali likes to describe these, and it really, really works. The fact that these are adhesive as well, and I know I'm going to speak to Ali in a little while, actually, just a reminder about these. I know Ali did say that, you know, if you've got paint or gesso or something that's a little bit damp underneath, you can still stick these down because it gives you time to move things around a little bit. But when everything's dry, they're going to be stuck really, really solidly. There's the bottles that Ali's just been using as well. The ticker tape, very, very useful indeed. I know Ali has used that a lot on the samples as well. You've got the rusty keys and locks there. They would look great on the one-day special items, particularly those drawers, wouldn't they? And then, of course, the brush strokes, again, beautiful. I'm just going to skip through these a little bit faster now so you can see what else we've got. We've got the flowers. I adore the labels. They'd definitely be my pick and mix. I don't think I'd have one selection. I think I'd definitely have to have at least two. The rusty effect there. There you've got lovely labels. Again, you can add or put your butterflies over the top. You know, all about that layering again. The handcrafted, if you want to personalise all your items that you create. Then you've got the leaves in there. There, oh, the postcards, another favourite of mine. You've got the fronts and the backs of the postcards, the old photographs, and there are 3 individual selections there, so each sheet is different in there. And there you've got the bugs as well. Now the crackle is available now on extended delivery. I didn't have it there in that bunch, but we have got it back actually. Don't know where it is now. Oh, I found it. Ta-da! There we are. So with the crackle available, it's a week's wait for that one, but if you missed out because we sold out earlier, then you can get that again. £11.97 for those 3 pick and mixes there. 873-190. Ali, are you ready to do another demonstration?
Yes, I've sort of changed my mind 3 times there. Because I thought, actually, I mean, we love using the mica on the MDF and it gives a really nice effect. We were saying earlier about just having a bit floating in your water, and what a sparkle it adds, which is here. But I wanted to show you how to make your MDF look like it's not MDF. So I've just black gessoed. This is the front panel that goes on the entomologist box. So this could be like a brass plate or something. So I want to give it a look of sort of hammered coppery type.
Oh, nice.
So we're going to go with, there's a couple of different ways I can do this. One way is I mix the mica with glue, and then I paint that on and I can bubble it. But for that, you're best off with cheap kids PVA.
Right,
whereas
okay,
our glue sets a bit quickly, so it doesn't bubble as much. Or you could mix that with a little bit of water. But I'm going to actually go with some black ultra thick embossing. Okay. And I've used the gesso because I don't want complete full coverage. I want it to fall off in places because I want this to look a bit old and... Okay, tip that back in. As I think I said last night, grey board is not the best for tipping back in.
You know, I'm so glad that you did put into the kits those label pieces, because I think they actually make those
They
drawers.
do, because that gives it the interest when the drawer's still in, and you can put little messages on that, you could put dates, you could have like the full identification thing. Whatever you want, or just nice little messages.
Yeah.
And you can change it about because you just slip the piece of paper in. So I would draw around it before you glue it onto the front of your unit so that you've got a template.
Yeah, especially if you want the wording to show.
And again, you could glaze it when it's inside so that it looks like glass. Right,
Just as you're drying that, Ali, there's something I've just remembered actually when it comes to the one-day special. I don't know, for anybody that didn't see last night, I don't know if we can just have a look at this. I'm going to show you actually on this sample here, just to show you, when you display the top box, what was originally the handle, if it's sort of slotted in place, turns into your support so that, you know, you haven't got to worry about anything falling over. That is such a good idea. It's key to that, really, isn't it?
There was a little bit of a sort of a fiddling around with it because we were going to have handles on the doors, and then it's like, but then me being me went, but I want to be able to open the doors when it's on the top. So we had to take away the slot that the doors fitted in so that I could change my mind regularly. But the only thing you have to remember is wherever the drawer is that's on the top, you leave the top, because we had to have it stick far enough through so that it would be sturdy, because I've put all sorts of things. One of mine's got a big chunk of rusty metal in it, like you do. And obviously that made it quite top heavy, but we wanted it so it wasn't going to tip right over.
Now the chunk of rusty metal, would it be pre-rusted or did you rust it yourself?
That was pre-rusted,
interesting.
but you can mix it up, you see, because sometimes you can find perfectly rusted, but sometimes you have things that you want to be rusty that don't rust, like plaster.
Exactly.
So you can... Right, so we've got our lovely... And it looks quite cool at the moment because it's just...
Do you know, that does look like hammered paint.
It does, but I want it to be hammered. I think I'll go copper. So far I've been using the Micas and more, but, you know, don't forget you're also getting your traditional beautiful Micas. So I'm just going to dust on. So I just picked this up with a perfectly dry brush. I've got John Lockwood's proper brushes here.
They're really good, aren't they?
They are, and look how smoothly that puts on. Now that mica is just sitting on the surface. Still looks really nice. Okay.
Okay.
But if I was to hand that around, it would just wipe off.
Yeah.
So what I need to do, I'm going to move that because it's a bit distracting. So you have to watch it. And you will see it do what looks like a little shimmer.
Oh, that effect is just wonderful, isn't it, when you see it there?
And then what's happening is that is actually just sinking just below the surface, so you get a tiny bit of the black showing through. Okay.
Effect. Ali, if you overheat that, would you flatten out the embossing powder?
It would take a lot to overheat. It's ultra thick,
It's
so
ultra thick,
yeah, that has a higher surface tension. Because actually, me being me, I've just thought, that's nice, it's copper, it's nice. What happens if I put maybe one of the other colours on?
Are we going
Now,
to do that?
the important thing, this is important.
I've just got to let everybody know, Ali, just to let everybody know, you've probably noticed on the screen, we've just sold out, or during that demonstration, sold out of the Mica collection. Now, we did check on stock beforehand. We expected this to happen. We have got some more on extended delivery, so it's going to be the same date as the crackle on the ephemera, so the 15th of September. But well done, those that check your baskets out on the immediate stock, but you can still go for that collection. Just bear in mind that date. Sorry, Ali.
Right, so when you've remelted it, what will happen is it might still be sticky. So just there, I just touched it and it was still sticky. Doesn't matter because we're going to cover that up. But you can't put the powder on the top until it's set. Doesn't take long, but on MDF holds the heat a little bit, so you always have a little bit more working time if you're wanting it to stay warm. If you're wanting it to cool down, it's just So I'm going to go with the purple. Just going to dust that on. In fact, because I'm me, I'm going to put a couple of colours on here.
Oh, this is starting to look very Halloweenish, I think, now.
It is, but can you see just in the odd place where that navy's coming through?
Yeah, of course, you've got the other colour in there, haven't you?
Okay, so you can choose another one to go with it.
Oh, can we go with the green?
Okay. I'm glad I asked Catherine to choose, so I didn't choose green. Think we might have a favourite. So I'm just tapping it down in slightly different places, but it doesn't matter if it overlaps. Okay, just tapping it. Okay, so we've got some different tones there.
Okay.
Now, don't be alarmed. When you first turn on your heat gun, you might lose a little bit of powder, but you're not going to lose too much. So have it on your slowest setting if you've got. And then just melt that in.
I love watching this.
So you can see the shine comes back from the embossing.
That green really works, doesn't it, with the purple?
It does, and the yeah, so it's really oil on water. And you can keep building this up.
Oh, such a lovely effect.
Okay, so keep it on this slow speed. Do as I say, not as I do. Once you've got a little bit of it melted so that it's going to grab, you're okay. But look, so whereas it was really sort of spots of colour, now you've got a more blend.
Oh, and you can still see that sparkle coming through as well. I love it, Ali.
So you could build that up, you could add another. Do you know what we haven't looked at? We haven't seen the yellow much.
We haven't, have
I don't
we?
know whether, because this is yellow and red, whether it's going to... Actually, I might just do that on straight onto black itself so we see it in its full glory. 1 second, we'll just do it on... Oh, a door. OK, I'm only going to do a small bit, just so you
just
can
black
see.
gesso you're
Just
putting
black
in there.
gesso. So I'm going to just do the first stages exactly the same as I've just done.
Okay.
But I just want to show the... Because I think the yellow's been ignored a little bit. It's, you know, it's like...
leave the yellow out.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. So just because it's got that red to it, I think it's going to look fabulous. So this time I'm just going to go straight the black.
Okay.
And this is what it's about. You've got big enough pots that you can experiment. You know, it's... I mean, you could possibly tell from mine which are my favourite colours, but these are my pots. I've not had multiple pots.
Well, I think anybody that's used mica powder in the past, you know how far it does actually go. Obviously, depending on the technique you're using, you may sometimes use more than other times, but, you know, they're such a lovely product, aren't they?
They are, but I think I said it earlier, and I'll say it again now. These aren't ones that you can automatically put into a spritz bottle because the size of the mica particles, I was trying to think of that word earlier, couldn't think of it, because of that extra sparkle, the size of them mean that they would clog up. Now look, you can see, can you see that red coming through? So it just looks sort of yellow at the moment, but I can certainly see that you're getting almost a copper undertone.
Oh, you can see the melting underneath there again. Oh yes, look at that. Oh wow, Ali.
So
Actually, that makes a fabulous copper, doesn't it?
It does, because you've still got it's a really warm copper, because you've got the yellow. Isn't that lovely?
I really do like that.
So don't be afraid to experiment.
Do you know, just watching you there as well, if you've got offcuts of MDF, you know, from packaging, or if you get those sort of background pieces, you could do some little swatches with that collection and try so many different mixes, and then you've got them to reference just right on the back.
But also, if you mosaic those, because I've done that on bits of grey board before, been playing like this, then cut them up into little squares, and the house probably hasn't got enough flat area. You could do the roof, you could do different tiles.
Yes, those tiles,
and then it's constantly an inspiration, because you go, oh yeah, that's that colour.
It's kind of a reminder, because we do forget sometimes.
You do, and it's nice. It's like, because obviously mica has been around for years, and there's certain techniques that you do with it, and then all of a sudden you've got a new product that sparks the imagination with something that you might have used previously. And as you say, you find new things all the time, and you spark, or you go, oh, I did that last time. What would happen if I do this time? It's all about just trying.
It certainly is. Oh, it's certainly making me want to play. Just make your own mixes, of course. Now, Ali, thank you very much for that demonstration. We'll be back with you in a second. One or two little recaps as Ali's just getting ready as well, of course. Talking of the micas, these have been so busy again this hour. These are stunning as well. Let's have a look at the different colours. So remember, if you're going for the full collection, the top row are your beautiful micas. We've seen Ali using the copper, but you've got the gold in the centre there. You've also got the silver. And then the middle and the bottom shelf are those micas and more. So you've got that dye in there. You've got the beautiful mica flakes that are a little bit bigger than normal. So it means that when you do add water or moisture, you can see that explosion of colour, but you can see other colours coming through as well. Do you know, now I've just seen that bit of demonstration, although I did have a firm favourite with the green. Although I've got to say the purple, oh yeah, they're all great. But that yellow is one of those colours that I probably would be a little bit more afraid of and think not to use, but now I've seen that, it's like, wow, that just looks incredible, it really does. So you're going to use each and every one of these. £29.97 is going to get you the full collection. That really is value for money. There's a £6 saving here. 445 366 is the item number. Just a reminder, we're on delayed dispatch for those now because we have been so busy on them, but just a week to wait. That's the 15th of September. Right, Ali, we've got 9 minutes left. Have we got more demos we can do?
We can. What I was going to do is make some more little sort of vintagey pieces that will go into our house, because this is what I like doing. I like making little bits and pieces that might not have a specific project in mind, and because I'll be trying things out. But then when you've got something like the Altered Art House, again, it's somewhere you can put them and you make little collections, because I've always collected things. So my favourite thing at the moment, the broken bits of pottery. So let's have some flowers handy. So I'm going to take some of the crackle.
Okay, just to let everybody know at home as well, when it comes to the ephemera, the bugs are now limited stock. So they're still on initial dispatch or immediate dispatch, but they are limited.
Okay, so we won't put a bug on here. Right, so we're going to crackle it up, and this is where I would always save these bits back onto the sheet. If you find you carry a sheet, you know, to get them fitting on, it's getting a bit crowded.
So even with the crackle, if you've just got tiny bits or, you know, a bit of postcard or something like that, if you're doing a card and you just curl the top layer of paper back just so it's poking through the corner, that
just
would use all the
tiny little bits, you know, just over something, just look fabulous.
Look at that straight away. It's just, you know it's going to look good, Ali. And I've seen you do this, but it still kind of takes you by surprise.
It
just
does.
how simple it is and how effective it is.
So I'm going to go with a flower, just because I like the bright pink.
It's a great demonstration as well to show how the layering works so well.
Okay, and when you've got something that's broken, consciously have things that are hanging over the side. Because if you break a cup, it's not going to break with the design right in the middle. As soon as you put a design in the middle, it looks false.
Of course.
But if you have the design hanging off the side, so I'm just going to trim. These bits of petal are really handy. I always save those because they go down the side of tags. The grandfather clock that I did with the flowers, you know, most of around the face was only done with two flowers. So there we go. So we've got a lovely little bit of old grandma's broken cup that was so precious to her.
Oh, do you know, we do have those cups though, don't we, in saucers and teapots, all things that, you know, you mean something, they're sentimental, but you don't quite know how to work with them. Just picked up the grandfather clock as well there, just to show you what Ali's talking about. You can see the postcards on there as well. If I just turn this around, and just look how these are layered. So it was a base coat of paint. Was that gesso mixed in with a little bit of the walnut? Am I right on that one?
Yeah, just to give it that creamy colour.
That lovely effect. And of course, as part of the one-day special, you get the grandfather clock as well, including the clock face and those hands that you can set the time to whatever time you want.
Just remembered on one of the samples, I actually crackled onto cardboard box, and it looked really good.
Directly onto the box?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm actually going to, just because it was a bigger piece than this, I want it to look. That's it. So I'm going to take a bit of crackle. If you're doing an awkward shape like this and you're not sure about cutting it out, put your piece underneath, and then then you're not going to cut too much. So I need to just cut
it's quite easy
roughly
just to slide that under
across
there,
that corner, because that top layer's peeled away, so it wouldn't have crackled. So you just sort of think where the cracking would occur and when you've got a bit like that. And then I can snip that out, and the rest of the sheet's intact. Just trim off any edge. But I think even on a piece of cardboard box, that's so effective.
It is.
But I think we need a little bit of something on the front of that. So I'm going to take one.
I love how you've peeled that corner away, Ali.
I love doing that with cardboard. So on one of the postcards, some of these postcards, you've got like little sayings on them. So I'm going to take this one here. I'm going to leave the rest in the sheet. I'm not going to peel off, because actually normally on these ones I want the picture bit, but I want the saying this time. So I'm just going to cut it in half.
Okay.
I do sometimes use these as a whole sticker. I don't just peel. I just don't cut everyone up. I do occasionally use them whole.
No, but it's nice to have the option, isn't it? And you know that you have got uses for every scrap. If you don't think of it straight away, you'll certainly find out that you've got those
again,
uses
I'm just
as you
going
go along.
to cut off that corner. But it looks like sort of, you know, one of those little memorial stones.
Oh,
you know, like in a garden, you know, who it's dedicated to. It's got that sort of, and I would just, what have I got? Just want to age up that corner, because it does still look a little bit like cardboard. Okay, let's do a bit of colour mixing here.
Oh, we've got the green out again.
Right.
Oh, now we haven't used, I haven't seen you use much of the orange. So you've got that there as well, so that's a nice
Right, so I've mixed, so that obviously the dyes within those, green, red makes brown, but you've now got the micas, a mix of micas as well.
Do you know, really, it's just an excuse to just have fun with these micas, isn't it? Just find any reason for using them.
It is, but look at that. So I've now created
Look
a
at
new
the sparkle
colour.
you can see already, and that's not even dry.
But you see, so don't forget, these are water-based dyes that you can mix as well.
That's like an old gold.
Yes.
That mixes beautifully.
So yeah, I just did it onto my mat, so I'm not, you know, mixing it tiny
You've
little
used
bit.
the tiniest
bit,
bit.
but don't be afraid to
Oh,
do that
Ali.
as well. And that just adds something else. So that's going to go into our little house as well.
Oh,
but again,
perfect.
you know, don't be afraid. Here we go, this end of... Need to mix that up again. So bit of that, mix it together.
Oh, look how
Straight
it's
onto the
sparkling.
MDF. So you're getting, because we've mixed two colour dyes together and we've got the different micas mixed, the micas obviously aren't mixing together, they're sort of making friends in terms of they'll be sitting beside, because obviously it doesn't dissolve, so the mica will always be separate. So again, as it catches the light, you're going to get the different hints. So the different gold that's in.
I love that. Do you know, I could have done with these for painting up my samples. I'm just going to get a plug-in because I've got character cross later.
You have. Have you got time to
I
just
might
add a
have to
little
see
bit
if
of
we can have these on my
sparkles?
show now. If we've got any more stock left of the extended. Look at that.
So, you know, just because you've only got these bright colours, don't be
Love
afraid.
that. I love
How
that mix.
beautiful would the purple be mixed with a little bit of the rose pink? And then again, straight onto untreated MDF.
We have 2 minutes left, Ali. Have we got time to mix that and see what it
We
looks
have.
like?
Right, so
We're going to try our best to squeeze that in.
Right, okay, so I'm just... I might need to find some more MDF for the 4 o'clock show. So, again, this is straight. So I'm going to mix... Look at that already. I mean, that just looks... It almost looks fluffy, that one in the pot. Well, that's quite a nice... Oh, look how rich that is.
Oh, that's such a vivid colour. Look at that. Do you know, and again, you've used the tiniest bit to mix them. The coverage is just fantastic.
And by using it on a glass mat, they do have, let me get the word right, a reconstitutional binding agent. So if I'd done this in a mixing palette and I'd left that to dry, if I add water to it, next time it would come back to life. If you want to make it into a watercolour cake to paint with, you'll like this technique. Mix your mica with a little bit of water mixed with honey, put it into a little tray, leave it to dry on the windowsill, and you will have a watercolour
Really?
cake.
That is so
Something
cool.
I
I'm going
learnt
to
last
try
week.
that.
Yeah, honey
Can we
is
just
your
give that
natu-
little bit of MDF a tilt as well, Alice, so we can see those colour? Look at that.
So you get the blue coming through, you get the sparkle, you get the rich purpley pink colour.
Beautiful.
So just play. Key word of the day,
Oh,
play.
definitely just play. Oh, you're going to have so much fun. Look, we're almost out of time. Don't forget to check out your baskets. The one-day special, of course, you can have all this fun. It's not just about building up those projects. It is, as Ali keeps saying, and you've seen it there, it's about working on those items that are going to go inside. That's where the fun really, really begins. Great price. Savings for you galore across the board as well. Thank you so much, Ali.
Thank you.
Ali's back at 4 o'clock, of course. We've got more to come this afternoon. Please sit comfortably. Don't go anywhere. Just go and get a cuppa. We'll see you soon. Oh, I can't stop making up those mixes in my head now. Sentimentally Yours coming up next. And then we've got Gyro Cut Craft Tool. And then we're introducing Inka Dinka Doo.
Hi, I'm Hayley. Join me for some amazing Fabric Freedom shows. Fabric Freedom design all their fabrics here in the UK, and they design them with quilters in mind, so they're really good at picking out those unidirectional prints, really nice and small prints so you can work on smaller patchwork projects, and paste prints as well, which is one of their signature fabrics. They do lots more fabrics besides quilting cottons, so tune in to the Fabric Freedom shows here on Hochanda.
Did you know you can watch Hochanda 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for free using our app on Roku? Just like your smartphone accesses an app store to add new applications, your Roku streaming player or Roku TV accesses the Roku channel store to add new channels. By downloading the Hochanda channel, you'll be able to access your favourite craft channel on your TV anytime you want to watch. Here's how to do it. Turn on your TV and connect your Roku device. Next, turn the power on and press the home button on your Roku remote. Scroll up or down to select settings. Select your network and select Setup Connection. Roku uses a wireless connection, so select your router name and add your password. This should be on the side or the bottom of your router. If this is the first time using Roku, then you'll need to set up an account on the device or by going to the Roku website. That's it. Now it's time to add the Hochanda app. Simply press the home button on the Roku remote. Scroll up or down using the arrows on your remote to select streaming channels. Then open the channel store. At the top of the channel store, you'll find a list of featured, new and popular categories to explore. Enter Hochanda into the search bar and this will take you to the Hochanda app. Now simply select Add Channel. When you see the added channel screen, press OK and return to the home page. Now scroll down to the Hochanda app and press the star button on your remote. You can then use the arrow buttons to move Hochanda to the top of the screen for quick and easy access. And that's it! You can now watch, purchase and catch up with your favourite shows 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on your TV whenever you feel crafty.
Hi, I'm Sarah. And I'm Vicky. We are the Stamping Sisters from Stampendous. We'd started our family-run business in 1992 when we were importing rubber stamps from the USA.
But now we design and manufacture them all here in-house in our shop in Bedfordshire.
We make grey rubber stamps and we make them as deeply etched as we possibly can so that you can use them in many different ways.
On our shows on Hochanda, we like to give you lots of different techniques to use with the stamps, different ways that they can be used and ideas.
We hope that we can inspire you to get out your stamps and have a play. Look at all the different designs we've got. We've got Christmas, we've got scenic, we've got cute and furry. There's something for everyone.
Make sure you don't miss the Stamp Addict shows
on Hochanda.
Hi everyone, I'm Phil Martin. I've been a paper crafter for well over 20 years now and a designer for just over 10 years. Sentimentally Yours is my multi-award winning brand of clear stamps, rubber stamps. I've now also introduced lots of craft dyes in there, designer papers. I have my mediums where we've introduced the Flawless Media brand into the Sentimentally Yours family. So on our Hochanda shows we aim to inspire you, to be educational and to teach you how to get the most from the products that we're bringing to you. The Sentimentally Yours family has grown to include my good friend Julia Watts and our new designer Trudy Howard. Hopefully we're all going to bring something different to the show, so you're going to be enriched with lots of different ideas and inspiration. Be sure to join us for our Sentimentally Yours shows on Hochanda.
Yes, indeed. Good afternoon. I hope you're well. Now, you're in for a treat. It's very rare we get this man for an hour special, especially on a Tuesday at 1 o'clock, when he normally's got his feet up by now with a cup of cocoa watching Murder, She Wrote. Yes, indeed, it is Sentimentally Yours we are talking about, Phil Martin.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hi, everybody.
This is a special little hour.
It really is. And do you know what? It was really strange driving up thinking, oh, I'll be home tonight. Because normally I'm here for either 2 days or longer, so it is a treat. It's a treat for me as well.
It is a treat. Well, first of all, for what you've bought us, and second of all, what you've bought us this hour is, first of all, the last of the Christmas hours.
Yeah.
So this is the last of Sentimentally Yours does Christmas.
Yeah.
There's new things on the show you could say are now essentials in your kits.
I would say so, yeah. So, Christmas verses, and these are by popular demand. And Bev, if you're watching, you know who I mean. So, Christmas, you know, verses are my thing. I do verses all the time, but I don't do them just for the sake of it. So, I hadn't planned on doing Christmas verses, but I had so many people in my Facebook group saying, especially Bev, we need Christmas verses, we need new ones. It's been years since I did any Christmas verses, so these are all brand new. As you know, I write them all myself. These are the same style as the A6 Big Birthday verses that we did a few months ago, so they're going to mix and match. They're limited edition, so this hour is it. So once they've gone, they've gone. I am not restocking them. This is the last of my Christmas hours, and we won't be bringing Christmas back. So this is the time to do it.
So Phil said it, limited edition first of all, so they'll be... They're collectible, you could say now, and then once they've gone, they will not be coming back. What are you getting though? So, there is 3 ways you can get this. You can get them in sets of 3, so you've got the first row that you're seeing here now, £31.47, 118294 is your item number. That's the good cheer segment, but what I'm going to say is just hold off for me. Just don't buy anything yet, because I can get it better price for you, okay? So that is your top section, and then we've also got your bottom ones as well. Let me bring up the details for these for you as well. These are your Christmas joys that you've got. 691349 is your item number, £31.47. Brand new today, but remember, they're limited edition. Once they've gone, they've gone. And why buy 2 sets when I can give you a nice little bundle and 2 little flexible payments on it as well? You can get all 6 of them for £57.94. Now, I know what you're thinking, a considered purchase at this time of the month, but don't worry, I'll make that purchase even better for you. £28.97 today across 2 flexible payments will get you every single sentiment. The Christmas limited edition sentiment that will get you all home today. We are talking 18 stamps in total, and they are big old stamps as well. This is something I like when Phil does this, because if you do only want certain words from that, you can cut into them and cut them down.
Absolutely. So all of these 6 sets of stamps are, they have 3 stamps in them, So you've got 3 different ways to mix and match straight away with each individual stamp set. Then when you times that by the next stamp set, and the next stamp set, and the next one, and the next one, the choices really are limited. So you could use the magical Christmas verse with any of the individual sentiments from the others, and vice versa with all of them. All of the sets include a border sentiment, and they include a regular 2-line sentiment. So you've got everything really basically covered. So obviously verses we use for the inside of our cards, and what better way to make it more personal than to use a verse like this? It's not one that you've seen before. And then obviously you can use it on the front as well, which is what I like to do.
They're absolutely beautiful. We have so many samples with them all on that you're looking at the moment as well. Look at all these. And they are that statement piece. If you don't know what to put on the front of your card, a verse can make a card. It can make it or break it, I find. Because so many people, how many times do you go into a card shop and you read them and you go, oh, I don't like that, or I don't like that. With this, you can create your own. But remember, they're all done by Phil himself. So Phil's thought about them. He thought, well, I don't like that, so you won't like that. And Phil knows you. He knows you dearly. He really, really does. So he knows what you like, and you know you've asked for them. That's the best thing about it. You asked for them, Phil's listens, and he's bought them to you on this limited time only. £28.97 is what you're looking at. 18 stamps in total, and nearly 20% of the stock has now already gone. This is the only hour today that I've got Phil for, and the last of Sentimentally Yours Christmas. So once this has gone, they won't be coming back. 396221 is your item number. Something else that you're also loving is the sentiment coins that we've also got on the show. These are beautiful. They really, really are, and they do work in tandem, but you can also use them on their own if you want.
Well, we sold out when I brought these originally, so this is the only bit of stock that I've got left. So if you missed out on these when they were the... Do you know, I can't even remember whether I did a 1-day special. But whenever I brought you these last time, this is the last chance you'll be able to get the Christmas coins and medallions. Absolutely gorgeous. You know they're going to work with my circle dies, both the eyelets and the double debossed. Designed them specifically to fit. They're easy to cut out if you haven't got those dies. There's just something really special about circular embellishments on a card. And there's just so many different ways to mix and match these. You know that the circle coins, so the sentiment coins are designed to fit in that middle part that's in the medallion. Yeah. So look, already, look, you've got 2, 3, 6, 7, you've got 8 different ways to use that one medallion. and that's before you start mixing and matching all the different individual sentiments. Remember, I'll let you get a word in a minute.
Go on, Phil, I'm loving it. Go on.
Remember also, if you have got my circle dies, either of them, you're going to be able to do a bigger circle to go in the middle, so you're going to miss out that middle frame of the medallion, and your verses will fit inside there as well. So you're going to straight away be able to use these brand new verses with those medallions that you may have already bought. If you haven't, this is your chance to get them, and you've got a completely different look again.
Absolutely.
Christmas wrapped up.
And it really is. For £28.98, once again, pop those in with your sentiments again. You're also going to get that on 2 flexible payments upon that. 681340 is your item number. That will turn that into £14.49 in your flexible payments when you go for the sentiments in that big group as well, because you're going to want them. Over 20% of the stock now has already gone. We've also got Modern Christmas as well, if you want to go for Modern Christmas. Once again, work hand in hand. They work together beautifully. £28.98 is what you're looking at. 607752 is your item number for these ones. Exactly the same way, but they're just the modern look, and you've got the snowflakes going around the circle. Once again, if it was me, I would be going for both of these automatically. If you're going for both of them, it's roughly going to take you just below that £60 mark, but then bear with me, because I've got tools that you are going to need that will take you above £60, so then you can split that onto flexible payments as well. Just some of the samples that we have here. There are so many that we've got. Look how beautiful these are. Once again, statement cards are going to sit pride of place in the middle of that mantelpiece. These won't be shoved behind the lamp like the cards that you don't really like. You go, oh, I'm not a fan of that.
They're mantelpiece cards. They
really are. Look at those. You can get all of that for £28.98. 607752 is your item number. Now, embossing folders. The TV does not do the size of these any justice. These are huge.
They are. They're 8 by 8. These were the first ones I brought, so if you saw the first Christmas show, well, we sold out twice. So this is probably going to be your last chance to get the Christmas embossing folders as a collection, as they are now. So 8 by 8 in size. You know that they're going to be deep. That's actually the wrong way around. It should be, the 2 little flourishy bits should be at the top, Adam. Yeah, so it looks like a little heart with flourish. There you go, you've got it. And then you've got the quintessentially quilted and the gorgeous snowflakes, and these are really, really deep. If I get a chance, I'm going to run one through and show you. But you know what I'm like, I've planned 2 demos. But
we've got 2 demos, no way we're going to get a chance to run one of these.
I'll try my best.
We are looking at £26.97. It works out to be £8.99 for an 8 by 8 embossing folder. Once again, emboss them through, snip into them, cut into them once you've embossed them through. You are going to get so many uses out of all of these when you get them home. Once again, pop them into that flexi basket. It's well worth doing. Once you've got one open, everything splits into 2. It's worth having a little look at. 346047 is your item number. I have rallied along this counter to get to this next item because nearly a quarter of the stock has already gone. $11.99. 366617 is your item number. So, Phil, we know you bought us tweezers.
I did.
Which everyone adores and everyone loves. You've now moved.
Do you know what, Adam? I've been dealing with these for almost a year, so it's taken me nearly a year to get these the way that I want them. You've seen me all this time, for years and years, you've seen me with pokey tools. I use my pokey tools for everything, for taking off the back of my foam tape, for picking out my gems, for things like that. They're essential, they're absolutely essential. You know that question when you're stranded on a desert island, what's the tools that you need? Mine would be tweezers and pokey tools, and obviously a bottle of gems or pearls. So you've got the 2 different sorts there, and when you come back to me, I'm going to explain to you why I've put 2 in. These are Teflon coated, solid steel. These are not hollow.
No, these have got...
you can feel the weight in them, can't you?
The easiest way to describe them is like a good quality dart.
You can tell, Adam, you absolutely can tell.
You know when you play darts, they're like that.
And I wanted them to be solid steel because we're buying tools, we want them to last forever. That's what you're going to get with these. The other 2 tools that you're getting in this bundle are the pearl pickup tools. Do you know what, when I was naming them, gem pickup tool, but I use pearls more than gems, hence you've got a pearl pickup tool, but they will work for both. So any faceted gems or anything like that, you've basically got the wax tips. I will at some point next year be bringing you the replacement tips because they screw out, So I will be bringing you replacement tips next year. I'm just negotiating, you know what I'm like. And you've got 2 there, and they are wooden, so they are light. The wax is the weight in them. But I'm going to use mine shortly. They are essential. You will love them. You will love them. You'll notice the black as well. So black is going to be what all my tools are. The colour all my tools are.
They are beautiful, beautiful tools. You know you are getting quality. You know Phil doesn't bring us anything that he doesn't already love. These are flying out the door. £11.99. A quarter of the stock has already gone. Add them into your flexible basket. It turns out to be £6 in your flexible basket. Also, if you're going for the stamps and then you go for this, that's going to take you above that £60 mark. So you've opened that flexible basket once again. There are so many combinations that you can more or less get anything you want over the counter and then split it into 2 flexible payments. Let's talk dies, what we're moving into now. Now, once again, these are beautiful, and once again, not just Christmas, which is what I like about it. You could use them all year round.
I've got 4 sets of these. Now, you know me and flowers, it kind of goes with my name and my style of crafting, but these poinsettias are absolutely stunning, even if I say it myself. They've got the gorgeous debossed vein detail. I'm using them in my first demo, so I will show you close up. They look fabulous, whatever colour you cut them in, and they are perfectly sized. For somebody who puts so many flowers on a card, I know what size they need to be when we've got the dies. You're going to use these year in, year out. They're just stunning. They're absolutely one of my favourite ever poinsettia dies, and I've used a few over the years.
And then you get the dies as well included. A beautiful set of dies, £17.99. Well worth having in your collection if you've not already got them. 289496 is your item number, and you're getting the magnetic sheet included as well, so you can keep everything stored, which is absolutely phenomenal. Holly, we're moving on to next again. Once again, can you talk about it? It bulks out your card, which I absolutely adore. It gives you that plain Jane card, and it gives you some depth and detail in there.
The first demo that I'm doing, I'm focusing on the verse is going to be my focal point, but all the embellishments are what make the card stunning, so you'll see that in a second. I love these as well. Holly, I mean, I've been crafting for so many years. You know, I know what I like and I know what works on cards, but this is the perfect holly. You've got 2 sprigs, one going left, one going right, but I've purposefully made the little leaf segments a little bit longer than they would normally be, so you can shape them. You can have them poking up, poking down, twisted back, or whatever you want to do with them. They work perfectly with the poinsettias.
They really do, and once again, and I like the way you're getting both, one left and one right, so you haven't got a full card that goes all the same way. All your photos
and don't forget you're getting the magnetic storage sheet now as well. Yeah, we forget to say that, but that comes with all my dies now.
Spoiling you with magnetic sheets as well. £15.99 is what you're getting. Once again, it comes down to that quality, because you know if you look after them, you've already got them, and you've got that magnet storage, you're going to keep them on there, so you're going to keep them safe, and they're going to last with you, and they're going to grow with you in your crafting journey. £15.99, 658302 is your item number. Up next is branches, is what we're talking about now. Once again, adds depth and texture to a card that you wouldn't normally get. You're getting 2 large and 2 smaller ones in here. Once again, one to the left and one to the right, so you really now go to town with these, and everything doesn't have to look the same on a card. It's all very well having one and it all going the same way, but then it all gets very samey.
Yeah, absolutely. And the reason I've got, you'll see in a second, there is a reason why we've got 2 different sizes. Obviously, I do big cards, so I'll use the bigger one more than I will the smaller. But then when you're just doing, maybe like I did all the inside of my Christmas cards when I did the first show, so there you go, look, that's why we've got the smaller one. That's a perfect example. And look at that gap there from the double debossed die, perfect for the verses that you've got today. It's almost like I knew what I was doing. Almost.
And then you've got the magnetic shim as well in there, so everything is in there, all your storage is there as well. Everything is good to go for £15.99. You really can't go wrong. These are sort of those filling up, it sounds ridiculous, but stocking fillers. You think, oh, I can't get someone a die for Christmas. Of course you can. If they're into crafting, this is the perfect excuse to start getting them sort of presents. £15.99 is an amazing gift that they're going to use time and time again all the way through the year. Last but no means least, for our dies, we are talking snowflakes. We're talking here as well. 10 dies is what you're getting in here. Beautiful, beautiful dies as well. All different, which is what I also like.
Yeah, absolutely. So I love snowflakes. It's another, you know me, embellishments on my cars. But that card you're holding up, if you just tip that back so people can see how I've laid the snowflakes up. So I've made 3-dimensional snowflakes from these, and I had that in mind. Can you see where I've got, like 3 or 4 different layers on them? They're absolutely gorgeous. And if you show them the dies properly when it comes back to you, you'll see that we've got the massive one, the big one there, and then the sizes slowly go down. So you've got perfect sizes for everything there. And can I just tell you, you'll know this at home, snowflake dies traditionally are a mare to cut, but these cut like a dream. I've not had to really do anything. I've never used any wax paper or anything with mine, and I've made hundreds of Christmas cards now, yeah. That's how good the metal is.
See that, and that's once again, it's a testament to our feeling. It's a testament that it will bring nothing to air unless it's good enough to go. And you're getting the magnetic storage as well for £19.99. 704049 is your item number. Last but no means least, we're talking Phil's Christmas papers is what we're talking about. No, Christmas would be Christmas. This is like the Coca-Cola advert when you see these papers. You know Christmas is nearly here when you see these. But you are getting your 80 sheets in total for £23.98. 618257 is your item number. It is a twin pack as well. You're getting both of these. You haven't got to pick your favourites. You're going to get both of them, which I absolutely adore, because once again, it's something different, but you can have that theme running through your cards, can't you, Phil?
Absolutely, and I mean, I love papers, you know I do. Loads of the samples that Adam will have just shown you feature these papers on them, and I've specifically designed them so that you can use them on the inside, the outside. They work perfectly. This is why we make our own cars. We want them to be special. There's no point making cars that you can just go in one of those you-know-what shops and just pick 10 up for a £5 or something. We want our cars to be special, and these kind of things just add to that. The designs, obviously, but it's moi, are gorgeous. The colours are stunning. If you've got any of my embossing powders, the glittery embossing powders, or if you've got the premium sets 2 and 3, which have the blueberry crush and what have you, these will match with the papers already. So you've already got colours of embossing powders that will match.
Absolutely adore them. And flicking through the papers that you're seeing at the moment, £23.98 is what you're looking at. 80 sheets in total. 618257 is your item number. Right then, you've seen all my wares, everything I've got. We are ridiculously busy. Those phone lines on the queue, the pokey tools and the pearl tools, nearly, how much was that? 40% now of the stock has already gone. £11.99, 40% of the stock, and we are 18 minutes in. 633617 is your item number. Brand new, the Versus limited edition. Once they've gone, nearly a third of the stock here has now already gone. £57.94, but why pay that when I can make it even better for you across 2 flexible payments? You can put all 6 Verses on, £28.97 across 2 flex payments a day. And remember, once you've got the flexible basket open, anything else you pop in will be split into 2 flexible payments as well. Right then, Phil, let's start
I'm
that
looking
first
at the monitor,
and only
but
demo.
I can't actually read anything that's on it because I put my glasses on. Right, so this is the card we're going to do first.
It'll be here till next week.
This is what I've only made 2 for this show, and I'll be honest with you, it's been so busy. I've only literally made 2 cards, but the 2 that I've made are absolutely stunning, and they're what I'm going to demo with. So this is using one of the Verses, and it's been embossed in gold. The elegant label dies are back in stock the first time since last year. You need to get on the website, I think, to see them. But the point is, this card I've made here features just about all the products that we've got on the show. However, we've got 6 different Verses there. We could replicate that 6 different ways, and then you could change the sentiments on your inside and replicate it another 6 ways, change it to a border sentiment another 6 ways. So if you wanted to make this your card for this year, you've got 18 different ways you can make it just from these
from the stamp sets.
I know, it's crazy.
Value for money
So
speaks
that's
for
what we're
itself.
going to do first. Now, obviously, I want to try and get 2 demos done. So I've already done the embossing on that layer. So all I've done is I've used some of the forest green, some of these sumptuous scarlet, and my pure white cardstock. Yeah, and I've got I'm trying to show you. There you go. And I've got the layers already stuck together. My flowers.
The bags get bigger. The bags get bigger. But obviously I've already done these because there's no way you want to watch me for an hour just making poinsettias. But I will go through them with you in more detail. So on the 3 layers of the, I don't know why I've got a spare one. Oh, it's in case I make a mess of the stamping. So I've got 3 layers of the double debossed elegant labels here. Yeah.
Oh, I've not seen these before.
I don't think you have, Adam. These sold out when I first brought them, and I don't think they've been back since. So this is the first chance you would have seen them. So we've got 3 different layers. Obviously, I've done these 2, and then I've missed one and done the one for the verse. We're going to emboss this layer.
Details for the dies are now on screen. You're getting 10 dies and the A4 storage as well in that. £35.99. Well worth having a little look. Oh, I've not seen them, as I keep saying. I've been here a year now, and I've still not seen them.
Yeah, I think it's been that long since I've had them. Right, so I've already die cut this. So little tip for you: I always die cut before I emboss, because if you emboss and then die cut, the waste or the outside metal of the die will squash the embossing and it doesn't look nice. So I'm just going to try and line this up. Only loosely, just because I'm OCD. You wouldn't have to worry about that too much. See if I can get these. See how I'm trying to do? Look, these 4 poinsettias, these 2, and these 2. They're what I'm trying to line up, just loosely, and I'm going to run that through just to add some texture to this card. I love this embossing folder. I told you the story about when I first. So let me just explain to you if you've not bought any of my embossing folders before. These are not 3D, however, they are really thick. So you will need to just play about with the plates you use for your machine. Let me get a breath. I know that with my machine, this raspberry plate from Spellbinders and the base plate work perfectly. This might be too thick on some machines. You just have to play about until you get the best results. So I'm just going to run that through. Oh, that's like my knees in the morning.
Check out your baskets. We are phenomenally busy this hour. Really do start checking out now, because I don't want you to miss out. As we've said before, the sentiments, once they've gone, they have gone. They're limited editions, so really do get hold of anything you want now, because I don't know when they're... Honestly, I really don't know when they're going to be back.
Look at that. I'm just taking my glasses. That's it. Look at the difference that makes to a die cut. And can you see, this is how good the dies are. If I just wiggle that back, you can still see the deboss detail. Is that not just, that's just screaming quality. I know this is my product, but
quality.
Yeah,
it
screams quality to me. Right, so we've got that. I'm going to stick that on, and then we're going to get to the verse. Please don't miss out on the verses, because I know what's going to happen. And I already know, I'm sorry everybody, because people have been messaging me on Facebook that some people are at work and said they were recording the show, but I've got this feeling that there won't be any of the verses left, so I'm going to apologise to you now if you are one of those people watching this who've recorded it and there's none left, because I genuinely haven't got any more. Right, so pokey tools. So let's just, so you've seen me using these for a while, and I've purposefully not said anything. Yeah, let me just lift that up so you can, oh, where are you? There you go. Right, so these are the 2 pokey tools. So this one is my all-time favourite. I've changed things slightly. So we now have a round barrel. Remember, I've told you these are solid steel as well. Yeah. But you've got this lovely diamond grip there. So when you're doing loads and loads of crafting, they're actually really comfortable, which is important to me. But this one here, the thin one, is so if you've got a piercing ruler, or if you're somebody who likes to go around the edges piercing, you're going to get the same size hole every time. You won't get that with the pointy one. This is a really good one for picking your gems and everything up. But I changed this one again, and I'm going to show you what I did. So this was my prototype. This is how fussy I am. These poor people. So remember, you're getting these in a sleeve. Now I don't, but I'm going to recommend that you do. Keep them in the sleeve. Because I paid extra to have the logo on the back. But it keeps them all safe. Right, so yours will come like this. They will come with the little protective caps on. Now I know from experience that you'll end up losing these, which is why I say keep them back in there, because there's nothing worse than ferreting in your toolbox and stabbing yourself with a poker tool. But look what I did to this one. I've changed the size of the needle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This is what an OCD person I am. So can you see the difference? I've made it shorter because I found that this one was a little bit too wobbly when I was using it. So I'm going back to these poor people saying, can you make it half the size of the prototype you sent me? But they did, so everything else is exactly the same. Look, you've got Teflon coating, so if you do get glue on, it's just going to wipe straight off. Look, I've lost the cap already. so that's what I'm saying about them. Keep them in the little, in there. You're going to use them loads. So let's just get this card laid up.
50% of the stock of the tools has now already gone. If you want them, get them quick. $11.99. And Phil's only talked about 2 of the tools that you're getting so far. You're also getting another 2, and you're getting 4 tools in total, is what you're getting. The wax pickup as well. That's also included. $11.99 for all 4 of them. I would start filling my baskets. I was always getting 1 for a friend, because you know the minute they see yours, they're going to get envy. And what a perfect little gift for someone as well if they're into the crafting world.
Tool envy. Right, so let me just mention to you, when you get your double debossed elegant labels home, what a mouthful, eh? These are specifically designed so that one of the scallops is a bit deeper than the other. Yeah, so it makes it easy for you to line up. It's only slightly. However, you can obviously use them whichever way around you want them. Yeah, I've just made mine the shallow end at the top. I'm just pointing it out just in case you think you've got a dodgy die. You haven't. It's by design. So that's that. We are now going to stamp the verse. So this is not my platform. In my excitement of packing, I forgot to bring my platform, so I've borrowed this one from here. So I'm going to pop the card on. We're going to anti-static it. And now I'm going to spend 20 minutes choosing which verse I want, because they're all gorgeous. Have I got time to go through them and just show everybody? I'll do it really quickly. So I've laughing in my Phil's really quickly is like 10 minutes. No, it's not. I will be quick. So these are my 3. I am doing 2 demos, I promise you. So what I've done, look, these are big birthday verses. This is a massive card that I've got here. It's 23 by 17, yeah? 23 by 17 is on it, so it fits in. So this is just using the main focal point verse. So remember how you're going to be able to recreate this using all 6 of those verses. So all of these stamps have been designed with a big verse. All of them have a big verse, yeah? And then all of them have the I call it a regular sentiment, but they're not. The fonts are absolutely gorgeous. Here they are. Yeah. And then you have a border one. So if you've got my little banner dies, these will all fit in my banner dies as well.
Like you know.
I try and think about everything. But more importantly, for me as a crafter, Christmas is when we make the most cards, yeah? So who wants to use the same verse? You don't. You want to be able to mix and match. So I could now take this verse, use it with that sentiment, or use it with that one, 3 different ways. I could take that verse, use it with that sentiment, and so on and so forth. It's a really good collection of stamps, and I'm not going to bring them back, remember. So let's just see which one fits.
Nearly 40% of the sentiments now have already gone. £28.97 across 2 flexible payments is what you're looking at for this.
Right, so remember, my tip is always, once you've got your whatever you're cutting, you can look to see if it'll fit. That one's a bit too wide, so we won't do it with that one. I'm putting that back in the packet so I don't get them all mixed up. Does that one fit in? 2 demos you've just said in my ear. we will get to. How many hours are we in? Right, so that one fits in perfectly. I will get 2 demos done. I have done lots of prep. Right, so let's get that.
The second one just won't be stuck down. It'll all just be hovering. Normally. Yeah. What normally happens.
Yeah. So let's just get that popped on there. Now we're going to emboss it. Oh, you can tell that's not my platform. Let me start again. We are going to emboss this one in gold, because there's just something about red, green and gold for Christmas cards that makes them special to me. So let's do that and lift it gently. That'll do. We'll go with that. So I'm using my Versamark. So this is now my favourite Versamark. I think you get good results from this if you're heat embossing. Everybody's quiet when I'm working. Even you, Adam.
I know. I like it. I like this.
Right, so this is not my platform, so hopefully I've got it on the right way around. Let's find out. I can't actually see anything, so we'll go with it. We'll go with it and see what happens. So I've got my bit of paper to catch my embossing powder. The embossing powders are on the show. So I've got the set with the essentials, the superfines, the gold, silver and what have you. And then I've also got the twinkling ones in as well, the glittery ones. Oh yeah, that weren't bad. We didn't do too bad with that. It's funny when you're using a different platform, you get used to your own, don't you?
Yeah, it's your own stuff.
Look at that, you already know that's going to be fab. Here we go, so let's just pop that back in here.
Remember, we are talking now, very busy for these sentiments. There are queues on the phone lines. If you are trying to phone us, please bear with us. We are phenomenally busy for 1:30 on a Tuesday afternoon. But you are looking at £28.97 across 2 flexible payments is what you're looking at for 6 verses. Now, not just 6 verses. You are looking at 6 sets of stamps, but it's all intermixed with each other. So the combination that you have got here is phenomenal. It really, really is. So really start thinking in limited edition. Once they've gone, they've gone.
Right, so we're going to heat emboss. Now I am going to take the time to do this from underneath, from behind, yeah. I know people, like my mate Julia said it don't make any difference, but I think it does. It's personal preference. I want a really lovely smooth finish on this. I'm just going to tilt it towards me so I can see. And I think you get a nice smooth finish from heating from underneath because you get the heat takes longer to get through to the powder, so it takes a little bit longer to melt. So I'm just working my way through. It's up to you at home, you don't have to do it this way, and I know we've all done it, we've all scorched the card. Even I have.
So do you think you get a different look from doing it from you said you get a smoother look?
I know you do. I know you do. On words particularly, because words are have always been my thing. So I've found the best way to do things with the words, whether it's heat embossing, stamping, that kind of thing. I'll show you in a minute. I'm just going to be quicker now. Just bear with me, because I remember 2 demos and all.
Yeah, 2 demos you got them with it. We've only got 25 minutes, 23 minutes left.
Well, what I'll do when I get to the sticky bits, I'll just let you do what you're doing. So look at how gorgeous that looks in gold embossing powder. Oh, sorry, everybody, trying not to dazzle you. But you imagine that. That's how good that stamps and embosses with embossing powder. If you're not somebody who does heat embossing and you're using inks, the results are going to be phenomenal.
Was the little things that you've got in there, like the things in the O, you've got that little click
hearts,
in the O.
Yeah.
And things like that, it's the tiny little details that you've got in there that all pick up and stamp perfectly every single time. It's those little details. It looks so professional.
Yeah, one of the fonts has got little hearts in it. So it is detail, that's what it's all about. Again, I'm just going to say this is why we craft, because we want them to be special. Especially at Christmas cards when we make so many. Right, I'm now speed crafting, in case you can't tell which was the right way up. That was the right way up, with the help of my fabulous pokey tool.
Nearly 2/3 of the pokey tool stock has now already gone, launched 33 minutes ago.
Wow. Right, so let's just get this layered up. I'll glitter afterwards when you're doing your bit. So this is how I stick my labels. So normally I'm a little bit fussier. Oh, oops!
Oh, no.
That's one gone already.
That's going nowhere.
Right. So you see how this is coming together when you start putting the products together, and the finished results are just amazing.
Are they the new pokey tools you're using, Bill?
This is my prototype. I need to move it really, don't I? But this is my new one. Yeah. I've actually been using mine for a couple of months. I know people have spotted it because they've messaged me on Facebook. Don't miss a trick.
These crafters, don't miss a thing.
Don't miss a trick. But the best way for me to look at the difference. Look at that straight away. That is just so classy and elegant. It really.
Even like that.
Classy, not brassy. Right now I've got 602 poinsettias to put on here. You think I'm joking? Look at this bunch of loveliness. Wow. So, I'm going to do this. I'm just going to show everybody before I start doing it, because you don't need to watch me putting all these on. But I want you to see, look, the detail with the little debossed in the poinsettia dies. So all I've done there is die cut them in my sumptuous scarlet cardstock, which is on the website, and it's just glitter, glue at the end with the diamond dazzle glitter, but the detail is that debossing. It just makes them look so fabulous. So stay where you are, camera. And then the holly. So the holly, I've die cut a lot. There's 9 on here, I think, and I've just glossy accent. I'm not going to use it all, obviously, but I've used glossy accents on some of them just to give it that gorgeous glossy holly look. But can you see, you still see the debossed through the glossy? That's quality die cutting, that is. Yeah, so that's that. The bit, stay where you are. The berries, because I'm going to stick all these in while you're doing your recaps. So this is why I needed the big one and the small one. The big one, which is this one, is what I'm going to be tucking behind the poinsettias. The small one is going at the top right of my card because it's a smaller bouquet of flowers. This is why you needed a big one and a little one. So I'm going to start sticking all this together, if that's all right.
That's
and you
fine
can
with
give
me.
everybody a recap.
If you're happy, we're happy. It's that thing, though. You saw the card as it is, the sentiment on there. It looked beautiful. But then if you put your accents on there, and we'll get to those shortly, it just takes your card to the next level. The pokey tool that we're talking about. Oh, the dies we're talking about, sorry. I thought you said pokey tool, boy, yeah. The dies that we're talking about, the Phil was just talking about, your berry branches that we've gone there, a quarter of the stock now has already gone. And your festive poinsettia as well, nearly 50% of the stock now has already gone. £17.99. 289496 is your item number. Right then, your verses. We are busy. Now, there are 3 ways of getting your verses. You can get them in 2 sets if you want to. That's entirely up to you. If your budget will only go to that, the details are now at the bottom of the screen. £31.47 will get you set 1 or set 2. But I can make it slightly better for you for the sheer fact 2 flexible payments of £28.97 today will get you all 6 sets. And when we talk about sets, as Phil said, oh my word, 40% of this has now already gone. They're limited edition, first of all. And that's not one of these. They're limited edition. We'll make a few phone calls. There'll be no phone calls to make. The man himself is standing next to me. There are no more. Once these have gone, they have gone. This is the last of the Sentimentally Yours Christmas collection. There'll be no more after this. But look at the dies themselves. Look at the stamps themselves that you're getting. You get the large verse, maybe for the front of the card, maybe for the insert of the card. But then you get the 2 other stamps that are in there as well, which beautifully tag on to that large stamp. Or you can use them independently. It's entirely up to you. Each one done in a different font, so they're going to mix and match beautifully as well. You wouldn't think they would because, oh, that font's different, but they do. There's something about it from the front and then the back of the card. Even if that little sentiment on the back, just Merry Christmas, it makes your cards go from nice cards to professional looking cards. And that's what you want. Even if you only do this as a little hobby, you do it as a little sideline, you still want things to look professional. And that's what our Phil does so well. He makes things look professional so you haven't got to. All you need to do is just sit back and enjoy. And for £28.97 across those 2 flexible payments, you are getting pure professional here. Everything that you need for those Christmas cards that will never look the same because the combinations are out of this world. 396221 is your item number that we're looking at there. That also opens a flexible basket. Once you've got that flexi basket open, you can then start adding stuff as we'll split everything into 2 flexible payments. Right then, we've now got the Christmas coins. These are beautiful, absolutely stunning. These are your Sentimentally Yours coin collection, classic Christmas and medallion wreath, Christmas tree stamp duo. It couldn't make it simpler sayings. 37 stamps is what you're looking at. Mouthful, isn't it? And nearly 40% of the stock has now already gone. This alone is the front of a card. This alone is a beautiful card topper. Yes, they've got Phil's flourishes on there with all the flowers that you've got, but even if you didn't add the flowers, you've still got a beautiful card nonetheless. Would also look beautiful, sort of like table decorations, just in the centre of the table to make the tables look beautiful, or put them together and you've got beautiful bunting on there. Just a thought. £28.98, 681340 is your item number. Then, modern. I know. Nearly a third of the stock of modern now has already gone. Let me show you the size of the stamp itself. There is the size of the stamp that we're looking at. So we are talking large, large stamps. And you're not just getting one, you're getting so many in this collection. 38 stamps in total is what you're already getting here. £28.98, 607752 is your item number, brand new today. Moving on down, embossing folders. If we get time... we've already seen one of these running through. If we do get time, Phil said he's going to run these through his machine. If we get time, that's what we're waiting for. 2 demonstrations and a run through the machine. Can we do it with 15 minutes to go? £8.99 is what you're looking at per one. But that's amazing price, amazing value. £26.97 are going to get you all 3 of the embossing folders. 346047 is your item number. Now, your pokey tools, we're rattling through this because we're going to get back to demonstration. Everything's on the website, and tap the app for all your details. There's so much more on the website. 70% now, 70% of your pokey tool duo set has now already gone. Let me show you the tools once again. There is an awfully good quality weight to these is what you're getting. There's a beautiful... It is. Well, the casing fit, you know when you get... I play darts quite a bit, and you know when you get a good set of darts because they're weighted. They really are. And these are beautiful. The minute you get them, you think, quality. It's what you're thinking, because they are beautiful. I do. I play darts. Thank you very much. So you've got beautiful, beautiful them there. Then you also get your gem tools as well. Absolutely love them. These are your pearl pickups. A little pearl pickup there, and then your little ball tools on the end. All the beautiful little collection is what you're getting. You're getting all 4 of these for £11.99. 633617 is your item number. Add them to your flexible baskets. Right then, let's go over to Phil, see if he's finished with his poinsettias. How are we getting on?
I'm nearly finished, nearly finished. Let me just pop the lid on this. So that's where we're at, look. And all these little bits that I've just pulled it, because all I've done is I've just pulled them apart, made them smaller and tucked them in. I'll bring the other one in a second to show you, but we've just got to finish that off. I'm not wasting any of that because I've glossed most of the leaves, so I'm saving that because obviously I'm not very patient. And now what we're going to do is we're going to use the pickup tool to put a couple of pearls on there. Now there are no pearls on the show, I'm sorry everybody, because we've run out. I know, sorry. Brilliant. So I'm just going to put a bit of glue on just in these corners, and I'm going to show you how these amazing tools work. Now I hope you are listening, pay attention. So when you get yours home, don't panic if it's a bit distorted or anything. Can you see, look? Because these are wax, so by the time it might even snap off, look. How naughty was that, Phil? But I'll use that one and show you. It's not going to make any difference. Please don't leave them on the windowsill, near a radiator or anything like that. Oh, sorry, they're picking them up for me, look. There we go. So I'm just making it a bit harder for myself, because that was a bit too easy. That was a bit too easy. I am going to try and get that other card done. Stop it. Don't tell me how long I've got. Just who's on after me? Do they mind if I'm 20 minutes late? Right, look. So I'll pop the glue on. I'm just going to literally... Look, that's it, look. That's it. How indispensable is this tool going to be? I can't believe I've managed all these years without one. You ready? That's it. Pop it on. Oh, Lottie wants one, look. That is just so easy. You've seen me for years messing about with my tweezers trying to do that. You'll never see me do it with my tweezers again, because that just makes it so, so easy. Right, let's put them side by side, and I'm going to move on to the other demo. There we go. How about that? So do you see what I mean about the verses?
Look at that.
Big red glitter in there. They're just gorgeous, aren't they? But do you know, for me, what makes those striking, apart from obviously the poinsettias, and because there's quite a few on there, but the verses. Do you know when you know when you were younger and you used to go into the card shops and you used to buy your cards, you'd look for the posh-looking ones that had all the lovely gold words and everything on them. You need these verses in your life, everybody. Seriously, I don't want you messaging me in 2 weeks' time saying I want them verses, because I won't have any.
Once they're gone, they are gone. Limited edition. Check out your baskets if you've already got.
Right.
the cards that you create, that are nearly half the stock of these verses gone. The cards that you create and the cards that you'll be able to create at home, these are the cards where you walk into those big card stores and you look at the top shelf and you think, do I need to get that? Do I need to spend that money for that person I only see them once a year? Do I really need... Oh, I'll get them a box. They can have a box card. They can go with all the rest of the neighbours. They don't need one of them posh ones. But you can be creating the posh ones now. It's be you that are creating. You go, oh, yeah, of course they can have one. I've got that sentiment right there waiting. It's worth doing. Why I mustn't yab along. We've got another demo and an embossing folder to get through.
Can you just throw me over the card on next? Yes, throw it. Well, thank you very much. Right, this is what we're going to try and do in the next few minutes, yeah?
We're going to be creating that in the next 9 minutes.
There we go. How about that? So that's using the papers. I've used the eyelet squares, the double debossed squares, the snowflake medallion with the modern sentiment coins, and one of these gorgeous verses. So we've not, and Trudy's trees, look. So I have done a lot of this already.
It's quite masculine as well, this card, which I quite like about these stamps.
It can be whatever you want it to be, yeah. So I've already done this and glittered this. It's a good job I did, isn't it? So I've used the snowflake embossing folder in there. I've used my brayer with the picket fence distress ink. There we go. Not the oxide, because there isn't one yet. The distress ink picket fence. Just rub it over, and then that's what gives you that lovely shabby colour. I know what you're thinking. You want to know what colour of card I've used, because I get hundreds of messages for people asking me. So on the pick and mix on the website, the dark blue. It's just getting in focus so I can show you. Give him 10 minutes. Yeah. So the dark blue with the double debossed on it is imperial blue. The lighter shade of blue there is cobalt blue. Yeah, they look amazing together. So I'm going to start sticking this quickly because I know I'm going to run out of time. And look how quickly... I mean, I'll do this anyway. This is why poker tools are indispensable to me. So I've used the elegant eyelet circle dies that are on the show. Remember I told you at the beginning these will cut out the medallions, which is what I've done here. They will also cut out the sentiment coins. So let's just make sure I get that the right way up. And then on the back I've put foam tape on half, because obviously it's going to be hanging over the edge. So we've gone from traditional red, gold, green, and we're now on blue and silver, blue and white, which is another one of my favourite combinations. So we've got that there, and this is actually a small card for me. It's only an 8x8.
Only.
So I've got that there. We're going to run that through with the snowflake embossing folder. So 2 birds, 1 stone.
Here we go. Look, here we go.
2 birds, 1 stone. So remember I gave you the tip earlier. If you're going to emboss a die cut piece, die cut it first and then emboss it. One of the things that I find really, really fab is that this will not distort the circles, which I thought was amazing when I did it, because you'd think running it through a thick embossing folder it would, but it doesn't. Ooh. Get your verses, everybody.
We ain't got long
Time
left.
is ticking.
Not long. The embossing folder and details are currently on the screen at the moment. 346047 is your item number, £26.97. Your verse at half the stock. Your embossing folders are gone. We'll bring up the details for your verses. Once they've gone, they've gone. They are limited. Well, they are limited edition, is what they are. Limited edition. Once these have gone, these have gone. Get them while you can, because I don't think they were. If we have stopped by the end of the show, I think they'll be gone by the end of the day.
Yeah, there will be, and I promise you, I'm not restocking them. So. And I keep saying that, and I'm trying not to put pressure on you, but I just know from past experience that I'm going to get messages from people in a week or two, and I'm sorry, but I can't, that's it. I'm running out of space. So I'm just popping this on some foam tape. I have glittered everything on the original one, but I'll have to do that later. Get that on there, because I want to stamp the verse with ink and show you. So let's just pop that. This is why I love my double debossed and my elegant eyelet dies together. Look how fab that looks. You're going from that gorgeous debossed, and then you've got the lovely elegant eyelets. So I'm going to stick that straight into the middle of the card, and that can be setting whilst we're stamping the verse. And I'm using VersaFine Claire for this. So we've already embossed. A bit of dog hair there. He goes everywhere with me. Oh, baby. So popping that just straight in there. So we've done the embossing with the gold embossing powder, and we're now going to use a VersaFine clay. So stamping platform again. I've got my square here. I don't need to anti-static it because we're not stamping, and we'll choose a square reverse this time. See, I'm not just a pretty face. Look, we've got some that fit perfectly on squares, some that are better on rectangles and ovals.
Yeah, they are, and it's the fonts as well that you've used. You could have gone quite plain Jane with them, but these are...
No way. No, that's just cruel. 4.5 minutes. Well, at least I did the embossing at the same time as the demo, so that was 2 birds, 1 stone.
We are get them while you can. I know we're laughing and joking about it, but literally, once they've gone, they have gone. £28.97, and this is the last Sentimentally Yours Christmas show as well. There'll be no more Christmas shows coming up, so do get them while you can.
Now this, oh look at that, that's just amazing. Just get that bit of mist bit. Fabulous. That's just so gorgeous. I am going to have to wipe that, I'm sorry everybody. Because VersaFine clay will stain, and I don't want dirty sentiment stamps. Because I'm OCD, as you know. So pop that on there, pop that on there. I'll just glue this. I would normally leave that a little bit longer to dry because VersaFine clay does take a little bit longer to dry. And on the original card it is raised, it's on foam pads. So I'm just going to hold that in place for a second, and then I'll show you the snowflakes. What I might do is I might just stick all the snowflakes on like I did before while you're rattling, if that's all right.
Yeah, it's fine.
So this is my little bag of tricks for this card. Yeah, aren't you glad I did all this ahead of time? So these are on the show. These are Trudy's snowy extras. I love these fir trees. She did these because I begged her to, more or less. But how gorgeous are they?
They're nice.
And at 3 minutes, and the snowflakes. Look, I've already built a few. I've already built a few up. Look, so they're 3-dimensional. So I'll stick these on. Do you want to do anything while I'm sticking?
I'll give them the details for the snowy extras. Let's show you the stamps that you're looking at the moment. Let me show you a little picture of the little extras that you're getting. £25 stamps in total by our Trudy, £28.98. You get things like the letterbox, the trees are in there, the little snowman, the lamppost as well, the little birdhouse. They are absolutely stunning. They really, really are. I've got them here in the studio. I'm just looking at them now while I talk to you. 097967 is your item number for these beautiful little Christmas extras that you're going to need in your collection as well. We are busy across the board. We really, really are, and I don't use that normally, and I don't say it lightly when we are. £28.98, that's for your little extras that Phil was using, but you've got your snowflakes that are very, very busy. Your embossing folders are ridiculously busy. Your pokey tools are phenomenally busy. And then we've got your sentiments. The snowflakes, by the way, are nearly 40% of the stock has completely already gone there. So do get those as well. We can start putting them in your baskets. Take advantage of that flexible payments. The Versus, nearly 60% of the stock here has now already gone. £57.94. But why pay that when we can put it onto 2 flexible payments for you as well? You're saving £5 on this as well, which is a phenomenal. Well, in theory, you're getting one of them half price.
Right, so I'm not going to stick the trees on because I actually want to give this card away in my Facebook group next week. So this is where they would go on 2 different levels of the glue gel. So I'll just pop them in position. Just pretend that they're stuck. So we've gone from that look. I mean, this is just beautiful. If blue's your colour this year, well, actually, if you've got the paper plate, you can replicate that into any of the 6 colours that are in the papers. And then that's the inside look. This is your original. So same sort of thing, but different verse. This is what I mean about the verses. They're just such good value for money when you can do that. You can make that your card and then just change the colours. So we showed you the embossing folders, got 2 demos done. How about that? In an hour!
All in an hour, and the only hour that we've got for Phil today as well. Get them while you can. We've only got 30 seconds left, and we're not joking. Once these have gone, they have gone. We've got your sentiments, we've got your medallions, we've got your brand new pokey tools as well that you're going to absolutely love when you get them home. Thank you, Phil. When are you next back?
You're welcome. I'm back in a couple of weeks. I can't remember the date, but a couple of weeks. Thank you, everybody.
He will be back, do not fear, with more fun and frolics, but no more festive. That is your Sentimentally Yours festive shows for this year. Don't you go anywhere. There's so much more to shop for here in the wonderful world of Hochanda. See you later. I got Stitch. I don't know anybody else. I've got Stitch. I need to lie down in a dark room. I've got acute angina and low potassium. I could go at any time. Gyro Cut Craft Tools next. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm Donna and this is my brother Simon and we're Pearlywinks Craft Supplies. We've been crafting since we were very young. My mum got us into crafting and we've been loving it ever since.
We have a good selection of inks. We started with our Winks, which are just a water-based ink, and then went on to the pearls. We've added some chalks, we've got some glitter sprays, and then we've added some beautiful stamps to complement the inks.
We've got a fantastic design team who help us with all our designs for the stamps, and we've got a great range of inks which we manufacture ourselves here in the UK.
Our pearl sprays and our Pearlywinks are loaded with mica, so they give you amazing results on your projects.
We hope that our products bring you as much fun, creativity and inspiration as they do to us. We love all of our products and we hope you do too. So make sure you don't miss our shows on Hochanda.
Hello, I'm Sue Trangmar and I started Daisy Chain Designs 20 years ago. Back in the day there were very few quilt patterns in the marketplace, and so I started to bring patterns into the UK from America and Australia, and along the way I've been lucky enough to work with some fantastic British designers, and that is what really the essence of Daisy Chain Designs are. At Daisy Chain Designs, we're passionate about sewing and quilting. We design projects that hopefully will inspire you to pick up your needle and thread and have a go. We have great fun in designing things from the very start, and then the end product is always very exciting when you actually see it made. So don't miss the Daisy Chain Design shows on Hochanda.
Flexi order has arrived at Hochanda. What is Flexi order? When you place an item on FlexiBuy in your basket, you qualify for Flexi order, which means any other items you add to your basket will also be included in your FlexiBuy payments, so you can spread the cost over multiple monthly payments. After your first payment is made, your entire order will be dispatched. When you add at least £60 worth of any items to your shopping basket, either online or on the phone, you'll qualify for our Flexi Order offer. This means you can spread the cost of your order over equal monthly FlexiBuy payments, offering you the extra flexibility when you shop with us. Flexi Order, making your shopping experience with Hochanda easier.
Hi, I'm Andy from Picture This. I've been a painter all my life. Picture This was actually formed on the back of a throwaway remark from one of my art students. This has developed my drawings into a series of photopolymer stamps, clear stamps for the crafting community and the crafting industry. The stamps are all hand-drawn by me, they're made in the UK, most important to us at Picture This, and we have so much more to bring. Our shows on Hochanda, we hope to make them informative, amusing obviously, entertaining, but mainly it's about bringing the creative spirit to you. Make sure you tune in and watch the Picture This shows on Hochanda.
Okay, we have got the fantastic Gyro Cut Pro Paper Starter Kit, and this is Noel's hand, and this is Noel's Gyro Cut Pro, and we're going to reveal the brilliance of it, the fact that it works like a pen and cuts like a knife. Good afternoon, Noel. I didn't know it was good morning or afternoon. Now, you are the man who invented this brilliant the gyro cutting.
It was my father who actually invented it.
That's right, sorry, forgive me. Yes, you've made improvements.
We make the improvements and we develop new products to go with it. And, you know, keep it exciting, basically. That's our job.
Absolutely. Now, show me the waves, Noel, because I love it when you do the waves.
Okay, yeah. Okie-dokie. So we'll just take another sheet of paper. This is just ordinary photocopy paper. And just literally use it like a pen, and it cuts like a knife.
Fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. And so this can be used on... Tell me about everything that we can use this on then, Noel.
OK, well, this is our latest tool called the Gyro Cut Pro. You may be familiar with the original Gyro Cut tool, which was blue. That was mainly for cutting paper and very thin materials. We've developed that further now to the Gyro Cut Pro tool, which is orange, as you can see, easy to find on your in your crafting room. We have developed a range of new blades for this tool, so you can change the blade from one to another. If you want to go from, say, paper to fabric or fabric to leather, we have a range of blades that will suit those materials.
We've got those on the show today, yeah.
Yeah, so the blade that I'm using here at the moment on the paper is actually a hardened steel blade, and it's what we call a skin-friendly blade. Now, I wouldn't suggest that anyone tries this at home, but it has been designed so that it doesn't actually cut your skin in normal use.
Wow.
So again, don't try that at home, but it's a very safe blade for using with children, as long as you supervise them if they're under 10 years old.
Yeah, it's not like leaving your Stanley knife out, do you know what I mean?
No, it's much safer than scissors or Stanley knives or craft knives in general. It has a rotating blade, so if I hold it by the actual blade, hopefully the camera can pick up that rotation. You can see how freely the handle rotates around the blade, and that's the secret of the Gyro Cut Pro tool, that because it has a very free rotation of the blade, whatever you draw with it, the blade follows your path and cuts the material as you go. So if I just demonstrate that on the paper, I can really wave from a very rough sea here, and the blade will cope with those sort of turns very easily and cut the paper as you go.
That is our favourite. We love that one. No. We love that one.
That's one of my signature cuts, so you'll see that quite a lot today.
So tell me about all the advantages then of having this tool. OK,
so obviously one of the main advantages of using the paper blade is that it's very safe for children to use, so we do sell them to schools and educational establishments for that purpose. But there are other swivel knives out there. They don't perform the same way as the Gyro Cut Pro does. Because we have we use high precision ball bearings inside the head, the blade rotates very, very smoothly and very easily. So it's very satisfying to use because whatever you draw with it, it cuts as you draw.
And that is the technique, isn't it? That's the key, holding it like upright like a pen.
Yeah, it's designed for right or left-handed use, because that's a question we get asked a lot. It's got these shapes moulded into the handle so that you hold it with a sort of three-point pinch with your index finger, thumb and this finger, like so. And that, because of the way it's been designed, that means that the head is now vertical.
Yeah.
It's very important to use the head in a vertical position. Otherwise, if you change it like this, that changes the angle of the blade and then it won't cut properly.
Right.
So we've built, all of the angles are built into it, including in the blade, for you to cut on the very point of the blade, the actual tip of the blade. Hopefully you can see that on my finger, that is rotating around the point. Because some people try to use it on the slant of the blade, like a conventional knife, and it just doesn't work like that. So if I put a small piece of paper on here, if we sort of zoom into the blade now, if that's possible.
There's that fantastic freedom, isn't
there? The blade rotating as I draw, and it really does follow even very intricate changes in direction.
That really gives you freedom, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
It's a very clean cut. There's no sort of ragged edges. And it's not... if you use a scalpel, for example, it can actually dig into the self-healing cutting mat and it stops it being easy to sort of go around curves. Whereas the Gyro Cut Pro blade only sort of scratches the surface of the mat. Because it's a self-healing mat, so it doesn't matter. But it means that you can turn it very easily as you go along.
So what other materials can we use it? Because I know we've got other blades, and we're going to talk about what are the sort of is it useful for in terms of our paper crafting, card making?
I've got a cunning crib sheet here.
Yeah.
The standard cut blade, which is the hardened steel blade, that's part of the starter kit that we're selling here today. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's designed for paper, all types of paper, whether it's vellum or tissue paper,
thin card stock.
When I say thin card, up to about 240 GSM. So
that's quite sturdy.
Up to about Christmas card thickness, roughly. It'll do things like sticky back vinyl.
Yeah.
It'll do things like thin mylar and acetate if you want to make a stencil. It'll cut that very easily. Things like washi tape, different types of tape, masking tape, industrial tape.
Photographs you had written down there, yeah.
Photographs, and any sort of masking material, masking sheets or masking tape. So that's the blade that I've got in there now. We have two other blades at the moment. One is a medium cut tungsten carbide blade, and that's for thicker material, so fabric, things like thin cotton and polyester. You have to stabilise the fabric first, but we'll talk about that a little bit later on. Thicker cardstock, obviously thicker mylar and acetate. We can cut felt with this blade.
Yeah.
Again, you have to stabilise the felt, and again, I'll show you that shortly. Thin polymer clay, it's great for that, and thin leather. Okay, so that's the medium cut tungsten carbide blade. These are obviously sharper blades. This is not a skin-friendly blade, so you have to be more careful when you're using it or when you're changing the blade. And then we have the deep cut tungsten carbide blade, which is designed for thicker leathers, thicker polymer clay, things like funky foam sheets, cereal cartons. A lot of people use cereal cartons for their crafting.
Sugar paste.
It cuts that. Sugar paste sheets. And so on. So thicker materials up to about 2 millimetres thickness.
Yeah, we were confident with the craft metal as well, and sort of thin balsa wood. So I just want to go back to that initial kit, because what we're also getting in the standard Gyro Pro there, Gyrocut Pro, is this fantastic spare blade, obviously, as well as the actual tool with the blade. But we're also getting this adhesive. Now, this is amazing, amazing stuff. Talk to me about the sticky matte adhesive.
Okay, well, it's a product that we developed to make our mat sticky. So we use it on a self-healing cutting mat. And the idea is that it stays sticky when it's dry. So it'll hold your paper down on the mat and stop it from rucking up or tearing or moving. But the adhesive doesn't transfer to your paper or your material. It stays on the mat.
You can just peel that off straight away,
can't you? You can peel it off
no
easily.
Stickiness on the
It's literally
paper,
to stop it going sideways or rucking up. Now, once you've peeled the paper off, there'll be no adhesive on the paper. It stays on your mat.
Great, yeah.
Okay, so we use that on an ordinary self-healing cutting mat, but also a lot of our customers use it on the sort of cricket mat when it runs out of stickiness.
Yeah.
You can revitalise the mat using our sticky mat adhesive, and we sell lots of it for that purpose.
Yeah, exactly. Karen was telling me you just can apply it with a sponge direct.
Yeah,
or...
we use a small piece of kitchen sponge. We just cut that off a kitchen sponge and squirt a little bit on the mat and then spread it with the kitchen sponge. I will be showing you that after Karen's shown her first project.
Yes.
One bottle of the sticky mat adhesive will treat about 8 A2 size mats, to just give you an idea of how far it goes. You're only using a very small amount.
Yeah.
When you're treating the mat for the first time, you may need to give it 2 coats. It depends on what you're trying to hold down. But if you're using tissue paper, obviously 1 coat's sufficient. If you're using regular photocopy paper or fabrics or whatever, then you'd need to put 2 coats on there. But that will then last many, many months before you need to retreat the mat.
Now, we've got 2 of those at the bottom of the screen there, 512732 at £10.99. You get 2 of those 50ml bottles. And like you said, great longevity in those. And if anybody's got the cricket machines at home,
that's right.
You'll reapply that stickiness.
There are other machines
yes,
as
of
well.
course. We have cricket on the show. We just,
it'll treat all of those mats to revitalise them.
We've had an email from Hazel, Noel.
Okay. Hello, Hazel.
You're probably going to do exactly this because I can see it in your hand. Can we follow along a ruler or an acrylic template?
Yeah, definitely. So I've got a type of plastic ruler here. It's one of our products. And we can use the Gyrocut Pro tool with the hardened steel blade, just run it along the edge of the plastic rule, and it cuts a perfect straight line.
Fantastic.
Our device actually has a wiggly line on the other side, so we can run the tool along the wiggly line. It'll follow that shape and reproduce that on the paper or on your fabric.
Yeah, the fabric, that's brilliant, you know.
Now, to complete the answer, if you're using the tungsten carbide blades, which are the sharper blades, they're longer blades, they could potentially cut into your ruler. Excuse me. So we would recommend, if you're doing a lot of straight cuts with the tungsten carbide blades, to use a metal ruler.
Yes, right.
But certainly for paper and card, using the hardened steel standard cut blade, any plastic ruler will work very, very well, as long as you're careful not to skip it over the edge.
Yes,
But it is a skin-friendly blade, that one, so you're not in any harm there.
Fantastic.
Okay, so moving on from that, you can use different types of template with our cutters. So we have, for example, here's a hexagon template. If I wanted to cut a hexagon, normally it's quite a tricky, time-consuming thing, but because you have to work out all the angles. Oh, I just tore it there, that's clever. Trying to talk and cut at the same time. So you can literally go round the inside of the template and just go back over there because I tore it. And the blade does the work for you and cuts the hexagon in one go without tearing it normally.
Is that because you had it? What happened there? Because that might happen to us at home.
I was trying to talk and cut at the same time. I'm a bloke, I can't multitask.
If we were doing our paper piece and quilting with smaller hexagons, that would be amazing.
Oh yeah,
save a lot of time.
Yeah, you can do all different sizes of hexagon like that. You can use the outside or the inside of that, but we're not actually selling that here today. We do have some circular templates here as well, because cutting circles is notoriously difficult with any sort of device. So if we put a bit of paper on the sticky mat, put our circular template on there and just run it around once. You only have to go around one time. You can go twice if you want, just to be sure, but I normally go one time round and there's a perfect circle.
Yeah,
it's that quick
fantastic.
and easy.
Amazing.
The great thing about that is that your other hand doesn't get in the way as you go round, because if you try and cut around a saucer or a dish or something like that, your other hand gets in the way and you have to move it. So
yes. Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic.
So, in terms of what you actually need to use the tool successfully, or any of our tools, you basically need a self-healing cutting mat. It's the best type of mat to use. It protects the surface below, and it means that the blade will last as long as possible.
Yeah.
Excuse me. We often get asked, how long will the blade last? And I'm sure you're all thinking that out there. The hardened steel blade, if you're using it every day on paper, you're looking at about 3 months lifespan of the blade, sometimes more than that. We have customers who we meet at shows and who say that they've had the same blade in for 2 years.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're not using it every day, but they're still getting a good life out of it. The tungsten carbide blades, this is a very hard metal. We haven't actually worn one out yet.
Oh, wow.
So it's difficult to say what sort of life you'd get, but typically I would say well over a year per blade if you're using it on things like fabrics, leather and mylar and acetate. If you drop the blade, it could chip because it's a very hard metal, it's a very brittle metal.
Right,
so you have to obviously be careful you don't drop it. And we have it comes with a little plastic
It comes
cover
with that
you put
protective
over
cap,
it.
doesn't
Exactly.
it? Yeah.
Okay, so the other thing that you would need is a sticky mat adhesive. That comes in the 2 different kits that we're selling today. We make the mat sticky. I'll show you that after Karen's first demo. And then you put your material or your paper onto the mat and you're good to cut. And there's a wiggly line for you because I know how much you like the wavy line. And there it is, very quick and easy.
Fantastic. Is it all right, Noel? Would now be a good time to have a recap of everything you brought,
Definitely.
and then we'll see Karen and see the first demonstration.
Perfect.
So,
yep.
thank you, Noel. So we'll see Noel again in a moment, so I know he wants to talk about the fabric adhesive. But let's talk about the Gyro Cut Pro starter kits. So this is the paper starter kit. So you've got that fantastic, super strong blade there with that swivel action. And the protective cap. Now you are getting the spare blade as well. Paper, thin card, vinyl, foil, thin mylar, acetate, photographs, model covering films, masking materials. So fantastic for that. And it's that freedom, isn't it, of dexterity to literally follow your own pattern, your own rulers, just phenomenal. And then we've also got the brilliant adhesive there as well. So to keep that stickiness, apply it with a sponge, leave it 15 minutes. I know Noel's going to show us that. So brilliant as well if you've got your crickets or anything like that. Now 2 of those we've got as well for £10.99. You've got this in your kit, plus your tool plus your spare blade for that great price of £25.99, 905610. Absolutely brilliant, brilliant saving there. Right, now I want to move on to our fabric. Yeah, the Gyro Cut Pro for fabric. Now, obviously you're getting the Gyro Cut Pro there. You are getting the fabric blade there as well, the Pro Series. So this is a little bit stronger there. This is the fabric grit adhesive. Now, I know Noel's going to talk about this, but for stabilising, you know, when we have stabiliser that we then stick to the material, this will do that, this fabric, fantastic adhesive here. So Noel's going to talk about that, and you've got the matte adhesive, and this is for your fabrics, your thin felts, maybe, would it work with the medium mylar? This is the medium one, isn't it? This is the medium one. Thin leather, you know, up to 2 millimetres, your thin balsa wood, something maybe a bit thicker, like a medium card if you're still using that, the vinyls. So yeah, absolutely brilliant. Was I right about that in terms of the fabric adhesive there, Karen? Sorry, in terms of that's what we can use when we want to adhere our stabiliser to our material.
Yes,
yeah.
if it's not already done, yes, you can use that.
Fantastic. We're going to meet Karen in a moment. She's not a voice from nowhere. She's next to me. £31.99, brand new today, 304494. Now the replacement blades that we briefly touched on with Noel, medium and the deep. So the medium is what would be good for those fabrics that we just mentioned. Then you've also got the deep blade there. Now, as Noel says, once you've got these are going to last. So fantastic. So this will do your thicker fabric, your thicker felts. We're pretty confident on the craft metal there, your sugar paste, soft clay, thicker card, cartons, polymer clay, fun foam, thin foam. So yeah, you've got these two blades there to put in your gyro cut at £24.99, 653 988. Then also on the show today, we have got the 2 bottles of the fantastic sticky matte adhesive, 2 of those as well there. So if you just want some more adhesive, because it will last, and obviously we're going to see a demonstration as well from Noel, £10.99, both 50ml bottles there, 512732. And it all comes with a fantastic explanation, you know, in terms of instructions, what it will, what it won't do. Everything's listed on there as well. So incredible, useful tool there as well. Karen, good afternoon. Lovely to meet you. I did say she did exist. You're going to do a demonstration now with the foam, is that right?
That's right.
And our medium.
Well, I'm actually going to use the deep cut for the.
You're going to go straight for the deep cut, lovely.
Just to give us that extra versatility.
That's okay, fantastic. Yeah. Let's do that then.
Thank you. Yeah, I've done lots of cards and more serious stuff previously.
Yeah.
And I thought we've widened the range and let's show it off.
Excellent.
So I basically quick and easy stuff for Halloween. So you can see that there.
Haha.
Easy peasy bits and pieces. If you're anything like me, you're not as organised as these who are already thinking about Christmas, unfortunately. I thought Halloween was coming up, so we'd do some bits and pieces. I'm going to stick with the easy one because of lack of time, apart from anything else. And really, it's using up old jam jars, using your funky foam, and having a bit of fun. So if you deconstruct this, we start first of all with a piece in the bottom, simply to stabilise what you've got here. I'm using one of these really safe and easy candle flames, LED style. And the first thing we do is to get a circle that fits the bottom of your jar. Now typically it's in between sizes of my templates, so what I'm going to do instead is I'm just going to push the jar down into the funky foam to get an imprint. Now it doesn't have to be a gorgeous perfect circle, I'm just going to follow the imprint roughly. If it's not clean, it doesn't matter, and let's face it, how many of us can do a nice clean circle? But that is enough to take that out of there. As you can see, far from perfect doesn't matter. And then to hold the thing in place, I'm going to take an impression of that as well. So I'm going to push that down again, and quite clear impression, which I'm going to follow round, just to hold things in place with your jar, so they don't go rattling about. That leaves us a wheel. Doesn't matter if there's a tag, get that out of the way, and you can see that'll fit quite nicely in there. Just hold it in place.
Beautiful.
Okay. So the first thing really I want to do is put a little bit of grass round to hide that base.
Yeah.
I'm going to use some purple. And again, nice and easy but effective. So I'm going to use a ruler. I'll use this one and just keep the blade still. So you work out roughly how much of the jar you want to cover. Make sure your blade's in the right direction because it's trailing edge, so it point follows where you're going.
That's just the key, really, isn't it? Holding it upright and getting that blade in the right position. And once you've nailed that, you know.
That's it.
Yeah.
It takes just a few minutes playing about and you're sorted. So nice clean edge, but you're going to mess that up on one side. And for the grass to look realistic, I find it's best to actually put the flat end down and do a whole series. I'm going to take that off because it's got the staple marks in it, and I'm not going to need the whole length anyway.
So that's also brilliant about the precision with it, isn't it? You can just take that little bit off there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, and it's just a matter of sort of cutting grass shapes into it.
Ah, you can even put your name. That's what I love about it. We could write our name.
Totally.
You know, if you're doing that vinyl, that sticky back sort of vinyl that we put on T-shirts and bags and yeah, fantastic.
You see that comes out of there.
Yeah,
quite
beautifully.
cleanly. And when you've done the whole length, you end up with something like this. Okay.
Fantastic.
Just hides the base. I won't do it this second,
I'm
but you
just
can
going
see.
to get that in shot now, Karen.
That's grand.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so that would then be wound around the bottom. I can finish that off at a later stage. And then we come to whatever you want to put in it. You can be really artistic with this. There are lots of ideas in magazines, on Pinterest, all sorts of different places you can find ideas, and indeed downloadable images if you're not keen on copying. But I'm going to keep it easy and go freehand at the moment. Again, the glue will hold the funky foam very nicely. Doesn't leave any residue, by the way. Don't know if that's been mentioned
that's something
yet.
Noel said, yeah.
But yeah, it's very good that way. But holds its firm. And then again, for your pumpkin shapes, which I'm going to go for, I'm going to start with a little thing at the top. But again, you've got this lovely versatility.
Absolutely.
Lovely, gorgeous curves without having to come off the material at all. And you'll see you can go all the way round. Now, normally speaking, if you're working with paper and such like, I would recommend hugely doing the small details first, so anything to do with the eyes, anything little, and letters as well, the insides first.
Yeah.
Just so it all holds firmer. But with the funky foam, you've got a bit more leeway. So here, I'm going to go in for some basic eyes. It always looks more drastic until you take out the bits. A little nose and a bit of a toothy grin. Got to have a toothy grin on your pumpkin, if you ask me. Something between scary and funny, and you'll see that will come out really neatly. The little pieces just pop out straight like that.
Fantastic. You've got that freedom, haven't you, just to cut any shape you so desire.
That's the thing. You don't have to wait until you can get somewhere or order a new template or thing to create the specific shape. You can create whatever you want when you want with a light, easy tool.
Karen, have you got any of the other materials there that the deep cut will just in terms of our crafters, you know, they use the thick carb, they use the leather, they use the I'm not saying you have sugar paste and clay there or anything, but
absolutely.
Oh, Noel's going to do that.
Yeah, Noel's actually
Noel's
going to
waving
show
at me.
a lot
I've
of that.
stolen his thunder, Karen. Sorry. Noel's going to do that.
Yeah, wouldn't like to do that.
No.
Be in trouble later.
He won't steal his thunder. He'll only be on to me.
Absolutely. But you see how really easily that works. I mean, and for, you know, quickly decorating things like the jam jars or a wreath, for example, you can do these pumpkin faces and stick them all around a circle, which you can make out of a cereal packet. Easy, quick ways with stuff you've already got.
Yeah, and we don't have to necessarily have the dies. Some of us don't have the die cutting machines or the gear. It's not a massive outlay if we're just thinking, do you know what, I'd really like to personalise my own stuff, create my own images. Maybe they're an artist and they want to transfer that then onto another material.
And then if they're not,
have that freedom.
most things, there are free printouts from the computer, and you can start with that if you're not confident with your own drawing.
Fantastic. Am I right to have a quick recap then?
Please
Is
do.
it Noel next or your good self? It's Noel
Noel's
next.
going to go
He's
next.
biting at the chomp to show me those other materials.
Indeed.
Right, thank you, Karen. Let's have a quick recap then. So your paper starter kit. Now, this comes with the normal standard blade. And you do have that protective cap there, that beautiful swivel blade there for incredible dexterity and precision. You get your spare blade there as well. Here is on the back of a guideline in terms of everything that it's brilliant for. And then we've got that brilliant, brilliant sticky matte adhesive as well for £25.99, 905611. Just incredible for your crafting, your scrapbooking, your card making. Yeah, just well, everything that's listed there, pattern making, cutting your stencils, just fantasy cutting, yeah, fussy cutting, just brilliant. £25.99, 905610. Then we move on to our fabric cutter. So we've got our medium blade here. So here again, and I'm looking to the Gyro Cut Pro here, your thin fabric, your thin felt. Now you've got in here your thinner leather, sort of 2mm, your thin balsa wood, medium card, vinyl, sign writing vinyls and what have you. We've also got the adhesive. You've got the blade, like I said, and the tool, but you've also got your fabric powder adhesive. Now, this is so that you can quickly adhere to bonding fabric, you know, temporarily bond in paper and other materials to the back of the fabric to stabilise. And you just use your iron then to actually, but I know Noel's going to, I'm not going to steal his thunder. Noel's going to show me that. So yeah, absolutely brilliant. And then you can just simply peel the paper off the back of the fabric, or if you want that felt to stay, obviously to stabilise, that is included in this kit. £31.99, 304494. Then if you do want to move on to those thicker materials, your thicker felts, your balsa wood, your metal craft, your thicker card, your leather, then these two blades will help you with that as well, because you've got your medium. So if you start with a starter kit and then want to add to your order the medium and the deep cut blades, then these are going to have that longevity for you because they're tungsten carbide blades. Super, super hard. £24.99, 653 988. So again, polymer clay, foam, sugar paste, brilliant for your polymer clay art as well there. Okay, and then we've got 2 pots of your fantastic sticky matte adhesive here. So if you do, how are your mats looking for your cricket or, what was it, the silhouette? Yeah. These guys, this is what we can use just to re-adhere that stickiness, as it were. It lasts a long time. Apply with a sponge or little drops and then sponge over and then leave to get a bit tacky for 15 minutes. And you're away to go. Lasts for months. £10.99, 512 732. It's so good, you know, you almost want to say, oh, yeah, you know, it's brilliant, but in a week's time you have to replace it. No, it lasts for months. So, you know, once you've got that, I'm trying to do your sales for you here, Noel. Do you know what I mean? You're doing yourself a disservice.
Carry on.
You're doing yourself a disservice by having it so good. Anyway, 512 732. Right, over to you, Noel.
Great. Well, I've got a brand new mat here, cutting mat here. It's a self-healing mat. Take it out of the pack. I just want to show you that when your self-healing mat or your cricket mat or silhouette mat has lost its stickiness, rather than dashing out and buying a new mat, which are very expensive, you can use our sticky mat adhesive. Now, these mats, when they're new, are actually very slippery. So if I put a piece of paper on there, and if I try to cut it with our device, the paper just rucks up and moves, so it's quite catastrophic.
Don't like that, did it? Rucked up, yeah.
Exactly. That's why we had to develop the sticky mat adhesive in the first place. So it's very, very simple. You just take your bottle of sticky mat adhesive, take the lid off, obviously, squirt a small amount on the mat, put the lid back on, and then using your old piece of kitchen sponge, just spread it evenly over the mat surface. Now, the adhesive is white while it's wet, and it dries clear, so it helps you to see where it is and where it isn't. And hopefully you can see that on the camera, where the white bits are and where they're not. Spread it evenly across the whole surface, and we then finish by giving it a dabbing motion, because that gives it a little bit of
almost
texture,
like stippling, doesn't it? Yeah.
and it helps to hold the paper down. So once it dries, it'll go clear,
Yeah.
and that will stay sticky for many, many months.
And it's not harming our mat or anything like that, is it?
No, not at all.
No.
It's a water-based adhesive. It's not a PVA. Some people say, oh, it's just PVA glue. It's definitely not PVA glue, because that would just dry and it wouldn't be sticky anymore.
Yeah.
So that's the mat treated now. That's the first coat. So if it was a brand new mat, which this one is, I would generally give it 2 coats to start with. So leave it for about 20 minutes, half an hour, give it another coat,
Yeah.
let it dry for another 20 minutes, half an hour, and then you're good to go.
Great.
And that will stay sticky for many months. Now, again, a lot of people ask us, how do you clean the mat? Because a sticky mat obviously will attract dust and dirt and pieces of paper and fabric and so on. It's as simple as using a microfiber cloth, which is the most effective cloth.
Yes.
Make it wet, wring it out, and then rub the surface lightly with the cloth. That will take most debris off the mat. If you have a very heavily soiled mat, a very old mat that needs completely revitalising, we're actually just about to bring out a new product called Mat Magic, which you can use to clear that debris off your mat
yes, yeah.
before you coat it with sticky mat adhesive. But that's something for the future. But that's ready to go. Now, if you want to store it so that it doesn't get dusty, you can put a piece of grease-proof paper over it, and that'll stop it picking up any dust or whatever, or just let it pick the dust up and give it a wash with a microfiber cloth when you're ready to use it. So that's the mat treated and ready to go. So it really is that simple.
Great.
And it's a lot cheaper than buying a new mat.
Absolutely.
Which, as I say, are very expensive.
Yeah, absolutely. Brilliant stuff.
Okay, so the other uses of sticky mat adhesive, because it's not a one-hit product, you can use that adhesive on acrylic blocks for stamping. So if you put it onto your acrylic block with your sponge, let it dry, that'll hold your rubber stamps very nicely and temporarily for while you're stamping, and then you can take them off easily, put another stamp on, and so on. So it's great for revitalising your acrylic stamping block.
Brilliant, yeah.
Okay, we also use it for... I'm into model aeroplanes for my sins, so I make model aeroplanes, and I know that's not very exciting to you guys, but it is to me. So this is sticky back vinyl that we use for decals on our model aeroplanes, but equally you could use it for card making, scrapbooking, lots of other applications. So if we put that vinyl onto the sticky mat, that holds the vinyl down while we're cutting again. I'm using the hardened steel paper blade here. Now this has got obviously a paper backing to it, this vinyl, so we're going through both layers at the same time, or if you use less pressure than normal, you'll just go through the vinyl and not the backing.
Okay.
So in this case I want to go through the backing, so I will just draw a shape. We'll call this a splat, for want of a better word. Okay, and there is the splat.
Brilliant.
Okay, so quite a good description, I think.
Fantastic.
And now if we put a different coloured vinyl on the mat, so this is obviously red vinyl, and we will smooth it down onto the sticky mat, cut a different decal, so I'm doing my classic monster foot signature shape, which is that one.
Hey.
Now, rather than taking it off the mat and peeling the backing paper off, which is tricky because the vinyl will then try to touch together and it'll be, you know, all over, it'll be ruined. So we leave it on the sticky mat and we take one of these, I think they're called poly pockets or filing pockets, and we very carefully run along a ruler down this edge with the gyro cut. So we're only going through one layer.
Yeah.
If you push too hard, you go through both layers. So just a very light cut, and then peel that back. And you can hear that has got sticky mat adhesive on it already, but we put the sticky mat adhesive just on this side of the poly pocket, so half of it, and then let it dry for 20 minutes, and that will stay sticky for many, many months.
Yeah.
So now we can put that over the sticker that we've cut.
Pick up our lovely image.
So we're using it as what they call a transfer sheet. You just push down nice and firmly, and then peel the sticker off the backing. So now you have complete control of that sticker. It's not going to fold back on itself and spoil the artwork. And then you can position that onto whatever you're making, whether it's a card or a model aeroplane or a boat or whatever it is, to make a sticker. So I'll put that down onto the other vinyl, start in the middle and work outwards, pushing out, so you don't get any bubbles or wrinkles using this method, but make sure you push it down firmly, especially at the edges. And then we take the transfer sheet off, you can see that, and you've now got that sticker perfectly on the other vinyl, and that's ready to go.
Without ruining your lovely image,
Exactly. So that's a very, very easy way of transferring sticky vinyl from one surface to another, or to position it accurately on your artwork.
Absolutely fantastic.
And then we can put that the transfer sheet away, because it just folds back on itself, and therefore it won't get dusty. So put that to one side for later. You can write transfer sheet on it so you can see it, because it's see-through obviously.
Yeah.
And that's a great way of making a sticker or a decal,
Yeah.
or for scrapbooking or making cards.
Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, brilliant.
The GyroCut Pro hardened steel blade will go through both layers at the same time. So if I now cut that, I can separate it out, and it's cut through both layers of vinyl, but also the backing paper on that vinyl as well. So you can build up multiple layers of different coloured artwork, and it becomes really, really cool looking.
Brilliant.
Okay. So you mentioned earlier that you wanted to see different materials
Yeah, I'm very
being
keen
cut.
to see what else,
Okay.
because we have crafters that use so much here,
Fair
Noel.
enough.
And we
Yep.
have another question in while you're getting ready.
Okay, go for it.
If we wanted to cut paper and fabric, would you have to use one particular blade or two different blades, or how would that work?
Well, you could try cutting with the hardened steel blade, but it's tricky because of the angle of the blade. So we've designed the medium cut blade to be the most effective for cutting normal sort of cottons and polyesters and that type of thing.
Right.
And yes, you have the paper on the back, but that's simply to stabilise the fabric to stop it rucking up.
Yes, yeah.
So for paper, we would always use the hardened steel blade, the standard cut blade. For fabric, we'd normally use the medium cut blade, and for anything thicker, we'd use a deep cut blade. So, I mean, I know that looking at the prices here, some people might say, well, gosh, that's quite expensive, but actually, these tungsten carbide blades are incredibly expensive to make. They're very hard metals, so we have to use diamond wheels to grind them. And they are quite pricey to make, but they last a long, long time. So your initial investment will actually last a long, long time, because you're typically going to get several years' worth of use out of a tungsten carbide blade, even if you were using it every day.
So the medium fabric cutter one, you know, say if I had my dress pattern and I'm just wanting to do that freehand, so I've got my pattern attached to my material like polycotton, go for my medium.
I would use a medium cut blade for that,
Brilliant.
definitely.
Right, you were going to show us, funny enough, it might answer part of the question now. We were going to look at felt, weren't we?
That's right. So felt is notoriously tricky to cut. Everybody asks us, can your cutters cut felt? Historically, we used to say no, they can't, but we got to the point where we had to develop a method to actually make it work. So we use a sticky mat adhesive on the mat always for every project, and then we actually use our Fab Grip powder adhesive, which is part of the fabric starter kit today. That's 90 grams you get in that bottle. That's enough to treat about 100 A4 sheets of fabric, so it goes a long way.
Yeah, great for
You're only using a
quilting
very,
projects.
very small dusting of it onto the fabric.
Yeah.
So we actually put the ordinary photocopy paper onto the back of our felt using the powder adhesive. So the way that I do that is I put brown paper over my ironing board so that I don't get any adhesive stuck to that, because otherwise Karen goes nuts when she finds out. We then put the felt face down on the brown paper, sprinkle a very light coating of the powder adhesive from about a foot up. It's got a little like a Parmesan cheese
sort of sprinkler
head on it, so that gives you a small dusting. And then we put ordinary paper over and iron it on. I usually use steam, a little bit of steam when I'm doing it, but don't iron it for too long, otherwise it will become permanent. We only want a temporary bond onto the fabric or onto the felt. So here I've got a piece of felt, and we put it onto the sticky mat. The sticky mat adhesive holds the whole thing down, and make sure I've got the right blade. So this is the 30-degree tungsten carbide blade I've got here now, and that's part of the add-on kit where you get the medium cut blade and the deep cut blade. But I'm using the medium cut blade here. So you're not going to be able to do the same level of intricate shapes as you can using the hardened steel blade on paper, because obviously felt is trickier to cut. But if I just show you now, just literally use it for the wiggly wave line, or whatever you want to call it, and it's cut through the paper and the felt, but you get a very, very clean cut in the felt. So it doesn't sort of ruck up or get a ragged edge. It's a very clean cut. And then afterwards we peel the paper off the back of the felt, and then we can sew that onto something else if we want to.
And you mentioned you had your material, didn't you? Your stabiliser, where you had a permanent attachment, didn't you? You used
you can
fabric
use,
adhesive for that.
You can use the Fab Grip powder adhesive to bond fabric to fabric. Again, using a steam iron, and that will be a permanent bond. So you have to be careful that you are ironing it
You had a
where
little
you
piece
want it.
down there. You were showing me, weren't you? With your stabiliser. Yeah.
So the Fab Grip has various different applications. One of them being to alter or repair clothing. So it literally is a case of ironing the two pieces together using the powder adhesive, and that's a wash-proof permanent bond. When you're using it with paper and fabric, not quite so much heat.
Yes, because you want temporary.
You want it to be a temporary bond, and then you can peel the paper off afterwards. If you've used too much adhesive, you'll find that the paper won't come off the back of the fabric or the felt. So it's a balancing act between stabilising it and being able to take it off again.
Depending on your needs. So that it's,
Exactly.
with the felt there, it gives you that lovely precision cut just to stabilise.
That's right. So
the felt.
if I wanted to cut a circle out of felt, now that would be really, really tricky normally. I'm hoping that I can do this now. It's one thing doing it in the office, it's another thing doing it live on TV. So you can go in both directions if you want. Just go round once with the cutter, and hopefully you've got a perfect circle there, which I have.
Lovely.
If you struggle a little bit, you can always go around more than once if you want to. But the ideal thing is to get one rotation. You get just one perfect cut which lines up at the end. So if I now take that off the mat, hopefully you can see that it really is a perfect circle there. And that would be very tricky without using the Gyro Cut Pro tool.
Jo has asked a question to the call centre,
Hi,
Noel.
Jo.
She's got one of the old gyro cutters. Will the new blades fit into that?
Unfortunately not. The blue Gyro Cut is the original. Some of the very early ones were black, but this is the main Gyro Cut tool, which is blue. The new blades are much bigger diameter. They won't fit into that holder. And there are various reasons for that, mainly from a safety point of view, but we don't want children to be able to put the tungsten carbide blades into the blue holder from a safety point of view. But also we increase the diameter of the blade because that actually makes it much easier to do intricate shapes.
Yeah, more efficient.
Because the bigger diameter blade, the more flexible it is in terms of following your hand. Because it's called a trailing edge principle. So it won't fit into the blue one. It will, however, the blades will fit into the Fabric Cut tool, which is the tool that was a predecessor to the Gyro Cut Pro tool. So it's a pink handle. That was the Fabric Cut tool.
Brilliant.
These new tungsten carbide blades will fit that handle.
Okay. Well, I know Karen's waiting in the wings.
Okay,
but what else
good.
can we cut? Because you were going to just quickly
I was
show me
going to
some
show you
other.
something else. Yep. So, for example, here is some leather. Because again, we were asked many times, will it cut leather? And we had to say no. We don't like to say no. So we developed the deep cut tungsten carbide blade. This is about 2 millimeters thick leather I'm using here. We don't have to stabilise it, but we put it onto our mat. Now, it does actually make the mat quite dirty because you get a bit of powder off the back of the leather when you cut it. But you just give it a clean with a wet cloth after. So that's smoothed down onto the cutting mat. And then we just literally draw the shape that we want in the leather, and it's cut that perfectly.
Just glides through like butter, doesn't it?
It does.
It really does.
Hopefully you can see on the camera there that is a very clean cut. So you get a very smooth cut across the whole piece of leather. But it's about 2 millimeters maximum depth of leather, and I'm using soft leather here. You can go up to sort of a medium weight of leather, but not really hard leather. Okay, so the thicker the material that you're cutting, the more pressure you need to apply in a downward sense.
Okay.
So people say, well, how much pressure do you use? It's very difficult to describe that to somebody.
Yeah.
But with the Gyro Cut Pro, with the hardened steel blade for paper, it's kind of the weight of your arm is pushing down naturally, and you cut with it. With the tungsten carbide blades, if you're doing 2 millimeters leather, you need to push down a little bit harder. But the blade will follow the direction of your hand very smoothly.
Fantastic. Lovely.
Okay. So I think we better get back to Karen.
Yes, she's waiting in the wings.
Desperate to come on and have another go.
So Noel's been talking about the Gyro Cut Pro Fabric Starter Kit, which includes that fantastic tool. You've got that fabric blade, which is your medium there with a 30-degree angle. You've got your fantastic sticky mat adhesive, and then you've also 50 mils there, and you've also got your fabric fab grip adhesive, for your fabric, which is fantastic if you want to permanent or semi-stabilise any of your fabrics there. £31.99, 304494. Then we've also got the paper option here again. So this is your gyro tool again with a spare blade, and you do have that safety cap. You do have your sticky mat adhesive there, and again ideal for your fussy cutting, your papercraft and your card making, scrapbooking, photographs, vinyl. So brilliant tool there for the Gyro Pros. 9056102525.99. And then if you want two of these, we do have both of these as an offer for £10.99 there. That will be 512732. So brilliant for if you've got your, I keep forgetting the names of them, the cricket and the silhouette. Yeah, the lovely silhouettes. Or just, to just stabilise your paper onto your cutting mat, full stop, even if you haven't got those machines. And don't forget, we've got the medium and the deep blade as well for your other materials as well on offer today with the Gyro Cutter. So yeah, a brilliant, it gives you that freedom, it gives you that precision, it gives you that creativity. You don't have to have a massive investment in a big machines necessarily. The world's your oyster in terms of your designs and creating your images. On the web as well, we've got lots there, Material Magic, we've got fantastic fabric bundles there as well, pick and mix, poplins, cottons, self-heating cutting mat, then all you need is their lovely sticky adhesive there. So yeah, it's all there on the website. But I think Karen is ready now. We've got the 7-day savers as well, with some Folkbirds fabric from Mill Shop Online and some sewing machine threads and chunky knitting yarns. Karen, are we doing bunting?
We are doing bunting.
Let's do bunting. We've probably got about 10 minutes.
Okay, right. So again, I've aimed at using stuff you probably got at home, keeping it as simple as possible. So for me, that means not getting the sewing machine out.
Fair enough.
Although it's a wonderful thing, avoiding it is also pretty handy at times. So I've created the Halloween bunting at the back, no sewing whatsoever. Now, it might be, once you've got some Halloween-style material, that your material is a heavy enough cotton that you don't need anything to strengthen it. Mine was actually very thin, so I've already ironed on just some iron-on interfacing.
Okay.
Just to make life simple. But as I said, if it's heavy enough, it's a matter of judgment and what you like. You won't need to. I've also made myself a quick template of what sort of size I want it. I just went by the squares on my board, kept it simple, 12 by 16, easy. What you're aiming at then is to cut yourself a piece of fabric which is just over twice your template.
Okay.
And once you've done so, whether it's got the stiffener on the back or not, the interfacing, you would fold that in half. You take it to the ironing board, or there are two ways of approaching it. You can take it to the ironing board and stick the whole thing and then cut your shapes, or you can cut your shapes first and then stick it. So I'm going to do that actually. So nice and straightforward, and got my metal ruler ready. Now this is therefore going to be going through effectively 4 pieces.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
So that is a matter of taste. We would recommend the deep cut blade for that. Because of the depth, as it were, it'll be easier and more reliable.
And
so
hence your metal ruler, as Noel was explaining earlier.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. I've moved it to the metal one just so that there's no chance. You can use the plastic one, but there's just that chance it could damage it. So once you've got your deep cut blade ready, you can take it through along the ruler, so it keeps it really simple, and then move your ruler to the other side, in place, take that away, and that will, in theory, meet up. As you can see, that comes away, so you've got one piece ready. Once I've got that, I'm going to just pop to the ironing board for 2 moments and use some of our fab grip.
So you're just going to use that lovely fabric.
Yeah, well, there is a little
fabric
bit of a thing. So the idea, as I said, the no-sew, is if you take it at the top, if you can have a look at that shape.
Yeah.
I just use a piece of paper when I'm going to apply the fabric. Go from the fold about 1 centimetre down, and then just shake it over the shape in place, so that when you take that away, fold over, it will only stick, leaving about 1 centimetre at the top.
For your binding in between.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
It'll save on anything, any sort of sewing. If you want to save your ironing board, you can use a Teflon sheet or a bit of brown paper.
Yep.
And get that done. I'll be as quick as I can.
Just a light sprinkle, is it?
Light sprinkle. Now this stuff is very similar in character to talcum powder.
Talc, I was just going to say, it looks like talc.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So you can take that out the way. You can always put the extra bit that's gone over the edge back into the bottle, and then shuffle that around so you're not getting excess glue. And literally, you can use one of these Teflon covers or the Teflon sheet. Makes no odds, but do protect your iron plate.
Normal setting in terms of heat there, Karen, would you say?
Well, fairly high, really, just to make sure that you're not spending a long time trying to faff with it. But as you can see, that's stuck already. So
Fantastic.
When you get to that, this is all free, and you can actually thread your string.
Yeah.
But the other thing I wanted to show you was the lettering that I've put on the banner.
Yes.
To show you the detail that you can get. Now, again, obviously you're going to need to back your fabric in order to do any lettering. And it's easier for you to use one that's double-sided. You can use the single-sided, or if it's thick enough material, leave it as is. You back it with the paper for temporary bonding there, for cutting nice and crisply, whichever method you use. And then, as you can see, this one's already backed. I can show you quite nicely with that. And again, quite straightforwardly, you can either use a template or go freehand. Again, as I mentioned before, I would suggest that you do the little bits first. So, for example, the B from boo, if we're going to do, we can do wiggledy-woggledy circle in the middle.
I suppose you could draw it out if you were in a short start with one of those pens that, you know, erases when you add the heat,
Yeah. And then you can also get nice crisp edges, so I'll do both those circles there. I'm making it like ghostly, so you also do nice crisp edges. You see how that'll turn to go.
See, this is fantastic to create the shapes that you can't get templates for,
Yes.
or that you can't find. Do you know what I mean? You just create your own.
There. And
there's
that,
our
as you
bibbly
can
bobbly
see,
boo.
Is done, ready to
Fantastic.
apply. Simply iron on and you're away. Threading the string through the top, and it's all simple. That's quick, easy if you're in a hurry, or if you want to avoid a further outlay.
Brilliant.
Fantastic. And that and the funky foam, you can obviously get the kids involved if they're old enough to cope with the point, etc.
Yeah, I love it, especially if you've got names that are awkward to spell or messages or anything there.
Absolutely.
Fantastic. So this is the Gyro Cut Pro Starter Fabric Starter Kit. Now, we've only got this hour today with Karen and Noel. I know Noel's going to have a quick recap with me in the last few minutes. So do have a little look at all the different products. So this is the paper one, £25.99. You get your spare blade, you get your sticky matte adhesive for your plique, your beautiful scrapbooking, card making. You know, this is the finer blade, as it were. So some standard blade for more of your paper crafting and card making. £25.99. Karen was just using the medium blade there for your fabric. So moving into, I suppose, a little bit thicker there for your quilting. Yeah, a bit more mixed media, thin felt, thin fabric, like your cottons there, your vinyls there, sign writing there, planning, your stickers there. £31.99. And then you can get your deeper cut blade there as well for your thick sort of model graphics there, your leather crafting, your felt shapes, your sugar craft, your polymer clay art. You know, you might move into some of the deeper and the blade there as well. You can get these two, which will fit the tools that are on the show today. £24.99, 653 988. So we've probably got, how many minutes have we got there, Taz, darling? 1 minute, there we go, Noel. Don't say I don't treat you.
Okay,
1 minute, you've got 60 seconds.
Okay, I'm going to show you one last thing then. I've printed off a picture here. It's a photograph of a duck that I took a couple of years ago, just to show that people say to us, well, I'm not very creative, I'm not artistic, I can't draw something. So you can print a picture off and then you can cut round it, which is called decoupage, which means that it's very easy to end up with a fantastic result without being artistic. So I'll show you this. We just follow around the shape. You can stop in the corner there, turn the blade and go back out again. So we don't need any cross cuts like you would with scissors. Go in there.
Right, well, we'll leave you cutting that, Noel, because would you believe we've come to the end of the show? You keep cutting that.
Wow, that was a quick minute.
Listen, thank you very much to Karen. Thank you very much to Noel. Thank you to watching. Don't forget to check out your baskets. The duck is coming.
He
is. Almost. Almost.
I'm not even going.
Okay. We just missed. He did the duck. Right, we're introducing Ink-a-Dink-a-Doo, and then we've got Stamps Away One Day Special, and then we've got Character Crafts.
Hi, I'm Hayley from Craft Yourself Silly, and we're really excited to still be working with you guys here on Hochanda. We were there from the very, very beginning, and we're still bringing you lots of really exciting soft crafts. We design and manufacture all of our kits and all of our fabrics here in the UK, and we love bringing them to you. So if you're an experienced sewer or you're just starting out in soft crafts and sewing, join us. There's tips and fabrics for everybody. Make sure you don't miss our shows and come and craft yourself silly on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Barbara Gray from Clarity Stamp Limited. We're well known in the industry for designing and manufacturing top quality, award-winning craft products. As with all craft projects, you need a good starting place, a great stamp, a top quality stencil, and in recent times we've developed the groovy parchment art system so that your line art is perfect on parchment. Another exciting development to come from the marriage between parchment and our stamp company is the fabulous designer papers and now the designer parchment. There is nothing like it. Each groovy plate is precision etched, and by simply getting in the groove with a stylus, you can easily transfer great designs onto parchment. Groovy is a modular system. The plates complement each other and work beautifully together. They are packed with elements and allow you to build your own original artwork. Whether you're a novice or a traditional parcher, you will love these plates. And for me personally, having beautiful line art is what motivated me to want to learn traditional parchment skills. So why not get in the groove with us here on Hochanda?
Hi, I'm Tracy from Paratex UK. Paratex is a non-toxic, water-based fabric hardener. Whether you're making a sculpture, creating a fantastic canvas, we've got products that can help you to do that. We can all use it. You can craft with your children. It doesn't matter what age you are or what ability. When we bring the product to Hochanda, you will see the possibilities are absolutely endless. As a family-run business, we love being part of the Hochanda family. So watch the Paratex shows on Hochanda for some fantastic creative fun.
Hi, I'm Leslie from Chocolate Baroque, and we design and manufacture our own rubber stamps right here in the northeast of England. We have a wonderful in-house designer called Sue, who hand draws all the images, which we then transfer into rubber stamps. We have very, very elaborate designs. We have everything from steampunk right through to beautiful florals, and then we have scenic and we have words. Our stamps are beautifully elaborate, very, very detailed, exquisitely etched, and the quality is next to none. So good that if you look after your stamps, we guarantee them for a lifetime. Whether it's stamping, mixed media or art journaling, join us at Hochanda for our journey into everything creative and messy, and see what you can create with our stamps.
Hello, well, good afternoon to you all. Thank you for joining us this afternoon here at Hochanda. We've got another new supplier to share with you this afternoon. We have got a guest who looks rather familiar though. I'm just going to say a very good afternoon to the wonderful Lou Collins.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello everyone.
Oh, it's lovely to see you again, Lou. We've got
Thank
a brand
you.
new supplier here.
Yes.
Do you know something that I've not seen on this show before as well, at least some
Really
of the
exciting.
items?
It's really, really exciting because this is allowing you to be as creative as you want to be and bring that into your papercraft, which I can't wait to show you how it works.
Oh, we will see more at demonstration, of course. Do you know, in fact, I'm going to go down the counter and, you know, I'm not going to spend too long on each item because I think we really need to see these in demonstration. Of course, the new company is Inkadinkadoo. Before we go any further, Lou, what can you tell us about the company and the products, actually?
Inkadinkadoo have been around for years. I mean, I remember when I used to work in a craft shop years and years and years ago, and Inkadinkadoo were one of the staple stamp companies. So we are talking about stamping. But this is really new to me, actually, is making your own stamps. We have got ready-made stamps as well on the show. You'll notice, actually, from the counter, we've got wooden block stamps, which I adore. I adore the quality of them. But what we're looking at here is make your own wooden block stamps.
Oh,
and
this
they're
is
just
exciting.
so much fun. They really are.
Well, do you know, I can see that already. Let's have a look at the details for this. I can tell you as well, the prices are just amazing. In fact, this first bundle, you're already saving £6.50. So below £20 here at £19.96. Now, what you're going to get, you can see you've got wooden blocks included here as well. If you think about the price of the original stamps with the mounting blocks as well, how expensive they were. Now, you've not just got the blocks, of course, you've got the square, you've got the star. They're your foam pieces that you're going to carve into, and you've also got, of course, your carving tool. So you really can create your own stamps here. Item number 708746. Cannot wait to see exactly what Lou's going to do with these. Now, I have got some of these unpackaged for you as well, so you can see when it comes to the blocks, different sizes here. Really nice, actually. If I just turn that to the side, I turn it that way, you can see. There we are. So you have got that nice comfortable grasp there on the wooden block. Now, when it comes to the foam, we do have the squares and we also have the stars as well. You're getting 3 of each. These are heavy.
They are. They're like a thick lino, so you can cut really deep into them. So the great thing is, if you make any mistakes, which we all do at times, you can almost sort of shear a layer off and you've still got lots and lots of depth to work at to get the impression that you want to. They're really good quality. You've got all of the adhesive to stick them to your wooden blocks, or you can actually use them because of the thickness. You can use them without the wooden blocks as well. So you've got lots of different variations of stamp.
Could you carve into both sides then?
Yeah.
And have 2 different stamps on one piece?
Absolutely.
Oh, so really getting double what you're seeing here as well. And I love the price, below £20 there. There we are, that's the first bundle. Brand new today, of course, because it is a brand new supplier. Let's have a look at the next item. Now, we've seen the stars, we've seen the squares. You've got circles and hearts in this particular bundle. And you've got more tools there as well. Now, a set of 4 carving tools. And I have got a pack that's open at the back as well. Just going to show you these. In fact, I'm going to take these out individually in a second to show you the different blades. Actually, you can see them quite well there, can't you? These look intriguing, Lou. I can't wait to see how you work with these. But obviously, you've got different widths there, so I should imagine that is to create those different widths.
Yep, you've got the 3 different widths there, like you say. They give width and depth there. And then you've got the blue one on the end. It's actually like a cutting tool, so you can shape that heart, that star, that square, that circle. You can shape that into whatever shape you want by cutting away large areas of the stamp if you want to. So it's almost like a scalpel, that one. But it's got 2 sides to the blade as well.
You can see the blade there, can't you? So these are obviously tools, so they are sharp. So these aren't for children; these are, you know, adults only. Maybe make your stamps for your children, of course, and then they can stamp and have the fun afterwards. A great price again: £6 saving, £19.97, 279610. Now, moving down again, I'm intrigued by this. I'm not quite sure how this is going to work. Well, you can see you've got a stamping block there, which is a really large size. But we've got something else. We've got the stamp positioner, the Stamp-A-Ma-Jig. Oh, will we be seeing this at demonstration, Lou?
I can absolutely. I need to demonstrate that for you because, as you can see, you can't tell what it is otherwise, but it's so, so clever. If you've got any wooden blocks at home already, older stamps that you just don't use anymore because of lining them up and things, you've now found clear stamps are easier. This is going to bring all of those back out again, so you'll be brushing the dust off those and using them again now.
Lovely. And a very large stamping block as well. I'm going to show you the depth of this, actually. So if I just turn to the side, you can see the depth of that there as well. And you've got the grid on the top of there, Lou, as well,
yes.
So to help position. Will we see this one in action?
Of course.
Wonderful. Oh, I can't wait. Looking forward to this. £13.98, £3 saving, 181580. Now, Lou did say we've got actual stamps on the show as well, and we certainly have. This is a lovely bundle. Now, it takes me back to when we first started buying stamps and everything was on those wooden blocks. Do you know, I think I've got still, I dread to think how many I've got actually, but I keep them because I love the wood, even if I'm not using the stamp. But, you know, it's nice to go back and see something, you know, where it all began, really. And the price, I've got to say, is a really, really good price when you think what we've paid in the past for these. A huge stamp we've got here as well with the script. And then, of course, you've got your 3 smaller ones. You've got the flourish tree and, of course, the hummingbird there. That is beautiful, that hummingbird, isn't it?
The detail is exquisite, okay, and because of the style of stamp that this is, with that red rubber on the back, the detail shows up beautifully. I mean, I think it's a detail that you just can't get with a clear stamp anymore, and I think we forget that with the wooden block stamps, the precision that we were getting and the detail that we used to get with them. I miss that, and I really have enjoyed working with these.
And I'm sorry, everybody, but I've got to say, these are going to be fantastic in your polymer clay and your air dry clay.
Oh, yes. And you'd know about that.
Yes. When you've got your red rubber or your grey rubber or your whatever rubber, do you know, they're the ones that work the best. So I would use those for my backgrounds as well with clay. So lovely. £14.97 is the price. £4 saving on this bundle as well. 731881. Now, we've got more in the way of stamps for you as well. We're staying with the theme of those wooden blocks, so let's have a look at the next bundle. Oh, the detail here is gorgeous again. Those flowers are stunning. Look at that.
They are absolutely beautiful. And of course, I suppose if people are new to crafting, they may not have seen wooden block stamps before. This just eliminates the need for you to hunt out an acrylic block and worry about whether it's going to stick and things like this. The depth, like you say, we've said it before, the depth of the detail is amazing. That that vase of flowers is beautiful. I mean, for colouring in water, or just having black and white.
Do you know, just to look at the print there on the block, you can see that just stamping that out and leaving it exactly as it is, it's just incredible. Look at the shading on the glass vase there, on the jar. You can even see at the top, just underneath where the flower heads are, it's created that sort of domed effects on the side of the, jar.
And that's that sort of detail that we just don't see as well in clear stamps anymore, isn't it? I absolutely adore that.
It is beautiful. And I've got to say, I really do like the handmade stamp as well. The handmade because you're worth it.
Perfect if you make your own cards or, well, own cards or own projects of any sort, really.
Beautiful. Well, a great price again. £3 saving on this one. £13.97, item number 263121. And we've got another lot. Oh, look at this. Do you know, I didn't get to see this. We were setting it when I came to do prep. I love the dress.
It's gorgeous,
the mannequin,
isn't it?
Isn't that beautiful?
It's stunning. And don't forget with these, of course, you can still heat emboss and do all of those techniques as well. Imagine that heat embossed in silver on, I don't know, a navy blue or a blush pink.
That would make a lovely stamp for a wedding invitation as well, wouldn't it? Stunning. The little birds there in the cage, and also you've got the cake as well, which of course could be a wedding cake or an anniversary cake or whatever cake you want it to be. £13.97, £3 saving on this one as well, 242700. But of course some people do still like their clear stamps because of course you can see where you're stamping with them. They've got their, you know, there's something, there's a purpose with every single item, isn't there, Lou? You know, there's always a purpose, there's a reason why you choose one over the other. So it is nice to have the choices here. And again, we've got some really lovely stamps. Now, lots of sentiments there. All the useful ones as well. Different size fonts as well. Different styles of fonts, which I love. I love to see it all mixed up. That's just looking at one of the sets there. And then, of course, you've got that wonderful sort of floral theme again with the bicycle there with the flowers. Oh, there's another hummingbird there as well. Is that the same vase? It is, isn't it? And a smaller version with the
smaller
polymer.
version, yep.
Beautiful.
So you're not getting the same one twice as such.
Oh, I like the lavender in the that would to me would be one of those old tin buckets.
Yes.
One of those silver buckets. Love that. Great price again, £12.98. That's all it is for those two sets. You're getting 28 stamps in total. £3 saving on that one. 382,859. Now we're going to move on to some celebrations now. Let's have a look what we've got here. Now you can see straight away, happy birthday to you. That's a sizable stamp as well, so that could be the focal point if you wanted it to. You've got your congratulations. These are different as well. It's not just the word, I like the other little words with it.
It's really retro, actually. You've got 3 large stamps in that set that you're looking at there, and I love the style. It's like that chalkboard style, very retro, very vintage, perfect for masculine cards as well, because I think they really suit the style too. I just think they're a great staple stamp set to have in your stash. That's a mouthful.
Do you know, I'm visualising the chalkboard effect then. I'm just thinking, if you just stamp and emboss, you know, straight on there with your ink. In fact, Lou has just pointed out there are some samples at the back here I'm going to show you in a second. So both sets there, that does work, doesn't it? Look at that.
Yeah, that is simply stamping white embossing onto black background. That's it. That's all you need with that one.
Love it. And actually there's the bicycle as well. Beautiful. And the happy birthday again there. So really lovely set. £12.98. £3 saving once again. 557,152. Now we've got one more to show you. Let's have a look at the next one. So you kind of got that same theme again there with kind of the chalkboard font there again. You've got happy birthday again. You've got a lovely thank you. But we've also gone a little bit tropical here as well. Look at the flamingo with the glasses on. Oh, I love the bag around the flamingo's neck. Oh, and the beach huts, they're really, really useful. Aren't they nice?
They're really pretty. I think this is a fantastic mix. If you're just getting into stamping, maybe you're thinking about topping up your stash, but do you go traditional? Do you go contemporary? You've got a mix here, so this is a really great set to get. Or as a gift, maybe. Keep one for yourself and give someone the other one.
Very true.
But then you have the large, these are slightly larger than the previous set we just looked at. Different sentiments all over again, but I really love that style.
Very nice indeed. Another £3 saving for you. £12.98 is the price for the kit, or the whole bundle. 286318 is the item number. I have got a couple of samples. Can I just show these as well? There we go. Let's look at this one. I love, again, the white onto the craft card. Works every time, doesn't it?
Absolutely. And then just using some pencils to colour in the background a little bit. Because pencils, particularly watercolour pencils on craft card stock, they show up so well.
They do, don't they? That really does look like it's been chalked as well, as though it's kind of just worn away a little bit. Love it. And there you've got the flamingo as well. That's so much fun. I love that. Oh, there we go. So that's the end of the counter. We've got more on the website for you. We've got dies on the website actually, and I know Lou's been very busy making card samples with the dies themselves, so hopefully we'll get to see those a little bit later on. But I think, you know, we're dying to see how we work with these sets where you can make your own stamps. What ideas would you have? Let us know. If there's something that you've always wanted in a stamp, you've never been able to find it, perhaps now you can make your very own. Lots to look at there. Right, we're going to hand it over to you then, Lou. I'm excited about this.
It is really, really exciting, actually, because, like you say, whatever you can imagine as a stamp, whatever wording you've never been able to find, whatever image you can never quite get right. Maybe it's an icon that only means something to you and a relative or a friend, and you can't get that in a stamp now, so you can make your own. First of all, within the stamp sets, within these, they're like little lino blocks, you do get some sheets of paper. Now, this is like a tracing paper. So this means you could actually trace over an image and then transfer it onto your block before you start. So you don't need to be a fantastic freehand artist, okay? You can just draw on here, particularly if it's text. Okay, it's a really good idea to draw on here with either a charcoal pencil or something that's water-based that won't dry on the paper very quickly. Press it down onto the stamp and then you can take it off. Now, I haven't done that because I do it freehand, but then you've got your image on there. So that's fantastic. It just means, like I say, you don't need to have that artistic, what's the word, talent. So I don't want to say that because we're all talented in different ways, but if you're not the best at drawing and you don't feel confident, that takes that away for you.
Lovely.
Otherwise, you can take a pencil straight to your block if you want to and draw on there. I've actually gone really freehand with this one because it's a wood grain texture that I'm looking for. I absolutely adore wood grain texture. So to make my own, to be able to stamp on little tags, I can do it as a repeating pattern if I want to, is really good fun. It means I can have a wood grain paper whenever I want. So with this, what I'm going to do, first of all, you can see I've been using it. I've already been inking it up and trying it out. But this one's half done. I'm going to just finish it off and stamp it for you here. I bring in my heat tool because this softens the... I'm going to call it... It's like a rubber. But I'm going to call it a lino because it's a block and it reminds me of the lino blocks that I've done like T-shirt printing and things with before. So it's going to soften the surface of that. So you don't need it very warm, just very slightly. So just warm it up, and I only concentrate on the area that I'm going to be working on for a moment or two and not for very long. So just warm that up slightly. And while I'm doing that, I'm just going to choose my tools as well. So I'm going to use some quite small ones here, but there is a set with 4 different ones in there.
If you didn't heat it, Lou, is there any chance that the surface would crack or
No,
distort?
no, not at all. Because it's a rubber, it's very flexible, so you're fine. You'll just find it's a little bit harder
look at that.
to dig into.
Oh, straight away I want to have a go now.
I know, it's really good fun, really therapeutic. Now, they are a sharp tool, but you're okay to just brush the bits off the end as long as it's actually the point here at the very end that's sharp. Okay, so all I'm going to do is I'm just going to really do wavy lines, some at different depths than others, and I can get different thicknesses and pull the pieces back as I go. Now, if you're not sure as you're working whether or not you've got the right image, because of course it's all green, you can be inking it up as you go.
Yeah.
And when you ink it up, you'll see what that impression will look like. A backwards version of it, but you will see. So I think for a lot of people, one of the easiest things to start with is this wood grain texture because there's no right or wrong way about it. We're just doing lots of wavy lines. So what I'm doing is I'm always working away from myself, pressing away. I'm never going to be pulling towards me because, of course, you could slip. Just be careful of that. And just gently, going very slowly into, now I'm doing a really deep one here, into the lino. I'm wiggling because I'm doing a deep one, so you can really scrape the surface. You'll see it gets easier as you get further away from the surface. I'm just twisting the tool there as well to give me a slightly different shape. So I've got a nice big indentation there. Then I can come in with my smaller one and I can sort of taper that off a little bit more as well if I want to. So I'll just keep at that, and every now and then you can come in and you can heat that up again just to give you that flexibility back. When you feel like you're starting to have to push even more, when you feel like you've lost the flexibility, just give it a little bit of a warm. But it's really good fun. I mean, words, don't forget to do words backwards, of course.
Of course, yeah.
But other than that, you can really do anything because you have the precision in the tools. You can do absolutely any shape that you want to.
I'm thinking, I wonder if these tools would, you might know this, Lou, can you carve wax with it as well if you wanted to do candles?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can do wax with these too. You can do anything. They're really are a versatile tool. And some people may already have them in their stash and not realise what they've got them for. I don't know if people have ever gone to, I don't know, car boot sales and bought things and thought, I can't remember why I bought that and things. This is what they're for.
I know exactly what I'd use mine for, but I daren't say. Can you guess?
For your clay?
Yes.
Yes. Absolutely. So I'm just going to take a little bit off the edge of that. Now, there is another tool that I mentioned in here. I'll just do a couple of lines on this edge so that I complete the block. So it's really, really simple. One thing I will say, though, is make sure you go off the edge. If you don't go off the edge, you can take this tool. So this is, like I said, this is like a blade, a flat blade here, so it hasn't got the curve to it. You're not taking a groove out with this one. And you can actually shape the edges. So I would come to the edges of your lines and you can shape your stamp now by cutting away if you want to.
Now the tools you're using, Lou, we've got a set of 4. They come with the circle and the heart. So we've got different bundles here. So the circle and the heart, the square and the star come in the first bundle, where you do get a tool in there, but you've got more of the foam in that one when it comes to the squares and the hearts, and you've got the wooden blocks in there as well. So there on the screen, you're looking at the tools. So the set of 4. You can do exactly the same thing with the circles and the hearts as well, of course. Great saving on this, £6 saving, 279,610.
So just going to finish this off and I'll print it for you. So the last bit I'm just going to do is just this end hasn't got any detail in it. So I'm just going to take the detail right to the edge so that I don't have any bit that's really solid. So like I said to you earlier, you can actually have a little play with it, have a little experiment to make sure that the impression you're getting the look that you want simply by adding your ink. Now the ink can be a water-based ink, it could be a solvent-based. It's entirely the same way as you would use any of your other stamps. Okay, so it's ready to go straight away. I'm going to thoroughly ink
what
this
you've carved there as well.
so you can already see you've got that wood grain effect in there.
Lovely.
So just lots and lots of ink, because this is a new piece. Of course, it's not got any ink on it, so make sure it's got lots on there. I'm just going to take a tag, so let's take this and I'll just stamp that wood grain across the bottom there, pressing down. Now you can, of course, if you've got a block big enough, you can adhere this to a block, or you can trim this down and put it on one of these blocks if you want to. You've got the sticky. I'm leaving it large because it's going to be a background one, and then there we go.
Oh wow, look at that.
And of course you can repeat that as many times as you want along, up and down. So we've got our wood grain effect there. And that's a stamp. Oh, do you know what? It looks like a zebra print. Or a tiger print. So you could use it that way as well if you wanted to. But this is absolutely brilliant, because this means any pattern, any design you've always wanted, you can now get. So I'm just going to take a yellow with this and go over it in the same way, just because it's wood grain. You couldn't do this with most other patterns. Rather than putting it down the same way, I'm going to just rotate it 180 degrees, put it down again over the top. Hopefully that will show on the craft cardstock, just to give us another look. So you can see we've got even more of a wood grain look then.
That looks really effective.
Clever, isn't it?
Oh, what a lovely demonstration, Lou. Thank you very much. We'll be back with Lou in a second. Of course, you can purchase in yours, but while we're looking at that, of course, we're also going to remind you of some 7-day savers. I've not seen all these yet. Oh, look what we've got for you. Happy Planners as a 7-day saver. Wow, I didn't even know about that. There we've got the botanicals, you've got the lovely garden notebook and a bright pencil case by the looks of it. It says pencil there, but I presume it's a pencil case. Saving £6, £29.97, 365 316. Now we've got some spellbinders for you as well. Let's see what we've got for you here on offer. These launched on Sunday, remember, so not been going that long yet. You've got 5 dies there in a collection, 20 dies in total, £29.99. You are saving, wow, look at this, £59 on the original price, 241024. And just one more for now. We're going to tell you about, we'll just bring the details up. We've got 2 tea designs for you. You've got your flying kite and a cross-stitch nesting star. Oh, that's interesting. Not seen that one for either. £7 saving, £15.90 is the price, 729666. There, more, of course, can be seen on the website. Now, when it comes to, of course, what we've got on the show today, brand new supply, just remind you that, of course, Lou we've seen many, many times, and what an amazing job she does. In fact, we're going to hand it straight back to you, Lou. What are we going to see now?
Wow, that was quick. A quick break. Thank you. So, I'm going to actually look at some of the tools as well that come with the wooden blocks. So, especially, I call it a thingamajig. But the can you remind me of the proper name? It's not a thingamajig.
Stampamajig.
Stampamajig, thank you. But those of you who say thingamajig, you know what I mean. So just to show you how that works, and I'm going to use the flower stamp because it's absolutely beautiful. So first of all, I think I might stamp this just once to be able to show you the detail that you're getting. Okay, it's absolutely gorgeous.
This is stunning.
So let me just pop this down here, just anywhere. Now, as you can see, I can't actually see precisely where I'm stamping. Okay, So that is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. It's so, so pretty. And you were talking about all of that detail that you get in these stamps. I mean, that just has it all. You don't miss any spots. It's just stunning. So, so pretty. Now, if I wanted to put another vase of these flowers directly next to this one and make sure they're perfectly lined up, I'm just smudging my ink there, it's still wet. How would I do that? It would be quite difficult because, of course, we can't quite see, although you have the image on the block. And this is one of the things that was overcome when we came to clear stamps. Yeah. We didn't need to worry about the lining up anymore. We could see through them. But these can be used, and that's where the Stampin' comes in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, this is the clear surface that comes in with the tool, okay? So don't miss that. It is in the packet, and you have a rough side and a smooth side. The rough side will grip paper and things quite well. The smooth side is for stamping on. So we need to keep the smooth side up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the piece of, I'm going to call it a piece of plastic because it is effectively a plastic. It's a bit like a mylar, into the right angle of our tool there, okay? And then what I'm going to do is just ink up my stamp that I want to use on my wooden block. This doesn't work with clear stamps. This is for a wooden block. It's a wooden block lining-uppy tool. Okay.
Gina, we've not seen it all yet, Lou, but I'm already thinking for those of us that have got a lot of wooden block stamps that we tend not to sort of pull out the drawers so often now, you're going to want to use them, aren't you?
Absolutely, and this is, I mean, I apologise, this is on the glass mat, it's a little bit harder to see, but this is going to make it so much easier for you to use these in the same way as you use your clear stamps. So using the tool, like I say, just pressing the corner up into the corner of the tool here, and then I'm going to press the corner of the block into there as well and stamp down onto that clear sheet, okay? Now this will clean. This isn't a one-use thing. You can use this over and over and over again. Now on the bottom of the tool we have a grip there, and we also have, like I say, a coated surface on the bottom of this mat. So I can now position this vase of flowers anywhere I want it to be on this paper. If I lay it just pop it there so I can see the bottoms lining up exactly. I'm going to pop my tool there. I'm just going to leave that there for a second while I ink up my stamp again.
So clever. I can see exactly where you're going with this now.
Really, really easy. And it's just one of those things where someone said, okay, people still have these stamps. I'll just hold my tool down while I remove the plastic. People still have these stamps. How can we make it easier? Well, Inka-Dinka-Doo have done that for you. So just pressing that down, and that's exactly where I wanted it to be.
And look, that does line up perfectly.
Absolutely, that's exactly. And with this, I can now just take a wet wipe and I can clean it. And this is using a VersaFine, so it's got a bit of a solvent base to it, but that has cleaned away. Absolutely perfect, ready to use again.
How clever is that? And of course, along with that Stampin' you do get the clear block as well. In fact, this is exactly what you're getting there. £13.98. This is going to change everything for you, isn't it? If you've got those wooden blocks. And of course, do you know, if you're going for the stamps on the show today, maybe you're popping these into your basket as well. £3 saving on that bundle as well, 181580. Now, I'm going to give you a reminder of the other stamps we've got as well, because, of course, when it comes to those wooden blocks, perhaps you're going for that bundle that we've just shown, because you are going for these as well. So let's have a look at these and the details. A £4 saving on this first bundle, £14.97. I adore anything with script on, but I've got to say that hummingbird is just stunning. And also that flourish tree as well. All three of those, you're going to get them all for £14.97, 881. And just to remind you as well, you have got that lovely shaping to the blocks. So if I just turn that around to the side and each way so you can see. So very easy to sort of grasp there as well, even with the larger block. Lovely. Now we have got more for you as well, of course. Let's tell you about the flowers. Now, just seeing Lou using this in the demonstration, it comes along with the beautiful butterfly and also the handmade because you're worth it stamp. £13.97 again. I adore that vase. I think it's beautiful. That jar with the flowers, how pretty. £3 saving, 263121 is the item number.
And then this is gorgeous as well, the wedding one. Do you know, it doesn't have to be for a wedding though, it can be whatever you want it to be. I mean, that could be a prom dress, it could just be a birthday celebration. It's just gorgeous. 242700 is going to get you all three of these. You do get the bird cage, you get the wedding dress, and you get the wedding cake for £13.97. There we are. Now the clear stamps, of course, we'll give you a reminder of those as well. Really lovely stamps. Again, you've got some sizable stamps in here as well. 28 individual stamps in this first set. I adore the florals in there. Again, you've got that little jar with the flowers in a smaller version. The hummingbird is there as well. You've got all sorts of wonderful sentiments that are the ones that are going to be used so often as well. The ones that you often reach for or that you need and you can't find. So you've got everything in one set. 382859 is the item number. Just £12.98 for both of those, a £3 saving on that one too. Got some lovely savings on these stamps actually. Right, the celebrations. We all like a celebration, don't we? But what sort of celebration would it be? I wonder, would it be a birthday? Would it be congratulations? Perhaps it's somebody who's passed the driving test. Perhaps it's somebody who's just been trying to do something forever. And then look, you really did it this time. Love that, with a thumbs up as well. You've got your invited to a celebration. Of course, you can mask off areas if you wanted to. I adore the font in that set. And then, of course, you've got the other set alongside there, and you can see you've got words like believe, you've got good news in there, you've got love, you've got faith in there as well. Do you know, you've got all sorts of wonderful symbols and wording. So very useful once again. £12.98, a £3 saving, 557152. Now what about the next one? This is such a fun set. We've got the expressions for you, those flamingos. They make me smile every time I look. Express yourself and flamingo fun. 11 individual stamps. Again, you've got sizable stamps there with the wording. I think just as a focal point on a card, they are going to work perfectly. I'm going to remind you of that sample actually on the craft card because I just think it looks really, really good. Just with the white embossing ink. So that's all you need to say. I just wanted to say thank you very much, and it makes the perfect card for you. And of course the flamingos are there as well. 286318 is the item number, just £12.98 for that set as well. Oh, now then, we're going to show you the dies because we have got dies on the show as well. I'm so pleased we're showing you these actually because Lou's put a lot of hard work into the samples. Now with the first one, you can see you've got 2 cutting dies in the mini envelope gift card holder set, and then you've got the Merry Christmas as well, which is actually a stamp. So you've got best of both here. There, isn't that beautiful? Very classy. Very simple to do, but extremely classy and very sophisticated. Do like that. 347646 is the item number, saving £3, just £17.98. Very useful, that die set as well for your gift cards, isn't it? And that little envelope there. Now you've got hanging ornaments next. These are pretty, very elegant. So you can see you've got the die there for the hanging ornament. I love the flourish at the top and the holly leaves as well. And if you wanted to snip that away, you could do. If you want to shadow that, you could do as well. And then, of course, you've got the Merry Christmas with the star there. I'm going to show you the samples again. I think this first one is so, again, look, that is so classy. It's really lovely.
Thank you.
I love the flourish and the holly at the top. It's elegant, isn't it?
And like you say, you can snip into that as well if you want to and just use that away from that lantern. So
beautiful.
2 in 1.
I've got another sample here. Can I just ask, is that the gift card?
Yes, it is.
Ah, that's a lovely, it's the perfect size obviously for a gift card, but you don't have to put gift cards in there. There you can see the Merry Christmas die as well. Oh, that is lovely. I like that a lot. 304180 is the item number, just £14.98. Now, what about nativity? It wouldn't be Christmas without the nativity, would it? There you are. You can see we've got the manger there. You've got Mary and Joseph and the crib in there. And also you've got the words as well. Hope, love, peace. And, of course, used on this wonderful sample by Lou. I love that. That looks so nice with the effect in the background there as well.
Yeah, really simple. And everybody knows what that image symbolises. So it's a really lovely one to just pop on a card for quick Christmas cards.
Beautiful. And of course you get the word joy in there as well, so which isn't on the card, but it's there in the set for you as well. 996710 is the item number, just £14.98. Again, carrying a £3 saving for you. Oh, this is another very elegant one as well. Look at this, there's some ideas on the front there of how you could use these as well. Well, actually, that's just the image of the dies, but I think it gives you ideas, it gives you inspiration. Oh, now, we've just seen one of the samples with that beautiful flourish there as well. That is, again, Lou, so elegant.
They're really, yeah, they're so pretty. And of course, you don't have to use both of these lanterns. You can just use one or the other. I love that one's a corner as well. So you could duplicate that and have it, obviously flip one and have it in both corners if you wanted to. And it just makes the card, doesn't it? It just finishes off the edge.
It does. Now I can see what you've done. You see, that looks amazing. But look, that's where the circle's gone.
Oh, definitely.
Very
Don't
clever.
throw anything away.
That just proves it. And again, so elegant. Love it. £14.98, £3 saving on that one, 083364. And then finally, we've got another set for you. These are so nice. Do you know what I love about these as well? You've got the sizes on the packaging, so you can see exactly what you get in there. That is a beautiful, beautiful design once again with the holly there. And then you've got all those little birds, so you could have them facing each other, you could have them back to back if they're falling out, you could use them individually. Lots of different sizes for you there as well, really handy. I can imagine those all sat on a little line.
Yes, they'd be gorgeous, wouldn't they? But you could have those as well, just draw 2 lines across your card and have the birds sitting on, like a sunset when they sit on the wire.
Oh.
Something like that. Doesn't have to be Christmassy.
It certainly doesn't, does it? It says robin, but there's, you know, you can put the little red breasts in there if you want, or leave them as they are. £17.98 for this die set, 906336. Now, we do have more on the website. That's the end of the counter. But all new today is, of course, with being a new supplier, as I said earlier on, do have a good look at everything. Do you know those stamps there, the rubber stamps with the wooden blocks are absolutely beautiful. We've got the polymer stamps as well. Those dies so elegant. There's an awful lot to see. And don't forget, we've also got the stamp sets where you can create your own as well, if you just so wish to do that. Don't forget the Stamp-A-Majig. I thought that was a genius idea. Absolutely fabulous. Now you can also see the 7-day savers on there as well. We've got Happy Planner, we've got the Spellbinders that we mentioned earlier, we've got the Tutti designs, there are more as well. When it comes to 7-day savers, remember they're around until Sunday morning, then they all change at 8 o'clock, unless of course the stock goes first. Right, time for another demonstration, I so believe. What are we going to see now?
Now we're moving on to the dies that we've just been looking at. And actually, this first die is one that we didn't see on the counter, but I did just see it scrolling past, so it is on the website. And it's the ice skates, because I just think this is one of those really, really simple images that signify winter, Christmas, and it really can cover so many different genres. Now, for me, I would be scrapbooking with this one, because I went to New York last year, end of last year, and of course one of the first things we did, in fact it was the first day, is ice skating. So I would be using this definitely to scrapbook for my mini albums and things like that, maybe even cards for the people I went with next year as well.
Aww.
So just taking out of here as well, I'm just being careful to remove the bits that come out of the die, because I want to make sure I use them. I think there's one.
The detail in that is absolutely gorgeous.
It's amazing. So we've got ice skates in here. I'll keep it this way for a moment because you can probably see without the shine of the mirror card there. We've got the ice skates, we've got a snowflake, we've got the pine cones, and then we've got the leaves as well. But what we've also got included in this die set, I'll show you my packaging, it's not very clean, but we do have the pine cone, the leaves and the snowflake, and these can then be decoupaged on top. So you can do like your paper piecing, you can do your coloured cutting, and you don't have to worry about snipping into the main image because you've got these bits to lay over the top. So it makes it really nice and quick and simple for you. So I'm just going to lift this up and you see how well these dies cut. They're just absolutely beautiful. That's stunning there. But I'm going to place back in the parts of the boot that have the laces. Now I've got one just inside here, so there's 3 pieces to pop back. So I'm just going to turn this over, lay the 3 pieces back in. So there's one. Now, if you've got a die cutting machine that doesn't always cut perfectly, you may find that this actually stays in. That's actually really handy for a change, rather than trying to poke everything out. Keep them in. I'm just going to bring in, now you can bring in a washi tape, any sort of low tack tape. I have, which I have here, decorator's tape, which I use a lot for things like this. I'm just going to pop this on the back of the die to keep those silver bits in there. So just pop this across. Don't need a lot, as long as it covers the main pieces and a little bit of the edge, the border there. In fact, I think that's got all 3 bits in one go, and you can use your adhesive, yes. So we've got all 3 bits in one go there, just filling those boots back in. And then with the die, or rather with these dies, sorry, I'm just going to cut out green ferns, brown pine cones and white snowflake. We quickly pop those onto my plates now.
Again, a great way of working with all your scraps that you save.
Absolutely, definitely use those. And I'm doing that all the time. I'm always going through my scraps box because the last thing I want to do is be cutting into an A4 or a 12 by 12 piece of cardstock just for a tiny little bit like this. So, in fact, sometimes I rummage through my bin as well. Oh, we've all done it. We've all been there, yeah. We know that we threw a tiny little bit.
I'm laughing, but I know it's true.
Yeah, exactly. We knew we threw a tiny bit of red out yesterday and it might still be there and we can use that, you know, that sort of thing. So just run these through and then we can decoupage those up really nice and easily. I'm just going to leave those for a moment because I'll do that when I build the card. So my card's going to be quite a large one. This isn't a huge die, but I think if you use your white space on a card, you really can make the most of making a big card with smaller elements. So I've got a strip of pattern paper there. I think that just came from a magazine or something like this. Then I'm going to bring in another one of the dies that hopefully will be on the show, on the website, and that's these leaves. Now, these are absolutely beautiful. They're actually pine sprigs, but they're big ones, and I love this because you can fill a large space really quickly and easily. So, in fact, I will have to remove these dies now, but I'll leave them so I don't lose any pieces in there. I'm going to cut two of these out, so a large one and then a small one, and then I'm going to layer those up as well.
Lovely. Now, we're not sure, but we think those dies might be an end of call, Lou. So if you do come to check your baskets out and you're looking for those, do try there. But also, I'm sure there's other things as well that you could work with. Yeah. I was watching Ali make that feathered quill earlier, so if you're really, really stuck, you could cut those yourself as well.
Absolutely. What we do have as well on the, well, I'm saying that, I hope we've got them on the show. There are some other leaves and sprigs as well, so hopefully from one of those.
That's a really nice sprig, though, I've got to say.
Yeah, it is really lovely. It's a nice pine one. But fingers crossed, there'll be some sort of leaf foliage on there. But it does look a bit feather-like, doesn't it? Now you've said that.
Yeah.
It really does. So just pop that. So I've got 4 of those. So now I can build my card up. So what I'm going to do first of all is pop these leaves over here. And I'm going to just overlap them over my piece of pattern paper. Turn that over and I'm going to add some double-sided foam tape across the
so
top.
Holding that down
as
well as
just
raising it.
Catching those. Really, it just saves time. I did get some scissors out, but I think they're hiding under here somewhere, so I'll get my big scissors out. I've got a lot with the stamping and the die cutting. I've got all sorts of tools out today. And then I'm going to do the other side, but I'm going to go in the opposite direction because there's a curve to these. So just popping the end behind and overlapping like this. Now I'm not worrying too much about what it looks like from the front because I want quite a natural look to it, so I don't want it to be adjusted too much so that it's perfect. And just another piece of foam tape over there. Now what I loved about all of these dies from hot off the press that I was using is a lot of them just work to scale with each other. So for example, there's a robin in there and there's another bird as well. I can't remember what the other bird was now. But they just worked really well with the foliage and then the words. And
is it the cardinal?
Yes, it was, thank you. Yes, I forgot what that one was. So just raising that up, by raising that up on foam tape. So you could put glitter on those and things like that if you wanted to. I'm going to bring in my skates there. I'm just going to glue those down, so a little bit of glue. Now this is a mirror card, but it does have the matte white background, so just a little bit of glue on there and it should hold the usual way. Now, where that's squelched through, what I'm actually going to do is rub that over here, okay, over the pine cones and over the sprigs, because what I can then do is bring in my die cut pieces. If I can just pop those out, there's my pokey tool, just pop these out. That started to dry and started to go tacky on the mirror card, and then I can place this green, and this is the same colour green as I cut the larger pieces with.
Oh, you've got such a knack of making the most elegant cards with the most simplest of ways of putting everything together.
Oh, thank you.
I adore your style.
Oh, thank you. I actually quite like a lot of white space, a lot of clean spaced cards usually. So just pop that on there. That, because it's going onto mirror cards, you might need a little bit longer for that to dry. So just give it as long as you can, lay down flat. And very often with glue, less is more as well. So you'll get a quicker grip if you use less glue than too much. And a little white snowflake. So that's all decoupaged up. Now I've got a little bit of glue just on here on the ribbons onto the mirror card that of course shows. So I'm just going to take a wet wipe. This is one I was using for the stamping. And just wipe that away so that's nice and clean. You can do it when it's dry, but I prefer to do that while it's still wet to get that shine back on the mirror card.
Oh,
and then lastly, just a sentiment. So we've got that peace, so we've got the love, peace, hope and joy. I'm using the word peace, but of course you can use any of them. And I just wanted to show you the quality of these dies because I'm going to cut some double-sided, so it's sticky on one side foam. Now this is just a foam that's a children's foam, and it's got sticky on one side, so it makes it easier for gluing things down.
Lovely.
So just run that through, and I'm only going to run that through, I say the once, but what I call once is forwards and backwards. So just run that through, and that will pop out perfectly. And what this does then is it's going to raise up my sentiment ever so slightly. Now some people I know like to die cut their cardstock 3, 4, 5 times and glue those together, but I just like to do one piece of foam.
Well, it's a much quicker way and it certainly works.
Much quicker, so just taking any pieces. I've just taken the paper off the backing, so that's got a sticky backing now. I'm going to pop this on here. In fact, I quite like it in the white.
That's so nice.
In fact, I like it in the white so much, I might leave it in the white.
Do you know, I would, Lou, because I've got your original sample here where you put the black over the top so we can see the difference.
Lovely. So, yeah, I'll leave that one white then. I've got the black, but I would just glue that over the top for the dimension. But really simple card using those dies. So they're all quite small dies, but you can build them up with a bit of white space as well and make a nice large card.
Oh, Lou, thank you so much. And here is the original card as well, so you can see overlaid with the black there. So you've got the choice. It just gives you a different perspective of what can be created. I adore that. Now, when it comes to those stamps, the dies there, we have got these here for you as well. So you've got another lovely set. £15.98, £3 saving. You've got obviously the skates there as well, but you've also got the mousse frame. I'll need to sort of show you that the right way up, actually. Let me just... There we are. You can see the actual die. There's a sample here. Let me find the sample. Because that makes a lot more sense. That is gorgeous.
That is
Isn't that stunning?
And so quick to put together as well. That's actually one of my other demonstrations we might get around.
Is it? Do you know, you see, you can never tell until you see things cut out. You can't tell how beautiful they are. 889297 is the item number if you want to go for that set. And once again, a £3 saving. Now, something that's been busy as well, and this is such a good idea, you've got your block, your large acrylic block, and your spacer there as well. So this enables you to stamp with your wooden block stamps, whether you're going for new ones today from the show or you've got ones at home, then this is a really good tool to have. And you could see, if you were watching Lou's demonstration, how easily you can line up your stamps when you don't exactly know where you're going to stamp. £13.98 is the price, £3 the saving, 181580. Now, I think we can fit in another demonstration. So, Lou, is that what we're going to see then, the mousse?
I can do that if you just give me a second. I can get that.
I don't mind.
That's absolutely fine. I've got it here somewhere and amongst all of the pieces. It's that one. Yes, so there's some inking involved in this one. You don't have to do inking. If you've got a backing paper, that would fit. That would work just as well, but I really like to do the inking now. I do just need to find the die as well. I love when Catherine puts me on the spot here. Just do that one.
I am so sorry, Lou. There we are. It's all right, we can show a still while you're looking for everything. You can see there the dies. That is lovely. I adore the ice skates as well, but now I've seen the mousse. I think that is just the most amazing die that I've seen. Love it. 889297.
Okay, so I'm almost ready.
You do have another show today, though, don't you?
I do have at 8 p.m. Yes, I think it's 8 p.m.
7.
7 p.m. is it?
Yes.
Oh,
Don't
maybe I was thinking
8, you'll miss it.
I think I was thinking I'm leaving at 8 then. Either way, it's this evening. So I'll cut this from black cardstock, as you saw. The silhouette, I think, works perfectly with this die. It's a large die as well, as you can see. So you need Your A5 cutting platform, ideally. Bigger, great, but A5 it will fit through. Now, I've got a larger piece of cardstock than I actually need, and there's a reason for this, and I'll tell you in just a moment, or show you in just a moment why that is. So I'm just going to tape this down into the middle of my cardstock. Doesn't need to be exact, okay? You'll get the die out beautifully either way, as long as you've got some space around the edge.
Okay.
Now I'm just going to run this through. Because this is a large die, I'm probably going to run it through, and then I might find that I'll turn it 180 or 90 degrees, sorry, and run it through a second time. But we'll see how it goes the first time, because usually with this machine, these dies are absolutely fine with one pass. So what I'm looking at, oh yeah, that's perfect. I don't need to do that again. I shouldn't have said anything, should I? So I'm just going to release that outer border. Okay, very carefully. Now, before I release my die, I'm actually going to place my outer border on here. Now, to line this up, I'm going to be going all the way over anyway. To line this up, I'm just going to put my pencil roughly in the middle of my cards. Now, you can measure that, of course. Yeah. This just means that I can then look at this and line this up as well. So now what I've got is the rest of my card is masked off beside that oval. If you want to, just have a look and just make sure that you've got a bit of a gap each side and it's as central as possible. I'm going to use the bits of tape from my die, just reusing those, just overlapping there. If you can, and I'll find a piece of tape if I can as well to hold this down, because I've overlapped my card there, wrap a piece of tape from the card over onto the base under here, you see, so we're catching the base so your card doesn't move underneath. Okay, now 2 colours. I've got my yellow. These can be any inks as long as they're sort of blendable inks. I've got a yellow and then I've got a blue there, and I've got the foam pads as well. I'm going to start with the yellow. Now in my one I did do 3 colours. I did do the yellow, the blue, and then I did orange right at the very top as well. But I'm not going to do that today, just so you know there are 3 colours involved. So I'm going to do just over half in the yellow. Now I'm going around in small circles here, and I'm trying to go, just make sure it stays still, I'm trying to go darker at the top, almost like it's the sun setting, perhaps, and then a little bit lighter at the bottom. The beauty of blending inks is you can keep coming back and working at them over and over again.
That's a great match with your top, though.
It is, isn't it? It was done on purpose, of course.
Of course it was.
And then I'm going to go from the other end. I apologise if my hand's in the way there at all. I'm just holding my cards still.
Okay, we've got 3 minutes left of demo time.
Oh, perfect.
That's okay.
That's fine, because we've got the finished card anyway, so you'll see how I finished it off with all the accents and things. So I'm just blending up, and then I'm going to very lightly do circles over the edge of the yellow. And then the same this end. Now you can work at this and work at it until you've blended that beautifully, I'm sure. But I'll just take that away early. I'll take that away now. So you can still see the effect. We've still got the blue at the bottom, and then we've got the yellow at the top. Just pop my lids on, and then we can release this die. So I just need my pokey tool. I don't suppose, there it is. I know things roll underneath my die cutting machine at home, so it's usually the first place I check. Let's look at how beautiful this is. That's
so
just
delicate,
come
so much
away.
detail.
Whoops, there's a couple of little pieces I'm just going to pop out. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then look at this. Sit that on there.
I'm just looking at that, Lou, as well. If you wanted to just snip away, is it antlers on a moose? Are they still called antlers?
Yes.
That could be a horse drinking water.
Absolutely. Shall I just snip those away very quickly, just so we can have a look if I've got time? Let's just
We can show the difference again, though, because I've got the original here. It works,
could be a
doesn't it?
horse, couldn't it? Absolutely. Look at that.
Yeah, you could cut a little tail, perhaps, and add, if you wanted to, but the tail could
Yeah.
just kind of swished around its side.
It really could be any animal, though.
Yeah,
You could just add a little bit. Could add a little horn, could be a unicorn if you wanted. We could get really unrealistic.
That is such a lovely effect.
That's the basis for that card that I did there.
That is absolutely beautiful. I have got the original here as well, and very quick to do as well. It looks as though that has taken so long, and of course if you want to add a little bit more ink in, as you can see there's some music notes in the background there, and of course the die cut there as well with the word hope. Just that effect of the water. It just works so beautifully with the rings in the water, doesn't it?
Really pretty.
I do like that a lot. 889297 is the item number. Don't forget you do get the skates with those as well. Let me just show you the die again for the skates, and of course for the moose or the horse or whatever animal you want it to be. There it is as well. Lovely. Yes, I know I've got that upside down, but do you know what? You've seen it. You've seen the demonstration. Right, OK, let's just give you a reminder of our stamping block and also the Stamp-A-Majig. Now, if you did miss the start of this show, this hour, then Lou did show how to use this. Lou has got another hour at 7 o'clock. We'll make sure she knows which time she's here. So don't miss that. I don't know, Lou, you might be using that later on as well, but you can certainly catch on rewind anything that you've missed. Been busy on that item as well, so very, very handy indeed, especially if you're going for any of the stamps with the blocks, but if you've already got your blocks or your rubber stamps with those wooden blocks, then that's going to be invaluable to you. 181580 is the item number, £13.98. Now don't forget we've also got the foam there. They're make your own stamp sets with the tools. Now these are really clever. Again, if you missed the start of the show, you can go back and watch these. Details are all there. Savings on all the items, I believe, across the show today as well. Being a new supplier, of course, Inkadinkadoo, we've not seen them here before at Hochanda. Have a look at the polymer stamps as well. There's some really lovely ones, and of course the envelope for your gift card, very handy. Lou, thank you so much.
You're very welcome. It's been fun again.
Yeah, it's been a lovely show, and I'm still here at 7. I haven't got that show with you, but I can't wait to see what you do bring us. So yes, don't miss Lou at 7 o'clock. We've got much more to fill in between as well. Guess what? We've got the one day special final call coming up. Don't miss that either. Ali's here waiting. See you soon. Yes, she's here with Adam, Stamps Away one day special, and then, oh, who's that? Character Crafts, I wonder. Stackable Solutions one day special. Oh, I can feel a spend coming on.
Hi, this is Els from Elizabeth Craft Designs. Elizabeth Craft Designs is a Colorado-based company. It's a family company, so husband, son, daughter all work in the company, and then a fantastic team of designers, because a company cannot exist without a great team around yourself. What we would like to share with you is my passion for crafts. We love all the concepts we have, so we have from cute till classic and beautiful designs. We love our journaling planner line, and we are going to bring you our ideas, our passion, and we hope to transfer that passion to you. So please join Elizabeth Craft Designs here at Hochanda.
Hello everyone, we're the Pink Ink Ladies.
I'm Kathy.
And I'm Mel. We've been with Hochanda right from the start, and we've been crafting for 30 years. We're passionate about fabric, so our main thing is to stamp on fabric or stencil on fabric. We can't wait to show you all our new hand illustrated stamp and stencil designs, whether you're using them on cards or soft furnishings. Kathy and I get together at Pink Ink Towers, and we can't wait to share our ideas. We choose all our subject matter together, and then Kathy goes away and hand illustrates all our fantastic finished designs, and we pride ourselves on the quality of our range. On our shows on Hochanda, we're excited to share all our hints, tips and techniques for you to get the most out of our products.
Please tune in to the Pink Ink shows, get inspired on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm John Lockwood from John Next Door and Crafts 2.
I've been with Hochanda since the very, very beginning, and I've been crafting a lot longer than that. My crafting journey's taken me through all different types of crafting, from stamping and die cutting to colouring and inking, and loads of different things. I've been working with Crafts2 now for over 3 years, and they produce the John Next Door brand, distribute it, and make sure that everything is perfect in that. This allows me to work with the fantastic Crafts2 tools and products, as well as some of their other amazing brands such as 2J Stamps, Presscut, and the Craft Artist range of glues and consumables and inks. I really find that this partnership is extremely strong and helps me bring out the best of my products and all the other products within the Crafts2 stable and the ones that I design. So don't miss the John Next Door and Crafts2 shows on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Anna and I'm a founder of Craftbox UK. Craftbox is a box full of craft supplies that we send to our customers monthly. All products are placed in a beautiful, sturdy box which is ribbon tied, and we hope that by receiving this box you will feel like it's Christmas every month. Make sure you don't miss the Craftbox shows on Hochanda.
Hello, my name's Catherine Sturrock and I bring to Hochanda my company Character Crafts. Character Crafts brings to you our laser cut designs. Each design is designed by myself. We cut them on the laser machines here in Doncaster and bring the products to you at home. Character Crafts is suitable for all ages and all abilities, so I hope that I can inspire you and help you along with your crafting. I like to show you how to use different paint techniques and different techniques to bring the characters alive, and use various mediums to decorate, and I also use air dry clay for decorating with the flowers. So make sure you look out for the Character Craft shows on Hochanda. I hope to see you soon.
Yes, indeed. Good afternoon or good early evening. It depends on how you look. It gets dark now early. Dead dark, anyhow.
I've got to put the light up collars on the dogs,
Yeah,
so I don't lose them in the dark.
Lamps on timers, but I'm the only one with the timer button, so the missus have to sit in the dark until I get home. But Ali's here as well. We are looking at your one-day special, and it is final call. What does final call mean? This is the last live hour to get your one-day special before those prices go back up. But what are we looking at here? We are looking at 4 individual projects that you can make, you can cherish, you can love, and you can build upon as well. Whether you've just started in the world of craft or you're a pure expert, this is for everybody. They're easy to put together, come with full instructions, and you really can't go wrong. £39.96, 456493 is your item number. You've also got that on flexible payments as well. Now, we've already worked out of £19.98. We've worked out that if you go for the entomologist, I was close. Entomologist cabinet, which is beautiful with the 3 drawers that all work, and you also go for the beautiful house as well. If you're thinking, well, I like those separately, for another £1.50 each, you are going to get the shelving unit and the grandfather clock. So what you would pay for these two, for £150 and £150, you might as well go for the complete budget. If you're a Freedom member, there's no postage and package on that either. For £19.98 across 2 flexible payments, they are amazing. Let's ask Ali why they have been so popular over the day as well. They're very, very busy.
They're just different, and they can be whatever you want them to be. So if you want them to be Christmas, they can be Christmas. If you want them to be vintage, they can be vintage. If you want them to be retro and sci-fi, spray them silver and they'll fit that bill as well. And that's what I love about MDF. It can be anything you want it to be. And, you know, if you change your mind, sand it back, paint it a different colour.
That's for those people that may not have used MDF before. Let's go right the way back to basics, as it is final call. If you've never used MDF, does it take all my mediums that I've already got around the house?
It will take everything that paper and card take. It's just sturdier.
Okay, then, so let me put up another defence that we might be having. Okay, so it's MDF, so it's all going to get dull, isn't it? I'm going to have a vivid red in the part, and it's all going to absorb, and it's going to look like an oldie colour red by the time I put it on.
No, because this is a good quality MDF. So what colour goes on, unless you've not used a colour fast paint, then that's your paint, not your MDF, it will be the same. You've got to just bear in mind that it's a slight brown colour. So if you're going for a very pale colour, put a layer of white gesso on first.
Okay.
Because otherwise the brown will interfere. But that's the same as if you painted on a piece of brown card. So that's the only thing you need to think about. And if you want to make it nice and shiny, you can obviously varnish it because it's MDF. Or if you want a nice sort of subtle shine, you can paint it with Mod Podge or watered down PVA, and that'll give it a nice shine as well if you want to. So anything, and it will last. It will be there for
forever,
ages.
really.
Yeah.
It's going to, as long as you look after it and you use it in the right way it was intended to use. Obviously, if you're putting it outside, you need to coat it with a weatherproof coating that you can get out there. Right? You need to think about the elements and things like that. But if you look after them, whether you're a beginner, intermediate, or an expert, you're going to find uses for all of these. You really, really will. Once again, you can go for them individually. The details will appear at the bottom of the screen as we talk about them. But let's talk about the casing unit first. It's a real live casing unit. You get all the MDF and full instructions. You also get the acetate in there for the screens as well, so you can make the glass screens. But how does it all work? So it all folds down beautifully. Obviously, we've got trees in here, so this one does one fold down?
Yeah, it'll close.
Oh, it does close. It was me being careful because I didn't want to break it on the telly box. But then it fits straight in, so it all fits in. So this. It's how it's going to look. When it's on your desk at home, you think, oh, that's nice. A nice little handy unit. Maybe you don't even use it for the drawers. Maybe you keep your mica powders in there, or your little brushes in there.
It's a drawer as well.
So then you've got the drawer. So let's pull out. We'll pull out the top drawer again. So we'll go with the top drawer that's already in there. Ali said, only use the top drawer. There's nothing in the other two drawers.
The others.
There's nothing in them. They're plain drawers. You'll be very disappointed. And I totally forgot. And then you pull the top drawer out. Now, the top drawer always needs to be empty. For the sheer fact, the tab that you use to pull this out is then anchored into the top, and that's how it keeps it sturdy, which I think is amazing.
Yeah, so just by making it that little bit longer, but as you're going to have one of the drawers out on the top, it didn't matter that you needed a space. So we made it, and then we had it, because me being me, I wanted to have the choice to have the windows and doors open or shut, so I made it so it had to be open or shut.
So then, obviously, you change the colour. We've got this is the one I've took from the back, but you change the colour. You've got a whole different look in there. So you could make this into a little book cabinet if you wanted it to use it as a little book cabinet in there. We've got the ephemera, the sticker ephemera that's currently in there that's turned it into like little butterflies. It's absolutely beautiful. But if worse comes to the worst and you're thinking, I don't know what I'm going to do with it, you could just use it for storage, pencils, pens.
Yeah, it's 6 inches square. That's not easy to say. And so it is a little storage unit. And you don't have to put the clear acetate in the front of if you didn't want to. If you want to be able to pull it out and dip into bits and pieces, you can do. You know, it can just have a little lid on it. But it's got those options for you. It's all about having the choice to make it what you want it to be.
I absolutely love it. So that's your first one that you're getting in the kit. Your little knick-knacked drawers is what we're going to call it, because I can't actually pronounce what it's actually called. From your little knick-knack drawers, you're also now moving to your house. Now, your house is beautiful. We said this morning that you could use it to hang your car keys in and all those little house keys that you've got plodding around. Maybe you turn one of the pots into like a little keepsake drawer, so where you drop your change on the way in and things like that. Then you use the other one for keys. Even if you hang it onto the wall, you could have hooks in the bottom and put the dog leads on.
Oh, yes. Yes, and then you could put little jars of, mine would say, could we have little jars of treats in the compartments, please, for when they come back and have been good boys?
Yes, and then you could have your little bags, because you always need to take bags with you. So you could use it like a little doghouse if you wanted to as well. It would also be beautiful if you treated it for outside use. It's make a beautiful little bug hotel.
Yes, because you could, because Janice had her bug hotel up because she had a ladybird on it the other day on Facebook. But yeah, you just put bamboo in it, pine cones, anything that your little bugs like to nest in.
I think it'd be nice. But then you could also, if you put acetate on the front and fill it with mud and maybe take out the shells, you could put worms in it and things like that and have a little compost so you could see how all the inner workings of... A little ant farm.
Because the way the front goes on, you could put the acetate and then so you wouldn't even see the workings of the acetate.
And then you could have that indoors.
Yeah.
Then you could
have to cork the little tabs there so that you don't lose the residence.
Don't lose a little answer in there. But it would work, so see it for what it is and then see it for something else. Absolutely amazing. Loving little ads. Remember, if you go for these two on their own, it's only $150 for the next two. $150 for the magic shelf, $150 for the grandfather clock. The magic shelf is one of these that you think, why has this never been done before? Because if you go to those high-end shops, if you go to the Next, if you go to the Matalans, if you go to the... I need another one. If you go to John Lewis and the B&M's or anywhere like those shops that you've got there, of all the ones, Taz, if you go to any of those shops... You are looking for an expensive... These little shelves are really expensive to buy.
They are. And the great thing is, because it's MDF, you can, again, make it whatever colour you want. I want to get the really, really glossy paint and do it in bright sort of oranges, because it's so retro.
It really is.
You know, it would look right in the back of one of those really cheesy 1960s sitcoms where fathers come in from work and, you know, it's the sort of set dressing.
The lava lamp on and those sorts of things.
Yes.
With the retro papers.
And you can get mini lava lamps now that plug into USBs and things, so you could just have
would be nice.
A whole sort of really throwback to the 1960s.
Well, I'm thinking, like, if you're into, like, your photography, so you could have photo frames on there, like your little photo frames.
Set dressing.
In theory, we could use it in the studio.
Just saying.
For stuff that when we dress the set and things like that, obviously we make it look beautiful because it's technically our shop window, as it were. But you could use these for craft fairs and things like that.
That's it. You've got different levels and you've got different heights, so you've got all that interest that catches the eye. So there's no reason why you couldn't have jewellery hanging off this. I said before about lights wrapped around it. There's so much you can do.
It's worth going for. Remember, if you're going for the big bundle, it works out to be £1.50 in your big bundle. And it's all weighted perfectly as well. It really does weight beautiful. And last but no means least, the grandfather clock. Now, with the grandfather clock, there are two options you can choose. You get it all anyway, so you haven't got to choose anything. You can have it with the doors or without the doors. So that's without. And that is with. So it's entirely up to you how you would like to dress your grandfather clock.
Was it with you that I was saying about missing the middle shelf out and putting a pendulum in it?
No, it wasn't with me.
No.
I like the idea.
I'll tell you then. So if you miss the drawers out, if you also miss out the middle shelf, which is non-structural, you can have a pendulum hanging. So it could be a pendant with maybe a locket in it. Oh. So you don't have to put that shelf in. Other bits you have to put in to make it work, but that shelf you don't have to. It's like the doors, you can miss it out. So you could actually have a little pendulum effect in there.
So you could have, we talked about it in the hour this morning, which seems like days ago, the 8 o'clock show this morning. You could have the
pocket watch.
Pocket watch. You could have a pocket watch. I'm glad you got my action from what this was. You could have a pocket watch in there, then the pendant hanging down, and then also a ribbon storage would be beautiful as well.
Oh, yes.
That would be lovely.
Washi tape would fit on there.
You could have a little reel that goes in there and put your little washi tape in so you can see all your washi tapes. Absolutely beautiful. £19.98. 456493 is your item number for your grandfather clock. Absolutely adore them. Right then, something else that we've got on the show, and then in theory we're going to rattle through these. We're just going to let Andy play for the hour. Is what we're going to. In theory, that is the logic. Is what we're going to do here. So we're now looking. The rusting kit is what we're looking at the moment. We're busy for this already. Now, this turns things that are not meant to be rusty, as it were. In a theory, you can go from MDF to polymer clay to resins to anything.
Yes. Oh, resin. I wonder if you dusted the rusting powder inside your mould, then poured the resin in, then activated the rust once it's set.
Do you think that would work?
I'd have to check, because it's not going to float up because it's heavy.
So it's I'd
have to experiment, so...
We'll watch out. Watch Ali's social media. See if you want me to be part of the design team, I'm there.
But good, because that would double the size of a design team.
What can you achieve? I'm very cheap as well, just a bourbon biscuit. What are you getting in there? So you are getting... Let's go through what you're getting. You're getting the flakes already. So the flakes sort of give it that aged look, doesn't it?
Yes, it's just the way the rust creeps across the gilding flake. It just... is fabulous. It just they work really nicely, so you've got that metallic looking and the shine, and then you get the rust, and it seems to creep like little fingers across it. Yeah,
then you're also getting a sort of a little bag of magic, as it were. You're getting filings. Well,
Yes,
they feel
they're
like
copper,
filings.
They're copper curls, but they're actually softer than you think. Because when we were bagging them, my husband went, "Aren't they going to be sharp?" No, just put your hand in and bag them, dear. But no, they're not. They're quite soft. You can use them in flower arranging and all sorts of things. They're really nice. But with rust and the vinegar, you just get this beautiful reaction of colours.
And that's what it is, and that's what you're doing here. You're doing a chemical reaction, in theory. Then you get your little bottle of white vinegar. You get enough to get you started, obviously. You can get yourself white vinegar. Very good for weeds. Then, little tub of glue.
Tub of glue.
Little tub of glue is what we're also getting. Then you also get your little bag. This is the magic stuff. The little bag of rust. It's all in there. That and your vinegar is perfect.
And you get a pot to put that into when you get it home.
Oh, you do. I've put the pot here for demonstration. So that is the pot that you're getting.
You can then tip it into, so you can hold it above. It's bigger, so that you can. The reason it's in a square pot and not in the screw tops that we used to is the filings used to get into the thread, and it's the worst sound. The unscrewing with the file. Ooh.
Didn't like that noise.
No, get rid of that. We're having a plastic tub.
And then little tub of gesso?
Yes.
A little tub of black gesso just to give you that black base as well. £19.99. If you've never tried it before, you can see it on this lamp. This was an old lamp that Ali made new and looked beautiful, and then she thought, it looks too new, I'm going to make it old again. And so that's what she did, and she put the rust in there. And generally, I walked in this morning and I thought, oh, that's General Rust, look at that. If you watch that back on Rewind, we've done a lot on the rust over the last few hours as well. It's absolutely beautiful. Look at that. How stunning is that on the inside? Now, I must tell you about the next things that you've already got. The mica powders. Now, these mica powders, they sold out earlier. We've managed to get some more, but I'm going to let you into a little trade secret. We haven't got many, and I mean that. And once these go, these are definitely gone this time. They're dispatched from the 15th of September, and I'll let you into another little secret. Oh, well, two secrets. Already a third of the back-in-stock stock has already gone. The second little secret is Ali told me while we were talking about the show that these 9 will never be back as a 9 again. The next time you see these sets, they will be a pick and mix, and they won't be this price. OK, so you'll never get all 9 again. Am I wrong, Gal?
No, you're not wrong at all.
You see? You see, she told me this, and I don't think I was meant to tell you, but I did.
No, you're in trouble now.
They will be back as a pick and mix. You will never get all 9 colours in a set for £29.97. Get them while you can. They are beautiful. We also worked out, it said in the last show as well, which I was amazing. You can make your own watercolours out of these with a bit of water and honey.
Yes.
Which I find is remarkable, and you can make your own palettes with them. Because they've got the powder in, because they've got the mica in as well, you put them in little palettes and you let them dry. You've got palettes to go anywhere you want with, so say if you're in the middle of a field, you're still going to have all those zingy, vibrant colours that are there. I could talk an hour about these alone. £29.97 is what you're looking at. 445366 is your item number. Get them while you can. They'll never see this bundle again. Ephemera is what we're talking next as well. Any 3 packs of ephemera, you get 3 sheets in each pack. The ones that Ali thought you would like the most, you get the same through. Things like butterflies, they're all the same that are in there.
The same. The leaves are the same. They're handcrafted by. So any ones that I thought you would want multiples of the same. The crackle, you have 2 of the same and then 1 big. And then other ones where I thought you might want a bit of variety, like the photographs, you get a variety. Postcards, you get a variety. Apothecary labels you do as well, even though there is a repeat of a couple in different sizes in case you wanted to do a matching set.
Oh, I like that. The crackle's back in stock as well. That sold out with our Catherine at midday. We've got it back in stock. It is on extended delivery. So if you do want the crackling, you'll see the crackle on the grandfather clock with our next to Ali. It's absolutely beautiful, and it works with that beautiful crackle stickers because remember they're see-through stickers. Ali will go through all this when we go over. Right then, I've been talking for a while. I feel I need to lie down in a dark room, so let's hand the baton over to our Ali. Ali, what are we up to first?
Right, we're going to play with the grandfather clock that we did earlier with crackle and flowers on, but we're going to do something different on the front. This is what I like about these pieces because I can demo in different ways, and you might decide to leave it with different sections and make it sort of a bit cartoony, but all I've done is I've black gessoed around the face because we're going to do some gilding flake, which we're then going to set off some rust on it, which we'll look at the end, and then I'll show you how to do a nice little aged clock face that we discovered earlier, Catherine and I. So I'm going to put a little bit of glue and then apply it with a very delicate applicator. Put a bit up there as well. Right, now it's one of these things that I've always done and not really thought about why it's quite handy to do it this way. Because I'm doing it this way, I have a slightly sticky finger now.
Okay.
So when I come to do my gilding flake, because I don't want gilding flake everywhere, I can just pick bits up, and my finger is now like a little sticky pickup tool.
Oh, you're like a little wax end tool.
I am. And it was just one of those things that I sort of, you know, when you're doing something and then you think, well, why do I do it that way? There you go. So it's giving me little patches, because I don't want this to be perfectly gilded, because I want to be able to get some rusting powder in there as well. Okay, so dab that in. Also, by doing it that way, you can be quite controlled with where you put your gilding flakes. So if you find that there's a particular patch that you really like, you can apply it right. Delicate little puff.
Pardon?
You have to do a little
to
get rid of the... Okay, so I'm just sprinkling my rusting powder on. Now this isn't actually adhered with anything. There might be a little bit of glue, but I'm actually just resting it on there, because once it starts to do its stuff, it will actually hold itself there.
Oh, so you don't need actually glue down, so you could put this anywhere, really?
Yeah, as long as you can lay it flat while it changes.
Oh.
And when if you've done it that way, when you're spritzing the vinegar, don't go, because it will just blow it away. So you've got to be a little bit more gentle.
Oh, gentle. Light puffs again.
Yes. But once it's wet, you can sort of manoeuvre it around anyway. So there we go, just light, gentle puffs. And we're going to leave that. But you can see at the moment it's grey. So we'll look at that at the end.
Okay. Well,
so,
my producer did that exactly the same time. We'll look at it at the end.
Spooky. Spooky. Right, so let's make an antique clock face to go in this. Oh, look, I was incredibly... Last final call, and I remember to bring something to mop the area up with. At least I did. Right, so I need a bit of paper. I need my clock face that comes in the kit.
Oh, do we get that in the kit? That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
So we get the clock
yeah, you do.
in
It's
the...
over here.
Oh, you've got my one. So you do get the clock face in with the grandfather clock as well, so do not fear.
Right,
and it's
now
one of them amazing stickers again.
It is. So look, I'm going to lay it over my crackle while my crackle is still on the sheet, because that way, when I cut out, all the rest of my crackle is still on the sheet and uninterfered with, because me being such a tidy and clean crafter, you know, the odd speck of something might just get on the back of my ephemera if I'm not careful. And I know you find that shockingly hard to understand.
I am, because you're not the neatest crafter.
Shocking. Shocking. Right, so now I've got a crackled... But if I was to stick that straight onto my clock, although I've been careful and I've not gessoed where the face is or anything like that, what I find is obviously the brown's going to show through from the MDF, so I'm just going to... The only trouble is because it's now 2 layers thick, I've got to make sure I get just the
If you are
backing off.
liking the crackle, it's also dispatched on the 15th is what we're looking at. So the 15th for the crackle. You get 3 sheets of the crackle, you get 2 halves and then 1 full sheet.
Oh, it was coming. I thought it was... Right, so now it's like a double thickness one. I'm just going to put it a bit... Oh, hang on. That's far too smooth and flat. I'm going to just scruntle that up a bit. It's a little bit of the white newspaper print from the substrate pack. So it's just giving it an extra layer of texture in there. Smooth that on, cut that out, and now I've got my little antique clock face that's going to go on when my clock has finished rusting, which might be soon. Starting to change colour a little bit. But the final touch, okay, so have it, making sure that you've got it pointing, find your number 12, and if you're not sure on your Roman numerals, find number 3, and always have that pointing off to the right.
Clever.
Okay.
We've had a question in.
Yes?
Does the rust take longer on different surfaces?
No, it doesn't take longer, but what you might find, if the surface is really absorbent, you might have to give it a little more spritz.
Okay.
Because as soon as the vinegar has dried, the chemical reaction will slow down. So something like the plaster, which, by the way, this is the one I did earlier, has gone rather spectacularly. I got it going and then spritzed it about 15 minutes later just to keep the process going.
That's the one we started at 8 o'clock this morning.
Yes, and I was seen outside the building, nestled down with it in the gravel to photograph it. Few people walked past, didn't really seem to question it.
They don't round here, really.
No, they're understanding, aren't they?
It's what, the things they see round here.
Right, so if you're doing your hands, because your little hands come as little separate stickers, so you can have it say whatever time you want. So you could have it for a significant time. So if you're doing it as a memory box for a baby, you could put the time the baby was born. Or just do my favourite time, 4 o'clock, cup of tea time. And then
Could you also do the same process again and put those onto paper and put a brad through the middle so you could in fact move them if they were a bit thicker?
Yeah, yeah. If you put them onto a little bit of... You might want to be a bit generous with the cutting out because they are quite delicate. So just sort of make it a little bit easier for yourself and don't crackle the background. Maybe stick them onto a little bit of gold card or something so that they look a bit antique. But yes, you could then put a little brad, attach that to the front when this is finished. And I just want to show you, it is starting to change colour a little bit. I know it's hard to see and you'll think, oh, is it? But then if you actually compare it to what colour it started at, you'll see that the brown is starting
Hold that
to
just
come.
there for a few more seconds, just while Taz works
I do
his
like to
magic.
make him work.
He's getting there. It takes him a while, but he's new to this job. It's his first day, bless him. There we go. Here it comes, people.
So you can see it's just starting to go around the edge here. It's changing. It's gone from a dark grey to it's just starting to get brown tinges. It's going quite nicely at the top there, but we'll keep coming back to that because Taz really enjoys getting the close-up of that, doesn't he?
He loves it. It's his highlight, he's just said. We're very busy across the board. Right then, something else that you've also found on the show as well is the plaster casts. Now, there's 4 different options. I've got 3 here, but we will show you the 4. So I have got the beautiful skulls. Now, you get 10 of each of these is what you're going to be getting. So you get 10 of the skulls, which are absolutely beautiful. And am I right in saying each one is hand-poured, each one is hand-checked?
Yes. Yes, so there will be slightly different depths because we hand pour them. So, like with the fossils, which you'll see in a minute, some will be quite thick and others won't be quite as thick because they are hand poured.
They are hand poured. So if there's any imperfections, they're checked and you'll never get them the same again. With the fossil as well, so you've got the fossil that we've also got on the show. This is the one that Ali provided the rusted to. Remember, you're going to get 10 of the fossils. Then, with the mica on, we've also got the green man. The green man. So we've got the green man on the show as well. You're going to get 10 of the green men as well. And we've also got the normal face. Which I haven't got one here, but you've also got 10 of the normal faces as well. They sell out time and time again. When you get them home, you can do so much with them. You can put your mica on them. You could even put your rust onto them. That would look nice.
Yes, well, that's what's gone on here. That's mica and rust.
With the rusty... Oh, you could put both on.
Yeah.
Put both on. I mean, you could go to town and make a big rusty... Oh, that'd be beautiful. $9.99 is what you're looking at, which is a phenomenal value. 664993 is your item number. Right then, we're going to look at your one-day special. Quickly, one more time before we go back to Ali. We are very busy on the one-day special, very busy on those micas as well. Remember, once they've gone, and they won't be back in this configuration again. Next time, I think there'll be packs of 3, I think Ali said. So we have got all of the 3 that you've got, all of the 4 that you've got here at the moment. You're getting all of them in MDF form. Full instructions included as well for £19.98. So first of all, you're getting the beautiful doors. You're getting 3 of these is what you're getting. So you get 3 of the drawers that sit in the unit. Obviously, it comes off with a little drawer that's there as well. Then you've also got, which is absolutely beautiful. So maybe you open these up and you just use them as... You pop your little jewels and gems in, little trinkets that you might find on little journeys would be beautiful. Keep your little these would be beautiful for little cutouts when you do fussy cutting.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
A little bit of fussy cutting, leave them in there because you've got the doors and you can close them and you know they're going to be safe. And then when you've done, you can open them up because you haven't got to stand them up if you don't want to. It's entirely up to you what you do with them when you get them home. Then you could leave the doors open so you can get to them. Should be sitting by a window or a fan because it's warm. You can close that down. You know they're not going to blow everywhere. Or a little bead box.
Yeah.
You put a little foam in the bottom of there.
Yeah, and then you can pull it out, do your stuff, then put it back
and
again.
then put it away again. That would be perfect for a little bead box. Or you can also turn it into what you see here, create scenes with it, which I think is absolutely beautiful. It really, really is. Lends itself to Christmas as well. I can see like a little nativity scene going on in there.
Each drawer can have a different scene in it, but also that could have the Christmas family photo in. You know, and you could have a couple of years worth, so, you know, get the embarrassing one with everybody in their jumpers out every year and put it on the top and display and have little mementos. But, you see, you could have different things in each drawer, so it comes out at different seasons. So one drawer could be Christmas, and then you could have a Halloween one, and then sort of an all-year-round, you know, nice, just pretty family photo.
Well, like the school photos could go in there for the children, and every year it gets updated and things like that.
If you're a grandparent and you have multiple grandchildren, each one has a different drawer, and then depending who's visiting is which one goes on the top.
I like
my favourite grandchild on the top.
We've got one of them and we spin it around. Depends who's coming to visit. But you are going, so you're getting the drawers in there as well. Next up, you're getting the house. Now, the house is beautiful. We've worked out if you're going for these two on their own, the other two work out to be £1.50 each. Okay, a part of your one-day special. That's how it works with your one-day special, how we broke it all down. So the house, again, you get the 4 segments that's in there. You also get the little hook, so you can attach the little sign. That's not a text, so you can take that off and on. So you can add your own. You can add your ephemera to the back if you wanted to, which would be beautiful. You can even add your plaster casts in there, because they are the right side. Let me move my little sausage fingers. You can even add your plaster casts in there if you wanted to create those sorts of things as well, which I think are absolutely beautiful. From the house, we also moved to the shelving unit. Limited stock on its own, nearly the only time of getting this. We'll be going for that big bundle. It is limited stock on its own, is what it is. You can see in its glory how it all holds. Even if you take one candle off, it's not all going to fall to one side because it's all weighted. It is weighted beautifully. It holds cups of water and everything. We tried all that this morning. I think it's amazing.
We did try that in production as well. There's a reason it's got a base.
That is why.
Couple didn't go so well.
Few T's went off the side of there. Beautiful, £9.99 on its own. If you want to go for it on its own, I would go for it now. I would go for the big bundle because you know you're going to use them. The grandfather clock we were talking about earlier. Put a little pocket watch for the time, and maybe you've got that pocket watch that you don't know what to do with. I've got one from when I got married. I had a pocket watch, and it sits in a drawer, and I never look at it. But if I had one of these, I could put it in that front cover, and I could use it, and I could see it, and I could remember that time as well. What a time it was! A lot of money. So the amount of money I lost. Then you've also got the drawers that you've got there, so you can have them on, or you can have them in or out. It's entirely up to you. I also like the idea of we could put ribbon in there and washi tape in there as well. I think that's a phenomenal idea that we could have in there. It was one I just thought of the top of my head. I thought washi tape would look lovely in there, or your favourite ribbons, especially for Christmas time. It could be like a Christmas clock that you use when you wrap your presents and things.
Again, it can be seasonal. If you do it in a plain colour and then just add accessories to it, especially if you leave the doors off, because then you can just put little accessories in. We've got at home the little cake decorations off the top of the old Christmas trees, off the Christmas cakes. You know, the one that used to have the spiky icing and you used to put the plastic. Got those, and they're really sweet, but we don't make the Christmas cake, so they'd look really cute inside there as well, and create a little scene. But then, if you have it just plain white, whip them out. Comes spring, put some chicks in there, not real ones.
Not very well, but you could, and we also said this morning the shelf. I know I'm going back on myself, but the shelving unit could be used for afternoon teas and things like that if you use it in the right way and the proper way. Then you've also got, I think they're absolutely stunning. Get them while you can, £39.96. Something else that's very, very busy, and I'll say it now and I'll say it again. Half the extended stock has already gone. This is the last time you'll see it in this configuration. Next time you see these mica powders, there'll be a pick and mix. Okay, they will be a pick and mix. You'll never see them, all 9 of them together in a set, £29.97. You've got your £6 saving on there as well. 445366 is your item number for this. Get them while we can. They work on everything. You've got that touch of mica in there. And you've also got those beautiful colours in there as well. 445366. You'll all see them in action when we go back to Ali very, very shortly. Your ephemera's busy as well. Check out your baskets. You can find everything online. Right then, I think it's time to go back to the genius herself. What are we up to this time? No, it's you, Al, it's you.
Right, so earlier with Catherine, I was doing a little technique to create the panels to go inside your doors of your entomologist box, because they don't have to be clear. You can. So I just wanted to re-show that with some different colours, and then I've got one which we did, and I'm going to actually make it up into a topper. So it's just a bit of a mishmash to do all sorts of different things. Right, so it's great for television. There is a piece of clear plastic there, because Catherine wasn't sure earlier and thought I was just smudging glue all over my
map.
Yeah.
We've got the glue available as well. You get 3 bottles of this glue. What's so special about this glue?
It's just fab. You mean more specific than that?
Yep.
It's got a good grab. It dries clear. It's just really nice to use. You can water it down and do things. You can bubble it. It'll have texture and dimension if you let it. I use it for everything, and it just holds things together. So where I've put a bead on top of a bottle, it stays.
That's good. Would it hold your MDF together?
Oh gosh, yes.
Also, if you're going for the MDF, if you're going for your one-day special, you might want to put 3 of these bottled glues in as well, £11.99. Put them in your flexi baskets, well worth having a little dabble.
Right, so I've wet my brush, and I'm now mixing... Help if I could see where the clear film is. I'm mixing water, glue, and the yellow mica together. Okay. I'm now going to wet my brush again to pick up some red. And I'm just mixing that all around. Okay, so you can see the sparkle. Now, it will never be as sparkly at this stage because the glue is white, but the glue dries clear. So any of your mediums that dry clear, you can mix your mica in.
Okay.
Anything that dries with a white to it might dull your mica. So I'm just taking some tissue, which I am scrumpling, which apparently is a real word. The word scrumpling, I didn't think it was a real word. I thought I'd made it up, but apparently it is in the dictionary.
Well, scrumping is when you go and get apples.
Yes, but scrumpling is when it's a mixture between screwing up and crumpling, because it's more than crumpling it, but not as strong as screwing it up. It's a technical term, you know.
I like it.
I thought I'd made it up, but apparently I haven't, so I'm pleased I'm not. So we're going to just squidge that on. So this is the tissue. Now, I said earlier, if you're starting to feel it come through a little bit, you can just fold your edges in, and that will just help protect it while it dries. Okay? So what you're doing is you're wanting all those creases, because what will happen is the mica wants to get into the creases and give you a nice effect. So already you're starting to see some of the sparkle, but it won't be as strong because it's still wet. But you can see up here, certainly, there's some sparkle coming through.
Oh, yeah. So over half the stock of the extended stock of the mica is now gone.
So you leave that to dry.
Leave it to dry.
Now, it hasn't changed colour. I did blue and green earlier. It didn't change colour. But now it's dry, it's still a tiny bit of glue dry in there, because we only did this in the 12 o'clock one, and I was quite generous with the glue. But can you see the colour's taken to the creases, so you get that lovely vein effect, and then the mica's caught in different places, so you get a lovely... Okay, so I'm just going to chop it up into sort of topper-sized pieces. So I'm going to just tidy up the edges. Okay. That's really straight. Really quite straight, that. Now, this is where the ephemera comes into its own. I'm going to do a very simple little topper that can go on a card, but it could go in an aperture. So I'm going to go with my best wishes. Okay.
I love this ephemera. This is the ephemera of ephemera, because it's see-through as well. You can do so much more with it.
Well, now I've got a rectangle to follow. I can actually square this up a little bit, because against the glass mat I was on a losing battle there, trying to square that up. That's a bit better. So now I'm going to go with the butterfly, and I love doing this. So very simple. I'm going to have him flying out of the best wishes box,
Oh,
Very
look
simple.
at that.
And then I would just map that onto a piece of white, bit of black card, and there's a really pretty, sparkly card done.
I like that.
But what we did earlier was we used the bottles. I don't know if you saw this. Let us just see the bottles. And I tried to explain something, and I don't think I explained it very well, so I'm going to try and do it now. Right. I'm going to take one of my bottles, and we're going to have something that's got a little bit of fizz going on. But before I peel it off the sheet, I'm actually going to chop the cork off it.
Okay.
Okay. And then
Are these easy to... I'm going to ask the question, and I don't know the answer, so it might be a no, Adam, but if you stick these down in the wrong place, are they easy to take back up and stick back down again?
If you're not overly confident, don't push them right down.
Place them down.
Also, just very lightly wet the back. Unless you're going onto something really delicate like tissue, because that will just slow the adhesive down.
Good to know. Good little tip.
Okay.
Ali, top
A little bit of soapy water, it works even better. Right, so now we've got a fizzy bottle. Okay, so I'm just going to quickly cut that out. I haven't forgotten my cork. And you can sort of paper piece these together if you want to, which is what I'm going to do, a very basic version here, but it just looks really cool with the cork. Because obviously a cork always, by the nature of the way the cork works, is it's always going to be slightly fatter than the bottle, otherwise it doesn't work. They compact them, don't they, and then put them in.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do, so just go around there. So now that looks a really interesting potion-y bottle.
It does look like quite pirate-esque.
Yes, that's where the message in a bottle came from, inside the
lantern.
Right, so I just want a little bit of card or something. Oh, I've got a bit of me craft card. So I only need a tiny little bit, so I'm just going to peel my cork off, stick it onto a bit of the craft card, then cut this out separately. So just cutting around that. And then that will fit in the top of my bottle, and now I've got a real looking cork in the top of my bottle.
I like that. So if we look at Ali's, if we can look at Ali's, to what Ali's got, because she's put the cork in the bottle now. There you go. Oh, look at that.
Just gives it that extra little. So again, you could do the same with the label.
And then you could do the brown label around the front.
Yeah,
oh,
and then
my word.
So you can just use them while they're on the sheet and cut them out like you would a decoupage sheet.
But then that technique that you've just done then, it also looks like, you know, when you put a candle in a bottle and all the wax runs down the bottle, it sort of looks like that technique as well.
And also we noticed earlier when we were cutting one of them out that actually it looked like there was sort of vapours coming out the top of the bottle. So look at where you're sticking onto there, but look how cute that looks, and that's going to go as another one in our little house here that's developing quite nicely, which is going to have our rusty ammonite in it. So we're getting together quite nicely, and I'm going to just make a few little canvases and some more broken china and things to go in just to fill the gaps on that.
It's looking amazing, and remember, you can theme it to your room. Obviously, using the blue Mica, it's going to turn it all blue. But if your room is grey and mustard, perhaps, maybe you go for the yellow Mica and you start using that in another way. But also remember, when we're talking about the Mica that we've got here as well, you're getting 9 tubs. 9 tubs of Mica is what you're currently looking at the moment, and you will never see this collaboration again. 60% of the restock stock has now already gone. It was dispatched on the 15th of September. You're getting all 9 colours for £29.97. You're saving £6 on this as well. 445366 is your item number. It is a beautiful, and a little goes an awful long way. It's going to last you an awful long time with what you get. You only need a little tiny pinch to use it as watercolour that we've also got. We've also got ephemera on the show, which I absolutely adore, and you've seen Ali use it all day now and all day yesterday. A couple did sell out and they're now on extended. The bottles, the bugs, the bottles and the crackle. are on dispatch from the 15th.
Apothecary labels or the bottles?
Oh, it's the two?
There's the apothecary labels,
Them
which
ones.
is them ones.
The apothecary. We'll go to them and I'll show you. You've got the crackle in there. That's on extended delivery is what we're looking at. You've also got the shells in there. That's doing fine if you want the shells. They're on immediate dispatch as well. Then you've got the books are on extended from the 15th. Well, remember, you get 3 sheets in each of the packets that I'm showing you. Then you get the postcards front and back. I'm going to whiz through these really quickly. Then you've got the vintage photos in there. Then you've got the foliage of the leaves. You can see the leaves are here, all exactly the same. It shows you on the front what you're getting. Remember, you're getting 3 sheets in each. Then you've got the handcrafted for you pack. So it's the handcrafted for you. Beautiful stickers, large and small. Absolutely adore them. Then you've got the bottles, the labels that we've just used with love. I think these are beautiful for you, back of your cards and the front of your cards. Then you've got sort of the rusty look in there, different designs that you've got down the bottom, 3 sheets of in each. Then you have got these are the ones that are on extended. The labels. Then you've got, I don't know how I got this job. Then you've got the flowers in there as well. Good job I didn't have to say that in the audition. And then you've got your swatch testing. I like this. Ali was showing you earlier at 8 o'clock how you can build a scene with these. Then you've got your locks and your keys. Then you've got your labels in there as well. Then you've got your normal bottles. These are fine as well. This is the one that Ali's just used. You're getting 3 sheets of those. Then you sort of get like your little cigarette cards that you used to get, which I think is adorable.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what they remind me of, the little cigarette cards when we used to have candy cane sweets.
Yeah.
And you used to get the little cards in them.
One of the teas used to have them in as well, and you used to be able to get the album and you'd collect them.
Yeah.
I've got boxes of them in my loft.
That's what they remind me of. Then you've got the larger labels itself with sort of the writing in the back, very on trend at the moment. Then you've got your butterflies. Then you've got your postage stamps for your door. Then you've got your wooden logs, and I love these as well because they're see-through. If you put your bugs over, obviously, well, you could, butterflies would work, because they're see-through, it looks like they're walking all the way through. I think they are absolutely adorable. Right, Ali, I'm coming back to you. What do you want to show me?
OK, right, so we're just going to do a quick little demo with some micas. We're going to put some more bits in our house just because I think it would be lovely to have a little sort of sum up. So, first things first, as you're working, your mat will get a little bit mucky, especially if you're working with micas. So if you've come to the end of the day and you're about to reach for your wipey cloth and go all over, before you do that, I've not got a massive amount on here because I did clean between shows, but if you spritz it with some water, any of the powder and residue that's left on there will be reactivated, and then you can just grab a bit of card and swill it through and pick up any of that that's left, and you get a really subtle, nice background, but you haven't lost any of your nice mica. And that will actually have a slight shimmer to it. These were ones I did from mopping up earlier. I even picked it up on some grey board, which actually is kind of like, looks almost like marble or something.
It does. Just like petulant
When
puddle.
I first did it, I thought, OK, I'll put it to one side and leave it to dry. But actually, I really quite like that because it's got a very natural look to it.
I like that.
OK, so these are just bits that you would add a greeting to, add a bug like we've just done. So that's a top tip. Another one, I think I mentioned this to you earlier. When I was washing out my cup, I thought, do you know what? There's a lot of sediment in the bottom. So I drained off so I left it, drained off the top, which is just the water, and then you can just either tip the sediment into a little tray or something, put it on the windowsill to dry, and then you've got mica that you can use again. So you could mix it into something and you're not wasting any. It's not a massive amount, but it's enough
to do a little background or something like that. So don't throw away your dirty water if you're using your mica.
Get rid of most to the top, let it settle, and then just tip, and you'll get a little layer which you can just leave to dry, and you'll get some residue in the bottom of your cup.
Very thrifty, they're very thrifty. Don't throw anything away. Look, doesn't throw any, not even the dirty water she throws away.
Right, so let's do a little canvas using.
Oh, these are cute.
Yeah, they're just little tiny blocks with some canvas paper on, but obviously you could just use white gesso, some little lumps of MDF or whatever you've got. You know, if the kids are finished with the building blocks, just, you know, repurpose them.
No. Well, that very famous game that you pull the blocks out of, they would work well.
Oh, you'd get quite a lot in that, wouldn't you? You'd have a very short game at our house now.
It's only 2 stack high.
Makes it easier. I couldn't have that game anyway. Marvin had run off with the pieces. That is not my husband.
I was going to say, do I need to say that as the dog, or do I need to go with that?
I'm hoping most people would. Right, so I'm going to snip this because this is dimensional. This is what I was saying earlier to you, Adam, about the fact that because they're soft and malleable, I can just wrap it like a present.
I asked this... Because I asked this question about the bottles. I was like, well, you can put the crackle around bottles. Well, how do you do it? I said, do you need to heat them so they sort of melt a little bit? And I was like, no, you just make them fit.
Welcome to wrapping in my house. So there, and that looks like a little packet of seeds or something.
Oh, look at that.
So that's really cute. So just a lump of if you haven't got a piece of MDF, stick a few layers of a cardboard box together. You know, as long as they're cut the same size, that would work. So that's that. What else did I put out? I've got these. What were these? I had an idea. See, my brain was going, oh, what can I do with that? Do I want to change? I do. Sorry, having a conversation with myself. Sorry,
I was going to say, I didn't hear the question. I didn't know what to answer.
Pick a colour out of the Micas.
Oh no! Oh no!
Pressure!
Go for the. Let's go for the luminous pink.
Luminous pink. Rose.
Rose, sorry.
Right, I don't know what colour this is going to come out on this piece of wood.
Oh.
But I'm just going to wet the end a little bit there, so it's going to
Over
pull it.
60% of the restock stock of these Micas have now gone. This is the last ever chance. Well, it's not the last ever chance to get these, but it's the best offer that you're going to get, and it's the last chance to get them all 9 together. Next time you see these Micas, and we're not just saying this, Ali told me this earlier, and I thought, well, I'm going to tell you because I don't want you to miss out on a cracking little deal. Next time you see them, they will be on a pick and mix, is what they're going to be on. So you won't see all 9. If you want to get all 9, it's going to cost you a lot more than £29.97.
Well, they'll be £11.99 for 3. So what did we say? It's a £6 saving, so £11.99 for 3. So that's
that bit of wood's
£12.
got a face in. Can you see the face in that bit of wood that you're painting at the moment?
Yes.
Eyes, nose. There's the nose. Look, there's the mouth. Look, the little beard.
And the spiky hair.
Yeah.
Max headroom. Now I'm showing my age.
Oh, look at that.
But look at the colour that's come through there. And I'm going to give it a little dry because... sorry if I keep repeating myself, but when you dry mica, the shimmer comes through a little bit more. So you can see that shimmer coming through. And the other tone of the purple. So that's not just flat, bright pink. It's got that purple tone. Okay. And because it's wood, while it's damp, you can sort of, if you need to flatten it a little bit, you can do. Right. So it's... get that later. Right, I'm going to make this into a topper, I think. So we're going to put... so that there, you see, I thought it wasn't going to quite fit, so I didn't push it right down and I have time to manoeuvre it. Okay. I've used my butterfly, so what have I got? It's going to end up being an ant. You just know it's going to be an ant. No, it must be... oh. No, they wouldn't work.
We've
I'm
got
going to
about
go...
4 minutes left.
Okay, I'm going to...
and we'll show you that grandfather clock as well before the end. It's started to go now, I can see it from here.
Right, I am going to use the butterfly, but I'm going to show you a little cheat.
Oh, a little cheat.
Okay, so I'm smoothing that right down, because obviously that's now sticky, and I don't want it to be sticky, but I kind of like that. So I could either, if I like it clear, like that, which I do, I'm going to get some of the clear film that's in the mixed media substrate pack, and I'm going to work on the back so I can see, and I'm going to come in and I'm going to press that down. I just cut off the excess for a minute. Can you tell I play this way quite a lot? So I'm just going to stick that there. So all that's doing is stopping the back of my butterfly being sticky and sticking where I don't want it to. I then can cut off the excess. So my wings are still clear, but they're not sticky. Because if you brush anything like talcum powder or the traditional things you'd put on the back of sticky to stop it being sticky, obviously it's going to stop it being clear. How many times could I use the word sticky in one sentence?
I like it. It's about the same times I use as well in a sentence.
Oh, when my husband's editing my DVDs, he'll just come in and go, can you think of another word for, and it'll be like actually or something. And then, of course, it's in your head next time.
Then.
And then it's
I
like...
get told all the time on social media that I use as well. That's just a thinking word, isn't it? It's time to think.
Yeah, because if you don't say anything, it just sounds... Well, it doesn't sound anything. It's dull, isn't it? There, I'm really quite chuffed with that. Because then whatever colour I... actually...
That's nice. I like that.
I like it when that happens. Don't look, oh, don't like that. Why is it when I plan something in my head, it's rubbish, but when I just go, oh, let's do this, it comes out, and I'm really... Even that yellow one, that tiny bit of yellow, now it's dry, I don't know if you can... It's got really nice, vibrant colour.
Because you're talented, Ali. This is why you just put your hands on anything and it turns beautiful.
Trying. Trying.
Speaking of beautiful, let's reveal this grandfather clock. You can see the rust now all the way round. That's all the way around there. Look at that now.
It's really changing. It's one of those things you actually need to, when you do it at home, you need to keep your pot of rusting powder beside you, because you won't believe how much the colour changes in such a short space of time.
Look at that, and that's still got more to go as well. And as we said earlier, you know it's working because you've got the smell that's there as well. That's how you know the chemical reaction is already going.
As soon as you've got that, you know that it's happening.
It is beautiful. We are very busy across the board. Those Micas are storming out. Get them while you can. They will work on anything and everything that you want to add a touch of hint and sparkle to. You're getting all 9s. But remember, your one-day special, the 4 project boxes that we have here at the moment are also ridiculously busy. £39.96 is what you're looking at. We've worked out, if you're going for this large bundle, these 2 on their own, if you just went for these 2 on their own, in theory... The other 2 are only costing you £1.50 each. So £1.50 for the magic shelves and £1.50 for the grandfather clock. That's how the big bundle in theory works out. If you're going to go, if you like these 2, you think, well, I'll just go for those 2 on their own. You might as well go for the big bundle, and then you've got all of them, because you will use them all. We may not use them now. And I know I'm exactly the same. You might not use them now. You might think, oh, I don't know what I'm going to do with that grandfather clock. You will. Eventually you'll think, oh, I could do that project with that now, or I could do that with that now, or I could do with that now. Ali, we've got about 30 seconds left. Sum up for me the one-day special. For those people that may still be sitting on the fence, what would you say to those people?
It's about creating something that you can actually keep out on display. We are terrible at squirreling things away. We love the making, but we don't display it. And that's what the whole thing is about this, is having them stand up proud so everybody can see and enjoy them.
And that is true. And enjoy. I think that's the main message. Enjoy what you've made. Don't store it away in the bottom of a drawer. Get them out, present them, show the world that what you can do and what you can achieve when you get these home. Don't go anywhere. There's so much more to shop for. Thank you, Anne. It's been an absolute pleasure today. Don't you go anywhere either. I'll see you in a few days' time. Yes, indeed. Look what's next. It is Character Crafts with Catherine and Fiona, bringing you something quirky and also something adorable. And that's just them.
Hi, I'm Nikki Hassan. I've been working with Heartfelt Creations for about 9 years now. Heartfelt Creations as a company launched the company back in 1994. They have been in the industry for a very, very long time. They are crafters, so they know what you crafters want, and they listen to us crafters too. Their products range from stamps that coordinate with dies that then coordinate with a paper pad. But then we also have storage folders, we have decorative dies, we have colouring daubers, we have Insta albums. One of the products that really make Heartfelt unique are their flower shaping moulds, where you can make easy, quick, 3-dimensional flowers, which are absolutely stunning. So I hope you can join Heartfelt Creations here on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Lucy from Sweet Poppy Stencils, the Craft Station Limited. We're a craft retailer and we specialise in stainless steel stencils. Our stencils are manufactured in metal. This allows us to have designs that are intricate. We also have new products coming on board, our craft bonds, our pole drops, and our acrylic paints are joining us. We've recently joined Hochanda and we're really excited. This allows us to demonstrate and show our products. We know customers like seeing the demonstrations, so make sure you tune in and don't miss the Sweet Poppy shows on Hochanda.
Hi, I'm Joe from the Mill Shop Online. Welcome to the Mill Shop Online. As you can see, we're a lot of fabric here. We're very passionate about our fabrics. We're one of the largest online sellers in the UK of fabrics for upholstery, soft furnishings, and now the lovely craft market. Whether you're starting out with fabric or you're an experienced sewer, we love to bring projects that every ability can really have a go at. So don't miss the Mill Shop Online shows on Hochanda.
Hi, we're the team from Daisy Bee Stamps. My name's Nina, this is Josie, and this is my dad Roy. And we design and manufacture our very own polymer stamps. So 3 years ago, we decided to embark on turning our own designs into polymer stamps. We're really excited about where this is going to take us in the future and how we can evolve those designs and keep bringing you something that's just so different. So we wanted to add an extra element to our stamp collection, and this was down to Josie using her iPad and hand drawing the amazing sentiments that we now have in our collection. All our designs complement each other so that you can use them again and again to create something new. So make sure you don't miss the Daisy Bee shows on Hochanda.
Hello, I'm Sue Trangmar and I started Daisy Chain Designs 20 years ago. Back in the day there were very few quilt patterns in the marketplace, and so I started to bring patterns into the UK from America and Australia, and along the way I've been lucky enough to work with some fantastic British designers, and that is what really the essence of Daisy Chain Designs are. At Daisy Chain Designs, we're passionate about sewing and quilting. We design projects that hopefully will inspire you to pick up your needle and thread and have a go. We have great fun in designing things from the very start, and then the end product is always very exciting when you actually see it made. So don't miss the Daisy Chain Design shows on Hochanda.
Hello, very good afternoon to you. It is lovely to be here with my gorgeous Catherine and her character crafts and brand new fantastic kits. Good afternoon, my darling.
Good afternoon.
So you're there, I'm here.
Yes, this is a bit of a crazy day.
It is for you, bless you, isn't it? I know, but you've got lots of gorgeous kits for us, and I know we've got to shop ahead because there's loads on the web as well.
There is tons on the website. Do you know, it's lovely to be back with Character Crafts because it's been a long time since I've been here.
Yeah.
We've got lots of new todays as well, and I've gone back to my whimsical style, so kind of the sugar button style.
Yeah.
That is another one of my brands, of course.
Exactly, and I think you can see the sugar buttons sort of, you know, it's that essence of you, which is fantastic. Let's have a look at the web because we've got loads of extras on the web, including the gorgeous nativity, which I adore. So yeah, we've got Christmas characters, we've got the Halloween characters new today as well, the Christmas, oh yeah, the sign with the wadding there. Lots of extra ones there with the smaller ones, beautiful hanging reindeer, 5-star reviews there, and all those lovely chalk vintage look paints as well, and lots of mediums there as well. So yeah, so as you see them behind us, just shop ahead on the web, because they're all there, including those gorgeous hanging reindeers that we've just seen. So first up, we have got the Christmas characters. Yes, now these are sweet treats of penguins, elves and the reindeer. But as you can see, if I just turn this to the side, they come complete with their little standing boxes, which you can put your sweeties in. Yay! little Christmas treats there. So there's our gorgeous penguin there. We've got the elf, haven't we, Catherine?
We have.
And we've got our lovely reindeer.
We have. I've got to say, I don't know where the reindeer's front legs have gone. They were in the pack when they arrived here. They seem to have gone missing.
Okay, but you do get 4.
I've got some that I can demo with. But yes, you do get the front legs as well.
Fantastic. That's important. We have to know that he's got all his legs there, bless him. Brand new today. So as you look behind the counter, there's loads of ideas here as well, with penguins hanging from displays and all sorts. So please have a little look as well. $14.99, 821 766. Next up as well, we have got our Santa. We've got our beautiful hanging characters here as well. So we've got the Christmas option, or we've got the Halloween option. So talk to me through your Christmas option here then, Catherine.
Well, there are 1 or 2 samples there as well, the little deer. A lot of people might recognise this deer. This one has been used in sets previously. Now, you do get 2 of the reindeer and you get 2 of the Santas. Santas is a brand new version. I have put the holes in there so you can have the dangly legs if you want them.
Dingle, yeah.
You can set them so that they're rigid if you want to do that as well. Think about using your stamps, your papers, your fabric. You can see I put hessian on the antlers there. Do you know, you can hang these on your tree, but if you want to, you know, just use them on your other projects, on plaques and things like that as well, you've got those options. Now, just to point out, you do get 2 of each.
Yeah.
But the reindeer there, how lovely Kirsty's set that up. She's actually put them back to back on the board.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to make them into hanging decorations so when they turn around, they look the same on both sides, you could double them up. But if you want to keep them separate so you get more from the kit, of course you can do. I would say, if I was at home and I was making these, I would definitely paint the back of everything. You will notice some of the samples aren't painted on the back. It's simply down to time, but well worth painting up the backs of everything.
Beautiful. And you get all the little accessories
you do.
That you do, the little flowers, his eyebrows, the buttons, the hearts, the holly leaves. So you get all those lovely little accessories on there to make 4 of those fantastic characters. $12.99, 958 796. And then we've got the Halloween option here as well. So we've got scary bats. So you can't see that one. Ooh, let's hold up the bat. Spells. Ooh. And then, our little heart and our circles there. Then we've got scary legs. We've got the cauldron bubbling over there. We've got the witch's hat. And then she's not very scary. She's very beautiful, isn't she?
She is.
You've made this fantastic. I won't touch it. You know what I'm like. I can't help myself, can I?
Do you know, we've got the hanging witch's wonky hat and boots coming up, actually. But you'll see the miniatures there in the hanging decorations as well. You do get those overlays. I will say with the stockings and the boots are decoupaged over the top there, so you could even spread that further, that kit, on the small ones, because of course you've got those boots separate there as well.
Oh, sorry, I've gone on to the next one, haven't I? Sorry, Catherine. I got carried away by boots and hats and cats, but that'll give us some inspiration in terms of the painting. So that's that one. Either or, $12.99, 958 796. So going back to the big boots and hats now, this is also $12.99. So you've got your spider, your trick or treat. You've got, this is the witch's option, isn't it, Catherine?
It is, that's the witch's. So you've got the hat, you've got the 2 boots. I've just added some frills there with that sort of netting. You do get the wording in there. You get the spider, you get the spider's web, you get the trim for the hat as well. Very easy to paint up. Maybe we'll get to this in demo this time. I've laced through the boots as well because the holes are there for you to lace through.
Brilliant.
So you can bring out that detail. I always think about ways you can add. It's not just about what you get in the kit, it's how you can add. So yes, the front of that boot, that section in purple is a separate piece.
Oh yeah.
So if you wanted to cover that in paper or fabric or stamp on it or emboss it, you've got all those options as well.
Gorgeous. I love that with the touch there of the ribbon and the lace. It's absolutely fantastic. So that is your witch's brew hat. And then we've got our other option, which is Frankenstein. So we have our bat, we have our boo, we have our lovely, lovely friendly ghost. We've got Frankenstein. Now, this is Mini Frank. He's coming up as well. But I just wanted you to see Catherine's inspiration for the painted Frank.
That's it. I give you a lot of details that's etched into the MDF, so you've got those guidelines to work to. I will show how to paint these, and it's if you're not good at painting, if you think you can't do this, you can. There's lots of mediums you can use, and there's ways you bring the detail really out so it stands out. But yes, we've got the larger version of Frankenstein there, Frankie as I'm calling him. Now you do get his boots to overlay, so you can actually hide the holes if you don't want to hang him. You can hide those. But the idea for me was you could dangle, in the same way as the witch with the boots, you could dangle the ghost and the bat from the bottom of his legs there, or you could place them and glue them to his body or sit them on his head or do whatever you want to do with them.
lots of options there with your boots. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. £12.99, I'm just choking. 337180, we've got our witch's hat or our Frankie and his boo boots there. 337180. Now, our Christmas characters now, this is gorgeous because we've got Santa or the reindeer, and what we can do with these is adorn them onto the plaques. Now, we can either have our little reindeer on the top, is that right, Catherine?
Yeah.
Or we can overlay the plaques so we have them together or separate, and the button.
The button's just a piece of decoration because they're kind of my sugar buttons versions.
Yeah.
I always seem to add buttons into things.
Fantastic,
I've
I like
just got
that
a thing
lot.
about buttons.
So again, our lovely little reindeer there can sit on the top of the plaque, and then you've got the option then as well with Santa and your details there. And that I think you're demonstrating with this one, as you said, at this time.
Yes, I will be.
He's got his moustache there, but I'm just going to hold it up because then Santa sits on the top, and they're like his little hands there. So they peep around the side of the plaque as well. So that is the Santa or the reindeer option. Absolutely gorgeous. Love all the detail that Catherine's got on there as well to guide you when it comes to your painting there. £12.99 130057. Now, this is a surprise, this one. I have can you tell what it is yet? No idea is all I'm going to say. Catherine's mystery girl, that's all I'm going to say. So tell me what we're getting in the kit then, Catherine.
OK, it doesn't make any sense as you look at it there, but actually it's a completely different way of putting a character together. You may have seen a sneaky peek of how I've done this in a previous show, weeks ago actually. Hopefully we'll get to demo that, then it will make sense.
Yes.
But what we've not got on the counter there, Fiona, that will be included in the kit as well, because the little girl will need a face.
Yes.
There will be different options. I will be including a template to do the face rather than you having to do it freehand.
OK.
OK, it still doesn't make us a lot of sense, but we will show you.
But I love a mystery. I love a mystery. So Catherine's with us again at 9. So what we don't get done in this hour, maybe our little girl will come to life then in the 9 o'clock show. So do stay tuned. We'll keep on watching, Catherine. £12.99 670 696 for the mysterious girl. Christmas fun next. Yeah, this is gorgeous. This is why I mentioned we've got the full nativity there on the website. So you get a little bit of everything in here, aren't you?
You certainly do. And they're always very popular, the small sets, because of course you can use them on your cards, on your gift tags, on your plaques. If you've got blank plaques, you can put them on your gifts. Yes, table place settings would be great for Christmas as well, you know, if you want to do a little character for each member of the family. But it's a nice mix of traditional, nativity and fun items, I think, in that one.
Absolutely. We've got the kings there, we've got a shepherd, we've got an angel. I've just brought him along because there's a lovely snowman, gingerbread man. He's just gorgeous, isn't he? Teddy bear could be anything. So I just brought that to inspire you in terms of colour, but you get the little one there as well. And then you get your 2 Santa faces in there as well. You're getting 13 of these fantastic MDF shapes. Little place settings, little Christmas card settings. You've even got the little baby Jesus in there in a manger. So if you want the full nativity set, that's on the website as well. I'm a bit obsessed, but I do love it because in this you just get a little bit of everything and gorgeous little Christmas ornaments as well, or bunting to hang off. £14.99 090 953. We love the Christmas treat boxes, but you've also got the Halloween treat boxes. Isn't that gorgeous? You could lay them out on your windowsill. Really is trick or treat time. So you have got 3 here. Are we getting all 3, Catherine? The
You
witch?
do get all 3, yes.
Fantastic. The witch, the monster, and the ghoul. So yes, here we have. Look, it's fantastic with the boo. There's Frankie again there, and you store your little sweets there or your treats there in the back. Great little present gift idea to wrap up as well. And there is our beautiful witch. How gorgeous are these? You get all of those to make up those boxes and those characters there. £14.99 976 954. Just something a little bit different. So you've got your Christmas and your Halloween in this show. And then last but not least, to adorn further with your Halloween themes, we've got our mini MDF characters. So for Halloween, so we have our cute witch, 2 of those. She comes complete with her 2 cats. Absolutely gorgeous. Got the 2 scary skulls there, although very comical. I love the faces. Our 2 beautiful ghosts there. They're so smiley. Our witch's broom, 2 of our pumpkins. R.I.P. the gravestones there as well in the 2 different sizes. I mean, these are great if you're making bookends. And then 2 of our friendly Frankies there as well. Yeah, $14.99 for all of those 15 mini MDF characters there. Absolutely brilliant. 810126. So let's look at some more stills and what's available. We'll go straight to Catherine. We've got our tumbling penguins. Yeah, this can make a beautiful long ornamental hanging. You've probably seen it behind me as I was walking down the counter with Catherine. $12.99. You've got the hearts, you've got the snowflakes there, you've got the little bar at the top that you could personalise with a message. $12.99 for 14372. And then we've got the reindeer. Do you remember the reindeer I showed you at the beginning? The lovely big hanging reindeer. Absolutely gorgeous. $12.99. Does that make one big reindeer? It does, doesn't it, Catherine? Yeah? Yeah.
And then you've got the days to go. So if you want to hang the plaque on there, you can count down. So just chalk that on there. We've got blackboard paint on the show, actually, so that's a great way of painting that little plaque.
Brilliant. That's good to know. 157895. One more. The Nativity Sweet Treat box. Yes, I've got a little thing about the Nativity Sweet Treat boxes there. You've got the king, and you've got the shepherd, and you've got the angels. So you can have your little set pieces there, or your table decorations there, or one each for the children. You know, it's just gorgeous. $14.99, 627 579. OK, do a shop ahead on the web because there's so much more, but let's go straight to Catherine.
Oh, thank you, Fiona. Right, I am going to start with one of the hanging plaques, actually, because this will cover more than one demonstration. I am going for Santa because he's a brand new Santa, but you do get the backboard, you get the inner board as well. If you wanted to split those down, you could do. I'm going to paint the inner board with the blackboard paint and probably use the paper on the back there, just to try and fit as much as I can into the demonstrations. Some things I'll skip because it's so obvious what you do with it, but I'll explain as I go along. Right, now, I've chosen Santa, and I've already got a little bit prepped here. Now, what I want to... It's such a long time since I've been on, so anybody who hasn't seen my shows before, you get so much detail in the etching on the MDF, but it's there for a guide, so it's kind of colouring in with a colouring book. You know, the guides there, the outlines are there. Now, don't think you've got to work around every single outline, because you don't. You can paint over the top of them, and I'm going to show you the tricks of how to bring the detail out, and everything really does come to life with the most simplest little tricks. Now, what I've done in preparation for this, I've painted all the bits and pieces that I've got for Santa, all the bits that came with the plaque, which all apart from the holly and the buttons, which I've not painted. That went with a base colour. Now, we've got gesso on the show, we've got the white, we've got the black. I don't always use a gesso onto the MDF. If you've got a good paint, you can go directly on. But of course, with gesso, you can mix pigments in, you can create your own colours as well, so very, very useful. So I am actually going to be using the black and white gesso during this demonstration. I've already tinted the white there, so there's a little bit of colour in there. In fact, I've been with Ali, haven't I, the last couple of days? Bit of coffee in there works a treat. It does. Right, so I've painted over all of the detail there, so you can see where I've etched. It has, now it's dried, you can see that the details come through, but of course that needs to be brought back out. Now, as everything's looking here, it doesn't make a great deal of sense, but all the pieces will just build up. So if I just lay these on top of each other, you can see straight away how our Santa is going to really come together. But let's work a little bit further with him. Let's really bring that detail out, because obviously he's losing his eyes at the moment. So what I'm going to do is work on the face first of all. So taking those bits away again. I've already used a little bit of white paint or gesso to paint up his beard, but I'm just going to take off the lids of both the black and white. I'm going to find a paintbrush. These are such huge pieces of, or bottles I should say. They're really generous in size. Now I'm just going to use the same brush there. Just wipe that off a little bit because I did wash those out in water. So what I'm going to do is just using the white, and I've still got a bit of black on there. We don't want a totally black, white beard because you want a bit of difference in the colour there. So he is a little bit grey, Santa. So I'm going more with the white than the black, and I'm just keeping a little bit of colour on the brush. So as I blend those together, you're not getting stripes, you're not getting sort of an obvious line between the colours. It's kind of blending that in. And if you find there's too much black in there, you can let that dry and go over the top again. But I'm quite happy with that, actually. What I'm going to do, because his moustache goes over the top, I'm going to keep that a little bit whiter. so you can see the difference underneath. But there are other tricks I'm going to show you as well of how to bring the colour out. So just very quickly painting this moustache up. And do you know, I don't normally put instructions in with the decoupage pieces, with the MDF that builds up like this, because all the lines are there. You can see where they go. You can see the shapes. If something doesn't look like it doesn't fit, try flipping it over. Normally with MDF, if I just show you on this piece here, obviously with laser cutting you get that burnt edge. So the face is the edge where you can see the brown staining. If I flip that over, you can see on the other side, you don't see it the same. Okay, so the face of each piece is the piece that you'll see with the staining around the edge, which I actually really like. You could actually varnish that and keep it, you know, in its natural state if you wanted to. So while I've got my white out, I'm just going to change brushes because I don't want any black in the next bit, apart from I have got his eyebrows somewhere. I might have lost one now, not to worry, we'll come back to that. But I am going to, there's one there, where's the other one gone? Did Lottie just spot it? It was here a second ago. Spot the eyebrow. Do be careful when you get yours. There it is. There it is. Yeah. When you get these home, just make sure you put them safe, the little bits, because most of the kits have got chunky bits in, but there are some smaller bits as well. Okay, so just use up what's on my brush there. So we've got that nice blend going on. Okay, right. Now I'm going to work with his eyes. Now I'm going to stay with the white, or a good tip actually, if you've got one, and I will bring mine in, is use an acrylic paint pen. I'm going with the white, but first of all I'm going with the black. Now I've got one that's open that I've used before, so these are brand new. I bought these the other day. Oh, they've all gone on the floor now. There we are. So if you're worried about painting, use your acrylic pens because they're brilliant. But of course you can use a paintbrush if you prefer. Use, do you know, your felt tip pens would work as well.
Yeah, they'd go right on there, would they?
They would, they would, but with the acrylic paint pens, of course, you're going to get a really good coverage. Yeah. I normally do use the paints. We have got paints on the show, but I think some people are a little bit worried about going in with the colours and the paintbrush. If your hand's not particularly steady, then of course it's easier with a pen. So I'm going all the way in there with the black pen, and then we're going to start bringing this to life. Now, one thing I've forgotten to bring with me, but it's not a problem, I can work around it, is my blusher. Not for me. Anybody who knows me by now knows I love to put blusher on my characters. I'm just going to let those eyes dry a little bit. His eyebrows will stick on, so we'll just get those ready there. Okay, his hat wants painting in, so I'm going to do that in a little while. But I want to show you how to bring more detail out. Now, we've got the little bit of fur that goes around the top of his hat there. And we have got on the show some snow effect. Again, this is Crafty Devils. I love, love, love the snow effect. So I thought it'd be quite nice to give him more of a fluffy effect on his hat. So I'm just going to go with some of the snow. I'm just going to squeeze a little bit out, and then I'm going to ruffle it up with a paintbrush.
That looks lovely on your penguin hanging and your little penguin as well.
Definitely. And the fact that you've got such a fine nozzle in here as well really, really helps. Yeah. So I'm just going to kind of just smudge that around, splodge it around, and leave that to dry so it's got that texture. Now, what would look really, really nice as well, if you've got an iridescent glitter, a very fine glitter, sprinkle glitter into that, especially if it's for snow effect. You can sprinkle that in. Because it would give you that really nice sparkle. Now, there is another Crafty Devils product we've got on the show, and it's the holographic ice effect, which is also very, very nice. You can use that as a texture paste, you can paint it on, you can brush it on, you can do whatever you like. So I'm going to let that dry. So you can see now we've got the texture going on there as well. That would work quite well in his eyebrows, actually. It would, if I wanted to do that, or on his moustache, but we're going to leave that as it is for now, just for speed. Now, another trick that I love doing, if I can find where I put my sponge, where's that gone? See, you get everything out, it's all ready to go, and then everything disappears. Right, okay, let me see what I've got in here. A very dirty sponge. Right, this will do. So what I tend to do, this is black soot distress ink, and I do this on all of the pieces, regardless of what they are. I use a little bit of ink to go around the edge of all those pieces, because that defines each individual piece. So I'm hoping the paint's dry enough. At home you've got more time, do make sure everything dries. And just using that sponge, I'm just working my way around the edge. This is where I normally get inky fingerprints on everything. So even if you think, oh, it looks a little bit grubby, it looks a bit messy, when you put it together, it's great. And if you do go a little bit heavy with it, then you can, of course, go over the top with your paint again. So can you see how that's starting to bring that to life?
Okay. It's getting real character now.
Yeah, so I'll just go around his beard because that will help as well. I'm not going to paint his hat in right now because obviously you can see how we're going with this. But bringing in that shadow really does help. So you can define areas, you can separate things, or it just adds more of a three-dimensional look. Okay, so just very quickly work around there. I'm going to put some of the snow effect on his bobble on his hat in a little while as well. So let's just put that there. Now, because I haven't got my blusher, I'm going to use a paint. So I'm just going to find another brush that I've got here. Right, let me just see if I've got some pink paint, or some red would be better. Now these were on a 7-day saver recently. I did say I'd had these paints. We were selling them recently on Hochanda. I don't know if we've got them back at any time soon, but these are the Kaisercraft ones. Now I would normally use the blusher because it's a powder and I find it much easier to work with, but I'm just almost dry brushing, or will be dry brushing this here. So I'm just going to take off his moustache, give him a little bit of rosiness in his cheeks. Doesn't matter that I'm going over that outline there because his nose is going to sit over the top. So as you can see that there, you can see how that's working, can't you? I'm going to give him a little bit of a red nose as well, just a little bit of dusting there, just to bring some more colour out. And then I'm going to go for my white pen, and I'm hoping that black is dry enough now. Let's just make sure that's working. And then I'm going to go with the white dots in the eyes. Now sometimes I do one, sometimes I do two. So there is the white in his eyes. Okay, which is lovely. Obviously the hat wants painting in. The fur goes around his hat like that. The eyebrows will go into place. And then when I've decorated up my plaque, he would go onto the plaque. Now you do get some other things as well. You do get the three-dimensional bobble for his hat, but I'm going to do the snow effect on there. So either you could have him on the inside of the board there, and these are his hands, which I will ink up as well, or you could have him on the outer of the board. I quite like it, so he's just kind of peering over the top like that.
Keep it over the top there.
So that's how that comes together. So it's the same with the reindeer version. Obviously you get the same components apart from the character itself, which are different. But that's just a very quick way of bringing out the detail. I will continue that. That will be finished for the 9 o'clock show tonight. So I'll bring that colour into his hat because it will change him as well. And obviously we've got the blackboard paint on, which I'm going to use in a little while, which I would paint that board with, but I'm going to use it on the witch's hat instead.
Ah, brilliant. So we could, like you said, sign off 12 days to go, 13 days to go, or Sarah's room, or...
You could put whatever you wanted on there.
Catherine's Christmas
list
of presents.
Could be a countdown to Christmas, that one. It could be your naughty list, your nice list. It could be
what
just
I
a
want
memo
for Christmas.
board. Yeah, what you want for Christmas.
Wish list.
It could be all of those things.
Fantastic. Yes, both of those you can choose from. In terms of our character signs, we've got our brilliant reindeer or our lovely Santa there with the plaques, $12.99, either or 13005. So there's our gorgeous Santa with all the details, and there's our lovely reindeer. You can sit right across the top if you want to, or be peeping over, as our lovely Catherine has shown us. The reindeer proving the most popular there, $12.99, 130,057. While Catherine's getting ready, I'll just have a quick recap. The Christmas treat box as well, with all the lovely characters as well. Down the end here. Yes, sorry. There's that many treats. You see, I've got the little Christmas ones. I've got the Halloween ones. I've got the nativity ones. Yeah, I have. So this is our MDF Christmas treat box. So in here we have our lovely penguin. Look at that lovely snow there. That's been it's thrown its hat up in the air. Yeah, I love that. And you can paint the little box there. You could put someone's name on there. You know, their own little. It could be a little table setting, as in where they sit down at Christmas. Then you've got the beautiful reindeer. Again, look at that. I love the idea of that. The frosting there and the glitter, or some of the flakes there. Absolutely beautiful there. And again, put your little treats in there. So you've got your reindeer. And then we've got our cheeky little elf there as well. Come with the boxes. So you can put whatever little present in there. Could be some homemade fudge much that you've made as a gift. Nearly a third of the stock has gone. Great value. I'm sure you agree with me. $14.99, 821 766. Our beautiful hanging characters that Catherine described just now. I love this because Catherine, always thinks ahead with adding to them. Oh, these are the big ones, yes. And we've got the plaque there as well, using the chalk paint. If you want to highlight someone's room or name or so many days to go, it's $12.99 for one. You can adorn with your hessian, your material, your actual buttons. You can make those legs dangle. $12.99. It makes one. 157,895, nearly a quarter of the stock gone. These are all brand new from our lovely Catherine. Okay, now moving on, we've got two choices from our hanging characters. We've got the Christmas set. So these are gorgeous. They're kind of neck and neck in terms of who wants what. So the Christmas one contains our lovely reindeer, whether you want to keep the legs straight or dingly dangling. And again, add in those extra materials. You get all those little extras there in terms of the flower there and the little hollies and the hearts. And then you've got our lovely Santa as well. So you can make the two there from the Christmas choice for $12.99. And then moving on, we have got our Halloween themed one. So look at all of these. It's fantastic. I'm just going to take off the little elements there and show you our bat with our spells there. We've got our witch's hat, we've got our cat, we've got our boots. You can use those separately, or it's almost like you're decoupaging them on there. And then we've got our cauldron brewing over there with a spider popping out. Isn't that fantastic? Make a great mobile as well. Either or, $12.99, 958 796. Beautiful. Halloween time, I think Catherine's getting ready with a boot. So this is our large Halloween mobile. So you've got the witch or you've got Frank. So with the witch, as you can see, you get the spider's web. You can keep those together. You can keep them separate. You get the boots that you can lace up. I love this extra element of overlaying that, whether you want to cover it paper or material. Just gorgeous. If you wanted to hang it in your window like a lovely mobile, it's tremendous, isn't it? This is gorgeous. This is Catherine's there with the addition of the frills and the laces there. And the colouring, really, really beautiful there. Love that. And then we've also got the choice of Frank, who comes with a bat and a boo and a ghosty there as well. And, Catherine's thought about the hanging there because it's got the little hole in the top there. So if you want to hang those down as a little triage and a mobile, you can. Or if you want to have them separately or, put them on the front of a plaque or a book stand, it's up to you. So either or, $12.99, dispatched on the 14th of September, brand new today from our lovely Catherine and Character Crafts, 337180. And then we had our two plaques that Catherine's just been working on. Santa giving us top tips about how to bring his beard to life and his moustache, giving that character, rosy cheeks and what have you. So whether he's peeping over the top with our reindeer as well. Absolutely gorgeous. I love this. So you do get the back and the front there. You do get those two plaques. So you could separate them up if you want to be really thrifty. So he could sit right across the top of the plaque as it were. Absolutely gorgeous. And then we've just seen Santa come to life as well. Either or, $12.99, 130057. Our mystery girl, mysterious girl. Who's that guy? What's his name? Peter Andre. Yay! We all remember the NAF tunes, don't we? Oh dear. I've just don't know what I'm talking about now. I'll just digress with Peter Andre. Anyway, I just know this is going to build a wee girl. We're missing her face, but Catherine assures me by 9 o'clock we'll have one because she's with me at 9. And then we've got the material and our foam. So all will be revealed. That will turn into a lovely character lady. $12.99, 670696. Doesn't look much now. But wait till you see the big reveal in the 9 o'clock show. Do not miss it. Then we've got our MDF fun characters comprising of an amazing amount of MDF. You've got your two Santa faces there, 13 fun characters, a little mix of the nativity, fun characters and Santa. So two of the Santas. You've got the kings, you've got the angels, you've got there he is. This is what I pinched from Catherine, the big one, but there you go. See how you can bring them to life with bows and frosting. You've got the baby Jesus in a little crib. Oh, it's fallen over. There we go. Then we've got our fun archangels. We've got our elves. We've got our snowman. Absolutely gorgeous. But 13 of these, whether you want to make table decorations, whether you want to hanging decorations, whether you want to have them from the tree, bunting, Who knows whether it's on whether there's a gift tag on a lovely present for someone. 14.99 090953. And do look at these inspirational ideas behind me. Now, our Halloween boxes. You are loving the Christmas boxes. What a lovely gift for someone who does trick or treat. Beautiful along the windowsill there as well. You can put the boxes there. You've got the characters. I just think afterwards these make great bookends, wouldn't they? You've got our Ghosty, our Frank and our Little Witch there, 14.99 for all three. And don't forget, you're also getting the words. You've got Boo there as well, if you want to add those on there. You've got the spiders here. You've got the elf boots. You've got all the little extras there to build up those characters as well. 14.99 976 954. And then some extra Halloween characters as well. Loads of characters here. We've got ghosties, small and large. We've got skulls, small and large. We've got, yeah, lovely bunting. I love the idea. Lovely little witches, the little witch's cat, 2 each of all of those, 2 of the pumpkins, witch's broom, Frankie and our R.I.P. 2 of those as well. So 13 in total, 14.99 810 126. Lots more on the web. Please check out on the web because we just physically, as you can see, couldn't fit it on the counter. Catherine, back to you.
Right, I've done a little bit more on my Santa, just as you've been going down the counter there, Fiona. So it makes a bit more sense now. I've still got to paint his hat in, but you can see I've used some of Phil's wonderful paper that we had on earlier as well onto the blackboard. So onto the back of the blackboard, I should say. So we're just going to move that to one side, and I am going to show you some of the ideas with the witch's hat and the boots. I'm so pleased with these. I had the idea and I thought, this should be quite simple, but you can really trim them up. Now, we do have the blackboard paint on the show. You could go with any acrylic paint or, of course, your gesso if you wanted to. But I kind of like the fact that you could chalk on these if you wanted to as well. And if you chalk on it and then you rub your chalk off, you get kind of that sort of grey, dusty effect. Dusty. I thought it'd look really good on the witch's hat and boots because she lives in a dark, dusty,
looks kind of spider-webby or leathery or,
Exactly. So I quite like that idea. So the blackboard paint, you've got that lovely nozzle on the top, so you can just squeeze some out of there. And then you can also paint over the top like that. I'm going over everything here as well, everything. Ignoring that line that's there, we've got the separate piece to go on there. I would go with the same paint on the witch's hat. You've got the 2 boots as well. Do you know what I found with the blackboard paint as well? 1 coat directly onto the MDF covers really, really well. So that works beautifully, as you can see.
You've had a lovely email. Who was it from? It said, so adorable, so lovely to see the character crafts again. Jean, she's had some before. Oh, and she couldn't resist them this time either. She loves them.
Thank you, Jean.
Very adorable.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely. Right, I've painted up the boot. That's going to be drying. It does dry quite quickly. I have got my heat gun. You can speed it up with that if you want to. So I'm just going to put that to one side. Just make sure I've just put my thumb in there that I just paint that over.
That is a big tub of blackboard paint, isn't it?
Look at the size of this, I know. 500 millilitres. It's a great buy. It really is. That's going to go a long way. Yeah. Great price as well. Look at the state of my hands already. Not to worry. I like getting messy. Right, now if you're going for more than one kit as well, I'm just thinking of the Halloween hanging kit. If you're working with the blackboard paint, just paint everything you can at the same time. Yeah. When it comes to the witches set that I'm working with now, you've got the hat, the 2 boots, you've got a spider in there as well.
Oh, yes, you have.
So think about painting all those bits and pieces up. Now, when it comes to the boot, you will get 2 of these pieces, 1 for the left and 1 for the right. And it's very easy to see where they go. They're shaped to fit to the lines, and of course those holes are going to line up, which means that you've got that sort of overlay that works really, really nicely. I think covered in fabric, that would look lovely because you can easily pierce through the fabric and lace that up as well. So I'm just going to, I would normally put another coat on there, but it's fine as it is. So, have we got an email in?
We have, from Nikki in the US of A. She's finished her hanging penguins. Sorry to interrupt your demonstration there, Catherine, but look.
Oh, now that's reminded me of something. Somebody, I'm so sorry if you're watching the show, somebody sent me an email the other day, and I didn't see it because wasn't on my regular page, asking they bought the tumbling penguins and couldn't remember how to put them together.
Oh,
and
okay.
I was about to drive home at the time, so I didn't get to answer. If you are watching, there's no set way actually. You can have them however you want. That picture is great because it shows one way, but also I've got a part-made one here as well. If you wanted to hang them upside down, you can do as well.
I like that.
You know, so you just attach the penguins via the snowflakes, and you do get other things in there as well. You get some hearts in there as well, because they could also be chicks if you wanted to paint them yellow for Easter. They'll double up for Easter as well, so you've got the options.
She has to go buy some more, she says, because they've been taken by a sister.
Oh,
and sister's nabbed them.
That penguin is also one of the sweet treats as well.
He is on the box, yes.
Yeah. There's a little bit of paint there. I'm just going to dry off. The rest is dry. I must have got a splodge on there. Just turn that up. There we go. Because I want to bring some detail out on this, what I'm going to do is just, again, use one of my pens, and I'm just going to do some stitching around the edge because it really does bring that detail out. So just very simply, just work around the edge there. You can stick this in place and then do it, or do it before you stick it in place. Okay, so I'm finding these acrylic pens really useful just lately, and they're great if you're going for the smaller kits as well, because you know you can use it for colouring in all your items, all your different characters. I've got to admit, I'm going to put my hands up, I didn't get these from Hochanda. They didn't have a set available currently.
What sacrilege, what are you
saying,
saying, Catherine?
But if you were watching Charmaine the other day from Dolly Dimples, she'd got the Posca pens in the lovely sort of, I think they called it tan, but it was a really lovely fleshy colour. I tried to get her to share with me, but she wouldn't.
Oh, that's just selfish, that
I know, it is, isn't it? So, so there, you've got the boot, so I can just stick that into place. Just going to find my glue, which I know has bunged up, so I'm just going to use a paintbrush end instead, just to apply a little bit. Now, I've got my hot glue, which I normally use, and I know I packed some more glue sticks, and can I find them? I've got so many boxes here because I was demoing yesterday as well. Everything's sort of all over the place today.
You know what you need, Catherine?
I
Deflecto storage, that's what you need.
I know, I've got some, but I need some more, so I know who's going to be spending tonight. I'm saving my glue stick for my mystery girl, because I need it for that.
Oh, 9 o'clock, everybody, the mystery will be revealed.
Right, if I just hold that up, you can see those holes line up perfectly. You can see through them, can't you? So it does enable you to be able to lace through with your ribbons and things, which I have got some ribbon here. We've had the purple on the other one. Let's go with... I've really been raiding my craft stash just recently. I've got a unit full of things from when I finished my shop. So it's kind of a case of, well, what can I use? Let's see what we've got that we can take with us. So this lovely green ribbon, all I would do, that glue is still sticking, so it might move a little bit, but all I've done is just thread through, just fold the end over, just thread through, and I would glue from the back the ribbon to keep it in place. Obviously you don't need such a long bit as I've got here, and then just wrap around, working that through those holes, and then I tied a little bow which will cover that smudge nicely and that will go at the top. And that was the way that I did the boot, but there's more ways you can bring the detail out as well, because again, I'm back to these pens. You can do it with paint, but I like a little bit of shine and sheen in areas as well. So just on the curl of the boot there, or maybe on the back there as well, maybe a little bit on the heel, you know, so do think about just bringing out bits of detail. I'm not worried about where the light's hitting. I just think it brings it to life.
Gives it depth, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? So obviously that's the way you'd put the boot together, the hat done in a very similar way. The buckle on the hat, I've got to say, if you're watching Ali's shows, Ali's used her embossing powder and her lovely micas to give that gorgeous effect on there. But any paints, any pens, your glitters, your waxes will work on there as well. We have got the spider there, which really is crying out for googly eyes.
Oh, googly, yeah.
And again, paint the back of these, because if you have got them hanging and they're turning around, and you want to see, obviously, the colour on the back as well. You could paint up the back exactly the same as the front on the spider. You don't need to double it up with MDF, just use what's there. And just have fun with that.
I love the splashing on your words as well.
Do you know, I'm just going to show that if I've got time, actually.
It's lovely. Half the stock's gone, Catherine, just so you know.
OK. We'll use the spells word, which comes in the hanging decoration set from Halloween. And I have got a paint here that's actually, it's not one that's on the show, it's one that I've brought in, but let's just go with the purple, because I know it's going to cover really, really well. So straight over the top of the wording, I'm going to just blast this with my heat gun for a second as well, because we'll dry this off really, really quickly. So again, I would recommend that you go with 2 coats of paint. I do paint the edges of the MDF. If you don't want to do that, you don't have to, because the burnt edge or the coloured edge there where the laser's been does look quite nice, but it will take you a lot longer to avoid painting and catching those. So I tend to just paint the whole lot. So a quick blast with the heat gun there, just to dry that off a little bit. It don't have to be totally dry. Okay, now you can go with more than one colour, and it's very easy. You've seen everybody do the paint splashes before, but I just had to get it in there because I love the effect. So I'm just going to go for a couple more brushes. Let's find another colour. Do you know, I'm going to use the gesso actually. I'm going to go with black and white on this one. So let me just get a little bit of the gesso. Because it's quite gloopy, I would water that down. So I'm just going to get a little bit of water and add that too. I'm going to use the same brush. Let's go with my pen, and it is just a case of splattering, and it gives a really, really nice effect. So I'm going to go with a little bit of white, a little bit of black as well, and then what I would do is go over the edge with my ink in the same way as I did with Santa. I bring the detail out on the edge of the words. I don't know if we can see again on the finished item, but I think you will notice that you can see that I have brought that detail out, which it does make such a difference. So I think most people have got inks. You know, it does work really, really well. And again, it's going to define the different letters there. So I'll just do a little bit more splattering with the black. We've got a nice big splatter there, which I quite like. So I really don't mind if it's small splats or little or large ones. It just adds to the finished effect. So if I just bring that away from all the mess, you can see how that looks. Now we'll ink that up when it's dry as well. So that's our spells.
Fabulous.
Look
Looks
at this,
fantastic.
Fiona. Look at this.
Right, I'll let you get cleared up then, and I'll have a quick recap, and then we'll come back. Should have about 15 minutes with Catherine. So yeah, fantastic. So here we've got our lovely sweet treats. You have got our lovely, lovely reindeer. You've got our penguin, and you've got our cheeky little elf there. They come complete with the boxes which you can make up for your sweet treats, or indeed use them. Again, I keep going on about bookends, but they're so sweet. Just whatever, any little storage that you want to keep in there. I love Catherine's idea as well of you can make that into a little Easter chick as well. Fantastic. So you can get 3 of those for $14.99, 821766. And then we have got the choice of our MDF characters. Now, in the one set, you get our lovely Santa, and you get our fantastic reindeer with all the little holly leaves as well, and your buttons as well, and hearts and little flowers there. So you get all these extras. And then, of course, your reindeers, we can have wiggly legs, or we can have fixed legs there. Beautiful. So you can make 2 of each of these, so 4 in total, $12.99, 958 796. Or you've got the choice under the same item number of the Halloween, and then you get the spells. You do get the little heart and the circles, and you get the cat, the witch's hat, the cauldron, and the boots. So if you want to make a little wall hanging, or on the front of books, or anything really, on pots, on, you know, if you're just making plaques, whatever you're decorating, your mixed media for Halloween, choice is yours there for Christmas or Halloween. $12.99, 958 796. Then we've got our trick or treat. So we've got our fantastic witch's hat, complete with a spider's web and a spider, and our trick or treat words. This is our one choice for $12.99. Or we've got Frank with our friendly ghost, and Boo and our bat. I keep calling Boo the bat. Either or. Fantastic, as Catherine was explaining with the chalk paint, and actually using, you know, your bits of material as well would be fantastic. That is $12.99, 337 180. Now our hanging penguins, here they are. This is what the lovely lady in the Yusuf A made. I love Catherine's suggestion of having them upside down as well, or like she said, you know, using them as the chicks, and it's just glued in between the actual snowflakes. So however which way you want to do it, really, you could have dangly bits in between, couldn't you? Gorgeous, aren't they? And we've got that lovely frosted snow on there as well. So this is the set of 3 tumbling penguins, $12.99, 414 372. Brilliant. And then we have got our 2 plaques that Catherine demonstrated, one with our Mr. Santa and the choice of or with our reindeer, either or £12.99. No, are they? Yes, £12.99. Either or, and then they come with the 2 plaques. You can layer them up. You can have them sitting right across the top there, or just sort of peeping over and overlapping, or separate them as well. It's up to you. You can be very thrifty with all those fantastic pieces. Be very frugal. Yeah, £12.99 either or for the reindeer or Santa. 130057. The mysterious girl. Catherine looks like she's ready. I was keeping you suspended till 9 o'clock, everybody. But no, it is breaking news at 5:45. We're going to see Mysterious Girl. I keep singing it badly, don't I, eh? Oh, we might see some of it though. So here's a revelation. There we go. So this is You get some plaques, you get a bit of foam. What are we going to make out of all of this mystery bundle, Catherine?
We're not going to do that. I won't have time to finish it this hour, but I think because for anybody that really hasn't got a clue, I will sort of get started with this. So this is very different because it does involve fabric as well as MDF. Now, I've got the bluntest pair of scissors with me, which is a bit silly, but never mind. Now, you do get the back plaque and the inner plaque there, and as Fiona said, if you want to split these kits down, and this is so important to me because I am a crafter, I like to get value for money. You could just use one item, so the character for one project, you could use the plaques for something completely different. If you're adding in those kits with the small items, of course you've got plaques to use for those as well. So, you know, it really opens up the options for you. Now, in the Mystery Girl kit, you do get a circle, and that is going to be the face to our girl. I know it doesn't look like one, but it is. You also are going to get some calico. Now, I ordered calico, which didn't arrive in time for me bringing it in, but you will get a nicer fabric than what I'm using here. Now, what you want to do with your piece of fabric, and keep your scraps as well, because there is a use for those as well. I'm just going to cut around with my very blunt scissors, just using the template of the face. It will be a face eventually, but at the moment it's just a template. Now, I'm allowing a really good seam allowance here because we're going to draw this up. Okay, so just cut to a larger circle, maybe give it an extra 1.5 inches or something like that. Doesn't have to be neat, it can be quite untidy as mine is, really doesn't matter. Then with your wadding, which is also in the kit, I'm going to double this up, and I'm just going to fold that over, and I'm just going to see if I can find some sharper scissors for this, which I've just spotted there. Right, okay, so just cut round. Again, you don't have to be really, really precise here. You can just use your scissors as long as it's at least the size of that circle. Okay, so keep the bit of wadding as well. I think my microphone's just sliding down. It might be rubbing on my apron bit. I'm just going to pull that up. Right, so what you're going to do then, and this is why my hot glue was being saved. I've just turned it on so it's not warm enough at the minute. I would glue the wadding. You don't have to glue the 2 sections there. In fact, I've left a little bit of a hinge on there. But I would glue it onto the MDF, okay? And then what we're going to do is take our fabric, and I'm going to use a running stitch to go all around the edge. You're not going to see this. You need to go with quite a strong thread, because what you're going to do is gather it up and string across the back. So what you've got there is from the front, this is going to be the face of your little girl. From the back, you're going to hide that, you're not going to see that. So just make sure everything's nice and secure, and we've got that nice spongy effect. I'm not going to put a face on in this hour because I do want to find a blusher, because I don't want to go with the paint on that one. So that's how you put that bit together. The other thing I'm going to show you is the start of her hair. So included in the kit, you do get a nice ball of wool, which is really lovely because, well, it is yarn, it's not real wool. It's an acrylic in there, but it's really lovely. It's chunky as well.
It's beautiful.
It's
lovely
really
colour
lovely
as well.
Yeah, so you've got different tones in there. If you take your backboard to your plaque, all you need to do is just wrap this round lots of times. I will put instructions in with your kits for this particular one because it's a little bit different. So it's up to you how much hair, because this is going to be hair you're going to use. I'm just going to drop that on the floor so it unravels a bit easier. So I tend to do quite a lot of this, and this really is going to end up as hair. But again, I'm going to save that until 9 o'clock, so you're going to have to wait for that.
Oh, teasing us.
If we've still got a bit of time left, I want to show you a sweet treat box, and I'll put that together as well. So what I'm going to do is just keep wrapping. You've got plenty and plenty of yarn there. Don't over tighten that because you want to be able to get that off. You need to slide that off. Okay, so don't use the whole of the yarn. Keep some back because you might want to do different hairstyles and things as well. But we will come back to that because that is an important step. And I'll show you at 9 o'clock how to attach the hair, how to put the face in, how to make the little hands, and some other accessories as well. Because you also get, and the colours may vary slightly, you're going to get some green and you're going to get some other colours of felt as well. And I'm going to make something with these to embellish our little mystery girl.
Well, I'm even more intrigued. You've got me hook, line and sinker.
You have got to tune in at 9 o'clock to see how that comes along.
9
o'clock.
o'clock.
We'll definitely do that. It's quite magical how it comes together, actually.
I'm dying to see it. Well, we're all going to have to wait now. 1299 670 696. Don't miss out on yours. I love the fact that it's all a bit of a mystery. Shall we stay with you? Because you wanted to quickly get that box in. We've got about 4 minutes.
Yes. So with the sweet treats, there's lots of other sweet treat boxes on the website as well for all different occasions. There's other Christmas ones that we've had out before. We've got Easter on there. There's all sorts. We've got spring animals, sort of ladybirds and everything.
Oh, lovely.
Right, each of them come with the same box. So the components are the base, you get 2 longer edges and you get 2 short ones as well. Now I'm saving that glue gun for later, so I'm going to use my wet glue. And the idea is it's very simple to put together. Wherever you've got a contact point, you want to add some glue. I'm not going to put some on that long edge there because that's going to go into the slot, but you can see the contact is going to be here. Okay, and it's as simple as just popping those into place and they will fit nicely. Now I would recommend, you need a little bit of wiggle time with this because obviously you've got those 4 pieces. I haven't put glue on those, but just to show you. When it gets to the final piece, you may have to sort of lift one out a little bit more than another just to make sure that fits into place, but it goes in beautifully. Everything slots together and it will hold. Now my top tip there is do put an elastic band around there when the glue is wet to hold that nice and firm because it gives you a really lovely box. Then you can decorate that with your paints, with your texture, you can stencil on it, you can spritz it, you can decorate that in so many different ways. And then of course the characters are going to be, depending on the set that you get in, are going to be built, put together, painted and decorated and attached to the box. Now the reindeer, the little deer, I'm just going to bring this in. We won't get time to finish this now, but again I'll get this done for later. I'm just going to point something out. I purposely, because you do get when you're making, because I have to cut all these, I design them, I cut them myself, you do get seconds, you do get faulty bits and pieces. I've just brought in this one here, you can see where the laser, it dropped through the grid and the laser caught it. I've just using that in demo. Yours will be perfect. You won't get those marks on. So just want to show you how those legs work because the one we've got on set seems to have lost its legs somehow.
Just do the splits.
And again, you do get all those bits and pieces that bring out the details. So just layering up, you can see. Now, let me just show you. I did say earlier, if you look at the right side, you'll see more of the staining around the edge. If I pop that there, you can see it's not going to fit. So just turn it over and it will fit on the other side.
Gotcha.
It takes me ages to pat these because I have to make sure I get a left and a right and everything. And then you do get the separate little nose. Now this character, I know it's going to be absolutely adorable painted up. This is my baby deer. I've got different versions of deer. You do get the antlers as well. It's hard for you to visualise it until you see it come to life with the paint, but I'm going to save that for later as well. I'm going to get it started, but I know that is going to look absolutely adorable, and I think this would work beautifully for a first Christmas.
Oh, baby's first Christmas.
So if you didn't want to put it on the box, or if you wanted to put a little gift in for a baby in the box, and you could make your own tag and thing to go on there. I just think that would be beautiful for a first Christmas.
Absolutely adorable. And that comes with 3 of the Christmas characters with the MDF boxes there, $14.99. You've got your beautiful reindeer, your cheeky little elf, and our waving penguin there as well, $14.99, 821 766. Catherine will be back with us at 9 o'clock, and the mysterious girl. Oh, it won't be a mystery any longer. And all of these fantastic projects, and a lot of them finished as well there. She's going to be doing that in the interim. So if you've got any questions for Catherine, please send in your pictures as well. If you've got some of the projects, I know she loves to see them and share them with everybody as well. So thank you, Catherine. It's been a delight. Thank you.
Thank
Gorgeous.
you. I'm going to stay busy now until I'm back presenting, and I will get cleaned up, I promise.
I'm going to get very excited. Oh yes, it's Stackable Solutions. Yeah, Deflecto! I'm very giddy. I'm very giddy. I live for Deflecto. Yes, that's what it is. our one-day special. Then we've got introducing Inka-Dinka-Doo-Doo. Yes, and then we'll have more stackable solutions with Catherine in the one-day special.
If you love cake and you love to bake, we've got something you're going to enjoy. Here at Hochanda's Crafty Kitchen, we'll be introducing you to brand new guest demonstrators from the world of baking and cake decorating, who will be on hand to inspire you with sugar flour making techniques, food flavouring ideas, baking kits in a bottle, and as well as showcasing some very fashionable kitchen aprons. Watch out for brand new products, some very bespoke to the baking world, but others you can utilise within the world of craft, which will allow you more flexibility between the different mediums. Intrigued? Well, set your temperatures, set your timers, and tune in every fortnight to see what's in the oven on the Crafty Kitchen.
Flexi order has arrived at Hochanda. What is Flexi order? When you place an item on FlexiBuy in your basket, you qualify for Flexi order, which means any other items you add to your basket will also be included in your FlexiBuy payments, so you can spread the cost over multiple monthly payments. After your first payment is made, your entire order will be dispatched. When you add at least £60 worth of any items to your shopping basket, either online or on the phone, you'll qualify for our Flexi Order offer. This means you can spread the cost of your order over equal monthly FlexiBuy payments, offering you the extra flexibility when you shop with us. Flexi Order, making your shopping experience with Hochanda easier.
Did you know you can continue watching Hochanda 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, for free using your smart TV? It's just like watching us on your computer or tablet, only now we'll be on your large screen smart TV. Follow these easy steps to get your smart TV set up. Firstly, make sure your smart TV is connected to the internet, either through a wireless connection, if your TV supports it, or via the Ethernet port on the back of your TV. If you're not already connected, use your remote control and select network settings through your TV's menu and follow the instructions to set this up. Remember to have your router's password to hand, whether you're using a wired or wireless connection. This should be on the side or bottom of your router. You can always refer to your TV's help menu or instruction booklet for more information. Once you are set up, press the Smart Hub dedicated button on your remote. This will vary between brands, but it's usually located at the centre of the remote. This is where you'll find your internet web browser app. Select this to open and then type hochanda.com into the search bar, and this will take you to our website homepage, which includes our live broadcast and access to previous shows. So now you can watch, purchase and catch up with your favourite shows 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on your TV, whenever you feel crafty.
Hi, my name is Maggie and I'm from Impressions Crafts. I've been running my business now for 15 years. It's a small family-run business in the south of Cheshire. We have a large craft shop. We sell all sorts of beading and jewellery supplies. I have a passion for making jewellery. I love working with the loose seat style flower beads, and we make thousands and thousands of angels and have been doing so for the last few years. We've been bringing to Hochanda lots of lovely beading kits, jewellery for necklaces and bracelets and earrings, and we also bring a wide range of angels and accessories, beading accessories like bookmarks, and we also have our range of laser cut sun catchers and mobiles, all the lovely crafty beads. Hope you can tune into my shows and looking forward to seeing you on Hochanda.
Hello, very good evening to you. We are launching the one-day special. I absolutely adore Deflecto storage, and I'm here with the lovely Sam. Hello, darling.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. I'm finding out all the goss.
Yeah, you are, yeah.
I thought you'd gone to Florida, but you haven't been to
No, I
Florida.
haven't, sadly not.
No, but you were working, well, kind of behind
Yeah,
the
I was
scenes.
just away, had some time off. It was good.
Fantastic. Well, lovely that you could be with us here tonight. That's absolutely brilliant. Now, you have got some fantastic one-day specials for us. So this is dispatched on the 21st of September. I will warn everybody straight away, when we have the Deflecto storage caddies on, it's always busy. It always flies off the shelf. We get lots of sellouts, so please do not delay. I'm going to say to my manager as well, Katie, I sent you a picture of Leonie and her, because she's got, I don't know if you've seen her room, Andy, sorry, Sam, but it's because I was talking to Andy the last time. She has got stacks and stacks.
Yes, I've seen the pictures.
Have you?
Yeah, it looks good, doesn't it?
Oh my word! I've sent. Look, we'll show it in a bit. But anyway, talk to me about your fantastic storage solutions.
So I think kind of most people now have seen the caddy, but for those that haven't, I just want to run through the basic concept of what the product is. So this product was designed with arts and crafts storage at the forefront of why we created the product. So you can see here you're getting 4 of the Deflecto sort and storage caddies. So at the moment they're all locked together, so that is one fixed unit. Now, probably one of the best things, and whenever we hear people say, like, I really like the caddy, we always ask why. And I think the feedback we always get is the fact that you can unclip one layer. And as we know, there's a whole variety of different crafts that you can get into. There isn't just one craft. So the great thing with a bundle of 4 is you can have like your different crafts, whether it be your mixed media or kind of soft,
crafting,
crafting and things like that.
Could
or
be
cake
a hobby
making.
in terms of
Exactly.
your screws and your nails and your fixings.
So it works really well. The fact that you can break it down into almost like a modular system. So this is everything that you're going to get. You can see all kind of spread along the counter here. Just want to run through the containers as well. So each of the containers that you're going to get, they actually lock into the white frame itself. So you're going to get 16 of the single-size containers, and you're also going to get 4 of the double-size containers as well. Now, one of the great things with these are they are clear. So when we designed the product, we wanted to make it as easy as possible to use. So clear canisters enables you to see everything that you've got stored in there. This is probably a better example of the clear canisters. If you can see in there, you can very quickly identify the items that we've got in there. We've got some pencils, we've got some, some foam pads, we've got some fluffy
pom-poms. Everybody loves a pom-pom, Sam.
Pom-pom. I was going to say something else, so I'm glad you saved me. So we've got some fluffy pom-poms in there. And then when you're ready to stack them all together, the grey levers that you've just seen me unfold out of the handle, you lift those up, sit nicely on top, and you can click it back in, and then you can use that as one unit, but you've got the 2 caddies locked in. And as we said, you are getting 4 of them.
That's amazing value. And there's individual caddies, once we're done with it, Sam, and I'm thinking I want to change it up, we've got an end of core, which is the storage rail, because they have on the back of those caddies the fixings then to go straight onto the storage rail. So if you were moving behind you now, you want to swap it with your pom-poms for your beads there.
Yeah.
That's what's so brilliant about the storage, it's that versatility, isn't it?
That's the key word. It's a very versatile storage product. When you look at the back, you can see the lugs that are designed on there. Now that locks them in nicely into the white frame, but also with the aluminium mounting bar, the rail that you've just mentioned, it enables you to hook them on the wall. We quite often get some great pictures, where people have bought this stack, they've bought a few rails, and they've just got all these canisters lined up in front of them. It really does look good.
So those rails are available at the end of your purchase. So if you've got them behind you, like Sam here, behind myself here with the shelf, you're thinking, oh, right, well, I need this today, off it comes, and then straight into the storage solution. And there's other elements on the show today that can be put straight into that caddy. And speaking of photos, have a look at Leonie's. Now, she hasn't got hers on the wall. She's been moved into so many different rooms and studios. I mean, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, so there's at least 3 sets there already. And that's just part of the room. So we do, and I know Paola's, I've seen Paola's craft room as well. And I've got to say, because I've had a good shop around, Sam, I've had a good nosy about, this is a fantastic price for 4 of those storage caddies, and almost 20% has gone because the quality, the versatility, the sturdiness, those hinges, you use them over and over again, they're really robust, aren't they,
I think,
in terms of the design?
You know, kind of without sending everyone to sleep and me going into the long history of Deflecto,
Yeah.
we celebrated 60th birthday.
Andy was telling me.
Yeah,
yes,
this year actually. So
yeah.
we've been manufacturing product for over 60 years, and I think you only get to that milestone if you're good at what you do, and we're good at making stuff.
And if customers don't like the idea, they're not going to buy. So 60 years later, they're still buying, and you're out there buying. So please don't miss out. Let's show you a little bit more about that versatility, and we'll go on to the next fantastic Deflecto storage product. Now, I know that was a bit of a tease, seeing the wheels, but I'm already bending his ear about it. So apparently, hopefully in the autumn, we'll have some more for those. So watch out, because they can be transformed onto the wheelbase as well, as and when. So that's what's so brilliant about the storage. You can use it together. Now, I have the pleasure of the Deflecto large multi-compartment storage caddy and the mini storage box. So whatever your hobby. I remember Andy talking to me about fishing. I mean, I hadn't even thought about fishing, but these are brilliant. So talk me through these, and I'll just, yeah, whatever you want to say then.
Let's go.
Sam.
So these, I think this is about the second time we've shown this product. These, when I was on towards the back end of last year, we mentioned we were launching a whole range of new products, and these are two of the products that we've launched. And I think what I like most about these products is, you know, the caddy has been really designed with arts and craft at the forefront of why we were bringing that product to market.
Yeah.
This product is great for arts and craft, but I think the fact that it is so kind of versatile, there'll be lots of people watching now going, well, actually, I would use that for you know, putting maybe smaller tools in or different things like that. If there's some hobbyists out there, you know, with the little cutting tools and those sort of items, you could use it for that. But also, as I've mentioned before, I have two children, and my daughter uses, I say my daughter uses it, we use it for storing like her little toy dinosaurs and her little
gubbins.
Small,
Kids always have gubbins and
stuff
bobbins,
that's normally
don't
all
they?
over the floor. We can quickly put it up, and then when she goes out, we'll take that with us. So I think this product is the largest, as you can see, of the two that we've got there. And just to mention a few of the neat features on this product, you do have the lift-out tray once the lid's off, which we've just shown. But there's also there's a ruler embossed into the top of it.
This is genius. Genius, Sam.
Yeah, it's nice and it's handy to have there. You haven't got a ruler at hand, you know, you've got one on top of the storage there. The storage in the top of the lid as well, as you can see, so it's got that nice snap-tight lid function. Once open, you've got a good amount of space in there for different items.
Yeah.
And then you've got plenty of space underneath the storage tray inside the unit.
Look at that depth.
Yeah, so you're going to get lots of items in there as well.
Yeah.
And you are getting two of them, so you're getting the larger one and you're getting the smaller one as well.
Exactly, it's almost like a his and hers. Now, I have a toolbox, because I would keep my tools in this, and I hide it from my other half, because he's got his toolbox, but that's a mess. Things go missing, the chisels go missing, so I have my secret toolbox. So I know exactly where my hammer is, I know exactly where my raw plugs are, and it keeps me very happy. And so you have the mini one as well, but this is what this was Andy's idea about having the fishing tackle. I thought, yeah, geez, these are super strong. I love the way the handle lies flat, so it's not going to get in the way. I love the fact that that completely opens back, so you haven't got this awkwardness of, you know, trying to stuff something in. So and then you've got, you know, if you want to quickly measure something, a bit of card, could be a piece of wool, could be a bit of yarn, it could be something I'm cutting like a zip. You've got the mini train there. Like you said, great idea for any projects at home. If you have those little people with little bobbins, there's always a sequin or a fluffy pom-pom going around. Dinosaurs, wool, anything. Could be sewing in one, could be yarn in another. It could be, like you said, your fishing tackle, your toolbox. I don't know. Kids these days, they collect those cards for everything, little tokens and cards. Oh my goodness me. So yeah, just two great, brilliant, robust boxes there, storage box solutions there. And again, a great saving, £6 saving, £28.98. Where are you going to place these in your life? And again, that clarity in the top. I know it's a simple thing, Sam, but it's amazing how much that is overlooked. So you've got the kind of shading, so we don't have to look at all the gubbins.
No.
But at the same time, it's clear on the top.
Yes,
so,
you can see.
Yeah.
And I think just to give an idea of the size, the largest one is about 40 centimetres. So you know, it is a substantial product. I think when you get it home, you'll open it and go, oh great, I really am going to be able to store lots of different things within that unit.
Absolutely. Fantastic. And you've got the choice then of the smaller one. Maybe you teach workshops, maybe you travel around. But anyway, £28.98, 078 209, and let's have a little bit more. Have a look at your storage room now, your craft room now, or that gubbins drawer. Is it as tidy as this? No, therefore you need Deflecto in your life. Now, you've got the multi-stack storage solution there, haven't you, Sam?
I have. So this again is this is another new product for Deflecto. It's about the second time that we've shown it. Now, this product is we call it the multi-stack storage for the simple reason you can change the way that you stack them. So if you did want the smaller drawer on the underside, you can do that. Now this product is again, it's another storage device that is just a great all-rounder. Like you could imagine this kind of in a child's bedroom on the desk. You could imagine it maybe in your own bedroom with jewellery. Not that I'm an expert with makeup, but you know, you could put makeups, nail varnishes, brushes. This is another really good versatile storage product that I think you're immediately going to look at it and think, oh, I can use that in lots of different ways. And I just want to turn it round so you can get like an understanding of the depth of the product. And you can see the trays, again, they're clear, so you're going to be able to see what's inside. And you know, it's another good size storage product. When you get it home, you're going to open it up and go, well, wow, you know, that it's a good size product.
Definitely. There's a lot of depth in there if you were using your washi tape or anything like that, your spools. And then you've got the lovely drawer that pulls out at the bottom. Fantastic. I was already thinking, my little girl, see, that's where the hairbands go. Hair bobs in another, hair slides in another.
So this, as I say, I think this product you could see it kind of in the home, in your bedroom. You could use it in, you know, if you have a workshop or garage or craft room, or maybe even kind of, you know, your desk. You know, at work, there are people back in their workplace now. They're back in the offices. And this would be a good one to have on your desk at work as well. You know, lots of different things in there. Absolutely.
And of course, a lot of us turned our homes into workspaces anyway, or teaching spaces. So we realise actually storage solutions like this, you know, perfect for that compromise now.
Definitely.
So yeah, great multi-stack storage there, £21.99. And again, it's good looking, it's stylish, and yeah, fantastic depth of storage that you could have in there in your craft room as well. 0592 92. Now, I'm in for a treat. You know I adore this. I was rattling on to anybody the last time I was with your boss there, Andy, that I would use this for my panto makeup, for Christmas makeup, because I have a small toolbox, but Scott especially needs something as big as this for his false eyelashes, because he always plays Dane. So this is brilliant. This is a brand new tray crafted storage box. You might not have seen this before, so I am in for a treat. This is a thing of beauty. Well, it has been on with me, I know, but it's one of the newest inventions, isn't it?
Yeah, so as I kind of mentioned, we launched a few new products this year, and this is certainly one of them, and it's been really well received.
Look at that. It's not toppling over. I love this. You've got that beautiful depth in there. You've got the fact that the trays on the top have all the different compartments, but in the one at the top as well, and this is something I didn't realise till Andy pointed out to me, you can take out the inserts.
Yeah, so if you've got particularly long fake eyelashes...
Exactly, like Scott.
Yeah. Make a bit more space for Scott's eyelashes in there.
Exactly, your compacts. You can move that around to fit whatever size. Then you've got lovely long ones for your long brushes, or it might be your knitting needles. A large square one in there, smaller compartments there. Again, it might be things like your paper crafting, your washi tape, your pins if you're sewing.
I think just to mention as well, the reason, if you get the products home and you think that it's, you might think it's broke, because there's some products where as you open the lid, the 3 trays fold out. And the reason we haven't done that is quite often what happens is when you fold the trays out, that it will topple over, and that's why we've disconnected the last tray to the lid.
Brilliant. Because that's almost half of what you expect to happen. But I love the fact you've disconnected it, because if I'm working, Sam, that is somewhere for me to store something as well. And you've thought about the fact that, well, let's put the handle down flat, so you can put that flat. And I can be using it like this. And then that's not to take away from the top as well, which again has this fantastic lid, which is clear, and again has the brilliant measuring in inches there on the top. So again, this is where I'd have my lip brushes and my eyeshadow sponges. See, this is our life, a little insight into my life at the moment. Well, not this Christmas, unfortunately.
No, definitely
everything's been cancelled. But yeah, and then in there I'd have my hair grits, my curly grits for a bit of wiggage. So yeah, just brilliant. It's what would you use? Have you got one yourselves?
Haven't. It's quite hard to come by, to be honest.
Yeah, well, Andy couldn't even get hold of one.
I can't just take one without I'll have my boss after me. But I think for me, because as I've mentioned before, arts and craft I'm not very good at. I'm not that creative, but I would use it for definitely my children, or just for storing like smaller DIY, screws, raw plugs, screwdrivers, a hammer, just
Drill
different
bits.
things like that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's fantastic. And I absolutely adore the fact that this concertina's out, that lace flat. I think it's absolutely genius, and the fact that I can change those compartments around to whatever it is I am using in this fantastic storage solution, the storage box. $29.99. Please don't miss out. 556 907. And let's see a little bit more of how we can put this to use. Now, we're very busy tonight for Deflecto, so please shop ahead. We have got storage solutions to fit in with your hobby or craft. But now I'm going to turn to Sam and see what else he's got next up.
So this is a bundle that we've put together just simply because the two products just work really well. So the first one I'm going to run through is the paint saver. So you'll notice the little clasps lid on the front, keeping it nice and secure. Just to give you an idea of the size of this product. On the art box we do have a ruler, so I'm going to use that. And that product measures around about 10 inches, so you know, that's a really good size paint saver. If we take a look inside the products, you've got lots of different paint wells that you can see there. And one of the great things with this product that we really like is we designed the lift out lid so you can use that as a mixing palette. And the reason it's called the paint saver is I'm just going to show you the edge of the product. We put this rubber seal in here. Now when you lock that down, that then becomes airtight, so you haven't got to worry about your paints drying or going off or going hard, so you can leave them in there. And then this just sits, when you do it the right way, that will sit in there like so, and then you can just lock that again. So this is a really handy paint saver, great with a paint palette. And then we've also paired it up with the art box. So this product's 15 inches in size. It's got the same kind of Loctite snapping lids that you see on the caddy and the number of the other products that we've shown you. You've got the 3 compartments inside there, so great for longer brushes, or if you wanted to store some what we find, and the reason we put the foam pads at the very bottom, which you can, there we go, you can see those there, just prevents like the end of the brushes, or if you were storing pens or a pencil in there, prevents them being damaged.
Especially expensive sable brushes and things like that. Or if you had a palette knife in there, you know, that was a bit sharp,
So this set just, you know, we feel it works really well. You know, you're getting your paint palette, and there's a paint saver, and then you're also going to have somewhere to store your brushes as well, and that is a set that you'll get.
That's a great price point. And it's really hard, Sam, to find long paint storage boxes for your long brushes. I remember I used to have to try and cram it in diagonally into my toolbox. Never worked, obviously. And you'd end up damaging the tip. So that and such a fantastic price point as well. $13.99 for both of them.
Yes,
Give it away. Give it away. 592229. I'm going to stay on the theme of art and painting, because I have got the companion to this brilliant art palette that Sam just showed us. So this is the larger one. So as you can see, again, to mix up your water, especially in a studio like this, you know, where things dry out really quickly. If you've got your acrylics, you've got all of those separate wells there. And again, which I think is a beautiful design, you have got, again, a fantastic lid there, which will keep that all fantastically tight and in place, and if you're moving it around, and prevent, again, that kind of drying out. But what's so brilliant as well is we can take that lid off completely and use that as a source, whether we want to lay our brushes down there or to mix as well. So just moving that up a scale onto a larger scale there, our paint tray. Now, it's not a bucket, it's a painter's companion.
It is indeed. So we sort of felt we needed to call it something a little sexier than a bucket, so we went with painter's companion. Now, you know, when you first look at it, it's been lovely modelling work with the painter's companion.
Thank you for the appreciation there. Thank you, Sam.
So we've designed this product with paintbrushes in mind. Now, there's a lot of thought that's gone into this. So there's people looking at it going, right, well, there's, you know, 3 or 4 compartments there and a handle. There's a lot more that's gone into it. So if you look at the handle, this is something that, as I mentioned earlier, I'm not a crafter, so I didn't fully appreciate this product until we put it in the hands of Paola, actually. But she mentioned that when paintbrushes are drying, you are supposed to lay them horizontal. So that's why we, obviously, when we designed the product, we knew that, but I was told that from Paola. So nice little feature there.
Fantastic feature there.
It's very good,
Nobody
isn't it?
thinks of these things.
No.
This is genius,
We do.
Sam. Genius. And go on, I won't steal your thunder.
Sorry. So then you've got the, you know, it's a really, it's a deep bucket as well. So if you're cleaning your brushes or you're using it for, I mean, you could use it for paint if you had a much larger product. You could put different paints in there. And then there's a little drip tray at the front with a cutout. So that's been designed specifically so you can lay your brush across in there. Again, after you give it a clean, and or if you want to put it down for a few minutes.
Because how many times have you, and this is what I have done, you're up the ladder and it's in your mouth. Yeah, and I love the fact that it's got that deep handle, so if I am up the ladder and I'm just doing a bit of tittivating, because I always have a small brush where I'm trying to get the little corners, or some people like to paint murals on the wall, or whatever you're painting, you know, I'm not going to all my sleeve dipping, because it is lovely and deep, and they're not just all flopping out of the bucket. I think it's absolutely genius, and I love that attention to detail on the handle, and then the drip tray on the front. Nobody else thinks of these things.
Well, I think as well with most things where you're laying, where you've got paint in, is there's not normally a handle handle. You have to kind of carry it around, whereas with the handle you could have that, as you've just shown it, over your arm, and you can still carry your paint palette around.
Yes, absolutely. Very professional.
I mean, this product, I think last time it was on, people just went crazy for it. I think because it's such a good pairing as well.
It's fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic, and what a great price point to get both. £13.98 for both of those. You'll wonder how you ever lived without it, quite frankly. 128689. Now, we were meant to see the caddy storage tray. It's sold out before we even got to it, so you are shopping ahead. Just to flag it up, we're very busy tonight for the deflector storage, so the caddy tray has actually gone. That has gone. So what can you show me then?
Well, I can show you something just as good as the storage tray with the large container. So this is our 12 by 12 stackable storage trays, and we love anything stackable at Deflecto, and most of the products seem to have that. But I think the great thing with stackable is that, you know, that isn't one unit. So as you've noticed there, we've taken the top one off. Now, with the price that you are looking at, there is also another product that goes with this on the price that we're showing you. So we've got the large 3-drawer and the 3 individual drawers, which you can see in the picture there.
Are we getting both of these,
and
Sam?
We are getting both of them.
Fantastic price point.
And by magic, we have the large 3-drawer unit here as well. So as I mentioned, you do get the stacking trays, so you can move these around if you wanted to. So if you had, you know, papers in there, or you were setting out a project, you know, you could give that tray to someone that was working on one project, and the same with the other ones. Now, one thing that Paola has shown us, which is really good, is this unit will fit inside the square modular furniture systems. So you would be able to get that nicely in there as well. Now, the reason that we designed this product is we found there wasn't a lot of 12 by 12 storage in the market, and something that really surprised myself is that, you know, you spend such a lot of money on the papers, 12 by 12 paper or card, and, you know, there wasn't really anywhere to store it safely. So that was why we've designed this product. And if we just look at the drawers that you've got at the front, you'll notice it's all clear. Again, so you can easily locate the items that you've got stored in there. The trays do come out as well, so if you did want to give a wipe out, you can do. Now, we've got the 2 holes at the front of the trays, and the reason for that is you know, as we mentioned, there's lots of design, there's lots of thought that goes into our products when we are manufacturing them. And that's so when the product is laid flat, you can poke your hole through, your finger through, to lift up the corner of the paper to prevent trying to damaging it when you're lifting it up.
Again, it's the devil's in the detail, isn't it? Absolutely fantastic. And you've got those lovely sturdy little feet underneath there as well.
Yes, if we look on the underside, you can see the little gel feet on the bottom of the product. Now what that does, it just gives it a little bit of bite when it's on a smooth work surface.
Yeah, and without scratching your surface there or it's sliding around or moving around. So you've got that perfect stackable solution there. And again, I've got to say, because I have shopped around, I have looked ahead, this is a fantastic price point. Not just for one, but for both, it is immense. That is a huge saving. They are available individually, but you're getting that £5 saving, and look how gorgeous that is together, quite frankly. I mean, that is going to look so smart on any crafter's room table there. For £45.98, 367901. Interlocking marker pots. Now, I adore these because these will fit into the caddy trays, which Sam has next to him. So, where the clear caddy trays, because he's going to demonstrate it for me now. This is unusual for me saying that, isn't it? As usually me doing that. So where the little pots or the 2 pots fit into your caddy storage system, this will literally, I can't pass it to you right now, Sam, but that will literally slide in its place, won't it?
It will, yes. So if you, you know, just have a visual look at the size of them, so if you can picture the size of this product and the size of the marker interlocking pots that we've got, they are the same size and that will fit nicely in there. What I will say is you can't stack the caddy on top of the marker pots. That would need to be your top layer. But what this does, it keeps the workspace nice and clear. You know, as we've mentioned, you've seen Leonie's on the wheels. Now, these really come into their own when you've got a large stack of products and you've got them next to you, so you can easily just get the items that you need.
Exactly.
But not just for markers, you know, you could use them for brushes, you know, you could use them on your desk at home for your pens. Obviously, you could store scissors in there, pointy end down. There's just lots of different applications for this product.
And they slide into place, so you can create little units. Can you see that, how you've got those edges there? So that just locks into place. It just slides down, and then they lock into place like so, and then you can undo them again. And what I love is you've got this soft, rubber, sort of almost like a rubber grid in there. Now, what that can do as well is, I mean, it's not completely fail-safe, but it does stop a large amount. As I'm tipping that, see how it's sort of just holding them in place? Now, they are much smaller than the grid itself, so it does stop all that sliding out onto the table of all your pens, so that you can, you know, see all your colours and the different labels there as well. And also it means that different sizes will fit, because it's got that malleability in there, hasn't it?
Yeah, and that's the exact reason why we use the you know, the rubber insert in there, is to prevent them slipping around too much when they're stored horizontally. And then also you know, different, you know, markers are different sizes, so you would be able to get larger items in there as well.
Exactly, all your brushes, and it fits into the storage caddy solution as well. I'd get a few of these and start building them up, because I know a lot of you have your different pens there, or scissors or pencils or whatever you want to use in terms of your caddies. £11.98, that holds 14 total, because you're getting 2 of those interlocking pots, and that is a brilliant saving price. I get 2 sets, so you have 4. You're going to need them. 867361. Now, I know, so many favourites, don't I? Every time. I'm going to give everybody the warning. Warning. Every time we have this on the show, I can't get one because it sells out. That's all I'm going to say. Over to you, Sam.
Thanks. It's quite easy to follow up from that. It is a good product, so thank you for that. So you're getting 2 of the stands that we've got here. We've got the first one, which is, you know, designed more for the smartphones. You'll notice that has this little leg at the back, so you can adjust the angle you know, that you would be watching your phone on. It's got a silicone rubber backing, so it just prevents it sliding around. You know, if you're watching something on your phone, whether it be a film, it also just prevents it vibrating against the plastic as well. It's got the little foot at the bottom, so you can access the charging point on the phone. If you had this on your bedside table, you could still charge the phone. Now, what I really like about this product is the fact that it does fold flat.
Nice, yeah, and it's so light, isn't it?
It is, yeah, it's very light, but it's very well made. And I think with that, because, you know, up until quite recently, you know, we were all on the go, we were always travelling, so it was a really handy product, you know, to have in your bag. As I've mentioned, they have children, so we do use these when we go out. We're those kind of torrid parents that allow our children to watch smartphones so we can have a quiet dinner. That sits there, my daughter's happy, we're happy, and, you know, when we're done, we fold it flat and away it goes. Now, the tablet stand works exactly the same way. So we've got the large leg at the back, and as you can see, same principles, silicone backing to prevent them sliding around, and it does fold nice and flat as well when not in use.
They're brilliant. They always sell out. That was the perfect gift for him, the perfect gift for her. I think the larger one is brilliant if you're just reading recipes, if you're working for recipes, if you're trying to read a bit of music. The other thing Andy told me as well, he said that pad, and I hadn't realised this, it soaks up the vibration. So if you're on a train and you get that movement, you get better sound quality, he said.
Yes, it just prevents the rattle against the plastic.
Which I think is genius, isn't it? Again, it's those details on the pad, on the actual stands there. And I dare say a lot of us use our, you know, when we're doing our catch-up and our various tablets and what have you, watch TV at our own leisure, you know, you might be just sitting there and just watching something on your tablet or your pad there. Absolutely brilliant. We do a lot of Zooms and FaceTime, so nobody wants to be looking up at your nostrils, so you can adjust that tablet's, you know, to have it high or low or wherever you want. So yeah, brilliant. You know, £12.98. I promise you they're going to fly. So please don't miss out. 309092. Let's have a look at the website. Loads of 5-star reviews. These are your reviews. Deflector's been going for 60 years. It's celebrating a birthday, if you like, or an anniversary in terms of quality. They listen to the crafters. They develop their products to help the crafters and come up with ingenious new ways to really make life easy and give you attractive storage solutions. There's the stackable storage trays if you want the unit with the drawers, or the storage trays as well, but you're getting a saving when you get them together, and they look so handsome together, so don't miss out. Great gift idea with the tablet stand and the smartphone stand, because they always sell out. Please don't miss out. If you're struggling for what to get that person, you never know what to get them, I promise you that is a gift they will love. Right, we are halfway through the show, so let's start at the very beginning again in case you just joined me. This is the Deflecto 1 day special, and we have the the storage caddies with us, which always prove popular. Take it away, Sam.
They do, thank you. Yeah, this is the one-day special we've got, that we're sharing with you today. These are the Deflecto storage caddies. You're getting 4 of them in total. At the moment, you can see this is all one unit. These grey levers that run down the side, they're on both sides of the product. This is one of the best features of the product, is that it locks them all together, so you have one fixed unit. So you can see I'm using the handle at the top, and we're lifting all 4 of them together. Now, if you wanted to get to something on this level, you only have to kind of unclip. So that was really easy to do. Unclip, lift the 2 off, and then you can get to the layer that you need to get to. This is why this product is so popular, is the fact that, you may buy 4 now, and then, if you want another 4 at a later date, they just keep building as you, as you buy more craft things,
exactly.
you can buy another level, and just exactly that, they grow with you. And that's why they are so popular. And we do lots of accessories that work with them as well, which we've already shown you a few of them, and we'll be kind of recapping on those a little later. So you're getting the 4 of them in total, which is 16 of the single canisters and 4 of the double canisters. And just to give you an idea of size of these products, this is around about 9 inches in length and about 4.5 inches in depth. So you're going to get lots of different things and different craft items or toys, children's modelling clays, raw plugs, a whole array of different things are going to work in these. And the single canister is the 4.5 inches cube size.
Yeah, maybe you do airfix modelling, maybe of those little bricks that everybody plays with. How much now? There's a fantastic stat, isn't there, in terms of weight that it can take. Can you remember what it is, Sam? I'll put you on the spot.
18 kilograms.
There we go.
Which is roughly the size of a small child. So I weighed my daughter the weekend, so I know what that is.
And you've promised me that in the autumn, when the wheels come back, he'll come back and bring them to you. This is Leonie's. She's got hers on the wheels there. They get wheeled around. There's more, would you believe? So you've seen that in the studio with us as well. But you can see in an instant, as Sam said, what it is you need. And don't forget, the end of call, and these will be dispatched on the 21st of September, is the mountain bar. So when you've got it mounted behind you, you take out those caddies, you stack it on the mountain bar, you swap and change, just like, I mean, that isn't on the mountain bar, but if this was Sam's craft room now, you could just see, right, I don't want that, I want this to take with me, especially if you teach or you're going, or, you're moving things around in your craft room. So that is on the end of call as well. Ask for that if you want the mountain bar.
Yeah, I think so. With this, you mentioned kind of on the go. Now, a lot of the products that we've designed are for crafting on the go. So if you only wanted to take the 1 layer with you, the fact it's got that really strong handle, as we've already mentioned, that will take up to 18 kilograms of weight, which is roughly, if you work in stones, it's about 3 stone.
Wow!
So it's a good amount that it's been tested to. Yeah. The fact that you can mix and match, the canisters around, they don't have to stay in that set location. The fact that you can take them out and use just the one you want. And as we said, I think that's why it's such a popular product. There's lots of different applications you can use it.
Durable, practical and terribly attractive. 2 Flexi-Buy payments of £24.98, 903010. You're getting 4 of those storage caddies and all of those fantastic caddies within it as well. Brilliant. Now, I have got 2 of these storage boxes, the mini and the large. Great depth in terms of capacity. Now, this first one, I'm just reading it out here, is 15.5 by 7 3/4 inches by 10.5. So this is big. And you've got that clear tray in the top with the addition of the actual ruler there in the inches. So if you're measuring anything, that allows you to have some extra storage in the top in the little compartments. Then you can actually undo the sides, lift off the top. Inside you've got your storage tray. So if you are thinking tools, if you are thinking hobbies, I know you said children's toys and what have you, there is some great depth in that box. Again, I immediately went to loads of knitting yarns and needles or crochet hooks and what have you. So that's the larger of the 2. And again, sometimes we don't want to see all the gubbins. We want to pack it away. So you have this lovely frosted element to the box as well. And then we've got the smaller one as well, which again just unlocks. Really robust these hinges are as well, because we know there's going to be lots and lots of use for this with the Deflecto. You've got the clear top compartment there as well with the ruler, and then you've got the smaller tray that comes out. So again, I love Annie's idea of, this might be for your fishing tackle or whatever the hobby, whatever the craft, or however you're placing this in your life. These 2 fantastic storage compartment boxes here as well. You're getting both for £28.98, 07820 £29.99 and you're saving £6. Right, you've got the multi-stacked storage there.
I have indeed. So again, this is one of the newer products that Deflecto have launched. I think this is about the second or third time we've had this on, and this always proves really popular, as do all of our storage items. And I think the reason why that is you immediately look at it and you just see that it's functional. You'll notice that a lot of our products, all of our products have a similar colour Pantone. And the reason we've done that is so that they just all match. So, you know, if you're lucky enough, and I hope you are, that you've got all of the Deflecto storage stuff in your craft room, it will all match. It all looks great. So with the multi-stack storage, the reason you know, that we've named it that is the fact you can change, you know, kind of the different levels that you may have. So, you know, you may have that one on the side and then put that one on the shelf. The product itself, you know, nice clear lids. Again, you know, as I mentioned, it's very versatile. So child's bedroom, kind of workshop, craft room. You could use it for makeup, different cutting tools. Again, it's just a good all-round storage unit. Now, if I turn this to the side, I just want to show you the depth of the trays. So the trays do come out nice and clear. So if you do want to give it a clean, you know, you can do that. It's nice and simple to do that. And you know, you can see the size of that really is, it's a good size product. So when you do get this home and you open it up, you know, you really are going to be getting a lot of product.
Absolutely. And I've just noticed the little lugs there behind on the top one. If you wanted to screw that into, they've all got that, haven't they, Sam?
They have. So if you wanted to attach, the bottom one, you know, to the wall, or you're going to put it in, you know, in your workshop, you could just attach the bottom one, and the other two will sit nicely on top.
But they've all got that ability to be attached there. Yeah, absolutely. Bring with you, put your die cuts in there, or your hair bobbins, or your raw plugs, or just a lovely, lovely desk tidy for all your bits and bats, and your stapler, and your pens, and then your papers. It's just a fantastic, and I do like that theme of the colouring, so that it does all, it's not too overtly in your face, so it will go with any decor in the home there. Yeah, they've got to be good, aesthetically good looking, otherwise we don't want to have it in our home. £21.99 059 292. I'm so lucky to have one of the newer products here on the show as well. This fantastic storage solution, the Crafter's Storage Box. I promise you're going to love this, because you've got that handle there, this big robust lock there as well. Then you've got the clear storage tray on the top with that ruler, which is, you know, it's a small detail, but a lot of people don't have that. It's fantastic. And, you know, you can unclip that. So this is what I do use. I do use it for my panto makeup, but mine's much smaller, but I need a big one like this. Whatever you're using yours for, it might be your sewing, might be your tools. So you've got that top compartment. And then you were explaining to me, Sam, about the fact that you deliberately did not attach the trays to open out with a concertina of the lid, so that we don't get that action.
Yeah. Which, if you look at most products that, I can't say all products, because we haven't checked everyone, but a lot of them do have that. So you kind of have to balance it, and then ultimately you end up breaking it.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we haven't got that, because they're geniuses there at Deflecto. So that goes down, lays nice and flat. There is extra storage if you're working in and out. You've got compartments on the top here that can slide out, so you can adapt that to the length and width that you so desire. It gives you that versatility again. But just to highlight, that's not 3 trays the same, because they're always thinking ahead. You've got some longer ones there, might be for your long brushes there, or your zips, and then you've got a wider compartment there, and then you've still got great depth there as well. £29.99 for the Crafter's Storage Box, 556907. We're trying to get through everything again today, and if you've got some pictures of how you're using the Deflecto storage, then please email us in. I know Sam would like to see those, as would I. And let's go to the art box and the paints now.
So here we have the, I'll start with the art box this time. So this is the Deflecto art box. The size of this product is 15 inches, so you know, it's a really good sized, clear unit, so you can easily see the items that you've got stored in there. And we've actually paired it up with a paint saver, which I'm going to show you in just a few moments. It's got the snap tight lids that you can see, that you'll see as a feature in a lot of our products. So that's nice and secure when closed. If we just open it up, it has the 3 compartments in there. And the reason we put the foam at the bottom, there we go, you can see it now. This just prevents any damage of any paint brushes that you've got in there. It prevents the end of the brush, you know, possibly being squashed over, or it prevents the pencils being damaged as well. So this is a really good, versatile storage box for your paint brushes and longer pencils. And we've actually offering it with the paint saver as well. So this one has, I think it's 17 wells. I'm just going to quickly...
I'm going to do the same.
17 or 18 wells in there, so I thought I'd keep counting these in silence. Not very great for you watching at home. So we've got 17 or 18 wells in there. You've got the fact you can you know, mix the different paints on the paint palette, which you can see as a separate item. So you could lift that out, mix the colours that you want to play with, or kind of just test. And the fact that you can keep that in there as well, just again nice and simple to use. It has the rubber seal around the edge of the product. Now the reason we've done that is that once that's locked, that will be airtight, so you haven't got to worry about your paints drying or going off. So I actually see this product as saving you money as well as your paints.
You might mix up your perfect colour, the foam goes, and when you come back your heartbroken, it's all dried out.
Yeah. So these two I just think work really well. You've got your paintbrush storage covered there, and you've got your paint storage covered.
You could even use that long box for your knitting needles as well, or if you had some lovely wooden needles there, bamboo needles. So yeah, great to have that long storage. I think what a price point, $13.99. So hard to find that for your long paintbrushes, so I think that's brilliant. Okay, so as Sam mentioned, we have got a box here. Now, I'm very professional. I've got 29 wells. See what I did there? I counted. I was cheating. I was counting what he was doing. I thought, oh yeah, that count. 29 wells in our larger, fantastic companion paint tray, and again allows you to mix those up. But again, you've got that fantastic large lid as well that we mustn't, we can use that as our paint mixer as well there. And that completely comes away there again, so that we're not compromising the palette itself, so that we can keep them as two separate entities and really enjoy our Painter's Companion tray there as well. But we've also got the Painter Companion. It's not a bucket, it's a fantastic ergonomic, brilliantly designed paint companion, because you've got some fantastic deep wells, whether you're mixing, whether you want some water there, your different colours in there. You've got your drip tray here. It's a small detail, but I love the detail, which allows you also to rest your brush. Or, if you don't want those drips, because that's what happens, always goes on my shoe, because you end up putting the paintbrush in your mouth while you're just holding on to do something else. And then, as Sam was explaining earlier, you've got these brilliant, almost like little rivets in the handle itself, which allows your paintbrushes to rest if you're in between painting colours, or just to dry once you've washed them, because as Paola was telling us, we must always leave them lengthways, horizontally.
Definitely.
Yeah. As opposed to that, because actually you want it, especially if you clean them, you want it to come out. It's very hard to dangle your brushes like that. I've tried it with pegs on the lines, it doesn't work. So you have that on the end of the handle there, absolutely brilliant. And again, you could slide that over. I mean, I see that there. Could you slide that over something as well, I suppose?
Well, I guess if you buy two of them, the second one will fit. So if you do buy a few of them and after you've used them, you want to store them away, they will slide on top of each other. Yeah.
Brilliant. You see, there's a reason for everything. £13.98 for both of those, 128689. Now we've got another dynamic double duo, our storage tray and our storage drawer set here.
So this is our, you're getting the 3 stackable storage trays. Now, there's lots of trays on the market, but what makes these trays extra special, we feel, is they're 12 by 12. So for all the people at home that are using 12 by 12 papers or cards, you've spent a fair amount of money to get the material, the 12 by 12 papers. It makes sense to store them nice and secure so you're not damaging them prior to using them. Each tray on the top individually is an individual item as well, so if you did want to store one on the side, or if you wanted to use it for a project tray, you can take that off, put the items that you need, and then have it sat next to you whilst you work. So you're getting 3 of those, but you're also going to get as well is the 12 by 12 fixed 3-drawer clear unit, which you can see here. It's a nice chrome handle on there, so it's just a nice little design feature, which I think if you've got this at home, it's going to look nice on the side. The drawers themselves do come out, so if you do want to clean them, or you've got this stored away in the square storage units, which I think we all know the ones we're referring to, that will fit in there. So you could take the tray out if you've got this somewhere else, and then just have it on the desk next to you. It's got the silicone feet at the bottom, so a nice little design feature again when we've designed this product. Now, this just prevents, this just prevents it sliding around on a polished surface. So that gives it just a little bit of bite when you
Yes.
when it moves.
Yeah, and to stack firmly and not scratch your surfaces
Exactly.
there as well. 2 flexi-buy papers are £22.99. Looks very stylish and great to have those larger trays for our 12 by 12 beautiful paper pads there as well. 367901. You can get those individually as well, but we're saving money by getting them together, so do shop ahead on the web. Now we've got the fantastic caddies. These fit into the caddy unit that we have as the one-day special in place of one of the clear boxes. It will go into the top tray. Obviously you can't stack anything on top, but they work individually as well. You can stack them together, you just slide them in like so, and they become 2 units. You can have them horizontally, you can have them upright as individual caddies. Whichever way you want to stack them, these will suit the space that you have. They've also got this wonderful web on the inside, and they fit 20 pens each, which does allow, you know, stops all that sliding out as well, because it's rubber, but also it's flexible. So whatever the size of the pen, the scissors, the paintbrush, then of course that will allow that versatility in there as well. You get 2 of those for an amazing £11.98, 867361. Okay, let's move over to one of our last best sellers here, the fantastic tablet and smartphone stands.
Thanks. So, as we mentioned, you are getting both of these. You know, I think we definitely live in a time where I would say most people either have some form of tablet or some sort of reading tablet device, or you know, or a smartphone that you will watch videos, tutorials. I just want to mention what I use them for. So that, you know, this one for my daughter for watching little things when she's out. But this one for me is if I'm doing some cooking at home. It's always great to have that kind of next. I can follow the recipe.
Yeah.
And the fact that it has got the silicone backing, which you can see there, just gives it a little bit of bite, so you haven't got to worry about you know, the items sliding off. The fact that it is the you know, robust plastic, if you do spill something or get some splashes, you can just give it a wipe clean.
Fantastic.
And probably one of the best features about this product that I personally